on what they can do in life. That's crazy, man.
Hey, CT, when you were watching Star Trek as a youngster, did that influence you to want to be an astronaut? And what happened to where your mind left from sailing the stars to being to having a sociology degree? What changed what changed?
And then what changed from that to being a
phase?
YouTuber?
Just a question. Not trying to bust your balls here. Just a question. somewhere between that, you watching Captain Kirk and Spock and all that, and sooner or later you got to a point like, let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and get a degree so I could be a welfare technologist.
If Captain Kirk said take the helm, would you take the helm and fly the Enterprise? Would you fly it?
If I had a good pilot who could chart the stars. To answer your question, Black Moses, I was smart. Hold on, Mike. I was smart, but not that smart, right? Yes, watching Star Trek, it did. I was already smart. My dad introduced me to astronomy, and as a kid, I remember the first book that he gave me and my brother. And, we read up on the solar system. We learned about the planets in the solar system. We learned about asteroids. We learned about just so many different awesome things about astronomy. And on top of that, I was a big Star Trek fan and big Cosmos fan. And I did good at math. I did absolutely good. I did when it came to taking the state proficiency test at the time, it's called the OGT now. I was one of the only kids in my junior high school to pass the mathematics portion because I took math seriously. At least I thought I took it seriously until I got to college. My college did not have an engineering program, which was one of the first mistakes, right? Now I didn't want to be an engineer when I got into college. Actually, I was really undecided as to what I wanted to do. So I decided to take mathematics. I said, "Oh hell no," because that was a different type of math. It was too rigorous, and I didn't have the discipline. It wasn't for me. It just wasn't for me. I had started partying, and I got a little bit kind of, popular, which is not important at all. And I just didn't study. And what it really boils down to is I hadn't really studied ever compared to the type of load that it actually takes. So this is just a state college. I couldn't imagine doing mathematical assignments at a real college, like at MIT, which I wanted to go when I was a kid, but an MIT, something of that magnitude. And that's what. And
how challenging was it to obtain a degree in Afro-American studies?
It wasn't challenging at all. It wasn't challenging at all, man. But the realistic. The realistically, if you want to get into a field that requires mathematics, right, you have to have actually had grown up in, hour upon hour of studying as even a child. That's why a lot of people don't make it in mathematics or fields that deal with mathematics. Yeah, you think you may know math, but when you actually are in a classroom and I'm talking about at a collegiate level, and the amount of work, the amount of detail, the amount of formulas, the amount of time, The workload is too much. TOO. And a lot of people won't admit this. Yeah, Dante's a good guy, man. He's a great guy.
He's optimistic.
He's optimistic
at best.
But
Yeah,
I'm just
he's
being
optimistic.
realistic here. This is why a lot of people who they go for nursing, they may be great when it comes to certain things, right? As an LPN, but they can never pass the RN portion. They can never pass the test to become an RN, which it's not even that complicated to be an RN. I mean, there's a lot of RNs. It's the math, it's the chemistry, it's the actual science. And when you are not really dedicated to it, it's not going to work out. So that's why,
Well, ain't Lena's a nurse?
I don't know what Lena is. I know she's in the medical field. I don't. Is she? I don't want to speak for her.
She's a CNA. She's a CNA. Let's not sugarcoat it. You tried to say the medical. You said the medical field. Okay, she's a CNA. come back, Lena. And just
So it's even like law. I've known a lot of people who failed out of law, and people who they can form a sentence. They can extrapolate, but when it comes to logic and induction and deduction, they just can't master it. And so that's why you see a lot of burnouts in law school. Like, people who are second year, they burn out. And so when I hear Dante talk about you can be an astronaut, if a kid says they want to be an astronaut, they are already behind the curve anyway. I mean, it's just, first of all, we've only had a few hundred. And then the people who became astronauts, you can look up their background. Where did they go to school? Did they grow up in preparatory school? Did they grow up? Did they go to the best private schools? Did they immerse themselves in math? A lot of those kids grew up in homes where all they did is math.
Check it out. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got them on my side. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I'm never going wrong. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that keeps me looking fly. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be 'cause I've got folks wanting to be my friend. Check it out. Must be the Monday. I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place.
Guys, let me get a round of applause.
After all, AIDS is a deadly, incurable disease. But no matter how you come to judge Charles Wheeler and his partners in ethical, moral, and inhuman terms, the fact of the matter is, when they fired Andrew Beckett because he had AIDS, they broke the law.
Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, guys. I want to get right into this. I rock with Anton Daniels, man. I rock with Anton Daniels. So to everybody in the chat, positivity is definitely coming your way. I rock with him. Never met Anton. I have spoken to Anton on several of occasions. He's been on the platform in the past. He's a very, very busy man, and he is an incredible gentleman and an incredible businessman. And he's very, very influential. And he's also donated to the channel, and he donated a lot. Shout out to Anton Daniels, man. But salute to Anton, man. He's a man of a million words. He's a man. He's a Renaissance man, and he's a man of culture. He's a man of culture, and he is an individual that has only begun. And salute to Anton Daniels. Positivity is definitely coming your way, brother. And if you are listening, I got your back, brother, because I ain't never liked Corey Holcomb. And I'm going to use Ebonics. I never liked Corey Holcomb. Never liked him. Never rocked with him. I think Corey Holcomb, he's a dinosaur, if you will. He's a dinosaur. He's a remnant of the Negro past. That street shit don't work, bruh. That street N-word babble you talking don't work. It doesn't work with people. It doesn't work with a man like Anton. Anton's a global man. He's not even just a Renaissance man. The man is into politics, industry. The man is into so many complex topics and ideas. The man could go into a boardroom and you'd think that he has a goddamn Harvard degree, man. Corey, you tried to bully Anton and it didn't work out for you, man. You look like a goddamn idiot doing it. You look stupid. Yeah, I get it, Mr. 6'4". Oh man, you hit the genetic lottery. You got into the space of a man half your size, thinking that you was gonna use your physical presence, but it didn't work out for you, buddy. It didn't work out for you. All that street N-word stuff don't work, bruh. It doesn't work with the man of culture. It doesn't work with the man of high society. It just doesn't work that way. See, Corey, I remember, buddy. I remember when Daniel Carver, Ku Klux Klansman, had a roast. And I'm going to play the video because I never forget that roast of Daniel Carver of the Ku Klux Klan, sir. Here goes Daniel Carver, an uneducated hillbilly from Georgia. Punked your ass. Punked you. And you know how he punked you? Here goes your big 6'4" ass up there giggling and goosing, asking a man who's wearing a goddamn Ku Klux Klan outfit, how come you don't like me, man? How come you don't like me? Matter of fact, I'll play it right now. Do you remember that, Corey? Do you remember, Corey Holcomb, how you sat up there and you standing up there with that Steve Harvey stupid ass suit on, looking stupid, and you were asking a racist, an outward racist, how come you don't like me? But you had the nerve to goddamn, I couldn't believe it. I woke up this morning, I said, Anton Daniels he's always trending, but he was at the top. And I said, what in the fuck? What happened? I couldn't believe it. It says Anton Daniels almost gets into a fight with Corey Holcomb. I said, Corey Holcomb, ain't that dumb Negro that asked a Ku Klux Klansman to like him? Man, I couldn't believe. I thought it was a joke. And then I clicked on it, Moxie. Moxie, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I clicked on it. What's up, Roz girl? Salute. I clicked on it, and here goes this stupid, dumb Negro trying to pretty much insinuate that Anton Daniels is a coon, even though nothing about Corey Holcomb speaks anything black other than this subculture bullshit that he emulates. But everything else about his lifestyle is white. Everything, including his name, is white. Here he goes trying to tell another man who lives under the same blanket of the freedom that the white man had built for both of them. He's trying to say, well, you a coon. No, Negro, you a coon, Corey, to be completely honest with you. At least Anton his message is more of black individualism, and he tries to destabilize, or he tries to dismantle, not tries, but his mission is to dismantle, if you will, this black bullshit monolithic beliefs or culture. But here you go thinking that you are the arbiter of right and wrong in the universe, thinking that you are the arbiter of black people, and you certainly are not, sitting up there with the white man's hat on, with the white man's jacket on, with you and the white man's everything in that studio, the white man in built, but you trying to tell another black man that he is cooning. I couldn't believe it. Then, Moxie, if you saw what happened, and it shows you the low IQ of a lot of these of a black like Corey Holcomb, then he says, "Oh, you kissed the white man's ass." Now, think about kissing ass. You are on your knees kissing someone's butt. That's a sexual act. So Anton, and the genius that he really is, he said, "Oh, you sucked the blank of black people." Now Corey, he's so low goddamn IQ, he takes that as an insult. He doesn't realize, outside of his main character syndrome, that maybe he insulted Anton by saying the same damn thing. He gets his coworker, get up. And he sits down to Anton, only because Anton is a lot shorter than him, thinking that he was going to intimidate him. And I was actually shocked. Anton stood his ground against this fool. I'm telling you, I don't normally not like people. Man, I don't like Corey Holcomb. I really don't. I really, and you guys never really heard me say this. I really don't like that dude, to be completely honest with you. It's a personal thing. It's a personal thing with that dude, because he is an example of the type of black that I despise, to be completely honest with you. He is the type of black that I despise, a black who is so low goddamn IQ. The man lives in the very same hypocrisy that he's trying to pretend that he don't live in. How in the hell are you going to say another man is a coon? Hold on for a second, guys. I just knocked over my... Hold on, let me fix the mic. Hang tight. Corey, I want you to call in, man. I want your black ass to call in. I want your black ass to call in, because you need help, son. You are 57 years old, damn near 6. You're a senior citizen at this point, behaving like a child. And see, this is one of the reasons why people of your ilk end up in the penitentiary, because here you go trying to be the judge, jury, and executioner. Here you go attempting to assault a man just because of your emotion. This is why a lot of your types are in the penitentiary, because you really don't have any influence at all. You don't have any societal influence, no institutional influence. You don't write policy. You don't write law. You don't have anything. So you feel really weak as a man, even though you're 6'4", Mr. 6'3", because you always say the shit. So Mr. 6'3". So what you try to do is intimidate other blacks. Man, those days are over. Those days are absolutely over. And see, I'm glad that Anton held it down, man. I'm actually, man, I've always been impressed by Anton, but I'm super impressed by what I saw today. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. What's up, LG? Says, I didn't understand why he didn't understand him saying a man kissing another man's ass wasn't insulting, because he's an idiot, LG. He is an idiot. He dressed, LG, Corey Holcomb dresses like a damn 12-year-old. So don't you think that he operates like a goddamn 12-year-old? His brain hasn't evolved. And what do kids do? When we were kids, okay, I can't beat you at basketball. I'm going to push you now. And now, okay, you push better than me. Now we're going to wrestle. Then we fought. That's what 12-year-olds do. Because they can't de-escalate. They can't come to a resolution. The man is still a goddamn 11-year-old. Call in Corey Holcomb, man. I rock with, man. If it's somebody I rock with, it's for damn sure Anton. I rock with Anton. I rock with him. That is my Midwest brother. We're about an hour and a half away. That's my Midwest brother. I rock with Anton. But you, Corey, oh, hell no. Nah. I ain't never liked Corey Holcomb. Never. Your comedy is trash. It's always been trash. And the reason why you've never been mainstream is because of that N-word culture that you exhibit. That's why you ain't never been like an Eddie Murphy. And the same thing goes for Ari goddamn Spears too. I remember him too. I got a problem with him too. I hope he called it. I got a personal problem with him. I met him in real life. I got a real beef with him. You antiquated dinosaur, Negrosaurus blacks, that game is over. Because Anton can walk into doors that Corey couldn't even dream of. Anton could be at tables that this babbling fool can't even be at. He's a hip hop guy. I beat a. Hey, did you know that, man? Did you see that one rapper? You a hip hop dude. Anton ain't no hip hop. He ain't just no hip hop dude. Anton can talk about Venezuela and the situation with the oil in Venezuela. Your black ass can't. You can't do it. And if you try to, you sound like a damn 10-year-old. You can't do it, Corey. Now, you're going to sit up here and say that Anton is kissing the ass of whites. Man, I got you on camera asking an absolute racist to like you. Use the damn fool. Hey, Moxie, I'm telling you, man, I don't like that shit, man. I look, Moxie, I don't like that shit. Hey, if you come at Anton, hey, man, I got problems, man. I'm going to have some problems with you. Not Anton. Oh, fuck no. No, hell no. Nah, it ain't happening. Mr. 6'3", I'm 6'3", man. I'll put hands on people. And that's why a lot of you dummies are in the penitentiary now. See, the reason why we have laws is because of animals like you. Animals who don't understand First Amendment rights. Animals like you who don't get. There is no law for disrespect. Oh, he disrespected me because your disrespect may be someone's misinterpretation, and maybe you disrespected him. And truth be told, you did. See, the reason why we have laws is because laws are codified. Laws are agreed upon. Laws are for the body politic. And your black ass doesn't understand that. And see, and you really embarrassed your black ass yesterday. Gimpy with the $5 super chat. Good morning, Prince of all tethers. Positivity and beepers are coming your way, buddy. Thank you so much, Gimpy. Salute to you, man. Positivity's coming your way. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, guys. Get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. I don't know which video to show first. The video of Corey Holcomb being punked by an old white toothless hillbilly, or should I show the video of Anton, who's about 5'7", giving you the same dumb N-word smoke that you can only relate to? See, you was shook that Anton. See, Anton. One thing about Anton is Anton. He could sit there. He could speak very professional, which he is. He can use the Queen's English, which he does. He could talk about a multiplicity of topics, which he does. See, you guys think a person like Anton is soft. That's why you got into his face so goddamn easy, because I've seen a lot of this stuff in the hood. And because you being bigger than him, you thought that he was going to be like, all right, man, all right, it's on. Nah, it don't work like that with a high intelligent black like Anton. It don't work like that, you dummy. Get the likes up, guys. I'm going to end this live stream if these likes don't get up. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Here goes this retard right here. You got the 1A, and then I'll conflict with this for words. Take your black ass. I know you're not white because whites believe in 1A. So I know you were black. Take your black ass and go to Papua New Guinea. Get up out my country. 1A is the reason why this is the greatest country on the planet. Guys, get the likes up if you believe that this is the greatest goddamn country on the planet. Get the likes up or get the F out of here. You You, sir, Lil Skull, the bass guy, get your ass up out of here and take your black ass to wherever country where you believe that you could knock somebody up because they talking. Get your ass up out my country. I want this whole. Let me not talk like that because I ain't really like that. I want Corey Holcomb to call in. What's up, Roscoe? Guys, get the likes up. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get these likes up. So I don't know which video I should play first. Huh? Roscoe, should I? So, Roscoe, did you see what happened last night with Anton and Corey Holcomb? Did you see what happened? Did you see this dumb Negro? He insulted Anton. So Anton gave him the same smoke. And his brain is so low IQ. What? He went into dumb Negro mode because that's the type of black that Corey Holcomb is. And hey man, Roscoe, do you remember me talking about Corey Holcomb years ago? I've always said, man, I've said the same thing about that dude, man. I've said the same thing about him. Man, I despise those types of blacks. Woo! I do. Man. Roscoe said, yes, I did. What's up, Seven Still? Salute. Play the last night first. I think I will play the last night one first. Get the likes up, guys. You know who I am. Who are you, Negro? Who are you? You work for the white man. You drive the white man's car, the Asian man's car. You're wearing the white man's clothes. Who are you, Negro? I hate those you know who I am type blacks. You ain't nobody, Corey. You ain't nobody. I can't stand these. Woo! I can't stand those types of blacks, man. They really get me going. I've been trying to be real calm this year, man. But a dumb Negro like that, woo, he gets me going. Oh, man. He's one of those types of man. You better ask about me. Ask who, man? What Negro? Who are you? Are you the CEO of a bank? Are you the CEO of a Fortune 500 company? Do you monitor and control global trade? Negro, who are you? Other than some Negro from Chicago. And I'm not knocking Chicago today. I know a lot of people think I have a lot of Chicago. I'm not knocking Chicago. But who are you? You know who I am? No, I don't know who you are. Who are you, sir? I know bankers. I know hedge fund managers. Who are you, dumb Negro? Just some dumb Negro talking about you know who I am. And that's what Corey Holcomb has always been to me. The you know who I am Negroes. I can't stand that dumb black. Seven Still says, years ago, multiple times you exposed them, especially on Howard Stern. Man, I'm going to play the video from last night first, Seven Still. Man, Corey, man, I couldn't believe that I saw Corey Holcomb trying to check Anton, but he didn't muster up that courage to check that white, toothless, old hillbilly. He did, man. He was looking so shocked. All those black ass comedians on that day, Seven Still, was stuttering, was stammering. They weren't even funny. The only really funny ones were Artie Lang, an Italian. He was the only funny one. He was the only funny one who pointed out the fact that it was absolutely stupid that he was in there dressed in a goddamn hoodie. He was the only really good comedian that day, and a lot of even the white ones sucked. Now here goes Corey, big ass 6'3" Holcomb. Man, I'm gonna play the one from last night. Dumb black. DMville says facts. CT. They were scared. Yeah, they were scared to talk about that hillbilly hunky. I'd have been in there going off on him just because. I don't really mind if you KKK, but I'd have been in there acting funny just for the roast of it all. He in there stuttering. I'm like, what are you scared for? If that was a black man, you'd be rapping right now, dogging him. But that hunky, he got on a goddamn hoodie. You now you sounding like Moses now. You know, Moses was a stutterer. I don't know if anybody know that. Moses was a stutterer. He was a stutterer. His brother was actually the one who was talked for him. But yeah, Moses was the stutterer. What? What do you want to convey here? Just say it. Just say it. Man, I don't like those blacks. Woo, DMville. I was trying. I don't know if you guys noticed, man. I've been real calm. Like I'm, for 2026, New Year resolution bullshit. Oh man, I'm gonna be real calm and collective. Just let the panel roll. Man, fuck that. Fuck that. I couldn't believe it. I woke up. I said, Anton. I'm half asleep. Anton. And then I saw this big dumb Negro trying to intimidate a man who's 5'5". If I was mic, keep hitting my damn mic. Man, if I was 6, I'd feel like a punk trying to check somebody who 5'6", 5'7", 5'8". I feel like a punk. I feel like a punk. Like, if you're not really doing anything physically, even if you push me, if you're short, man, this little dude. Even if you push me, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, man. Like, man, get your little ass up out of here. Man, what a punk, man. Shout out to Anton. Sire says, I noticed that myself, CT. Blacks will let a white boy walk through the hood with no problem. But if a black walks through there may be a problem. Hey, Sire, let me tell you something, bro. I had a friend, I've said this story before. I had a friend running for mayor of a black city. Man, this random white boy walked up in one of the offices. Man, I got to checking him. They're like, why you checking him? I'm like, man, I don't know this white boy. I don't know this white boy. Coming up in here blasting my ass because y'all didn't check him. Fuck that. I'll check him. I don't give a goddamn. See, and that's why I get so mad when people say I'm cool. And I'm like, man, you'd be surprised how black I am. I got to checking that white boy. I'm like, what's up, man? Well, why are you here? He had a good reason to be there. And and it's like it was like a artsy type reason. Because he didn't have a suit on or anything. I got to checking him like that. White boy. Nah, hell no. No. You ain't about to blast my ass. I don't know you. Slim, what's up? Yes, CT is a real one. Y'all don't really know the homie like that. Exactly. Shout out to Slim, man. Positivity's coming your way, buddy. Yeah, I didn't like that shit, Slim. Suck ass nigga, man. Oh, damn. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. Damn. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry. Hold on. Let me that. I gotta take that out. Hold on. Now, even I said it now. See, I'm getting in it. Yeah, Slim, man. Shout out to Slim. Slim works with Anton. Hey, man, we're from the Midwest. Even though Corey is too, man. Hey, man, nah, Corey. Nah. Because I will expose you. And I'm going to expose you. Because it's easy to be 6'3", to get up in a guy. Hey, Slim, you've met Anton in real. You guys do business. How tall is Anton? He's about 5'7", right? I've never seen him I've talked to him, but I've never seen him. He's about 5'7", right? Man, Corey looked like a straight bitch. Walking over there, getting into the face of a man who's 5'6", 5'7", over some words, flat out. Flat out, Slim. Hater Sales says Anton is taller than you. That's all you need to know. He probably is. Shit, I don't know. Let me see. EAE says I was 99% sure CT was going to react to Jay Prince on Pop the Balloon. It dropped. Oh yeah, I react to that too. Okay, I'll react to that too. Slim with the 20 says I triggered the slip up. Salute, bro. Guys, give Slim a big thumbs up, $ emoji. There we go. Thank you so much, Slim. Salute. Slim says Anton is 5'8". But Corey was wrong the whole show. Yeah, he was wrong, man. He was wrong the whole damn show, man. I'm going to play it right now. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Get the likes up. What's up, Sheena? She says black people walk in white areas all the time. It's white people getting robbed and K-worded in black hoods. Yeah, sometimes, yeah, sometimes. Guys, get the likes up. Dora says there are sundown towns in America that lynch black people simply for being their past. No, it's not. Black people got. If anybody that has sundown towns is black people. Shit, there's some hoods that shit you better not go to at after 7 or 8 o'clock. They're gonna get to ask, hey man, who you, man? No, who am I? Oh shit, just walking through, man. Drew says, laughing my ass off with all his mic all in his hand like a rapper. Let's see, guys. Get the likes up. Guys. I hope Corey Holcomb calls in today because I'm not a tough guy, but I am stupid. And the thing of the matter is that you are calling somebody or you are saying to somebody that you kiss ass, but we have you on camera kissing the ass of a Ku Klux. Man, let me just play these videos. Let me quit talking, man. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Here we go. Look at this. Get the likes up. Now, this is something about a lot of blacks. God forbid you try to talk about what's going on in the black community and you don't mention any other racial group. Hey man, we need to clean up our streets. Well, you ain't saying that about white people's streets. What are you talking about? What do white people's streets have to do with us? Hey, why don't we have a lot of dilapidated storefronts? Why don't we come up with some way to beautify the neighborhood, even if there are no tenants in these buildings, sort of like what the malls do. They put up like signs, and these signs are, it could be something as a green pasture with rainbows, just for beautification. You're not saying that about white communities. What are you talking about? What the fuck do white communities have to do with the fuck what I'm talking about? Who are you talking to? Corey, look at how he's dressed. He's a goddamn 60-year-old. Just look at how this idiot is dressed. Me personally, I mean, Anton's the king. Let's be honest about it. He's the king. He's the king. And if you get that, you understand. He's the king. Man, Anton, man, I don't normally kick knowledge. I don't normally give out advice. I'd stop going around a lot of these stupid blacks if I were you. Corey, hey CT, I don't know who is I don't know who Anton's manager is. I'm assuming it's his wife. Man, had my wife told me, hey, we got a booking. She don't talk like that. I don't know why I was in a white man voice when I do this, but yeah, we got a booking with Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb, I ain't going around that dumb N-word. He's an idiot. Look at how this fool dresses. He'll beat your ass, CT. Yeah, and I ain't going around him. He's an animal. So Anton, he pretty much did him a favor. I mean, imagine a king like Anton going down to a peasant's environment, because Corey Holcomb's a peasant in the comic world. He really is. He really is, man. He's he's one of those guys that he was really good in the hood at the hood parks, but he didn't go all over. He didn't play for it. Oh, is that SBU in the back? Guys, get the likes up. What's up, SBU?
Hey, how are you?
Pretty good. You want to join me with my monologue real quick?
Yeah, I'm over here rooting for you. You the king today. Go ahead and give it to him.
Thank you so much.
Give it to him.
So he's one of these guys, SBU. I remember a lot of these guys. They were really good in the hood hooping, but that's all they hooped with was other people in the hood. Then he goes around other competition. It's like, whoa. I mean, their angles, movements, their courtside geography. There are certain things that I don't even know because you didn't go around other people who learned other skill sets. That's who Corey is to me. He's that kind of comedian, man. So He could never go around. I mean, this is an extreme example. Maybe I shouldn't use it, but I am going to use it. He could never go into an environment with a Seinfeld. He couldn't do it. He couldn't go into an environment. And I could be wrong. And if somebody can check me on this one, please do. I don't even think that he could even open up for Joe Rogan. And Joe Rogan is one of my favorite comics. I've seen Joe Rogan in person, but he ain't around that type of comic. Truth be told, he's not even around the upper tier black comics either, because he's into that hood shit at 60. And a lot of people aren't into that. I ain't never heard about him opening. I don't know if Eddie Murphy still does comedy, but he wouldn't open up for no Eddie Murphy. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it because he'd do something that would mess up the reputation of the headliner, the headliner comic. He'd do something stupid. He might get into a fist fight with one of the audience members. Oh, you heckling me? And he might get up there and attack one of the hecklers. Man, this is a stupid dude, man. I can't stand this dude. Woo! I can't stand him. Mama Kira with the $2 super chat. Sound check the video. Thank you so much, Mama Kira. I think the video. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Mama Kira. And, oh, wow. Yeah. You had it muted. Garian says no sound from the vid that you were sharing. Thank you so much, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Hopefully, Anton can come on the panel, and hopefully this sucker. And I don't even talk like this. But when I think about, man, I don't know what it is about Corey Holcomb, but when I think about, and Aries Spears, when I think, and I'll tell you the story about Aries Spears, happened in college, man. Well, when I think about Corey Holcomb, man, I turn into, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I turn into Bishop when Omar Epps Locker and Bishop there. That's how I feel up. That's how I look at this dude sometimes. I can't stand. I'm telling you. SBU, I can't stand Corey Holcomb, man. I can't stand this dude. Here we go.
Answer it.
Like, I'm gonna answer your question.
Oh,
Look at this.
okay.
Dude.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No.
Look at this dummy. All white. What do white people got to do with anything?
Oh, I'm talking
Well,
about cops.
you should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to
You're
say all black people are stupid as an example.
Anton Daniels has never ever made a generalized statement like that.
Say something about the white people.
Anton Daniels is all, as far as I've known, Anton, he's always critiqued white people, and I don't know what white people even have to do with this. It's the same thing with me, people. Oh, how can you don't say this about white people? I got videos. I have literally a catalog of videos of me going in on white people. I go in on everybody. I got video, man. One of my favorite videos is when I talked about how white people are in love with their dogs. They eat dinner, and the dog will be at the table sitting next to them. And I'm like, it's the goddamn dog right here sitting at the table with us, sleeping with their dogs. I go in on whites all the goddamn time. Here we go.
Oh, no. You're not.
I don't think you got
people all the time.
Oh, well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest.
He didn't even have to say liberal, but that's fine. That's fine. Anton. Yeah, he didn't have to say liberal. He should have just said white women.
Enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But
Jesus Christ.
we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
No, I think you're doing what's easy.
Thank you, Anton. Here goes a black man. I'm glad Anton pointed this out. Here goes a black man, Corey Holcomb. He's trying to create a game in which Anton has to play in. Sorry, Corey, you are not the master and commander of how this society works, buddy. So I'm glad Anton pointed that out. All right, let's play the rest of it. Here we go.
Easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them.
Imagine a black man who's 60 years old, dressed like a kid, and every goddamn piece of garment he has on is made by another race of people. But how come you're not going against them and wearing the black man's clothes?
And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
The ease. I
geez.
don't have a boss.
Wow.
He must have. He must have just met Anton, because Anton for damn sure ain't got no boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go.
because he's black. Why not go after your own people first and critique your own people? Why not? Everybody does it. Why not? If I was Chinese and I thought there was something wrong within my society, I would go after whatever is the problem or whatever is the cancer within the society. Man, he's a dummy.
What are white males responsible for in this country as the downfall
I'm an
of
equal
it?
accountability smoke giver. I
think Anton may have stolen that from me, by the way. The whole equal opportunity thing.
About everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men since you've been up here.
You ain't been listening.
Jesus Christ, man.
You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you taking
you don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
Thank you, Anton. And I think Anton wanted to say he's really low IQ.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you seen something about Caucasian males and how they destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking loud, and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it, and that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But
there you go. There you go. Here you go. He just said you are kissing Caucasian men's asses. That is a sexual act. Now, a lot of people that'll go over their head or they'll say, oh, that didn't mean it. He didn't mean it that way. Okay, well, you can interpret whatever way you want. But when you say it out loud, that is a sexual act. And I believe the idiom, when people first started to say it, it came from somewhere. Maybe it actually came from somebody having to kiss their boss's ass to get somewhere in the company, or I don't know. But that is a very sexual act. Now, Corey Holcomb said it first. He made the first homosexual statement.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the
did you see how Corey looked? Yikes! Did you see how
right now? You doing the
wow! His whole world collapsed right there. And this is my interpretation of it.
Woo.
He's 6'3". He operates on N-word street culture, and he probably thinks Anton is like that. Even though anybody can look at Anton, you can clearly see Anton can really go into a boardroom. He could really go into a corporate environment and rub shoulders. Probably, I would even argue that he could probably be on the same stage with like a Jamie Dimon, the CEO of JP Morgan Chase, and they could discuss banking at a high level. I don't think Corey understands, and this is my problem with a lot of people like a Corey. I don't think Corey thinks that black people are individuals. It's more like he believes that blacks are monolith. And I really believe he probably thought that Anton was a sucker or a punk because the way he looked after Anton said, well, you S the D of black people. He looked like this little, and that's the look that he had. He didn't think Anton would say that because I bet if let's say somebody his age. I bet you if Charles Oakley, who's about 6'9", said it, I bet you Corey Holcomb would have never done what he's about to do. Here we go. You know Oak, right? SBU.
Yeah, but let me say this really quick.
Oh,
he did not. He thought Anton would be scared. He thought Anton would not respond because he didn't even realize what he was saying was disrespectful to Anton. Mm-hmm. He thought Anton was just going to sit there and be like, okay, or whatever. And then when he said it, it was like, what?
Yep.
Changed everything.
Yeah. Here we go.
Everything.
There we go.
Easy shit. What you do? Let me tell you what you do.
Nah, let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you
suck dick.
He's a low IQ black man. Oh my!
You do.
So fix
You're doing it right now.
I don't suck
dick. You doing it right now.
See, and this is the problem with a lot of low IQ people.
It took a minute.
The thing about Anton, hey, you could probably say whatever to Anton, he's gonna outwit you because he's intelligent. Anton is private school educated. Not to say that public school doesn't produce intelligent people, but he's from he went to private school and he's probably well studied. Corey, I could tell he's a straight dummy. He's gonna react very emotionally to this because he can't outwit that shit. He can't outwit that. And that's what's happening. You want to say something real quick, or you want me to play the rest of the video?
No, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Homie, believe me when I tell you, I don't do that.
You can't think of nothing outwit. So that's why you go, I don't do that. I don't do that. Because now his ego is destroyed. Now here goes this little guy. That's what he's thinking. He's 5'7", 5'8". It's like this little guy is just smart. He knows Anton is smarter than him. But now Anton is meeting him in his own ball game now. Oh, okay.
There you go. There you go.
He's like, and so he can't outwit him now. So now I'm 6'3". So why? So now I'm gonna use physical force, and it's not really gonna turn out good for Corey.
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch six.
Wow.
I'm with it, homie.
So he does the pass to his his co-host Kabluka. So she gets up. She's and maybe she's thinking, and I don't think it was anything malicious on her part. She's just like, oh, okay, I don't know what's gonna happen here, but Anton knows what's up because that in a lot of environments that's a lot of disrespect. The whole S&D thing, right? But see, Anton was only reacting to what he said originally, which was a very homosexual statement about kissing ass.
Right.
All right, here we go.
Right.
Here we go.
I don't do
Now,
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
Now, Corey is in his face.
I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I don't give a fuck about none of
I tell
now, Anton. Now, I know he's not. I don't think Anton is an MMA fighter, but I really believe, one thing I was taught in jiu-jitsu, always keep your hand in front of you. Now, people may think Anton is just talking with his hands. You got to really remember, Anton is probably anticipating a physical altercation. So when you keep your hands in front of you, you're really trying to anticipate them either grabbing you or punching you so you can protect your jaw or whatever. A lot of people can't pick that up with Anton. Oh, that's what he's doing. That's what Anton's doing because he knows what's up. Because Corey didn't just get in his face just because. But see, Corey isn't really, he's kind of dumb, but he ain't that dumb because I think he understands that, okay, Anton didn't fall back. He didn't give up easily. So he's thinking like, damn, man, this guy, I'm bigger than him. How come he didn't give up? But let me keep on trying to posture myself over him. And it just doesn't work for Corey. All right, here we go. Look, here we go.
Wait a minute, though. Wait a minute. Let me add one thing to it. Let me add a different one. I think Anton is very smart. He knows that Corey is not going to do anything. And if he does do something, he knows it's on camera and he's going to sue him. He's going to get a lawyer real quick. He's not going to touch him. He's not going to jail. He's going to be straight victim and assaulted. He's not. Yeah. No, Anton playing it very smart. He's not. He's not going to fight. Not at all.
you what?
Here we go.
Watch that dick sucking shit because that'll go bad.
Now, why would that go bad? But you just said he kissed another man's ass.
What you want?
I don't do no dick sucking,
You
homie.
say a lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick sucking shit. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick again.
I'm right here.
Say I S-A-D again. He don't have to, Corey.
Right.
He already said what he had to say. Why play your game? He's already beaten you with all the other prior arguments. But now you're SBU. When I was a kid, I don't know if I'm pretty sure you didn't fight when you were a kid, but when we were in junior high school, we got into like little fist fights. But right before a fight, somebody would say, if y'all really want to fight, put like a leaf or something on your shoulder. And if somebody knocked the leaf off, then you get to fighting. That's what it seems like he's doing. It's like you ain't trying to fight though. It's like when you ever see two little boys, it's like you ain't like they're chest to chest, like you ain't trying to fight though. You ain't trying to fight though. Corey, you're 60. You're doing you ain't trying to fight though at 60 because somebody responded to the disrespect that you gave out. Come on, Corey. Corey, you're looking like a fool right now. Here we go.
right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
That's what I'm. No, Corey, you
Dance
lost.
around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But
We
you're not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go on back. I don't give a
no,
fuck
sir.
about
No,
this shit.
sir.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running your
for
mouth.
Was that you, SBU?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Young
do
man.
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you
I'm
want to
saying,
say Anton,
I'm
listen,
saying,
don't
I'ma let
disrespect
you
me like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that. I'll respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck with either. But I let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me.
Well, Anton, you also let it ride because you have higher intelligence than this baboon in front of you, and it's the truth. I mean, he just has higher intelligence. I mean, generally, the more intelligent a human being is, the words. It's like, okay, you can say what you want to say. I don't really give a shit about what you say. And I think with Corey just being low IQ, he just doesn't understand the world, so he's reacting very straight. Bobby with the Corey made him apologize. Corey didn't make him apologize. You out of your goddamn mind. Stop it. Stop. But salute to you for the super chat. Positivity's coming your way. CT, stop glazing. I'm not glazing. I'm doing the very same thing that you are supposed to do when you admire someone greater than yourself. And I look at Anton as someone greater than I, sir. So yes, and he held his own. So there's nothing wrong with that as a man.
So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name. You said some wild shit, especially with regard to how would it
call this nigga out his name?
You did. You said he kissed another man's ass, dummy.
Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get
You stupid. I can't stand these dumb blacks. He's an idiot.
Okay.
No. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. We just getting loud. I ain't gonna get loud.
Then don't switch seats.
No.
Well, I mean, Anton, it is his studio.
This my show. This my show.
You can't tell him.
Cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking.
Well, I mean, it's not a threat, Corey, and you.
I don't dick suck, my nigga.
Man,
why does he have to keep saying he doesn't do? Okay, Corey, if you don't DS, why do you keep saying it? I mean, you said that Anton kiss ass. He didn't have to prove to you that he don't. Why does he have to keep doing it? Why does Corey Holcomb have to keep saying, I don't dick so? I don't suck dick. Hey man, it's something about that. It's some insecurity there on Corey's part.
It's some kind of insecurity. You're right.
Yeah, it's
right.
insecurity. Yeah. Oh yeah.
What you talking about?
I don't dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do shit.
Come at me with that dick sucking shit again, nigga.
You're not gonna
come at me with. See, I suck dick again, nigga.
We can go all back right now.
Fuck I am.
We can go all back right now. I'm with it.
I bet you won't say that shit.
We can go all back right now.
Now.
I got money for all this. Whatever.
I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit.
Hey,
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling.
57 years old.
Get
57.
out the way. Don't get in the way of two niggas. Let me tell you something, homie. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go out back to lead this motherfucker. But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation, we can get back to the conversation.
But just know,
I'm not
ain't
listening to
dick
none of that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
Long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know.
Bro, you not.
You know, the more I watch this, the more like I really start to really not like this dude again because, and I never liked Corey Holcomb, and I did videos about him in the past. I'm almost I could almost bet. Now Oakley is from the Midwest. I bet you Oakley sit up there and call him a ick sucker. He won't do shit. I almost can bet he's fit. I think Oakley's what 60. I bet you Oakley said to him he won't say shit to Oakley. I bet you. I'm telling you, man. I know. SBU. I know these types of blacks, man. I know them. That's what makes me so mad about them. Because I know it, and I got the video of him. SBU? Do you want me to play the video of him? Now he said.
I remember the video. You and I talked about it.
Yep. So let me play
he
it for
asked
the
the white man why you don't like me. I remember.
Let me play it for the audience. Here we go. Let me play it for the audience now. Because I'm telling you, I followed this dude's. right, here we go.
They already are. We already joined the softball league.
All right, let's go.
All right, coming up now with a new guy here. I heard a lot of great things about him. Let's have a hand for Corey.
Bobby Perkins says Anton ain't greater than you, CT. He just bigger than you. That was pretty funny. Here we go. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Once again, Gimpy, Slimmy, salute, man. Gary and Mama Carol, salute, man. Bobby Perkins, salute with the super chat. Thank you so much.
Corey, say a few words, Corey. Corey is a proud Black American, and Daniel, I'm sure he doesn't like you.
No shit. I mean, Daniel, he doesn't piss me off, though, because most of the shit he say, he's only going to say it in the safety of this motherfucking place.
Right.
Follow me outside and talk that shit.
I'm scared of you.
No shit, I can tell. You look like you jag off with ice.
Moxie says, damn, CT, you really don't like Corey at all. Nope, nah. I'm telling you, Moxie, because he reminds me of so many people I grew up with when I was a kid. And this fake tough guy stuff, it just doesn't translate in the real world. And the fact that Corey kept calling Anton the N-word, he's operating like he an N-word like me. No, he's not an N-word like you. No, Anton is not like that. Anton is an institute. He's a Renaissance man. Corey, you're just a dumb N-word that does comedy at black comedy clubs, man. I ain't trying to knock just black comedy clubs, man, but you're not a big thinker, man. I just don't like him, man. And Moxie, remind me to tell you why I don't like Aries Spears either. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute.
I have taken a lot of...
And Daniel, I'm sure he doesn't like you.
No shit. I mean, Daniel, he doesn't piss me off, though, because most of the shit he say, he's only going to say it in the safety of this motherfucking place.
Right.
Follow me outside and talk that shit.
I'm scared of you.
No shit, I can tell. You look like you jag off with ice.
You're violent. Niggas are savages.
Heard him? You heard what this toothless hillbilly just said, security boss?
What'd he say? No, I didn't hear the last part.
He just said, niggers are savages. That's what he just said. Now he's about 2 feet away from Corey Holcomb, and it's 3 other blacks there. I'm not saying that they should have beat Daniel Carver up, but the fact that they all had a horrible set, they weren't funny. Because you can look at each and every last one of those black comedians and see that they were scared. Now he's about 3 feet away. Now this toothless white hillbilly from Georgia just said niggers are savages. That's what he said. That's what this white boy just said. Now hold on. Now here we go. Here you go. Hold on, I gotta do something real quick. There we go.
I've taken a lot of shit since I've been here. I wrote some shit as we was sitting up there, motherfucker.
Now he just now think about this. A toothless, uneducated. Now Daniel Carver, I think, dropped out of school in the 3rd grade. Think about this. Now a toothless hillbilly that dropped out of the 3rd grade just sat up here and said that niggers are savages with 5 black men on that dais. And what is Corey Holcomb doing? He's still over there smiling from ear to ear. Now, he just said that Anton kisses the ass as a white man. I bet you Anton wouldn't be in a situation like that. He'd be like, "Well, I'm not even gonna be in a room with no guy like this. I'm not even gonna. I have so much dignity in myself. I wouldn't even be in a room with a guy like this, to be completely honest with you." But here goes Corey Holcomb. Bobby says, "CT Anton Lucky Craig Smith wasn't there." Moxie says Aries Spears made this weird skit. I remember that skit. Oh, yeah, I do. Ignis says, so you are implicating is he only did it because he's black and short like me? Yes. I am. Here we go. Now look at, now he's still smiling.
Moody.
Moody.
He was bold enough to say something, motherfucker. Moody, your asshole is so open when you fart, your pants blow in the back.
If I were a rich man.
That motherfucker bombed again. Anyway, Judy.
Real quick, thank you so much, L, for the $5 super chat. The question I want answered is, who was the chick that Anton had with him and that Corey was talking about last night? I think the woman sitting down was Corey Holcomb's co-host. That was his co-host. All right, here we go.
No, I think he's talking about, you remember when Anton left, Corey kept calling, he said, take that B with you.
Oh, I didn't watch the whole thing. I only watched that part. Yeah,
at the end, he starts telling, and I think it was his wife.
Really?
It is his wife. He started telling Anton, get out of here and take that B with you. And he kept calling the woman with him a B. And normally it's his wife.
Wow.
Oh yeah. He went
so
hard at the end.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to watch the whole thing. See, now it makes me really, really upset now, to be honest with you. All right, here we go.
Oh yeah.
Me. What was that? Moody.
Moody.
He was bold enough to say something, motherfucker. Moody, your asshole is so open when you fart, your pants blow in the back.
If I were a rich man.
That motherfucker bombed again. Anyway, Judy and Lisa, listen, I want y'all to know this. I don't give a fuck if you're a dyke or if you look like that. I can handle that shit. I'm not picky. All I need is a female with a heartbeat. And only reason you need a heartbeat is because I heard it's illegal if you ain't got one. Okay? So y'all cool with me too. All right? All right. Let's fuck with my man Daniel. I'm doing some shit we call in the hood gagging on your ass. Okay?
Oh.
SBU. You see why I hate this man. I think about how stupid he is. This is what we call in the hood. What the fuck are you talking about? The hood is a microcosm of reality. It's so small in scale. This is why he hasn't succeeded as a comedian in a broader audience. Daniel Carver knows nothing about the hood. This is what we call in the hood, gagging on your ass. Don't you see?
Where's he going with that?
Where's he going? Who are you talking to?
Yeah.
He approaches life like everything is some hood. His little mile radius. That's what he did with Anton and failed at. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, let me get back to it. Oh man, I hope this retard calls in. Here we go.
Ooh.
You need a heartbeat is because I heard it's illegal if you ain't got one. Okay? So y'all cool with me too. All right. Let's fuck with my man Daniel. I'm doing some shit we call in the hood gagging on your ass. Okay? That means talking about your mama.
All right. Yeah, good.
He already lost.
Mm-hmm.
He already lost. Here go Daniel Carver. Now you would think that this would be an easy layup. We call it ranking where I'm from, but ranking on a old toothless hillbilly in a goddamn costume. He looking at him like, well, like here goes a man who's in a Ku Klux Klan's outfit. He looked like he got more sense than this idiot talking right now. He's talking about your mama. Oh, God, here we go.
Panties is so nasty in the middle part. Look like hot wing paper.
Security boss, the man just called this man a nigga savage. He just said niggers are savages. And he doing third grade comic book jokes. This is why when people say, why you don't like this man Corey? Well, that's the answer. This is the answer right here. This is why I never liked this dude. The man, I don't like him because he said that Anton kisses the white man ass, but here he goes. He's doing reading rainbow jokes to a Ku Klux Klansman. He was a high-ranking Ku Klux Klansman, security boss. Yeah, but here we go. Here we go.
Your mama pap smear was so nasty. The Q-tip the doctor used looked like a sugar daddy.
Oh, that's not cool. He's making me hungry.
Hey, Daniel, even though this bulletproof glass is up here, I still smell your breath. Your breath smells so bad, I wish the Taliban would drive a peppermint airplane into the back of your throat. Oh, shit. Okay. Your mama's so strong, that bitch can backstroke in mud.
So before he gets to asking a neo-Nazi to like him, he's doing your mama jokes, SPU. Think about this. This is what made... So when I woke up this morning and I saw Corey tried to fight Anton, and he basically said Anton was kissing white people's asses. I said, well, it can't be this Corey Holcomb, this same Corey Holcomb here, who was doing your mama jokes with neo-Nazis who just said that N-words are savages. Okay, let's play the rest of the video. Hold on, here we go. Here we go, man.
He's making me hungry.
Hey, Daniel, even though this bulletproof glass is up here, I still smell your breath. Your breath smells so bad, I wish the Taliban would drive a peppermint airplane into the back of your throat. Oh, shit. Okay. Your mama's so strong, that bitch can backstroke in mud. Fuck it. Anyway. I just want to let you know it take effort to be ignorant that long, my man, to be talking shit about people. But I understand, you know, you get a little audience and motherfuckers laugh at you and shit, but you're a little fuckhead. And I want you to know that if it was raining women, you probably get hit in the head with a motherfucking fag. But that's cool. He'd probably be kin to you anyway. Anyway, so I got to ask you this because, you know, people told me to ask you this when I got here. Why do you hate motherfuckers like me?
There we have it. There we have it real quick. Mello with the $5 super chat. Rita is Anton's wife. Mika, light-skinned Hispanic, was there, not Rita, his wife. Anton didn't take wifey along on this trip. Okay, good. Not to say that it was a good thing that any woman would be disrespected, but it's a good thing that his wife wasn't. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Here we go. Let's play it.
And I want you to know that if it was raining women, you probably get hit in the head with a motherfucking fag. But that's cool. He'd probably be kin to you anyway. Anyway, so I got to ask you this because, you know, people told me to ask you this when I got here. Why do you hate motherfuckers like me?
I don't hate people like you, but I feel like that you are a animal.
Okay. That's cool. How you...
That's cool. That's cool, SBU. Here goes a third grade dropout. Third grade education. Not dropout, but third grade education. Toothless. You know, Daniel Carver was toothless. And Howard Stern had to buy him teeth. I don't know if you knew that. He just said, I think N-words are savage. I mean, animals. He said, that's cool. I'm telling you, this is what made me so mad when I saw this. I said, Corey, I know this can't be the same Corey that asked a white boy in a goddamn hoodie costume, do you like me? He asking a racist, do you like him? Not that Corey Holcomb. No, not that Corey Holcomb. Hold on. Let's go back a little bit. Not this Corey. No, it can't be this Corey Holcomb. Hold on. It can't be this one.
Hey, motherfuckers like me.
I don't hate people like you, but I feel like that you are a animal.
Okay. That's cool. How you... I mean, I'm just trying to figure you think I'm an animal.
Because my Bible teaches me that you are a beast of the field.
I hear you. I don't believe in the Bible. That shit was here before I got here.
You might as well not believe in it because it wasn't written for you.
It was written by motherfuckers who look like you, I heard.
Right. I was created in the image of God. So
How the fuck do
he
you
looked
spell
like me.
rat? Did he say right?
N-I-G-G-E-R,
He
rat.
said rat. Anyway, I ain't mad at you, man. I know, like, if we was outside,
No, it ain't my fault you're a nigga.
you would be smiling.
Oh.
It ain't my fault you a nigger. Security boss, can you imagine me? I'm waking up. Corey Holcomb tried to fight Anton. Now watch the video on this, and Corey up there saying, "You kiss white people ass." You do. I'm like, whoa, let me go back to my Rolodex, because I know that this is the same Negro. He didn't get in Daniel's face. An old man, he didn't get in his face. And he was 2 feet away from him. He didn't get in his face. How many racial slurs has this man said to him in 2 or 3 minutes, SBU? How many racial slurs?
At least 4.
At least 4. He's right next to him. He ain't get in his face. Go ahead.
But do you see how the mind control, how he says the Bible was written and it says this, you a beast. Do you realize black people actually believe that? It's coming from a toothless person that got put out of school in the 3rd grade, but they believe that instead of, oh man, this is so sad. And he's not funny. He's not funny at all.
He's not. He's very wicked, to be honest with you. Sam says, CT, we got to get him on the show and confront him with this video. I hope Corey calls in, man, because I know this ain't look, Corey, all that street shit, that only works with street people. That don't work with the overall society. Bruh, let me get to the video, man, because I'm going a million miles. Let me push back. Let me just push back.
Written for you.
It was written by motherfuckers who look like you, I heard.
Right. I was created in the image of God. So
how the fuck do you spell
like
rat? Did he say right?
N-I-G-G-E-R,
He
rat.
said rat. Anyway, I ain't mad at you, man. I know, like, if we was outside,
no, it ain't my fault you're a nigga.
You would be smiling with me. Right, it ain't your fault. Right, it ain't my fault. You got the incest problem and shit. But I'm just saying, I saw you when we was coming upstairs in the elevator. Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
I swear to God, this motherfucker saw me. He was like, hey. So I know you only tough behind the glass. So you fake with it, man. I'm Corey Holcomb. Peace out.
All right, Corey, thank you.
There we have it.
He's saying the same thing, somewhat of the same thing, because if you didn't see the whole show, him and Anton finally started communicating, and it came out that he really does all this for the net, but in person he would handle things differently.
Yeah.
But then Anton called him out and said, I'm going to be the same no matter where I am. Now, just like you made a comment about, I forgot the person you said he wouldn't be that way. But guess what? He's talked crazy about Shannon Sharp. He's talked crazy about, what's the little young man that plays football? I can't believe I don't remember his name because I always call it. Pay for the Panthers. Get all the kids.
Cam Newton.
You know, Cam Newton. He talked crazy about Cam and Shannon here recently.
Yeah.
And we ain't gonna even talk about Dr. Bryant. He get her all kind of, and then he's wondering why somebody would come. No, he just met the right one, Anton. He met the right one. And I still think all of it was for YouTube and to make money, because he said he introduced Anton as being the person who knows how to work the net. I don't know if you heard that or not. He said that. He said he's somebody. He says he's somebody who knows how to work the net, as though Anton is playing some type of game. You know, he's not real. And then when Anton showed him who he really was, I think it just kind of touched him a little bit different. Yeah, he did.
LA says Corey Holcomb is way more successful than UCT. He's not on YouTube living off donations. He's made it off of YouTube and he's made it on and off YouTube. Oh, okay, LA. Thanks, man. Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much, man. Salute to you, LA. Thank you, and please continue to enjoy watching me on YouTube while you do whatever it is that you do throughout the day, buddy. Salute to you, man. Cliff says he's a jester. Did Silk the Shocker get the IT ain't my fault from his show? Or man, I have no idea. Okay, I don't know. Go ahead. Go ahead, SBU. Go ahead.
Wait, no, I mean, I'm disagreeing with you. I don't care for Corey Holcomb either, because he's a gossiper. He just says anything he wants to say. And I know Anton personally. I've met with Anton and Rita. hung out together. He's been on my show several times, so I know those people. I know Anton. So anything that he's telling the truth. And guess what? You want to send those type of blacks over here.
Oh, the Corey types. Oh no, I don't want to send the Corey.
You want to send them over here. Them the same ones who let the white man live in their head and blame the white man for everything that goes on. This the same ones you want to send to South Africa. No, we don't want them. No.
SBU, he got in his face, thinking that he can use that street BS. And I'm thinking to myself, does he realize that a lot of blacks don't operate in that type of reality?
Well, I don't know if he realizes a lot of them don't, but he knows that a lot of them do.
Yeah.
But I think now what's happening is the consequence of acting in that vein, people don't understand that's what actually takes you out. Not being able to control yourself emotionally is what takes you out these days. But I think, they still thinking they can fight and say all this. I mean, he forgot that he told Anton to kiss his butt. He totally forgot, that the white man, Anton is kissing the white man. He didn't even recall that he said that. He was like, did I call him out of his name? It was totally something that was so regular that he didn't even remember he said it. So regular. So
would it be wrong of me? And I said it earlier in the monologue, I don't normally give out advice, particularly not to people like Anton. I mean, he's an incredible guy, but why would a person of Anton's ilk go around? To me, Corey's a bum. Why would a person of high status like Anton go around Corey Holcomb? I mean, do you feel comfortable answering that? Just let me know, because to me, if I were Anton, I wouldn't even gone on to talk to Corey. I just feel like Corey should be something that you do Anton doesn't need to go on Corey Holcomb's channel, because to me, Anton is a lot bigger than Corey. I mean, Corey's a 60-year-old man who never really made it in comedy. Anton is, to me, Anton is already big now, and he's just 40, so he has a lot more years. He's already, to me, it was an odd thing for him to do. And that's my only critique of Anton, and maybe I'm being a little bit uppity, but I look at blacks in class structures. I wouldn't be around no stupid black like that. Not at his environment. Oh, what? Oh, no.
But he said it in the video. He said that he's in Detroit, one of the roughest states there are. He'll go out anywhere, speak to anybody. And he said that. So I think he included Corey in that, I'll talk to anyone. He did say that. Yeah.
I'm not like that, and I'm at a far lower position in terms of content or notoriety than Anton, but somebody came to me and said, Corey Holcomb wants you to come. I'm like, I ain't going to that dumb N-words platform. He's an idiot. Me personally, I just couldn't do it. Because I already know what kind of person he is. I could read him from a mile away. Oh, that's a dumb nigga. He's a dumb nigga. Am I being too uppity about, or yeah?
I'm not gonna say you're being too uppity. I just don't think at first glance he thought that Corey would be that way. He may have thought that they would have gotten a great conversation off before something went wrong. Because I mean, have they had beef in the past? I don't know that. I don't really follow Corey, but I've seen some of his shorts or what have you. So I don't know. I think Anton thought that maybe, I can speak with him. We can have a good conversation. If we disagree, surely it won't come to blows because I'm not going to fight anybody. So, and then guess what? He may have not cared because this gives really good TV. Don't most people like to see this type of drama?
Yeah, I will admit. I mean, I'm doing the show about it. Matt with the $20 super chat. Anton is doing what you do to Zach. So why the confusion all of a sudden? I guess you could look at it that way. I guess you can. I don't know, Matt. I don't know. Say Anton is doing what you do to Zach. So why the confusion all of a sudden? I don't know.
Zach is so that would be up to Zach though, not to visit your channel, right? Not you. That would be up to Zach.
I don't visit Zach's channel. I mean, I don't believe in gematria. So I don't really give a shit about Zach in that gematria. Sire says, CT, you do attack Zach. How do I attack a person who comes over to my platform? What are you talking about? Let's see. This is why Anton Daniel is levels above, because he knows what people want. CT would have deprived us and not go. Well, Swish, here goes the thing. Here goes the thing, Swish. I consider myself a Negroologist, and I could almost, in about a 30 seconds, tell what type of black a Corey Holcomb, the type of black he is, right, Swish? And I can tell that low IQ, childish behavior, speaking like a kid too. What do kids do, Swish? And I talked to SBU earlier about it. You know, the whole, if you want to fight, you will hit that leaf off my shoulder type behavior. Yeah, that was fun when we were 10, 11, 12, fighting each other, wrestling, you know. But, you know, when we're pushing 90, bro, I ain't got time to fight, man. I don't have time for that stuff, man. And the thing of the matter is, Swish, is, yes, Anton is better than me. I wouldn't have gone to no Corey Holcomb. I just couldn't have done it. I couldn't have done it because I've seen a lot of high IQ blacks go into situations, and like Brandon, he's a content creator. Patriarchy Strikes Back, and you know he's around these stupid blacks, and you know it's an odd type of interaction, you know, and that's what I woke up to, you know. And look, Anton goes around these people, you know, hey, it is what it is, but. Me personally, Swish, no. It's not for me. No. Hater Sales says CT doesn't leave the studio. Everyone knows that. Go ahead, SB. You about to say something?
Well, I was just thinking maybe Anton knew exactly what type of man he was or is, and knew that he was kind of fake. He does everything for the internet versus being a real person and, you know, bringing that drama on the outside. So he knew that in front of him, he would not be acting that way. And if he did, because he told him, he said, I would been playing chess from the beginning. So I knew who you were. He told him he did. So I think he called it just right. I mean,
where's the entire interview at?
Corey has it, and it's kind of hidden behind. It's his video, but you wouldn't know it's Anton. I can't remember the title of it, but it's right beside some of the shorts. You have to kind of go into it to tell that it's him.
I'll look for it.
I saw it. It's there. It's on his channel. It's there. You just have to click and go inside of the video because he doesn't announce it in any way. He doesn't announce Anton.
Okay.
Anyway.
Bob with the twomp or a $20 super chat. I was looking at the chat of people who supported Aunt Todd and people who supported Corey last night. Oh, Anton. Oh, he must be doing the voice thing. Oh, Anton and Corey last night. It would be interesting to do an analysis on their education and income level, who supported who. Yeah, it would be, Bob. And I would obviously bet my money on it that higher intelligent people, higher income people support Anton, of course. What I liked about Anton, he held his own for such a smaller guy. You know, me, I'm a, you know, they say Anton's about 5'8", 5'9". I'm a little bit shorter than that. Me, as soon as that big dumb Negro would have got to walking up on me, now I'm not saying I can't handle my own, but if there's a way out, I'm packing up. You know, if I don't have a woman with me, I'm packing up. I ain't about to sit up here and fight you, man. Yeah, I ain't no going back and forth. I'm not. So that's one thing I respect about Anton. He sat there. Me, look, if I could just get up out of here, I'm gonna go. You know, if my wife isn't here, if there's no woman that needs to be protected, all right, I'm gonna walk back. You know, you never turn your back on certain types of people. You just walk back. Hey, man, I'm out of here. I'm out.
But Chaotic, you got to understand this. Anton had a bodyguard there. He had security there. And Anton he's about my height. He's probably about 5'6", but he just knew that he knew. But even if he did do it, then he was ready for it. He already had it planned out. So he knew that the young man wasn't going to go but so far. That's what I think.
He's 60.
That's what I think.
He's 60.
Huh?
You said 60, young man.
50.
Corey
Holcomb. That's still, I mean, yeah, but he's got a young mindset. How about that?
Yeah. And that's not a good thing.
Got a very young mindset.
57-year-old man dressed like a kid. You know, like I said before, Corey Holcomb is everything that I talk about. he's not. Oh, thank you so much for the video. What he is doing doesn't translate over into the mainstream reality. And I think this would be a perfect example to look at. It's just further proves my point of why we need to have classism amongst blacks. We really need it at this point. I'm telling you, we really do. Because if you look at that interaction, it's like you got a dummy who thinks that another man is a dummy, but the other man is actually far superior. He's calling Anton an N-word like he's some Negro off the street, like he knows. Like, no, it's not gonna, no. Guys, get the likes of Bob. Salute to you, man. Positivity's coming your way. Matt with the $20 super chat. I would not disrespect the pretty sister with the afro, but this is the exact same scenario. Even if you don't go on Zach's channel, you invite him, even though you hate him, his information. So same question for you. That why you ask Anton why do it. Now, hold on for a second. Now, I appreciate the super chat. Every super chat is every dollar will get me up. Eventually will get me about this efficiency that I am in. But Matt, even though I respect your super chat, you're incorrect. I don't invite Zach here. I even proved to you guys that Zach is the one who says, send me the link. I showed it on the screen one day. I showed you about 5 emails. Now it's a little bit more than that, but I showed you about 5 emails. Here goes Zach. Send me the link. You're Nigerian. Send me the link. You're 42. I don't care if Zach comes over here or not, to be completely honest with you. Now, one thing I can say about Zach is I appreciate the fact he gets on camera. Zach has camera presence. I appreciate that, but I don't. But gematria is fake, so I don't really. It's nothing for me to even discuss. I just let the man babble about nonsense. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Positivity's coming your way. Let me play the.
Yo, what up? It's your boy Corey Holcomb on the Harlem Night side of the game. You dig what I'm saying? January 18th, out the blues.
Hold on, I can't enlarge it.
Go forward. Go forward into it. You'll see it.
Give me a second. I can't. I don't know why I can't enlarge it. It's really weird. All right, give me 1 second. What about theater mode? Okay. There we go. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Matt, salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Guys, please go over to SBU Live and support. Supposedly, real quick, JP, the video is out. JP was on Pop the Balloon. I will cover that. Shout out to JP. He is an incredible father, an incredible man. Shout out to JP, man, for president. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go, or here we have it with Corey Holcomb.
Was on time.
I was on time.
My man. You dig what I'm saying? A lot of y'all know we said he was coming. Anton in the house. Hey man, let me tell you something. I'm so glad you're here because people need to see a clash like this. Not a
security boss. May I ask you a question?
Sure.
And I don't like doing this because you have a certain type of behavior about yourself, and I feel like a lot of times I could be childlike myself. But would you ever dress like Corey Holcomb?
I haven't really paid. I would say no, because I wear activewear though. I do wear activewear.
Well, that's obviously for working out, but yeah.
No. I'm talking about I like Adidas. I like sneakers.
Okay.
But I wouldn't do a hoodie. I wouldn't do. I don't know what he wears, so I can't really say. But
he's on. Okay.
So what are you saying? What is he wearing? That's
I feel like the black man. I feel like his type of black. They're childlike. They never grow up. I noticed that a lot with Gen Xers, particularly Gen Xers. And I know you are a Gen X, but I noticed that with a lot of Gen Xers, like they never grew up, like the men. I've noticed that a lot of. I really want to do a video about that. A lot of Gen X men, they just never really got out of that culture of dressing like an urban person, urban attire.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't. My husband doesn't dress that way. I wouldn't allow my husband to sag.
Is he a Gen X Gen X or boomer?
Yes, he is.
Okay, Gen X.
No, he might. No, he's a Gen X. He's a Gen
Okay,
X also.
I think
But I
the
wouldn't-
oldest Gen Xers are 60. I can't remember. I don't know. Let me see. Let's see. The oldest
You look-
Gen Xers. Let's see. 1965. So 61 years old, maybe. Those are the
No,
oldest
my
Gen X.
My husband will be 60 this year.
Okay, so he's Gen X.
So
He's Gen X.
he's a Gen
Okay.
X. But
All
no,
right.
he doesn't. We go for the more studious look.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a man that have some means, you typically want to go for a more structured look. I should say it that way.
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go.
I
agree.
agree. There's something bad. Just people who got something to say, like what you say and what I say. I think it's gonna be interesting.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be really interesting.
Who's this Korean? Now this Korean woman, she's a co-host, right? I don't really.
Yeah, she's a co-host, and it's another young man that's on there with him. But let me just tell you this: this is a very long video, but the part with Anton in there is not long because he actually leaves.
Yeah,
wanted to
I
tell
was
you that.
I was skimming through and I saw that he was. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, it gets heated again, and he just walks out.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, we had a great conversation too. We had time before you got here, so we had a great
I
conversation.
buttered it up, so
You don't need to
That's what's
butter.
up.
I made
you don't need
sure
to
that
butter
I
me
made
up.
sure that she felt good about this.
Yeah, man, you don't need to butter.
We're still trying to get Shannon Sharp on here, so Darlene can have something.
Dude, Shannon Sharp ain't coming on. Yeah, okay, buddy. No, he's
Shannon's
out of
not
his
coming.
mind. Shannon ain't coming to this. and I'm not trying to knock his own show. I mean, even though I don't like Corey Holcomb, but he's not living in reality. Shannon Sharp is an A-lister. He's an A-lister. He's an A-list athlete, and he's an A-list entertainer. He ain't coming on. Yeah, right.
Well, he
That's
was
like-
on Shannon's show. Shannon invited him. He was on Shannon's show.
Well, I mean, that's
Wasn't he?
different. I mean,
Oh no, he wasn't. He was on Cam's show. He was on
You
Cam.
said Corey Holcomb went to.
No, it was Cam's show. He went to Cam's. He has not been on Shannon's show. You're
So
right.
Corey Holcomb went to Cam Newton's show.
Cam Newton show. He did.
Oh well, yeah. But but he ain't going on. But Shannon Sharp ain't. No,
I'm
hell.
gonna invite him. No, no, he won't.
Do after the show, this should be Friday.
Oh, brother, too old. That man don't want this.
I know.
Your
that, but I'm
chat
saying.
think they tough.
Who
I
cares?
noticed.
They think they tough.
They think they tough.
Yeah, they be out there.
They not that tough.
Are they all chewing on peppermint? What the hell is going on?
Oh,
We
you
seen
charging them up.
we seen
Oh, here we go.
we seen worse. You know, I don't pay attention to
Who the-
niggas that don't got no profile picture.
You know, I always
I
hate
promise to
motherfuckers
God, bro.
talk, and they scared to step forward.
I don't pay attention. I think them type of niggas jerk off in their socks.
Yeah.
Well, now they've gotten so savvy where they can actually put a picture, but you open it up and it's like, oh, no post, no nothing. It's like,
Somebody
oh,
said-
okay,
We don't take that serious.
exactly. Keyboard cowards is what I call them.
Somebody said, what Craig had? He on time out. Craig had a show, fool.
That's right,
Craig going out here doing his thing.
Papa Craig.
But anyway, let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. There's so much to say.
Get to it, man.
I know we ain't gonna be able to get to it all, but
We gonna try.
there's so much to say. I gotta ask you this.
What's up, DC? Salute, man. Positivity's coming your way, man. $1, every dollar goes towards getting me up out this efficiency fund. DC with the $10 super chat. CT, go to Ice-T's first album cover, and that's Darlene, his ex-wife. Oh, no shit.
Oh,
Okay. Okay. There we go. Salute, man. Let's see. Thank you so much, DC. Positivity's definitely coming your way, buddy. Here we go.
Just off top,
I'm with it.
how do you feel? Because we ain't gonna do all politics, because that ain't what the show
We
about.
gotta get there.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
There though.
Yeah, but I'm saying I don't want you to miss no points.
All right, I'm with it.
What do you feel about this nation as they jack other nations for their resources and play it off like it's other reasons?
That's not a bad question. Okay, all right, it's not a bad question. Okay.
I'm talking
that's the
about
part
this
of the
nation, the U.S.
That's the part of the game.
When you say the part of the game, I don't understand. Do you think-
Everybody done been conquered. Slavery didn't exist way before we ever came in here.
Mhm.
So I don't see what the problem is.
Well, I tell you like this. I cannot respect men who are claim jackers. Like I don't
Like what? Give me an example.
Like the United States.
No. Okay. Well, would he ever leave? Okay. Well, leave. All right. Bye. Well, why don't you just leave the country then and go to a country where they don't do it then? I mean, there are African countries that never conquered. Last time I checked, Nigeria never conquered Niger. Niger never conquered Ghana. Why don't you go to Africa? Why, that my rebuttal would have been that. Let me see what Anton says. Here we go.
Oh, give me an example, like a real life thing. Like, what did they take?
The United States.
Like taking
the United States.
This country?
Not just taking this country. How do you think you got here?
The transatlantic slave trade.
You smart man.
Right. I studied it. I know all about it.
So it's very hard to be respectful of what is here when me, for example, as an African-American male, I know how I got here. I didn't take
you got here with your mother and father. Why do these blacks believe wait a minute. Why do these blacks this romanticism with the ancient, it's not ancient, but you got here through your mother and father, and they were probably born in the 50s. His parents probably born in the 50s. He's 60. Yeah, maybe a little
40.
before.
It would be 40s. Yeah.
What is he talking about? Yeah, what is he talking about? Why do they do this, SBU?
He's talking about his ancestors. He's talking about ancestry.
Oh, okay. Here we go, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Get the likes up. Here we go.
The cheap flight on Frontier. Here, my people were kidnapped. My people were robbed. They what?
They were sold by Africans.
You say all the people were sold by Africans?
How you think what you think white people came over there and got us?
Yes.
No, they were sold.
So
they just capitalized off of it better than the Africans did.
Okay, so you're saying that all of the black people that were brought here were sold by Africans.
Correct.
So the white people were just doing transactions over there.
Absolutely. It was capitalism. See, the thing about white people, you think that racism is inherently in them. Racism is inherently in all of us.
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
Black people is some of the most racist people I've ever seen in my entire life. We don't even like each other.
So can I ask you a question?
No, hold on. Let's stay there.
Okay.
We don't even like each other. And so black people participate. Some of the first slavers in the United States of America was black people. That's the truth. So what I'm trying to understand is,
was slavery in the United States before?
Slavery existed thousands of years before we got here.
Okay.
Slavery was on every single continent in this world.
Well, except for Antarctica. Yeah.
That's a fact.
I mean, well, yeah. I mean, I know that's silly, but it's just not every continent.
Now, the thing that's the problem with it is that, then this is the problem that I have. What you niggas want?
What do you mean when you say what you need?
What do y'all want? Like, because y'all complaining about it over and over again, and I'm trying to understand what is it that y'all looking at. What is going to help y'all?
The whole thing that has happened
because I'm solutions oriented, and I'm tired of niggas that ain't never been through shit complaining about shit.
Oh yeah.
Ain't never been through.
If you black in the United States, you've been through some shit.
He's making a generalization. He said Anton was making generalizations. He just made a big generalization. He said all the blacks have gone through something that I haven't gone through anything in America. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of skated through life, to be honest with you. The parents I had, the family. I look back and say, God damn, I kind of skated. I actually skated through life.
Pretty good life.
There are times I have survivor's guilt when I watch people from another country. Like, God damn. Yeah.
How'd I do it? How you do it? Yeah.
Yeah.
All about choices. All about choices.
Yeah. So he's making a generalization. Yeah. Shifty says CT been through upper middle class. Yeah. I grew up in upper middle class. Yes, I did.
But I'm tired of niggas complaining about shit that they have never been through. Like, you've been through some shit, but you ain't been through that.
I don't understand. What are you saying?
Because most of the niggas that's complaining about it ain't never even really seen real racism. These is new niggas. All of these internet niggas right here, these is new niggas.
So are you saying black people in the United States, some of them have skipped over racism?
Yes. Definitively.
Come on, man.
Definitively. You have a greater chance of being killed by somebody that look like you
Exactly.
than to ever interact with somebody that don't look like you and kill you.
But do you
That's a
understand?
fact.
Do you understand that it's made like that on purpose?
Uh-oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. It made like that on purpose, SBU. Here we go.
It's the system. The system
position-
against
The system.
Listen, I
The
got it.
system that he won't leave, but he stays here in this system that been made like that on purpose. Here we go.
Okay, but the position you and your people are in,
Who is my people?
black people. Do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I claim.
Well, I think something's wrong with that. If you don't want to say you're a black man first, I think something wrong with
Black
that.
is
Now okay, so as much as I don't like Corey Holcomb, now I do have to. I've thought about this before. SB, where do you first? Are you a black person first, or do you identify racially first, or your spirituality first?
I would say I was a Christian. I follow
Okay.
Christ
Okay,
first.
so you're okay.
And of course, I'm a human, but
Okay.
I'm a woman actually. This is what God made me,
Okay.
creation.
There we have it. There we have it.
And it's only because, let me say it like this, because you have to be very careful, because when you say black, now you're a part of something else. You kind of get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? That
Okay.
just made me a part of something that most people think comes before your belief in Christ, and it doesn't. We
Okay.
justify that thing real bad. So
Real quick, let me ask Sire. Sire, are you a black Hebrew Israelite? I'm sorry. I should have said that. I'm sorry. Let me leave Sire alone. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go.
the construct. They told you that you was black.
Okay, well,
That's why you
brown.
start
Brown
believing it.
then.
No.
Maybe
We
I'm
not
brown.
brown. We not black. We not none of that shit.
Oh, well, what are we?
We not none. For me, I'm a believer in God. That's what I am. My foundation is always going to be Christianity, Christ, Jesus first. I don't claim none of that other shit. You're not gonna get me to believe in you based off of some shit that you can't control. You didn't pick it. And the thing about other cultures, whether
it's
you're
true.
black, Chinese, Asians don't fuck with each other just because they're Asian. Chinese people and Japanese people and Taiwanese people, they're all different. Koreans are different. All white people don't fuck with all white people.
That is true.
So
Why do I have an obligation to fuck with somebody just because he black?
Damn, Anton wins the argument on that one because, like I said, remember I said SBU. I didn't even see this. Corey has a very monolithic view of blacks. All blacks aren't the same. We don't have the same mind frame. We don't have the same. World view. We don't. The other day, I was approached by YouTube, an unhoused person. And, of course, I got, I got on a nice pea coat. I even had my little belt around it, I had my nice little scarf, and I'm sitting having a coffee at this little spot. And he walks up and sits down at the table. I'm like, God damn, man. And I'm not a mean person. He said, man, I like when a brother dressed up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, how does this Negro think we're the same race? I mean, we're the same race, but he was speaking to me like we were the same. And I'm not trying to be uppity. I'm not rich, but I'm like, the comfortability with him thinking that we're such a monolith that he could just invade my space and say, I like when brothers are dressed like that. It's like, bro, I mean, you think that we're the same and we're just not, you can do this. It's just that you have to have the same world view as me. I just don't look at it as I'm a black man and I'm dressing like this to prove something. No, I just dress like this because that's just my world view. That's just my world view. Yeah. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah. All right, guys, get the likes up to the video.
No, that means a lot.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm just saying that means a lot. That's how you want to present yourself to the world. That's a good worldview. It has nothing to do with anything else. So that's how it should be.
Alex Bleeping Jones, you've been an incredible supporter of the channel. You are one of the reasons why I'm gonna get about this efficiency. But don't you ever imply that I'm a liberal or using liberal terms. Let me get you up out of here. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Salute to you, Alex Bleeping Jones. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Bluegrass in the building. What's up, buddy? Says these ninjas is chimping out. Meanwhile, I'm over here in my Christian Louis Vuittons because I walk in the fire of Christ. Speaking of that, questions. I called you questions to ponder. Jesus Christ. SBU, did you see Drewski's skit?
Okay, I'm not familiar. Who is Drewski? I don't know.
Christ.
Should I be familiar with that person?
Now let me show you
How do
Drewski.
all this stuff that you like?
Yeah,
show me
you
Drewski.
probably
Maybe
seen
I'm-
Drewski. I'll show you the skit. I'll show you the skit.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me show you the skit. I think you'll like it. Wait a minute. I gotta find the video. Maybe it's on YouTube. I mean, not YouTube. Maybe it's on Twitter. It's on Twitter, maybe. Guys, get the likes up, share the video while I'm looking for it. Get the likes up. Hold on, hang tight for me, guys, in the chat. Let me get this on deck. Get the likes up, guys. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I don't want to get a copyright with the music.
I'm gonna Wanda stand up here. Wanda, please. Wanda told us earlier this month that she could not have a baby anymore. So I impregnated her with the word of God. I'm going to impregnate everyone with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. You gonna get pregnant with the word of God. Impregnate. Impregnate. I had somebody in the congregation ask why I'm wearing Christian Dior and Christian Louboutins. Because I'm a Christian and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. I'm a Christian first and I walk in the blood of Jesus. Give him some praise. Give him some praise. So we are raising funds for a project in Zimbabwe. Yes, we are trying to get our congregation.
Them Negroes always raising funds for like the building fund or something 1,000 miles away and won't give to the homeless on the steps. Here we go.
Over in Africa. Amen. We wanted to raise $4 million for that. Amen. Hallelujah. That needs to appear today. We are not letting anyone leave until we reach our goal. Amen. Hallelujah. Life savings here. Give him some praise for that. Give it his life savings up. Apostle Richie says, baby, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I said, can you help me? I'm going to finish this word here, and I'm going to do the Christian version. Don't worry. Do the Christian version. I'm driving this Bentley Bentayga because I believe in Christ. Can you leap on your legs till the money fall out your pocket?
Still praise the Lord.
I need you to pray for my wife. Hey, come on, man. Hey, get your hands off my car. You gave tithes and offering? No. Shut the fuck up.
Come on. Guys, get the likes up. Salute to everybody in the chat. Guys, JC with the $2 super chat. In Nigeria, there are more than 330 tribes. Yeah, and thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. Positivity's coming with, man. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let's get back to the video. Guys, thank you so much, JC. Here we go.
Wait a minute. Let me get my opinion on Drewski.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know if you had an opinion on it. Go ahead.
Well, let me just say this. He was definitely just mocking church and Christians, but this is why the United States and the world is definitely going to receive judgment for Christ, because we don't take it seriously. But I understand where he was coming from. And if this is the message that people are receiving because of so much, I guess, ridiculousness, then that's where we are. And so, it is what it is. I don't know that young man, though. So,
okay. He's a famous comedian. He does a lot of skits. He's real funny, real talented. He's really dedicated to his skits. Like even he's done skits with his elderly grandmother in the skits. I'm like, God, that's some dedication, man. She's like 80 something in his skits. Anyway, guys, get the likes up, share the video. Positivity is definitely coming you guys' way. You don't have to be on camera. I'm going to cancel that request as long as you sound good and you don't get on my nerves. I'll let you come up without a camera on. Here you go.
Fine black is based off of something that a white man gave to you.
Okay, well, trust me, brother. You white people, let me tell you something. I know Caucasian people that have looked at me and threw me licks. But I am from Chicago.
And I'm from Detroit.
It was Chicago is very segregated. I knew nothing about Caucasian people until I moved to Los Angeles. And a lot of the stories I heard, it turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this.
Okay, let me get this straight. So Einstein here said that black people have gone through things. He said he grew up in Chicago, which is segregated, but that's only because of living patterns, right? People generally live around people that look like them. You know, let's just be honest about it. He said he moved to Los Angeles and he said white people threw him licks. So
right.
If I'm not mistaken, so he said he's gone through stuff, but what did he go through? SB, you let a Negro talk long enough, he'll tell you everything you need to know.
Well, I was going to ask you about the lick. What does that mean? Maybe I got it.
Opportunities.
What does that mean? That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Opportunities.
That's exactly what I thought. Okay, so yeah, we're on the same page.
SB, you know, I grew up in Northeast Ohio, so I grew up around it's a lot of Jews here. And, you know, when I started doing YouTube, I would, even before Gimpy started coming to the channel, I always talked highly of Jews. And you want to know why? Well, I started a little t-shirt little thing. I tried to get my black friends, hey, why don't you buy my shirt? Man, I ain't about to wear your shirt, man. Hey, I dated a girl and her older cousin, this Negro made a lot of money. He worked, I'm not gonna name the company. He worked for Fortune 500, uppity Negro. Hey, I was like, hey, man. So she told him, you know, he's doing shirts. Now, this Negro, he came in my house. He had on a nice suit. You know, nice suit, this, that, and the other. And it was the first time I met him. And she was like, hey, you know, such and such, he has a little t-shirt thing on the side, which is a problem there when we say shit is on the side, right? Because you undermine what your business is.
Right.
He said, now, mind you, I knew that this kind of guy, he's not going to wear that shirt out in public, maybe to the gym or something. He said, man, why would I wear another man's name on my body? I said, you dumb. Aren't you wearing wait a minute, aren't you wearing another man on your body right now? Even he had to laugh. Here goes the Jews that I do. I worked with a Jewish lady. She bought about 5 shirts for her and her kids, and she gave me, I never forget it. She gave me, I think, 8 or 9 times what the shirt was worth. And there was other times with Jews. I told everybody in the chat, man, I was, when I first started other little businesses, I rented out an office space. Jewish guy owned the building. He said, I believe in you, man. He charged me 90% lower than the market rate on the office space. He said, I just believe in you. I said, God damn. And so I you know, so these are the experiences that I have. And even Corey, as much as he don't want to admit it, whites have really been hooking him up. Now, he could talk all that, well, we've gone through stuff in America, but really, what did you go through? Because you just said out of your own mouth that white people gave you licks. So they gave you opportunities. And they probably supported you before blacks did. So that's what he meant. Guys, get the likes up. Guys, get the likes up. Go ahead.
That's very true, CT. When I was 19, a woman that worked with me, she taught me taught me money when I was 19 to invest in a bank at 19. She was a white woman. I will never say that white people are these devils. I mean, I know they're bad people, white and black. She taught me money where my parents, who worked very hard, had very good jobs, but they were so fearful. This white woman told me how to do it, and I did it, and I never forgot those things. Never.
If she would have asked you, "You want to come work for me?" Would you have reacted like Oprah Winfrey in Color Purple? Do you remember that scene?
Balling up
remember
the
that
tears
scene?
and all that.
Yeah.
I, I don't know how I would have reacted, but I'm sure the answer probably would have been no. I wouldn't have,
Okay.
because that's not that wasn't the headspace. But she wasn't that type of woman either.
I know.
But at 19, though, she taught me what I needed to know about money and how to use other people's money. Whereas, like I said, my parents were fearful and wouldn't even go to banks. You know, back in the day, Black people didn't like banks. So, you know, they paid for
Your
their
parents had
bills and
money
they
under
did
the
that. But
pillow? Under the mattress?
my parents had money everywhere. They had money everywhere except in a bank. They didn't do that until they had to. They didn't have money in a bank until they had to. And that was after retirement, when they made everybody, you know, get their money through what you call it, direct deposit. Up until then, they were hiding money everywhere. So I don't
Guys,
know.
get the likes up, guys. Thank you so much. 777 says SBU is beautiful for her age. Black
Thank
don't
you.
crack. Blue
I hope
Bagger
not.
says Chicago is not segregated solely on living patterns. You, my friend, are wrong on this assertion. I could be. I've never been to Chicago. I want to go. Supposedly, I have to check in with many people at this point, but I will go one day. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Let's get back to the video. Here we go. Let's see. Hopefully, Anton can call in. Hopefully, this guy can call in too. Here we go.
You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
We was taught
that by the people who humanity turned out to be just that. But back to this Christianity, you have to understand this. You were taught that by the people who kidnapped you. Is that a lie?
Nope.
Okay, so
we was taught everything that you know on this earth, it was taught to you. The racism that you have in your heart, it was taught to you.
You say I'm racist?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I studied you.
Wow.
I studied you.
This is why
Where am I racist? I don't know a lot of racism in me. But maybe
Absolutely.
you can show me something I don't know.
We're gonna get there.
I wanted
We'll
you
get
guys
there.
to start the show off in your own
No, when
I don't
when
wanna-
brother Anton Daniels was talking to me on the phone, I knew that we didn't see eye to eye on a lot of things,
Yeah,
but
we
I
talked about
believe
that.
we can have a conversation like men. It's like a
Absolutely.
lot of stuff he said right now, I disagree with so much. But
both of us.
I'm going to try to make a point because I have the hopes. I have the hopes in reaching him in a way. You know what I'm saying? I know that ain't guaranteed. I'm not
And
blind
I
and
have
stupid.
Is he just babbling, or am I don't know what's going on. I mean, it doesn't.
He's saying he's trying to convert Anton to think more like himself.
Like a
He's trying
victim.
to reach him.
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yeah, like a victim.
Definitely.
Okay. He just, to me, just babbling. So I kind of like just wandered off and thought. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. JC, CT, I corrected what I meant on my first super chat with another super chat. Thank you so much. 330 tribes in one country means we are not the same. Oh, okay. I got you. Yes, we are not. No, we are not. We are not. We are not. Here we go.
The hopes that I'm gonna get y'all off of the Democratic plantation.
Yeah, because I don't
really
know
do.
nothing about the Democratic plantation.
Everything that you speak of, it's a reflection of the same thing that they speak of. So you may not claim it, but you're a reflection of it.
Well, if I reflect something that is this Democratic plantation, I tell you.
SB, what do you think of men that do not participate in voting? Because that's very, very curious. I mean, obviously, Corey Holcomb doesn't vote because he would have clearly said, "Well, I vote for Republican," then, right? So to me, he doesn't vote. So what do you think about a man who doesn't vote in America?
It all depends on what that man's belief system is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's about all I can say to it. And I think later on he does say he doesn't vote. I believe he says that. But it all depends, because I think he later on says that. But it all depends on what your belief system is. If you think that the Republican president or a Democratic president can actually make a difference, then I guess that's what you would vote. I mean, you put your trust up in that. But if you believe in other things, a greater force or have a higher belief, then you wouldn't put any stock into Democrat or Republican. So
okay.
Tell you what, I really don't study a Democratic plantation. I try to study being a stand-up human being where when I look in the mirror, I don't see a slick motherfucker.
Right.
That's who I am.
I'm with it.
I don't like slick motherfuckers.
That's the first thing we agreed on.
Okay, well, good. I'm glad we got that.
He doesn't like slick motherfuckers. Okay, let me try to get where he's going with this. Let me see.
Yeah,
Nowhere.
I get labeled all the time. I was talking to a young lady on the phone the other day, and she said, "I know you hate the what's the lady who calls herself a doctor? I'm blanking right now.
Oh my God,
Dr. Bryant." And I'm like, I don't hate nobody. Where do you get hate from? And then I was on the internet. Every once in a while, I look at the pages that use my likeness and image and everything, and I listened to some of the stuff they said, and I was called bitter, and I don't know how to get money. But anyway, coincidentally, today I'm talking to a brother who knows how to work the internet well and get money.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So it's like everything comes in its season for a man like me. I don't say I got all the answers to everything, but I am willing to talk logically to people who I feel like are able to communicate. That's what I'm saying. Because like the stuff you say, and so I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Get the
Yeah, 100%. And I mean, that's your personality too. Like,
and it would be boring to hear just one person's take or views on things. This makes it interesting.
Excuse me, ma'am. You need a mic, ma'am. You can ask on the mic. God damn it.
Anton, just a clarifying question. What about, are you comparing racism with prejudice? Is it, do you think Black people can truly be racist, or are we just prejudiced?
no, I think that there's a lot of people that hate white people, like straight up hate white people. And it's very unfortunate because they're not even the ones that's winning over here. We compare ourselves against a group of people that the majority of them is on food stamps and welfare.
Wow. So Anton did say something about whites.
Yeah.
Corey that must have went over Corey's head. He literally said, he generalized. He said, hey man, whites are on welfare. That's what he said. He didn't make a distinction. He didn't say white children. He didn't say white women. He said whites. So that includes the men. So he talked about the men.
He didn't. It didn't go off his head. He heard it. But see, you have to understand, if he believes that, and if he believes some of the other things Anton is saying, then he has to change his whole belief system.
Yeah.
His whole platform would no longer exist. His whole thought process would be no longer. Even if he go back to slaves being sold versus being taken, he would have to change everything about himself.
Yeah.
And he's not willing to give it up. He's going to justify. Someone said it earlier. It's accountability, and he's not willing to walk that out. Even though he's saying he would, he's not. He's not willing to do it.
They would be a disappointment to their ancestors.
Right, but isn't true racism a system that controls access to,
Well, that's the argument, right? The argument is
so what systems or okay, so if racism is controlling the access to what? I mean, I wonder what they're gonna say here. Because go ahead.
No, I was just going to say the point that they're going to make is that white people have power, or he's going to say in order to be racist, you have to have power. So they feel as though white people have power, even though they're not the richest. It's not as many of them, all that exists, but they still want to say that they're in power systemically.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
That's mind altering. You got to really be willing to change your mindset to believe what Anton is saying.
We can't make sure white people don't get access to certain schools and
yes, you can. They can do it yes, you can. But okay, so she said that we can't make sure that white people get access to certain schools. Black people can do that right now in any African country they wanted to right now. We don't want y'all whites in these schools. They can do it right now. They can do it right now in South Africa if they probably wanted to, if they wanted to. What is she talking about? Or
what she's talking about is, how I don't even know if they still do it, but usually you have to live in a certain district to go to a certain school. But a lot of
Okay.
times you have to make sacrifices to do that. You have to pour into your children in their education, buy a home or an apartment in an area where there is a better school, or you pay for private school, or you find a charter school. You pour into your child if you want them to have that type of education. That's what you do.
Yeah.
But they're saying is that they put the good schools readily and nearby the white neighborhoods, and white kids can automatically go to those schools. Then that in turn makes the black child less, automatically off top. The white kid is smarter, learns
Yeah.
more, has more, access to quality education.
That's what she's saying. Okay.
That's what she's saying.
Here we go.
Programs and things like that.
The main way that
They
they
need to be empowered to be racist, to be quite
But
honest.
see, that's what I
we'll
was gonna
get to
say.
that.
Y'all,
We'll get to that.
that's the argument that black people make, is that you can't be racist if you can't actually have an impact on another group of people. So it's supposedly systemic. It's false.
Really?
I just seen a guy that used to be the president of the United States of America that wanted to becoming the president of the United States of America for the second time, almost get everything taken away from him. Literally. And he was basically being taken down by black people.
Yeah, that is true. Letitia James had it out. Yeah, Letitia James had it out for for Trump. Yeah. He's right. I'm glad Anton brought that up.
Kamala Harris, Letitia James, who was the in New York, Fani Willis.
Yeah, Fannie Willis
down in Georgia. All of those are black women, specifically that met with Kamala Harris months before they actually started this campaign during the Biden administration. And it's so funny to me because then I have to ask myself the question, well, listen, if this is a construct and if it's all about white people and all of the...
I wish Anton would have used, I don't know if it would have been proper for the argument, but he could have used Mugabe. Mugabe came in and he took the land from the whites. Idi Amin, he expelled Asians and whites out of Uganda in the 70s. I mean, blacks have given power. Blacks would definitely and unilaterally will implement racial policies without a doubt. Yeah, so I wish he would have used African examples because blacks have done it. Yeah, oh yeah. If we got power, let's be honest, SB. If we really got power, we would not have no DEI. We gonna hire our own at the end of the day. Yeah, but if anything, white people are the only ones who really practice diversity. To be honest with you, go
ahead. I think he used the best examples because people would be more familiar with those examples. And they would take a minute to think about what Kamala did, what Fannie did, or he would say, well, even the Joy girl, if she gets in a position, she go try to take him down. So yeah.
Here we go.
Energy is going towards a person that black people fucked with before he actually ran for president of the United States of America. But we champion Barack Obama.
Not me.
No. Take yourself out of it. We talking about the culture. It may not necessarily be you individually, but we as a culture fuck with him.
Fuck with who?
Barack Obama and his wife. We fuck with him. As a culture, we champion him. We absolutely do. And he didn't give y'all shit except for gay marriage.
You know I know that. That's why I ain't arguing with you on this point.
Absolutely I vote.
Are you independent?
I'm a Republican.
You don't know that?
I'm a straight up and down Republican. And matter of fact, people need to really understand their history because Republicans were the party of black people. It's the original.
This is why, I say Corey is laughing because he doesn't know this, but that is the truth. Blacks were Republican in the 1800s, particularly during Reconstruction. Senators, congressmen were Republican black men. Up until the 1960s, blacks were Republican. So I don't know why Corey laughed because he didn't know. If he didn't know, instead of laughing, he should have said, "Oh, really? I didn't know that." He's not inquisitive. And that's why I say that street shit doesn't translate to a person like an Anton. Anton is too intellectual. Corey's not going to sit there and ask. He's going to sit there and laugh. But he's laughing, but he's making himself look stupid because that is absolutely.
Well, I think sometimes honesty looks weak, or some men may think honesty looks weak.
Yeah.
They feel it's better to be prideful or to have an ego.
Yeah. Here we go.
Original party of black people. They were the party that actually freed the slaves. Lincoln was a straight up Republican. When you're talking about the emancipation, when you're talking about 1865, when you're talking,
it's like, this is a stretch. It's almost like Anton is Einstein, and he's in a room with a man from the Stone Age. Both men in their own environment can serve practical purposes, but obviously the Einstein is far more intelligent in terms of the current state, I guess, in which they live in. I mean, you're talking to a 57-year-old man dressed like an 11-year-old. So I would not have done what Anton did in a million years, and that's why I say Anton is the king, man, because he really does things that a lot of people wouldn't do. I couldn't sit there and talk to this guy and he's laughing about something that, like, he's laughing like he's right, but like you said, he doesn't really know, and his ego prevents him from just asking, oh really, I'm not aware of that, but when can you give me some? He's not inquisitive, and that's the biggest thing that I'm trying to convey. He's laughing like a goofy 12-year-old. Go ahead.
But that would take humility. But let's think about it, though. From the things we've seen, the video you played earlier about Corey, do you really think he has that big of a problem with the white man?
No, because he literally just said that whites gave him licks.
A lick. And then when he had an opportunity to confront a white man, a KKK, he laughed and played and didn't even get offended by it.
Yeah.
So his problem is not, it doesn't appear to be a white man. So now he doesn't even feel the need to be humble enough to get the history, or just to say, you know what, I don't know. And just because this could have been a very good interview. He could have just been like, you know what, just humbled himself out and just listen. He didn't have to say anything else. He could have just listened to him and then, just went along with it. And in the end, maybe if he had questions, but guess what he does? Anyway, let's keep going.
I will. Oh, real quick. L says CT is acting like Anton is wearing a Tom Ford suit. No, he's not, but I'm pretty sure Anton owns about 3. All right, let's get back to it. Thank you so much.
About what we stood for as conservative means that we're Christians. It means that we don't fuck with that gay shit. I'm telling you what it stands for.
You don't fuck with the backdoor shit?
I don't.
I don't either.
That's what it's saying. What it means to be a Republican is this, because a lot of people like to say,
because this is backdoor your Republicans.
And we were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents. We were taught by our parents that we vote Democrat no matter what, right? Regardless of what they stand for, regardless of the agendas that they push, regardless of how much nonsense that we see in our communities, regardless of how many Democrats actually destroyed our cities from Chicago to Detroit, all across the board. We were taught to vote that no matter what. You vote Democrat no matter what.
I agree.
But this is the difference between the parties on a very fundamental level, not complicated at all.
Really? You finna say it's a difference between the parties?
This is the difference.
I can't wait to hear this.
No. You may say that it's the same type of public politicians that take advantage of the taxpayers and take advantage of the people. The difference in the parties historically is Republicans want less government so you can do what the fuck you want to do. And Democrats want more control, so they want to control what your money is, where your tax dollars go, and what you can do with your money.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this.
That's the fundamental difference.
I'm gonna tell you this, and you don't have to believe me, but I'm just telling you.
I'm listening.
The people in charge are not Democrats or Republicans.
I understand that.
Kamala Harris is allowed to do whatever she's done.
We get that.
This.
I will admit he is right about that. I really believe these people are just figureheads.
New president, he's allowed to do whatever he is willing to do, or they allow him to do.
Facts.
Everything is allowed. There are people in charge of this nation that flat out run shit. And if ain't nobody got the power to uproot them, then we're going to keep having people paying a whole bunch of money for houses and a fire hydrant don't work in front of it, but they'll charge you for the fire hydrant in front of your house.
But we got a less than 20% voter turnout rate in the local elections.
Well, you understand voting don't work, right?
It does work.
How?
It does, but you just missed it. We
I
have a
less. I heard everything you said. I can't wait till you tell me how voting makes a difference in this country.
We have a less than 20% voter turnout rate in local.
Ain't nobody going for the sucker shit no more. We got to go.
You're missing it.
You got to uproot the people in power before a real difference happens. Voting is for suckers.
It's not.
Voting is for suckers. That's what he said. So now, I didn't even watch this, but I knew it from when he said what did he say again? He said I forgot what he said, but it made me know that he doesn't vote earlier. I forgot the exact phrase, but yeah, he said voting is for suckers. This man ain't a part. He's not playing the same game as a lot of people.
No,
he's not trying to participate in the body politic and how society works and operates. Voting is for suckers. All right, that's what he said. All right, let's keep watching it. Here we go.
People that don't vote are ignorant as fuck.
Well, I guess I'm ignorant because I would never participate in no
People
sucker
that
shit.
don't vote, and
I'm
it's
gonna
so
show
funny.
up and vote like a sucker.
And not.
It's a 57-year-old man. It's a 57-year-old man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Here you go. Street talking.
Not only is it ignorant.
We had
so he doesn't even vote in the local elections in his own little cities, and that's really what counts.
But what is he standing up for?
Nothing. Nothing. If you go to a lot of small little towns, and I've noticed this, the only people who go to council meetings or participate in the local governments, like I'm talking about black cities, are like old black people.
Absolutely.
It ain't never, I'm telling you, I find it to be very fascinating. Yeah. It's never really, because you got people like that live in the city. You know, shit, the city gonna fix the pothole. How the city gonna fix the pothole and y'all ain't even complaining about the pothole at the council meetings? Now, city don't give a goddamn about that. They don't care about that.
They didn't even make the correlation.
Yeah.
No, they didn't make the correlation. Yeah. Who's the sheriff? Who's this? They don't put it all together. No.
Gimpy says this is sad, CT. It really is. All right, here we go.
Republican presidents, we had Democratic presidents.
You're not even
we in
hearing
the
what I'm
same
saying.
joint.
I'm talking about locally. You talking about national.
I don't give a fuck if
It
it's
matters.
local.
There you have it. Didn't even have to watch it. You guys told me that there were a longer version of this, and I had already said everything I need to say about Corey. Here you go. I don't give a fuck about local. What? That's what he said. So he doesn't care about how a local government works. So it could be a little black town. I don't give a fuck. Hey man, why we gotta have speed? Hey, Corey. Hey, I think we live on this residential street. There are children here. We need to reduce the speed limit to 20. We need to go to council to, man, fuck, I don't give a fuck about that. Man, people can drive on the street. They do what the fuck they want to do, man. Hey, I've been around these blacks, SBU. I've been around them. They're ignorant. You hear it right here. And mind you, try to talk some sense to him. He can't comprehend it. And you know, children really don't look. Children can just dart into the street. We need to reduce the speed to maybe 20 miles an hour on the street. Man, people been driving 40 miles down this street for 50 years. Why we gotta change it? Let people do what they want to do. Okay. They're ignorant. Man, I don't like doing this, SBU. I don't like doing it, man, but they're so ignorant. I have to. They're ignorant. What's up, unapologetic?
I think it gets better. I think it gets better.
It gets better. Oh my God. Okay.
If you vote, that means you in line.
No, if you vote first, the first thing that it means is that.
Ooh, this is ignorant. Oh my God, dude. Security boys, I gotta say this. He's you and your husband's age group.
Yeah.
Okay. What? This is. What do you think about this guy?
I don't. I don't.
He said,
I just listen to him.
Woo,
I think it would be
that's
different.
intelligence, right?
I
Huh?
think it would be different if he had something that he was standing for,
Yeah,
or some type of something. But he's not even coming back with anything. He's just living. So
Yeah.
I know I see
Jeez.
it a lot.
That you respect your ancestors that died for your right to be able to do it.
Your
That's what it first-
ancestors
it's so funny to me.
didn't do it like this.
It's no,
Because
yo-
people went to war when the government tried to overthrow the people and the power of the people. It was wars. There hasn't been
What is he talking about?
a war inside the U.S. where the people who getting fucked over are doing something about motherfuckers with 30 felonies being the president.
It's a
It's
war.
all sucker shit
It's
going
a
on.
war every.
What in the fuck? Can you Okay, so security boss. Remember earlier I was saying that I think one of the reasons why Corey never had a successful comedy career is because, you know, in that comedy circle, and again, I'm not an expert, but in that comedy circle, there's levels to it. Could you imagine, let's say Seinfeld. I'm gonna use Seinfeld, right? Now Seinfeld wants to, I don't know, do a tour or something. He says, "Hey man, I have a certain type of audience, and you know, we you know, are you able to talk about politics? Are you able to do this?" I don't think that he could open up for a guy again. Okay, let me take it a step notch down. I said Joe Rogan earlier. Are you familiar with Joe Rogan?
Yes.
He does comedy.
Yes.
I don't think he could open up for Joe Rogan.
No.
I don't think so, man. I just don't. And I've seen Joe Rogan in on his comedy tours, and I've seen the people who opened up for him. This guy, they probably were like, nah, he can't open up. He's too stupid. Because
he could be on a ticket with Monique. What's her name? Monique. He could be on a ticket
Monique,
with Monique.
yeah, he could be on a ticket with Monique.
Yeah.
Not Eddie Murphy. If Eddie Murphy ever started touring again, definitely not Eddie. Definitely not
Mike Epps. Mike Epps.
You think Mike Epps?
No.
Yeah. They're
Maybe.
the same. They cool. They cool with each other. Yeah, you talking about Corey?
Oh, you know
right?
what?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Hughley. He could open for Hughley.
Hughley, yeah, I can see Hughley, yeah.
No,
Yeah.
but he don't like Hughley either. Corey Holcomb, he don't like Hughley either. I know they got some type of they somewhat like the same,
type of beef.
but
Correct.
Corey is like he's like a what do you call that? An in the closet conservative. But he's still pro-black. I know a lot of black people like that.
You said Corey Holcomb is pro-black?
Wait a minute. You said that.
Your mic is kind of breaking up.
He's a fake pro-black. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, he's a fake pro.
He's a
he's a fake pro-black.
Yeah, he's a fake pro-black.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what I'm saying, So what I'm saying is, him and what's his name, D.L. Hughley wouldn't they wouldn't be cool together. Is what I'm trying to say. They wouldn't be cool because he do talk about certain black women that are like far left. Corey Holcomb, he do talk about them a lot and how they messing up the community and stuff. He does say that. D.L. Hughley, he promotes any type of black woman. He don't care whatever they can do, you know, just like the typical male feminist. You know,
SBU, could you imagine Corey Holcomb I don't know, Fox News invites him? Because you know, Anton has been on Fox News, all types of stuff. Could you imagine him on Fox News? They ask him a question about voting. He said, "I don't go fuck about no vote, man. Shit." I'm telling you, I'm not making. CKJ, what's up, buddy? He says Corey has been on tour with them recently, and he is very respectful in the comedy space. CKJ, you like Corey?
That says respected. It says not respectful. It says respected. That means others respect.
Yeah, he's
him.
very he's respected. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He's funny. He's funny as hell. He's funny.
Corey Holcomb is funny. Oh, okay.
To me, he's funny. Yes.
I'm not knocking it.
I wouldn't take him serious. I listen to him. See, to be honest with you, you can't be in an echo chamber with him because most of the stuff that he be saying, he's somewhat like to me, Stephen A. Smith. He's flip-flops, but he flip-flops a lot.
Okay.
You know, so that's why it's stuff I agree with him. Like when he talk about that lady that supposedly what do you call that? A doctor, Dr. Brian? The Brian lady that be all over the place, the attractive sister that be all over the place. He talks about her. You know what I'm saying? And then he'll talk about black men that are conservatives and stuff like that. So he talks about this, you know, I can listen to him.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? But I know that he's ignorant. I think that was a bad thing for Anton. When I heard that Anton was up on there last week, I was like, that's probably going to be a bad idea. Because of Anton stand on business. And you know what I'm saying? He, no matter how we think of him, the man, as you saw, he stands on business. And Corey is one of them guys, he's very emotional. So if a dude is like articulating his whatever he's saying to him, Corey, he can get into that alpha, that bitter female alpha dog / alpha dog. I can't explain it, but that's usually how it is with guys like that. He's almost 60 years old and you can't even have a conversation. It's a lot of brothers and sisters. It's like not even brothers and sisters, people in general. You can't even have a conversation with them without them doing all the stuff that they're doing. That shit is crazy. I remember it used to be people, young people doing this shit. Now it's old people, older people, elders. It's ridiculous.
Zeke says Corey is a legend. No. Eddie Murphy is a legend. Bill Hicks is a legend. Forgetting the damn name, man. Oh my God from the 70s.
But
George Carlin is huh?
But it may be the time, the era that you're in. Like,
maybe so. Maybe so. I know George Carlin is a legend.
He's well respected. I think he's.
Hey, I was looking for JP's panel too. I don't know what happened either. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Yeah, I was looking for it too. There you go.
Every day is just not physical anymore.
Well, that's the problem.
It's
we
here.
need physical wars.
No, it's not.
Until motherfuckers ready to jump it off,
it's not.
We gonna always be talking. But see, real gladiators don't talk. Real gladiators make it happen. And the gladiators, I ain't gonna lie, we are under control right now. We haven't rose up and did what needs to be done.
Who are you under control by?
It ain't. You under control by the people who will motherfucking blow this motherfucker up. We ain't stupid.
Who is he? Because I want to know who.
Why do you think that ICE agent was?
I don't necessarily disagree with Corey on that one. I mean, I do believe that there are shadow figures. There are elites. There are very, very powers that be that actually control the strings to this game here. I don't necessarily, but at the local level, you can fix a pothole at the local level, and the people in charge, the boogeyman, they don't get involved with that, So I kind of gotta agree with Corey on that one to a degree, even though I don't like him. But yeah,
I agree too that there are elite families, about 6 or 7, that control this whole thing. I do agree with that. But when you talk about blowing something up, everybody going down.
Yeah,
that's not black. That's black, white, Asian, Hispanic. That's everybody. So he lost me on that point. But maybe I'm not sure.
Yeah. Here we go.
Able to shoot that
I want to
woman.
know who hold on. Let's be real. Fuck that woman.
Well, that's what you would say to somebody you don't know or whatever.
No.
I'm on the streets. I've been pulled over by the police.
Who ain't on the streets?
Or the ICE agents. Or what?
Corey, let's okay. All right. You got pulled over because you probably was smoking weed, blasting music, your tags weren't up to date. Stop with this. I hate when people say they got pulled over. You did something wrong. Security boss, when my dad bought me a car, I used to get pulled over left and right. And all I ever did was I was speeding all the time. I was doing a lot of dumb shit. And every time I got pulled over, the cops were justified. This whole thing about pulling people over is bullshit. I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, but it's absolutely astronomically rare to get pulled over just because a cop just doesn't like you because you black or whatever. Yeah.
Let me mention something. I'm sorry. One more thing. When he was saying about the D sucking, when you say that to a man like Corey Holcomb, even if Corey Holcomb was like leading to be disrespected by him in that way.
Yeah.
You know, for what's they will fight back at him. But when he said the D sucking thing, you can't say that to people like that that's mentally, you know, mentally unstable.
Yeah.
If what I'm saying.
Oh,
You got to keep it cool.
Yeah.
When he said that, I said to myself, "Oh, it's about to get real."
Yeah.
Even with Corey, because Corey, this ain't the first time people are fighting on his show.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big. Yeah, you guys know that it wasn't.
Yeah, I remember when. I mean, I've only watched it.
it.
I mean, I didn't watch it, but I saw when Aries Spears got pieced
Yeah.
up by, I forgot the guy's name, but yeah.
And it was almost other stuff that you know, a bunch of guys that he be with that they got that same mindset. There was other situations that it was about to go down plenty of times on that show. I've been watching the 5150 since what 2017, 18.
Yeah,
and it's like literally it's been like that. So with a man like that, with mindset like Corey's, it was bound to happen. Like I wouldn't have said the D sucking thing. I wouldn't have said that. You know what I'm saying? And Corey is very homophobic. You know what I'm saying? And you saying shit like that to a homophobic man, you are bound to something. Bound is going to happen. The egos is going to be up there, and shit going to go. When they say furniture is going to move.
Yeah.
You know.
So I have a question for you. Oh, I'm sorry. No, go ahead. Go ahead, CT.
Oh, Bobby Perkins says CT Corey is better than liberal ass Bill Hicks. Man, if you don't stop smoking crack, Bobby, stop. Bobby, I want you to put the crack pipe down, sir. It's never too late to stop smoking. Okay, it's never too late. I rock with you, man, but put the crack pipe down. Let's get you some AA, some NA. I think NA is Narcotics Anonymous. You smoking Krizak compared to saying that Bill Hicks ain't better than Corey Holcomb. You are smoking crack. Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
Well, I have a question I think it's unapologetic. Yes, man. Okay, so I understand the significance of what you're saying as far as a man, you know, that derogatory term. But what is the effect of Corey saying kissing butt? Is it of non-effect? Does that mean nothing?
Are you on mute?
That means a lot. If a person said kissing, you know, D sucking, whatever, I would have been like,
Corey said.
No.
Corey said to Anton.
I'm just letting you.
Yep.
I'm just trying to make sure I understand.
I'm just letting you know if that occurred. I'm just letting you know if that occurred with me when he said white man kissing white man ass whatever. Right. I would have said it would have been a problem. That's the problem. You know what I'm saying? And he should have expected him. I can't say to a person, that's my son. I can't say to a person that whatever you say, I'm going to judge it or what have you. If you're going to say whatever you're saying, like if I say, you know, what he said with the white man, whatever, it's not my place to say, oh, you disrespectful for that. No, you weren't disrespectful. You was disrespectful first by calling saying that the white man, I'm kissing the white man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me because I went over that. But again, Corey's a person that can't handle, you know, people. There's like a lot of comedians, funny people. Like you get at them more.
I got you.
If you get at them like you like overstep it, like with the comedy back to them or the dissing back to them, they get mad a lot. If you ask me.
Well, it goes back to what I said earlier. It goes back to what I said. It goes back to what I said earlier, security boss. By no means am I a rich man, and I'm not trying to be uppity. But the older I've gotten, the more I am very selective of interactions with organizations, where I go, people. I know if I go to a dive bar, it's going to be a certain type of people in there. And even looking at somebody can be misinterpreted. You're dealing with different types of people and environments. You go to a high-end restaurant, you know, you know there's gonna be a certain type of element of people there. Because talking to the choir with you guys, but I would have never gone on there with Corey. I already know what kind of black man he is. Oh yeah, I already know what kind of black man he is from a mile away. So I already know hypersensitive, quick to violence. Oh man, that's a bad and you go into his studio? Shit, not me. I already know it. I already know it. Good thing he don't drink alcohol because he really be crazy. See, I already know these things, man. SBU, this is why I'm the Negro Whisperer. Man, if it's one thing I know is my people globally. And I'm saying, man, I think, this is why you have to practice a level of classism and a level of, I ain't going to go around them dumb Negroes. They're ignorant. And it's not, it's just.
It is what it is.
Unapologetic. He didn't have to tell me that again. I already knew it. A lot of these guys, they don't understand the world. They don't have a cultured view of the planet, and it's nothing wrong with that. You stay there, that's totally fine. But me, nah.
They're not solution based.
They want you to go on 5150. Not me. You have to pay me $1 million to go on a show like that, and I'm a nobody. I wouldn't go on that goddamn show with that ignorant ass Negro. Ignorant, man. Look how he talking. He said, "Man, I ain't about to vote at no local level. Shit, man." Security boss, I'm telling you, I've been around these types of blacks. They're ignorant. Like what? Man, you could try to speak sense all day to these types, to that Corey Holcomb types. It ain't gonna hit. It ain't gonna click to them. Don't matter what you do. And he's 60. Shit. Hey man, just do your little comedy thing, man. At the little dive bar clubs, man. This little chicken and fry spots, man. do your thing.
I get exactly what you're saying, but I hear a slight bit of justification for it. And for me, that there's no justification for it. I hear slight justification.
You got me or unapologetic?
Unapologetic. I hear a slight because he's that type of guy. So I'm saying, since he has that type of mindset that I'm supposed to I'm supposed to understand it. Tell me what it's like when you tell somebody to kiss a white man's butt. When we're supposed to be so negative towards the white man, it seems like to me that could be like, whoa, or you are kissing the white man's butt. What exactly are you saying? Or cooning, or, that just seems a bit to be real degrading, in my opinion. So I'm just trying to figure out, how can you be so, not you unapologetic, I'm talking about Corey at this point. How could he be so disgraced or disrespected when he freely throws out disrespect and forgets that he even did it? So I'm just saying, own up to your stuff. I'm talking about him. He didn't own up to it. He didn't own up. That's all.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying and everything. I don't have conversations with people like Corey because I know, especially when it comes to political conversations or like in person, because I know I'm considered a big guy. I'm 6 foot tall, 250 pounds. And like, I know for sure it will be like me and him will get at it and that's why I don't have these conversations. There's so many people in the area where I'm at they will get disrespectful immediately. It's not because they're tough. It's because they don't have no filter. So they don't know where their own mind is going to go. That's how Corey is. Being as though he's almost a 6-year-old man, it's what I mean, and it's not understandable. I wouldn't even be having conversations with a person like that. I just wouldn't, not in person anyway, because I know it's going to go down. And I don't, and whatever what's his name, whatever Daniels did, kudos to him. Because I know if I was there and a man telling another woman, move out the way, and got in my face like that, he wouldn't be able to sit down because I was already threatened right then and there. Right. That's just me. I think Anton handled that way better than what I would have handled. Way better.
Right.
CKJ, hey, look, bro, why don't you just call in today, man? Because I see you got a problem with my commentary today. Call in with the $5 super chat. Says, won't go on 5150, but talk to Be Brave every day. And that is his point. What's up, Albert? Let me play some more of the video real quick. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. CKJ, I'm gonna say a joke that only me, you, and Slimmy would know. Man, thank you, man. Each super chat will get me off of Scoville into Sea Heights. That's for us. It's inside Northeast Ohio thing. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Here we go.
You in LA. I'm in Detroit. I'm in the blackest city in the United States of America. I can move anywhere I want to go. I choose to stay in the core of my city, and I choose to participate in my neighborhood. I choose to tithe to the streets. I choose to put kids through college. I choose to interact and truly use my tax dollars and whatever it is and give jobs. I employ over 50 people. I put my money in my community with my people. So I choose to engage. So when we talking about being in the streets, that don't count to me. I don't
Well,
hear
that's
that
what
shit.
should count.
I don't hear that
because
shit.
out there in the streets where the people live that you helping, they could get pulled over and shot by a cop. And
who's shooting them? It's probably gonna be another black cop because black cops are patrolling those areas.
An investigation,
and then they're breaking the law.
Will be said, but here's the truth: we know, if I believe you know this already, when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it.
Man, it's a dumb black man. He is really dumb. Oh my god!
I was very disappointed. My goodness.
What in the hell am I watching, SBU? What? Oh god! Woo! Oh, let's play some more of it. Oh man! Jesus Christ!
God, this is
even it's like he breaking care like, whoa, this nigga dumb.
Do you think that's wrong? What I said?
So insane.
Is that what I said? I said when the cops shoot you, ain't nothing you can do about it. Is that a lie?
What is he talking about? Like does he realize that the masses of people don't even interact with cops on a daily basis, let alone get shot at all?
So insane.
But you didn't answer it. Like,
I'm gonna answer your question.
Okay.
I'm gonna answer your question. It depends on the circumstance. And the interesting thing about it is this: the majority of the people, because you like to use a blanket statement. That's like me saying all black people are stupid.
Well, have you said all white people stupid?
No, I'm talking about.
Why does he keep bringing up white people?
You should say that one time.
I'm talking about
because
cops.
it's easy to say all black people are stupid as an example. Say something about the white people.
No.
It is not wokeness.
I don't think you
Not wokeness.
Well, I didn't hear you. Can you tell me?
I
Because I
talk
don't
about
know.
liberal
I hear
white
you
women
talking about
literally being the biggest enemy of the United States of America. That's the thing I say every single
Caucasian
day.
female, the biggest enemy.
Literally, white liberal women are the worst thing that ever happened to this country.
What about their men?
But we gonna get there because you keep trying to get me to qualify it by participating and joining in on the core.
I think you're doing what's easy.
No. I'm doing what's real.
I think you don't want to go against them because if you go against them, it'll be some video of you going against them. And when I say them, I'm talking about your boss.
I don't have a boss.
We say that. We say that. But here's the truth.
I don't have a boss.
It's a reason you go after black males or black people quicker than you will go after white.
Says the person who got up in the black man's face. Okay.
Males. What are white males responsible for?
No.
In
He
this
go
country?
after black females all the time.
Accountability,
Right.
giver. I talk about everybody.
I'm just saying, I ain't heard you talk about white men
Well, you
since
ain't
you've
been
been up
listening.
here.
You ain't been listening. You ain't been listening.
I've been listening to you.
No, you haven't.
I hear you
don't
taking.
have.
Well, the first conversation was about politics.
You don't have the capacity to be able to listen because you're too busy.
No. You got me wrong.
You too busy.
My capacity, that you just criticized, that's an opinion. Here's the fact. Have you said something about Caucasian males and how they
Absolutely.
destroy this nation? Well, what did I miss?
Let's slow down because you talking loud, but you're not saying a lot.
No, you talking
No,
loud,
you talking loud,
and you still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting it.
SBU, could you imagine if this big dumb Negro was an alcoholic too? I'm glad he doesn't drink alcohol. Woo! I can't believe what I'm hearing. Real quick, John, what's up, buddy? I get communist, socialist versus conservative capitalist vibes from this video. Nothing to do with skin colors. Oh, that's a good way of looking at it, John. Salute to you. And I'm pretty sure that Corey would love to live under a communist socialist ideology. Oh, here we go.
Today.
You dancing around it.
But when you tell him the meaning of it, no, real quick, when you tell him the meaning of it, Corey, he will be like, nope. He'd be like, no, I don't want to be in there. You know what I'm saying? But he lives it.
CTG Policia says Anton talks about the white man as much as CT talks about the Jays. I don't talk about the Jays because I don't have to. The Jays are the Michael Jordan of the human race. I mean, it is what it is, pal. So, hey, man, it is what it is. I ain't gonna talk about the Jays. Yeah.
You start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now.
Here you go. Wait.
Of nobody ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do
He said that you start kissing Caucasian males' ass. Do I have to do a demonstration? Because I know a lot of people said, oh, that's just, no, I'm like me. I mean, like I'm talking about this, you know, I'm talking about, no, a demonstration right here, just on with nothing. I mean, no, you get what I'm saying. Okay, but no, I'm not gonna do a demonstration because people are saying, "Oh, it's just a metaphor. It's just an idiom." What he said, it's just this. Okay, well, how about this? Let me get something. Let me pretend it's somebody's ass and kiss it. No, it's the same thing. It's a sexual reference. So he started first. Corey started first. Albert, what say you, buddy? Go ahead, Albert.
Oh man, I wanted first to respond to the last super chatter saying that he never talks about white people. Is Joe Biden black?
No, he's white.
Is Nancy Pelosi black?
No, she's a white Italian woman.
You know, so it seems these people assume that all Democrats are black, or they've assumed the black culture, because Anton is always against those people. It's just the problem that Corey has. By the way, I do like him. I've watched a few of his stand-ups. He is funny, but he was totally outmatched here. He's a bit like, you know, they say the street people don't fight, but they fight with their mouths a lot. That's who he is. And on this particular time, because Anton wanted to take him to the deep end in politics, where this guy is just regurgitating CNN. It's too shallow. He doesn't have the requisite information to start with, because in as much as he likes to be boisterous, I'm this and that, he's very ignorant. He's been indoctrinated and he doesn't see it. I was very disappointed. I've actually enjoyed a lot of his streams, but that was a letdown. I don't hate him or anything, but that wokeness does tend to reduce people's efficacy in arguing. It does tend to make those guys just be very narrow-minded. They can't really think things through the nuances of things. Because if you're going to talk about, because he was talking about this slavery. I watched the thing, and it became a war. This guy saying, no, slavery has always existed. He had a problem with that, and it's a fact. Like most, I realize most woke people are not able to absorb that as a fact. That, hey, there was slavery. In fact, in most places, it was much, much, much worse, because the conditions were much, much worse. And the thing is, human history is littered with this garbage. Now we can sit here on the other side. I'm on the other side of the globe. You are there. We have technology. You can get high-calorie food easily. I can just call someone right and bring. It's when you've gotten here that I think a lot of these men have found themselves to be useless. Yeah. Because back in the day, there was real struggle. Right now, everybody is gorged up on the best foods and what. Everybody has a nice car. Because, all these things people don't really appreciate because they've become part of people. But they don't appreciate the people who made them. Because if you have to go and put Corey down and tell him who made these things, the fact that you're sitting here on a podcast with hundreds of thousands of views, receiving millions of views every month, and you're saying the white man is keeping you down, or what is this nonsense? And then in the same breath, he talks about how successful. I'm good. I'm doing good. He's not really big, but I'm sure he's worth a couple of million at least.
Yeah.
So it can't see that. And I find lastly, really, the thing that bothered me most is he reacted like a degenerate woman. This Black American women who scream on the streets, and that's how he reacted. It was so classic of all these guys who've been raised around just women.
Yeah.
They just lose their minds and they can't articulate themselves. They get so mad that you're not agreeing with them. I'm sorry. That's how my women act. I'm sorry. That's how the irrationality where you don't want to listen to the points. You don't want to listen to the data, to the facts. You just want to emote. You want to feel good. Oh, no, the white people bad. Oh, I feel good. Like, it's nonsense. It's juvenile. Imagine right now for me trying to be mad at the British. And I know it's our politicians here right now in 2026 who are screwing me over. It is stupid, And the British is, 60, 70 years ago? It's not far in terms of history, but it's enough time to get yourself sorted if you're really that type of person. If you have 200 plus years and you have trillions spent on you, you have nothing to complain about. Especially these black comedians, they get opportunities they have not even earned, some of them, isn't it? I'm not saying him, because him is like online is the real teacher. It shows you whether you're popular or not. He's earned that. But a lot of these people, because of these narratives, white people, and they get free stuff, it's easier for them to get in here. Oh, we are the culture, we are this. And they continue thinking that they deserve that. Everybody. It's impossible, but I'm sorry, but hey, Corey, I do like the guy, but I like Anton more because he's more rational. I've followed him for a very long time, so I know he's a legit guy. And I've never actually heard him be dishonest, like blatant dishonesty. No, he could be wrong like everyone else, but I've not actually heard him be dishonest. He'll tell you exactly what he thinks. And people hate him because he's conservative and he's Republican. Who are we kidding? That's the reason, is it? It's nothing else. If he was here talking about woke white supremacy, they'll be all over him. If he was there talking about black queens, the queens, this morbidly. If he kept calling every morbidly obese black woman on the internet black queen, what do you think? Where do you think his popularity will be? Derek Jackson is still popular with these women. He got more popular with these women. If you look at people like D.L. Hughley, he's popular with this activist class of the blacks because what? Because he panders to them. He's a Democrat drone. Who doesn't know that? How is it that you're in step with CNN, MSNBC, Democrats, left-wing activists? How is it that you're just siding with those people, just that, and you can see the ideas? Right now, D.L. Hughley is trying to tell us about, trans rights, like nonsense. Who gives a damn about trans rights? No one does. They're just trying to make this thing big from nothing. And I had my guy here, an apologetic mouth, talking about him being homophobic. We don't care. Most heterosexual men are homophobic. We don't like that nonsense. You know it. So I don't even care about those terms. It's not real. What do you mean homophobic? I don't have an irrational fear of gays. They can do what they want, but I don't really care. But I don't want to celebrate it either. It is counter-human. There, I've said it. I'll chill now. Let's watch it.
There we go.
No. You still talking around. What did the Caucasian male do to America to bring it down?
I'm not getting into that.
You dancing around it. And that's why I lose respect for you when you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of no.
Godly, I'm not an elitist or anything. I'm not. Can you imagine this wild baboon in a Michelin rated restaurant? SB, this is what I'm. That's what I'm saying. It's a cultural thing. It's a class thing. It's an intelligence thing. He went from 0 to 100 really fast in this conversation. I didn't realize it was that fast. I thought it was gonna be like 30 minutes in. He went.
No.
I know Anton was like, "What the hell is wrong with this dude?" Yeah, this is pretty bad.
You've seen it. You've seen that on your channel before, though. Yeah, you've seen it. Your special friend does the same thing. Your special friend does the same thing.
Word. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing it.
Oh my God.
You suck the dick of these people right now. You doing it. What you do? Let me.
Man, it's almost like the ego was just ripped from his body. Like,
Let me tell you something, homie. I don't suck dick.
Yeah, you do.
Suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So
You
fix
doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck dick.
You doing it right now.
Hey,
Believe me when I tell you. I don't.
Hey,
yeah.
that's all you got to say to a person like that, one of them fake pro-blacks.
Yeah.
That's how you rip their heart out, by doing stuff like that. By saying shit like that. When he said, like I said before, when he said that, I was like, oh shit. And I watched it live. And I was watching, I'm like, damn, they already getting into it. It was like 15 minutes in. And when he said that, I said, whoa.
Unapologetic. You've watched 5150, his podcast a lot, right?
Yes, I do.
Has he ever gotten into the face of a man his size?
No. He argued. He argued with him.
No.
He argues with them. He literally argued. He will threaten while he's sitting down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Just watch. You'll see it right now. You'll see it right now. Let's continue. You'll see it right now. Right.
Anton is like about 5'5", and I think
no, it's about 5. He's about 5'7", 5'8".
I've been around these types.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Now there are some dudes his size that will get into the face of another man their size, but I know the Corey types. He wouldn't have got into no man his size. I know that was his first time he did it, but he's gotten into heated arguments and been disrespected before on his own show. I know his types, just like how
even
with
what's his name? His partner, the one that actually Zoe. Even with Zoe, him and Zoe look like they was about to go at it after he blamed Zoe for him getting sued
by Aries Spears.
Aries Spears.
Yeah,
they was going at it, but he didn't get in his face. And Zoe ain't that big either. Zoe is a little smaller, a little probably bigger than Anton, but he ain't that big either. And Zoe was getting at him. Zoe was he's very articulate too. So again, guys like that, you know, and with Corey and how he emotionally charged.
Yeah.
You know, he can't handle that. You know, and he's a bully. He's a bully in words, loud,
verbal bully.
Everybody, you know, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he's not bully. Just like you said, he won't do it to the next man.
No,
that's his size.
No, not at all. I use the example. Oh, go ahead, SBU. Go ahead.
Let me just add this, because every time I see it, I pick up on something else. So I think what we're saying, or what I noticed this time, is he actually got offended or upset because Anton refused to talk about the white man.
Yeah.
Because if you notice, it all came after that.
I noticed that too.
You know, it wasn't because of that. It was after that is when he launched the the offense against Anton, because Anton refused to talk about the white man.
Yeah.
Now, I just think this is all made up. I think this is all for show. It doesn't.
You think this is all for show?
No, okay. I am now, because why would you get mad because somebody says I'm not going to do that? I'm not going to, because that's all Anton said was I'm not going to do that. But I just don't think he contemplated or thought that Anton would come back and say, because he's an intellectual guy, I don't think he thought Anton would take him to the street.
Yep, that's what I said earlier. Yep, that's what I said.
I don't think he thought that comeback was going, because you see how he looked. He looked like he could have grabbed a blanket and just kind of folded it up when he said
that's
that.
what I said earlier. Yep.
It was all like my best friend.
Yeah. Now go ahead.
No, it was just almost like, oh my God. You know, it was like a dagger to the chest, because he didn't think that this young man would say this to him, considering it wasn't supposed to go this way, but he just got offended because he wouldn't talk about the white man. That's interesting.
Yep.
Tell you,
I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats.
Oh, she does say no. Okay.
No.
I'm with it.
Homie,
He kind of pushed her now.
I don't do no dick sucking shit. I'm a motherfucking man.
Right
I don't
then
do
and
no
there,
dick
right then and
sucking
there,
shit, homie.
this show would have been shut down with me.
Oh, okay.
No, how many
I'm sorry.
videos have you
Give a fuck
seen?
about nothing.
Well, I tell you what, watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking,
You say a
homie.
lot of shit that I don't fuck with either. You
Okay, but that gay shit, oh, you
I
go.
don't give a fuck about what you talking
Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put
You
no
switching
dick
seats
sucking
don't mean
shit.
shit to me.
Don't put no
I'm from
dick sucking
Detroit,
shit on me, nigga.
I'm from Detroit.
Say
right
I
now.
suck a dick again.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's
Now,
what I'm
now,
saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No. I
don't do no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your platform.
They
and
touching
I'm
each
here
other
to have a
too.
conversation.
Oh,
We
man.
good.
But
We
you're not
good.
bossing up on me.
Yo,
We good. I did already. I don't do
Nigga,
dick
we can put
sucking
the
shit.
microphone right down,
Yo.
right now, and go on back. I don't give a fuck about this shit.
Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my
I
mouth.
got a
You
question
running
for
your
Anton.
mouth.
I don't do
You
no
doing
dick
this shit for
sucking
the
shit.
internet. You doing it for the internet.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to
Yeah.
say your time, no, hold on. If you want
I'll
to say
show
Anton,
you I ain't doing it for the internet.
if you
I'm
want to
saying,
say Anton,
I'm
listen,
saying,
don't
I'ma
disrespect
let
me
you
like
finish.
that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that.
That was his first time having people. That was his first time having people like asking questions. I never saw that. Maybe somebody that watched 5150 can say that they did. I've been watching it for almost 10 years. I never seen like people asking his guests questions before. That was like a new thing. I was like, where the voices coming from? And I said, oh, I guess he got people interviewing him or something because like it was like they all came to like gang.
They went off. They went off a bit. That stream went off a bit,
Did you ever hear
then
anybody?
came back.
Did you actually hear anybody?
I heard the person
from
ask
the
the question,
background interview.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, I
There
heard.
was a young lady that asked the question.
10 years,
And it was
I've
a
never
guy, too.
seen that in
And it was a
shows.
guy. Yep.
I don't think that was
Glad to
planned.
hear
I think that was just something that happened.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yo, this is Vlad
I'll
TV.
respect you, but don't boss up on me because you said a lot of shit to me today that I don't fuck
Why are
with
they
either.
so
But I'll
close?
let that shit ride because you don't know me. You don't know me. So I'm gonna extend the same respect to you. You called me out of my name.
You don't
said some
know
wild
me.
shit, especially with regard to how would it call this nigga out his name? Nigga, I'm telling you that you did. You can't tell me how I get disrespected.
I got a question for bro.
Man.
He don't.
No.
He
Hold
don't
on,
even
hold on,
remember
hold
what he
on.
said.
This entirely seems
Hold on, we just getting
counterproductive.
loud. I ain't gonna get
Why are
loud.
they so
Then don't
close?
switch seats.
This is counterproductive.
This is my show. This is my
That's
show.
cool, but I take that shit as a threat.
Okay, well, it is a threat if you calling me dick sucking.
That's
I don't
also
dick-
counterproductive.
Man, fuck what you talking about.
I don't
bro.
dick suck.
If you want to get back to the conversation, ain't no, because you ain't gonna do shit. Because you're not gonna do
Come
shit.
at me with that dick sucking
You're
shit
not gonna
again,
do
nigga.
shit. You're not gonna
Come
do
at me
shit.
with.
You see,
This is what white people.
And this goes back to what I
This
was
is what
saying.
white people mean when they say some.
This goes back to what I was saying earlier, security boss. I did my monologue earlier, and I showed the video of how he was with Daniel Carver, the Ku Klux Klansman. The Ku Klux Klansman said, "You're an animal. You're a dumb nigger." What else? He said so many things to him. He'd sit there laughing, and then he asked. Then he asked the man, "How come you don't like me, man?" But look how he is with another black man. Man, that's why I don't. Hey, man, I know these Corey types. These some ignorant niggas. They're ignorant. And then got the nerve to say that Anton is kissing the white man's ass, but he up there laughing, goosing, and giggling with a Ku Klux Klansman that called him every goddamn thing other than a child of God. He's some ignorant blacks, man. He's some ignorant blacks.
Man.
That's an ignorant black man right there. Corey Hope.
You say he had a Ku
man.
Klux Klan?
Oh, you
What happened?
man! I'll play the video again. I'll play the video again for you guys. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. I'll play the video again. What's up, Tierney? How you doing? Here, let me
Hello,
go.
Tierney.
Hi.
I gotta
How
find
are
it.
you?
Here we go.
Good.
You say this
Good,
ignorant.
good.
Nigga. Here we go. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Let me see if I can get it. There we go. I got to go to another screen. There we go.
Wait, let me ask you a question. Carlton, where's that from? That's what over the head. What do you funny instead of fucking talking? No, you get up there and be funny. You didn't be funny. I got fucking pulled over and I still got here to fucking do some shit for y'all. Nigga, you didn't get pulled over. You ain't got no car. Talking about.
They took his bus pass.
Enough of this. Come on.
That's one nigga calling another nigga a nigga.
You like to see black people fighting. Is that it? That's your plan, isn't it?
It's their nature. That nigger standing up here a while ago, he's sweating. I mean, I've heard the expression, sweating like a nigger to Klan rally. Now, he was a sweating.
Jesus Christ. Let's go over to...
Daniel's going to come on tour with us with the comedy show.
All right, let's go to Reverend Bob Levy. Let's get the roast moving here.
Okay.
All right.
How much would it suck if at the end of this, most people were pro Daniel?
They already are.
We already joined the softball league.
All right, let's go to...
All right, coming up now with a new guy here, and I heard a lot of great things about him. Let's have a hand for Corey Holcomb. Come on, let's have a
Come on, Corey. Say a few words, Corey. Corey is a proud black American, and Daniel, I'm sure he doesn't like you.
No shit. I mean, Daniel, he doesn't piss me off, though, because most of the shit he say, he's only going to say it in the safety of this motherfucking place. Follow me outside and talk that shit.
I'm scared of you.
No shit, I can tell. You look like you jag off with ice.
You're violent. Niggas are savages.
I have taken a lot of shit since I've been here. I wrote some shit as we was sitting up there, motherfucking fucking with me. Who was that? Moody.
Moody.
He was bold enough to say something, motherfucker. Moody, your asshole is so open, when you fart, your pants blow in the back.
If I were a rich man.
That motherfucker bombed again. Anyway, and Judy and Lisa, listen, I want y'all to know this. I don't give a fuck if you're a dyke or if you look like that. I can handle that shit. I'm not picky. All I need is a female with a heartbeat. And only reason you need a heartbeat is because I heard it's illegal if you ain't got one. Okay? So y'all cool with me too. All right? All right, let's fuck with my man Daniel. I'm doing some shit we call in the hood gagging on your ass, okay? That means talking about your mama.
All right. Yeah, good.
Your mama panties is so nasty in the middle part.
All right, now real quick. Me and SBU watched this earlier today, Albert. Savage, how many times I gotta tell you guys, I don't kick women off for I'll use it as for a guy the next time, man. Oh my God. Salute to you for the super chat, buddy.
It's okay.
Tyranny, Albert, and Unapologetic Man. Just count how many times this Ku Klux Klansman disrespects Corey Holcomb. Just count how many times. All right, here you go. Keep a mental note.
Wing paper. Your mama pap smear was so nasty. The Q-tip the doctor used looked like a sugar daddy.
He's making me hungry.
Hey, Daniel, even though this bulletproof glass is up here, I still smell your breath. Your breath smells so bad, I wish the Taliban would drive a peppermint airplane into the back of your throat. Oh shit. Okay. Your mama's so strong that bitch can backstroke in mud. Fuck it. Anyway. I just want to let you know it take effort to be ignorant that long, my man, to be talking shit about people. But I understand, you know, you get a little audience and motherfuckers laugh at you and shit, but you're a little fuckhead. And I want you to know that if it was raining women, you probably get hit in the head with a motherfucking fag. But that's cool. He'd probably be kin to you anyway. Anyway, so I got to ask you this because, you know, people told me to ask you this when I got here. Why do you hate motherfuckers like me?
I don't hate people like you, but I feel like that you are a animal.
Okay. That's cool. do? How you? I mean, I'm just trying to think. You think I'm an animal?
Because my Bible teaches me that you are a beast of the field.
I hear you. I don't believe in the Bible. That shit was here before I got here.
You might as well not believe in it because it wasn't written for you.
It was written by motherfuckers who look like you. I heard.
Right. I was created in the image of God. So
how the fuck do you spell rat? Did he say right?
R-I-G-G-E-R.
He said rat. Anyway, I ain't mad at you, man. I know, like, if we was outside.
No, it ain't my fault you a nigga.
You would be smiling with me. Right, it ain't your fault. Right, it ain't my fault. You got the incest problem and shit. But I'm just saying, I saw you when we was coming upstairs in the elevator. Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
I swear to God, this motherfucker saw me. He was like, hey. So I know you only tough behind the glass. So you fake with it, man. I'm Corey Holcomb. Peace out.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ. Now look at the difference here. Look at that. He all in the black man face here.
Suck dick again, nigga.
He all in the black man face here. Man, I can't stand these dumb blacks. Woo! I can't, man, if it were up to me, I'd beat a lot of these blacks, man. Look at how he
every time
Anton face. And he disrespected Anton first, but this white boy in a hillbilly, toothless hillbilly in a Ku Klux Klan goddamn outfit, called him a nigga, called him an animal, and he over here laughing, doing your mama jokes. Man, this a dumb black. Whoa, Corey, bring your ass over to the show. You's an idiot. Go ahead, guys.
Every time these fake pro blacks where I live at, every time I hear anything that they say, time I hear everything they say, it's going to be some no disrespect to white women, but it's going to be some low level white trash 5 baby daddy white woman in back of them. Why they saying pro black stuff on the internet? The people that I know, that I see each and every day, that I coach and I referee all over this county, all over this area. And I see these guys and I be looking at, hey, yo, you worship these people. They in your mind each and every day. I say it all the time. I'm the most pro-blackest person in New London County. Because I am who I am. You know, I don't talk no good game. You know, CT, we talk about this all the time. When I've been on, you know, everything I say, I live. It ain't all about what person controls me and who wants acceptance. And that's what all these guys want, is acceptance. That's why he didn't have no problem being until that man was in front of a glass thing. I believe he wouldn't have did nothing anyway. But he would definitely do something to a brother that disagreed with him morally. He would try it anyway. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of them like that. They hate. Man, these fake pro blacks hate black people so damn much. They the ones with the racial epithets every time you hear them. Every time they talk. And again, a lot of these brothers in this area where I live at, you always see them with some dirty, nasty white woman, but they pro black.
Hey, what's up, Tierney?
Real talk.
What's up, chaotic? So, I'm pro black. I love my people. My people come first. The white man comes very last. It's kind of hard to talk down on someone that's underneath you, especially when you're already above them. So as much as I know about the caucus race, it's kind of hard for me to sit in front of their face and talk down on them. Like they're not even on my level. Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb, they've both been very disrespectful to their own race of people, mostly the black women. Okay. They've been very disrespectful to their own race of people. And when you sit across someone and you're sitting there saying, I can't say anything about the white man and black people are dumb and stupid, you're going to get that work sometimes. Sometimes somebody is going to sit in front of you and say, I don't play that shit. I'm not going to let you sit here and love on the caucus race in front of me. So I absolutely believe that Anton Daniels he's reaped what he has sowed. He has reaped what he sowed.
I think he loved the caucus race.
When you sit there and say you don't
hold on. Let Tierney just finish real quick. Go ahead, Tierney. Please continue.
Thank you. Damn. Because I was rudely interrupted by unapologetic.
Just continue.
No, I forgot. But and that's just how I feel. I feel like he got
It was
what
bullshit,
he
I'll
reaped.
tell you.
I'm not done talking, ma'am. He absolutely reaped what he sowed. Okay. And I believe that everybody that keeps talking down on their own race of people, you guys are falling behind. You're falling behind the word coon. I apologize. You are. Because even if we have a disagreement with our own race, why are you spreading that shit out? Why are you making that known to your friends, your caucus friends? I don't like them niggas either. Them niggas ain't my friends. That's crazy.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. What has Anton said in terms of speaking down on the black race? What did he say?
That's all he does,
Do you have a video reference or anything?
Especially black women. I mean, he had Bala X2O take down a video where I called him out and he was being disrespectful to me. So absolutely. Hold on one sec. Okay, go ahead.
Now, Tierney, if we can do like a set of metrics, would you be down to do that with this or with me? A set of metrics, or yeah, I don't know if she's doing. Is she smoking weed? No, I can't see. I can't really see her. So I don't know what she. I don't think Tierney smokes weed. Tierney, are you there? Oh, okay. She said, "Hold on."
Saying, "Wait a minute."
Okay, I can't really see. Guys, get the likes up in the chat. Salute to everybody. Go ahead, guys. Then
Yeah. So I don't get that. Anton talks about the black women that actually talks about that's very dysfunctional towards the black community in general. You could talk about anybody you want to, and to put white people in their on a pedestal. You are the ones that talk about white people more than you talk about your own children and taking care
because
of
they're
them.
a problem in our community.
Okay?
That's why we
Just
talk
like
about it. They're a problem, so we need to address it.
And you said something about, ma'am, I'm gonna tell you something. I wouldn't even having a conversation with you definitely in public because women like you are not in a
You
real
don't know women
man's
like me. You don't know anything
stratosphere.
about me. You don't know
Okay, guys. Before this goes to hell, Tierney, I was asking you, would you like to use some metrics to in terms of Anton? Yes.
Metrics, as in what he has said.
Like data. Would you like to talk about data or specific criteria?
Okay. There's a video.
Okay, well, let me finish. Would you like to do that real quick? Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Let's do that. Okay. Would you consider relationships data for an argument?
No.
Okay. Do you mind if I use relationships, right? As in terms of data, do you mind if I use that?
I mean, how could you use relationships if you don't know every relationship?
I'm gonna explain myself. I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm just gonna I'm just gonna explain myself. From what I've seen, the data shows that Anton, in terms of relationships, he's pro-black. His wife is not only black, she's a dark-skinned black woman, meaning that she's probably more of anything African of descent. She's not a half-breed. She's not mulatto. She's not one of these racially ambiguous women. That's a black woman that I see. I'm assuming, and I don't know the man personally, but I can only assume, which is not any fact, that he probably has primarily dated black women. His children are black. So would you argue that in terms of relationships, he's pro-black? He believes in a black family because he's created.
I believe that doesn't matter. I believe.
Why do you believe that? Okay, how about this? I'm not arguing with you. I'm just going to ask you, why don't you believe it matters? Go ahead, man.
Because I have witnessed racist white men have a black family. What does that mean? Just because you're with a certain race of woman don't mean a damn thing. It doesn't mean nothing.
Okay.
It doesn't mean anything. I have heard him.
Let me just read this super chat real quick. Dirty Dude with the $5 super chat. Your people is your blood or those really close to you. I will never call people who share the same skin tone as me my people. Never understood it. Thank you so much. And that is a good observation.
I mean, Christ did it.
Okay, so Tierney, you were saying what now, sweetheart? Go ahead.
Just because you're with a certain race of person does not mean that you are pro a goddamn thing at all.
Okay.
But like I said, I have heard Anton Daniels. Okay, go ahead. I'll let
That's
you.
totally fine. Okay. Anton lives, the data shows that he lives in Detroit. Detroit is primarily a black city. He also participates, obviously, within a black economy. In my opinion, if he's not in Detroit, if he's in Detroit, his dollar probably more than likely goes to the hands of another black person first. To me, that's economic empowerment in terms of blackness. Do you?
I'm not here to suck Anton's dick.
No,
I'm
no,
here
no.
to tell you what I've seen Anton do on this space, and Anton Daniels is very disrespectful to the black community. Anytime you open up your mouth and say these blacks and these blacks and these blacks, ain't you black? So what you're doing is separating yourself from what you are.
Guys,
No, shut up, unapologetic. I'm not talking to you.
Guys, real quick, hold on. Let's because it just go to hell real quick.
You got to put on the pedestal.
I gotta get off my lunch break. So
we all talk over each other. Would you agree that putting dollars into the hands of another black, do you believe that that is black economic empowerment?
Again, I'm not here to suck Anton Daniels' dick. I don't know what he does. I don't know what. Let me finish because I actually.
Homie, you're wasting our time. You're wasting our time with stupid people.
Please let her talk.
Yes, just let me finish. Damn,
Yeah, let her finish.
I've heard this man be disrespectful.
Tierney, your mic went off, sweetheart. Savage says, with the $10 super chat says, Miss, you work for a white man. You get food stamps from the white, and you dyed your hair like a white woman. You pro-black for sure. Ooh, Savage. Tierney, are you still there? Go ahead, Tierney.
Can you hear me?
Okay, we can hear you now. Go ahead. Nobody interrupt.
You can hear me? Okay.
Nothing SBU. Go ahead.
So
Go ahead, Tierney.
I own my own staffing agency, so I don't work for nobody. I'm my own boss.
Okay.
Fuck you, me. So, anyways, like I said, the man comes on here. He downs black people, the same person that he says he is. If you sit on this space and instead of you finding a way to put us together, then you're doing nothing but putting us down. If we never ever, Anton Daniels lied. He said that he talks about white people, and he feel like they're the most dangerous and etc. That's a lie. Because on Aaron O's show, Anton Daniels said that the black woman has been the most disruptive person to the black man. He has said that out. He said that twice within 2 seconds.
Okay.
So you lie, you're a liar. If you sit here and you don't do nothing, you don't try to bring us together, all that so-called money you have, why you haven't created a business for us to come together? Why all you do is say stuff to uplift a man, but you're always downing the woman who gave birth to this whole community in the first place.
Okay.
Anton Daniels got exactly what he deserved. I'm sorry. He got exactly what he deserved, and you keep reaping what you sow, you're going to keep reaping what you freaking sow.
I think SBU had a question for you. Hold on, go ahead. Go ahead.
I wanted to know first, what did Anton get as far as what he deserved? I didn't see him get anything. Second question,
he got a black man. Okay.
Wait, hold on. The second question was, what exactly is disrespect to the black man? And if it is disrespect to the black man, what does that have to do with the white man? In other words, why does telling the truth, or is telling the truth of the black man, why does that automatically lift the white man? I mean, is that who we're in comparison with, the white man? Is the white man the black man? Is that who that's our competitor? I just kind of wanted to know.
Yes, you don't know that? What are you talking about? The whole world is created for the white man to be above everybody else. That's the problem. Y'all sit here and act like these people have not been our oppressors since the beginning. You asked me a question, I'm answering it. You guys act like these people have not been our oppressors since the beginning of time. I'm completely confused. So that's why you guys agree with a motherfucker like that, because you really don't know your place. You think, oh, this is America in 2026. I could be whatever I want. Trust and believe you do not have the same rate of acceptance as they do. Go ahead.
Yes, SBU, go ahead.
None of that
Okay,
what you said even remotely applies to me, so I'm not going to even bother to respond.
No, you asked me a
'Cause-
question. Now, I wasn't saying
No,
SBU. I'm speaking in general.
I said to you, none of what you just said applies to me. So I thought maybe you were going to pick a little bit something that was more general because
I don't know you, SBU. I don't know you.
No,
I don't know you
I
outside
agree.
of this workplace. So,
I
okay,
agree.
So
That's
I'm
why
not
I
talking
said
directly to you.
exactly. That's why I said I'm not responding to that. But you didn't ever say what did Anton get. That's why I'm not responding because those things you said, I thought
so
it was going to be.
Anton got a black man that loved his people to finally stand up for his people in his face. Usually on this YouTube space, a lot of people come to Anton, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Anton, yeah, I got you. Yeah, them blacks. But he got into a face of a black man that ain't taking that shit and has no reason to suck Anton's dick. So he let him know exactly, you're not gonna say no disrespectful shit to me as a man that you sucking dick, and that no, why you don't go after the white man, etc. Everything that he said to him, he deserved.
Okay, well, Terry, may I ask you a question or several
You know
questions?
you can ask me.
I'll bring people up in a minute, guys. You just got to stop cutting me off when I'm talking in the back. Tyranny, did you see the video of Corey Holcomb with the Ku Klux Klansman by the name of Daniel Carver?
She was just there. Yes,
Okay,
she
so
saw
you
her.
saw that video with us, right? Okay. Daniel Carver called Corey Holcomb a savage, an animal, nigger, a multiplicity of other things. And Corey Holcomb sat there and was laughing and giggling, doing yo mama jokes to him. What do you think about that? How about that? What do you think about that? And he didn't do anything to Daniel Carver. He didn't do anything to Daniel Carver. But what do you think about that?
Because that was a show. Of course, there's a contract that they have to sign. Of course. There's been other celebrities that they did that joke stuff for. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Stop laughing and giggling.
No, I'm listening to you. I'm not laughing at all. No, I'm actually getting my feet tickled. Actually, well, go ahead.
Okay, I understand, but what we laughing and giggling for? Anyway, there's been plenty of those roast things that a lot of celebrities been roasted. I'm sure they have to sign some type of agreement to, hey, no physical violence, etc. I've had a man sit here and call me the N-word. What am I supposed to be like, you cracker? You? No, I said, okay, get out my face. That's it. Now, if Holcomb would have started fighting him, you guys, they would have called him a monkey. They would have said that he's acting violent, blah, 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 because he just know that this was a roast show. So he knew what he came there for. He knew exactly who he was talking against. But what did Holcomb say? Hey, it takes a lot of energy to be negative.
Well, let me ask you another question. Well, okay. Well, what did you think about Corey Holcomb asking him to like him? What did you think about that?
He said why he don't like people like him.
Okay,
he didn't say why you don't like me.
Okay, sure. What did you think about that? What did you think about that then?
It's curious. It's a curious question. Why don't you Caucasians like us black folks? What's your real issue with us? It's an honest question.
Would you like the Caucasians to like you?
Hell, no, I don't give a fuck. But I would like for them to stop being disingenuous when it comes to applying for home loans, when it comes to applying for car loans, when it comes for us to see. I don't understand what's funny.
Well, you got good credit. You don't have no problems.
Funny person.
What?
You are the funny person. That's what's funny.
When you got,
I can walk in the store with a 650
when you got
credit
good
score,
credit,
and I
that
will
ain't high
still
enough.
get. Girl, you don't know nothing.
You have
And
an
I'm not trying to be
800. You have
disrespectful,
800.
but I
When you
don't
have
treat
800.
What how many black people got 800 credit scores?
Hold on. Hey guys, I'll bring you back in a minute. Guys.
For me.
Hold on, Tyranny.
A 650 credit.
Do you, Tyranny? Okay, have you ever met SBU or?
Yeah, I've met SBU before.
She
You know, she says disrespectful things as well.
Whoa.
But
Absolutely, I tell the truth.
I'm not laughing at her.
I tell the truth.
Tyranny. But
No, you speak your opinion.
She's telling you with the good. She's telling you with the good credit, you can get a home.
I am, bro. Look, what year was you born in? The 30s. I know damn well
What
that
year
I
was
have people that I work here
born
with
in or
that has
me?
a credit score of 520 and was approved for a 2023 80,000 car. You don't know what you're talking about. And it's people like y'all that's disingenuous to what black people have
I thought we were talking about homes. Now you talking about cars now, or?
Huh? Say that again.
Tierney, if you notice, I'm not arguing with you, and I'm dropping the guys because hold on. We were talking about homes. Now you were talking about cars, and I'm pretty sure that car came with a very high ass interest rate. But anyway, hold on. Because I've known Negroes damn near no credit or 300 scores, and they get the same type of cars and high ass interest rates, the JD buy riders and all that. But here goes the thing. You were talking about homes. Security boss showed her home in the States. There are people that call into this channel that show their home, black people that show their homes all the time. How are they able to get these nice homes?
So I'm not finna argue with people that wants to be ignorant. Come on, chaotic. If that's what
I'm
y'all
not
doing on this
arguing
panel,
with you. I'm actually curious what you said. I'm not arguing with you.
Y'all literally talk down on what black people have to go through, and then you think it's funny. Y'all literally talk down on the struggles that's written in the laws. But y'all think that shit's
Okay, how about
funny.
this? Okay.
It's people like y'all, SBU. The reason why we can't get nowhere.
Tierney, please. It's a
I
lot of
can
people
finish my. Just let me finish my sentence.
It's a lot of people waiting in the back. Hold on. It's a lot of people waiting in the back. I want to go one thing at a time. You just said that there were struggles that are written in the law. What are those struggles, ma'am? You said it. I'm not arguing with you.
No, I'm not going to do this. You can research it. Chat GPT is free. Go and look up COINTELPRO. No, let me tell you right now. Go and look up
COINTELPRO is a law?
Go and look up the people. No, bro, stop.
You did
stop.
I'm
not doing this with you.
what you
Okay?
said.
I'm
not arguing.
If you can let me, bro, I don't want to get loud, but let me finish because I do put periods at the end of my sentence. Okay. There are things that black people have to go through, and y'all really sit here dismissing it. Like I said, I've known Caucasian people with a low 500 score and get approved for 80,000 plus. But a black person with a 650, they get denied and get reasons. Stop playing with me. Y'all need to really give black people the credit that we've been through, what we're still going through. Go ahead. And then y'all looking confused, man. And I know you have African. I know you niggas got money.
Those are your struggles, dear. Everybody don't have to do
Girl,
that.
please. You was born in the 30s.
No, girl.
You know damn well that black people got that.
You were born in the 30s. That's me. You.
Whatever.
You're the 90-year-old I've ever seen. Wow.
None of that matters. None of that matters. You just got to catch up. It's all right. None of that.
How can I catch up
Buying
with
a house?
See, that's what I'm talking
No,
about.
it's not the system. It's not the
people like
system. It's you. It's not the system. It's your choices.
You can never
It's your
convince me that there is no system written against God's chosen
if
people.
Brad was
You
checking
can never convince me.
Let me read this super. Hey, Tierney, give me 1 second. Thank you so much, security. Serious Black Thought. Who thinks that if Brad was checking for security, that she would drop all of that pro-blackness?
I don't date
Unique with the $5 super chat says that they are not above everybody else. That's just how you feel because you are insecure and you project. And Savage says,
She's slow
"Miss,
too. She's
you
a
sleep
slow
with
bitch too.
Hispanic men. Do you sleep with Hispanic men?"
Woo!
I'm not gonna ask.
Go
ahead, Tierney.
Hispanic man. He made me a mother, and I ain't
Tierney.
ashamed of me sleeping with my water.
Tierney!
This is your JP.
Answer your fucking question.
This is your female JP.
Tierney. Hold on, Tierney. Without you, I'm not arguing with you, but would you like Tierney, would you like for me to explain why I support Anton? Briefly.
No.
Okay, go. Okay,
No.
all right. You said no. Go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead,
I'm done with the coonery buffoonery. It's too many coonery buffooneries in 2026. But
You say
everybody that
pro-black
go against God's
foolery,
chosen is unapologetic. Shut the fuck up. Everybody that go against God's chosen people, you will reap what you sow.
Okay, Tierney.
Everybody that go against-
Okay. Hang tight. Tierney, you just said that we are God's chosen people. Why does Tierney believe that? Without anybody interjecting, please. Other than us. Okay, go ahead.
Because
Why are
the
we?
scripture.
Okay. Go ahead.
Because it's written in the scripture.
Okay. Is that it?
That's the answer.
Okay. All right.
Say that. Oh, I didn't hear that. What would happen? Who's God's chosen people?
Black people. SBU. Black people.
Okay. Not out of vote of women.
Now what? Now that we are God's chosen people, and the scriptures in Genesis would imply that, what happens afterwards? you automatically get in. You don't have to choose. You don't have to choose Christ. You automatically get in.
All that, girl. If you
No, I'm
believe that,
asking.
that's on
I'm
you. I didn't say all that.
chaotic. I'm
But all this
asking.
going
I
against
would
your own
like
people
what,
definitely won't get
what
you in.
what
All
is
this
it?
talking about your own people won't get
Another
you
low
in.
IQ fake
All this
black.
talking about your own
Why
people
can't
won't get you in.
as
Oh Lord, like I said, all
I
this
just want to
talking
know
about
what
your own
happens
people
next
won't get you in.
to be chosen.
I'm asking. I've said it like 15 times.
Tyranny, can I
Mm-hmm.
may I ask you a question, sweetheart?
Yes, and I gotta get back to making money. Go ahead.
What is your highest level of education?
I just recently got my. Boy, I got a lot of going on. Let me tell you this, okay? I got my LLC. That's why I'm running my own staffing agency. I got my my court reporting. I couldn't say stenography because a lot of people don't know what that is. I got my court reporting. I graduated with
Everybody knows
stenography.
Okay, go ahead.
And I just got into school for interior design. What the fuck is funny? I didn't know
Because
that this was
everybody
a comedy
knows
show.
what a stenographer is, but Tyranny, I
We
asked
don't know. I don't
you.
know what everybody knows.
Hold on. Let's try this again. What is your highest level of education? For example, do you have a high school diploma, associate, a baccalaureate, a master's? I would just like
associates.
Okay, you have an associate in what, ma'am? If you don't mind me asking.
I just fucking told you. And why the fuck you questioning my educational background? What the fuck that got to do with how I feel about Anton Daniels?
Asking a question, Tyranny. I'm not arguing with you.
Okay, well, don't
Can I
ask
make
me
a point?
questions. That's
Now,
another different subject.
Earlier,
Am I
CT,
in
you
Twilight
said
Zone? I'm just asking a question,
Look.
Tyranny. I'm not even arguing with you.
I want
But
to
you're trying
make
to
a
be
point to you.
disrespectful, and I don't appreciate
I'm
it.
not trying to be disrespectful. I'm asking you what's your highest level of education.
Y'all really don't have black people come on your show that loves their people. That's why I'm up here with just y'all three, because I'm different, because I actually love my people. Even the coons, I love y'all too. Even the ones that don't want to represent their own people, I love y'all too. Okay, but I don't appreciate trying to be attacked and shit like that, because I come up in here with my own.
Who attacked you? I'm dropping everybody so you can talk freely. Who attacked you?
Go ahead. Y'all got 2 more questions, and I got to get back to making money.
Go ahead, SB. Go ahead, SB.
I don't have one. I'm taking
Okay,
your
great.
words.
I see y'all
Earlier-
later.
earlier
Love
you-
y'all own people.
earlier
I'm not
you
about to
said,
play with y'all. I thought she said she didn't have no question, but okay.
Earlier, CT, you said you identify them. You know which ones not to entertain.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
right now you're losing. If she's
Well,
a representation
I mean,
Is she going to be? Is she going to make money? I thought she was going to make money.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make the money. I'll see y'all later. Have a good day, Chaotic.
Yeah. Cheers. Please go make money, please. Go make money. Go make money, please. She's still here. Oh, cheers. Okay, City, what is that? Why do you keep doing that? Why do you keep doing that? She's no value. Honestly, I can get you a smart woman to talk here if that's what you want. A beautiful one, not a low IQ retard like this one. No. Hey, Jesus Christ, dude.
Let me read this.
Oh my goodness.
Did you see Corey Holcomb opening credit to his 5150 show? How can she think Corey respects black women? You got a lot of background noise, Albert. Savage with the $2 super chat. You can tell she has bad credit. Savage also says a 400 credit score and a 78 IQ is a bad combination. I don't know what happened with Tyranny. I don't know. Here we go.
We can go all back right now. Fuck I am. We can go all back right now. I'm with it. I bet you won't say that shit. We can go all back right now. I got money for all this. Whatever. I got money too. Don't nobody give a fuck about that shit. Hey, yo.
No, it's just not respect.
I ain't falling for that. I ain't falling. Golly, get out the way. Don't get in the way of 2 niggas. Let me tell you something, man. I ain't got to go out back right now because we got to go back to leave.
You got a lot of background noise.
But I'm saying that dick sucking shit, watch that. That's all I'm saying. And if I don't say it how you like it,
If you want to
okay,
get back to the
but
conversation,
we can get back to the conversation. But just know,
I'm not
ain't
listening to
no
none of
dick
that
suckers
shit,
up
bro.
here, nigga.
I'm not listening to none of that shit. If you want to get back to the conversation,
long as you
we can
know.
get back to the conversation.
Long as you know,
bro, you not,
because that ain't
you not that tough.
That was excellent.
Respect them on that.
For sure. I got a question for bro though.
And I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He said what he said, so I'm gonna respect him on that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, question: given that black people are on the Democratic plantation, what do you say about the use of Christianity to make slaves out of black people?
In what, today's time or historically?
No, sir. Historically.
Yeah, absolutely. It was used in a negative way, but anything can be used in a positive or negative way. You can weaponize literally anything. Corporate America, for example. You can use the internet in order to push out propaganda, or you can use it to communicate effectively with the people. You can use money to.
This is why kings should never ever go amongst certain peasants, man. This is some fucking.
I'm not gonna listen to you, chaotic, say that because you just had a whole peasant up here on your platform.
No, I mean, but I wouldn't go around here. Y'all, hell no. No, I'm talking about
you.
What you say?
She gave a perfect. She was around you, and that's a perfect example of black people, pro-black people, not wanting to be held accountable for nothing. She'd sit there as a woman, a mother, whatever, business owner. She had about 10 different cuss words, and I couldn't get a chance to actually tell her anything because I didn't want to be all in the. But that's it right there. No accountability. I don't know what Anton has said about, I mean, I've heard him say a lot of things, but I ain't never heard him lie. I don't lie on people, but they don't want to be accountable for nothing, anything bad. It's like, well, just pray over me or send me some money my way, or it doesn't matter because it's the white man, the white man, the white man, the white man. So if the white man did it to me, you know, you got to bless me. Man, get it for yourself. And my example wasn't in there. Like I said, if you got a good enough credit score, you can buy a house. What should happen, I'm going to tell you where the setup comes. Since she mentioned a car, back in my day when I was younger, getting my first car, when your credit wasn't good enough, they told you no. But no, guess what? They're giving you a choice now. Everybody's falling for it, and it's destroying you. It's destroying you because you don't know how to make good choices. So anyway, I just wanted to tell you that.
You know, tyranny, in my opinion, is sort of like the Corey Holcomb type black. You see how upset
Corey wouldn't accept her. Corey wouldn't accept her.
Corey probably wouldn't, but she got upset because I wasn't debating her. I was asking questions. She said that there are laws that are made for blacks to struggle. I didn't say that. She said it. Then when I said, well, what law is it? Oh, you know what it is. Just look it up. I was like, oh, okay. Take it. I was like, oh, shit. Take it easy.
You mentioned one earlier. You want to know what that law is? Driving down the street while black.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the laws.
That's one of them right there. Isn't that? Don't you believe that that's one of them? I mean, they're gonna make you believe that.
She believes there's a law like that.
Because if I'm speeding or I missed a stop sign, I didn't get stopped because I just got stopped because I was black. It's not because. So driving while black is one of them. Yeah, that was one of them.
Jesus Christ.
And my credit is bad. So my credit is a 650. So I can't buy $150,000 house or a $200,000 house. Or how about this? I haven't worked in my life. I have no stability. Just because I got a 650. What about the job? What about my stability? Where is that? Exactly. I sold houses. Let me get this right. I've been selling houses for 21 years. I know about my brothers and sisters and how they come. Now I fight for them. But guess what? It ain't all about a credit score being 650. You got to have some stability. And stability looks about like 4 years on a job or earning steady income. Not a check from daddy. Not a check from daddy government. Looks like a job.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
CT, I was actually here to ask SBU a question. That's why I came on.
I don't see your face, so I may or may not answer it.
I'm just a regular white man, ma'am. That's all. I wanted to know, what were the 1930s like? She implied that you were born in the 30s.
She did.
I love them. I love them.
Okay.
I love them.
That would make you 95 if you were born in the 30s.
Listen, back in the 1930s, black people were winning. They were winning. They had their own everything. They were winning. We were winning. Hey, so that's good. I'm good. Right. I'm good with that.
You're like a time traveler. All right.
Yeah.
I
made it. Doing all through. I came through all the oppression, and I'm still here.
She was a very vicious. That woman, I'm praying for her because she has a conflicted soul. I don't think it's about money. I don't think it's about race. Excuse me, sir. I didn't appreciate that interruption. She has a very excuse me. I didn't appreciate that. Don't interrupt me again. She has a very conflicted soul.
It will happen again.
Again, so the woman has a very conflicted soul, and I'm praying for her. And I'm also praying for this young Indian man next to me. I pray that he gets better. He clearly has mental health issues.
All right, guys, let me play the rest of this video. Here we go.
I'm not Indian. Thank you
Manipulate
very
people,
much,
or you
sir.
can use it to help people. And so you can't just say that Christianity itself is used. The Quran is used in a negative way in order to control people.
Absolutely.
So it depends on the person, and that's why we evaluate the person based off of their fruits instead of evaluating them based off of Christianity itself. Because everybody that calls himself a Christian is not a Christian.
100%. So I agree that the teachings of Jesus are pure. However, in the hands of Caucasian white males,
that's not true, because I know some good Caucasian
the teachings
white men.
of Jesus,
and I know some bad Caucasian white men.
Okay, right,
so
correct.
look, check this
So that's
out.
the
This is
main
what
point,
I
but let's
listen.
keep everything respectful.
Listen. This is what I'm saying. The reason I don't have a lot of people up here at the show is because I know a lot of people aren't initiated when it comes to talking to men of a certain mind state. And I don't believe you knew what you was doing when you said something about dick sucking, brother.
Jesus. Did you see this part, SBU?
Yeah, he's not gonna let it go. That's
like, dude,
it's gonna blow up again. It's
What?
gonna blow up again.
This dude literally.
Yes. He apologized.
Guys.
He apologized. Yeah,
He
did.
He disrespected Anton first. What is?
I apologize.
Okay. Hey, bro, I appreciate that.
I apologize.
I appreciate that because this ain't no show. The last thing I want
This ain't no show. What is it then, buddy?
Is get into it with you physically. But I have a switch.
I do too. When I'm a man, just
and
like
I
you.
respect your switch. I respect
I
your
respect
switch.
you too.
Okay, good. I'm glad,
We
brother.
good.
It ain't no fake shit right here.
Absolutely, I'm with it.
We straight. I respect your switch, brother. And I'm saying
The switch
a
gonna
lot
go
of
off.
people don't know the way I was brought up. You can't step to men like that. So I'm not checking you. I'm just trying to let you know
we good.
That when we talk to each other a certain way, like if dick sucking is brought up, that's just like motherfucking pissing on my shoes. So I'm saying like I could get back straight.
Well, get back straight and get to the. What is?
When I shook your hand, it wasn't phony.
Listen, I get into it with my homies. I get into it with my brothers. I don't have no sisters. I got three brothers, and we scrap it out. I scrap with my nephews. It is what it is, and then we shake hands and we keep it moving. Once we have a disagreement and we get it out of our system. So if we good, then we good.
I'm good.
I'm with it. Let's get to the conversation.
That's why I tried to explain myself right there, because I'm like, this man probably don't even know that my mind is set up, Anton. My mind is set up when people do things like I call it backdooria on my show. When people throw that at you, it's a set off. And I'm saying like, I ain't trying to get set off. I think I'm a lot more than somebody with name calling to get at me. But I'm saying like,
but see, I don't believe you, Corey. I don't believe you, bro.
Okay.
And let me tell you why I don't believe you. Because you do the same shit that you feel offended by.
Really?
You do. Absolutely.
Give me an example.
You just did it. You said a lot of shit to me that I don't necessarily care about.
I ain't said nothing about dick sucking.
You pick and choose what's disrespectful because you applying it to you. It's other people out there that don't take that shit.
Okay, well, I'm glad you said that. So listen to me, Anton.
But hold on. Let me say this last
Go ahead,
part.
land.
But I get it because you don't know me and I don't know you. So you don't know what I look at as disrespectful. And so as a result, I just let that shit ride. The only thing that ever triggers me is it, and this is why I like to do shows in person. I told you before the show, I said I don't do no more live streams with people that I don't know. Did I not say that? Because I want to see and look in their eyes and see what's really happening, right? And the reason that is because the only thing that set me off is if somebody make it seem like they ready to do something. Then I'm like, okay, well, it's all hands up. Fuck the conversation.
Well, how about this? People may be ready to do something for whatever reason. They want to be ready to do something. But what I'm saying to you is, you know, in this world, they are trying to normalize men in dresses. They trying to normalize a woman wearing a thong in front of a church gathering or whatever.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? I could handle whatever is happening out there, but I'm saying, like, I'm still standing on this. I'm standing on this. If a man walking up to me with some homosexual talk, like, I could take, I said this before, I could take a meeting at a brother like Tyler Perry's house because I know what's gonna happen if it go bad. The house gonna get tore up. I ain't saying that to act like I'm tough. I'm just saying,
I feel you.
There's certain things that we as men cannot say to each other without clashing. And it is my opinion with niggas that I know and where I'm from, if I say to one of my homies, man, suck a dick, everybody will get quiet that we know. And they'll be like, what is that? What is that? Because it's like, that's their homosexual.
Do you think security? I'm sorry to put you through this, security boss. Do you think that he has CTE or something, or like a brain injury? Like, he is really a stupid person. I mean, he's really dumb. And I'm not trying to say people with CTE. I mean, that's horrible. But do you think it's something wrong with him mentally?
No, I think he's now trying to pedal back a little bit.
Yeah.
Trying to even the playing field. It didn't feel right, whatever he's gone through. But guess what? That switch. No, but you know what? For a moment there, I was thinking maybe he was a little bipolar, because you're gonna see in the movie.
Yeah. No, this guy Bobby's a bisexual. That's what it is.
So don't interrupt. Don't interrupt the show anymore, sir.
Yeah, that's kind of
I haven't called many things.
I'll bring you back in like 10 minutes. I'll bring you back in 10 minutes.
Just keep watching. He gonna flip out again, and it's gonna be the same way. It's gonna be like, what? You know, you're not gonna understand.
So what I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying?
Security boss, did I ever tell you this story? And I've told the story about 1,000 times on the show. Did I ever tell you the story about years ago? You know, I'm an alcoholic, and I don't drink and drive for many reasons. One, because I don't believe in putting other people at risk because of my own poor patterns of behavior. Many years ago, before C19, or was it around C19? I can't remember. I decided to go to my downtown area, which, you know, is not that far, but you still need to get on the train or something, right? So I got on the train, and, you know, I'm dressed in slacks. I got on some Ferragamos, allegedly. Nice little suit jacket on. And, you know, I'm about to get ready to go drink. You know, I'm about to meet up with some people downtown, yada, yada, yada. So this N-word gets on the train with a bike. Bob, I told you this story. He get on a train with a bike. And he's about my age. And he got on Jordans, jeans, you know, urban attire. And he got on the train with the bike. So he it's about maybe 7:30 p.m. And he said, yo, man, we need you to get you some of these. And he's pointing at his shoes. Now, at the time, I'm 30-something, 35, 34, or whatever. And I'm like, oh man, I don't even wear we call it tennis shoes where I'm from. I don't know where you call it sneakers. Right. So we call them tennis shoes. So I'm like, oh, I don't even wear tennis shoes, man. And then I said, man, I only wear tennis shoes to hoop. Like, you know, when I did wear them as an adult, I only really wore them to hoop. Security boss, that was a bad thing that I said to this dumb nigga. He said, what? I never, what? Man, I wouldn't wear no motherfucking Jordans to hoop. Man, I wish a nigga would. Man, he motherfucker cost $200, nigga. Man, I'll knock a nigga out and step on my Jordan if we. I was like, God damn, why did I say that to this dumb nigga? I'm thinking that in my head, like, it's an ignorant nigga. Why did I even say anything to him? And I'm like, oh man, yeah. You know, I'm like coming up with something. Oh man, that would be a bad thing if somebody steps in your shoes while you're hooping, man. I mean, and I'm like, and that was the mistake that I made. Even speaking to somebody that retarded, he had to be a little kind of. I'm like, God, that's a dumb nigga, man. And I'm like, now mind you, allegedly I had on Ferragamos, so I'm wearing very expensive dress shoes. He doesn't even realize, like, dude, this is what the greater world respects. But his respect is street shit, like Jordans. So he took that as, what? Why would I wear it? I was like, whereas other people wear Jordans either to play basketball in, or they don't, like most adults don't really wear Jordans just to wear them unless you're, in that street shit. Man, security boss, I'll never forget it, man. That dumb nigga, man, he just went off. I was like, God damn, did I say the wrong thing to this ignorant ass nigga? He was like, man, I knock a nigga off stepping on these motherfuckers. Man, I'm playing, man. I couldn't, man, what, nigga? How could you play basketball and I'm like, damn, you dumb motherfucker. That's what tennis shoes are for. You some ignorant.
So
black.
guess what? You were disrespecting him as a black man, from one black man to another.
Didn't even know.
So
So what's going on here with Anton? What's going on here with this Negro, Corey? Anton, who's a very intellectual, high IQ man, he's around a very ignorant black. That's a bad combination, man, to be around a black like that. Woo! That's a bad combination right there, especially when he's upset. See, that guy, he wasn't necessarily upset with me. He just didn't have the concept of what I was saying. But see, you got to be very careful. That's why I say, man, he's the king, man. I wouldn't go around those ignorant ass blacks in person. He said, oh, man, I got to do this. I can't do live streams. Yeah, I got to do it in person. I'm like, I ain't about to go around these ignorant ass blacks. Oh, no, hell no. No.
Okay.
Bob,
right.
what's up, man? Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead. What say you about what happened with Anton? Go ahead, buddy.
I agree a lot of what you're saying in terms of him being on there and dealing with kind of street people. Corey's mentality, first of all, like you said, a 60-year-old should not be talking like this.
Yeah.
Okay. You like The Godfather. The Godfather said, I don't need no strong men. I need more lawyers.
Don't need more lawyers. Yep.
Yeah. That's who does
Is
the
he
fighting.
60 or 50?
He's 57.
He's 57.
Yeah, 57.
He's 57?
He's 57, yeah.
At that age, you have. Go ahead. At that age, you have people fight for you. You don't do the fighting. Okay.
Yeah.
Number one. Number two. Imagine a third grader who is telling someone who's studying their PhD how things work on the playground at third grade.
Yeah.
That's what I felt like Corey was doing, is he was explaining a third grade way of thinking to someone who's on a totally different level. And he doesn't realize how stupid he sounds.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bad, really. Yeah.
There's some people you just can't talk to because their cognitive ability is so below you that you can't slow down your brain enough to talk to them, to get them up to speed. When you approach someone like that the way Corey did, here's a couple of things. It's extremely short-term thinking.
Yeah.
You don't know what I have. And if you do something and you hit me, there may be some people that would say, you got him. But do you realize you've put yourself in financial problems?
Yeah.
Criminal problems, all that stuff. I'm going to own this show.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it doesn't dawn on that type of individual.
It doesn't.
And avoidance becomes the only way you can interact with a mentality like that. Like you said, I don't want to be around those people.
Yeah.
I'll say this right quick. Am I slowing things up?
No, you're good, man. You're good. I like these topics, man. Yeah.
On my little show, which you helped create, by the way, shout out to you.
Thank you.
I benefit way more when you come on than you benefit.
Yeah.
My stock goes up when you come on. And it's like that with any power imbalance, street cred imbalance. I get credit by you coming on.
Yeah.
Anton raised Corey's credit. Anton,
that's what I said earlier in the monologue. Yep. I said that.
And I'm thinking to myself, you got to be more discerning of who you're going to give your credit to. You give your credit to the people who you're going to help bring up, who have the mentality of wanting to get bigger and whatnot. But spending your credit on someone like this, it does you no good.
Bob, did I tell you about I was on the train recently.
I love these stories, man.
And it was a group of so there's like a bike area, right? And I don't normally sit right? When I'm on a train, I normally just stand. And it's for many reasons, right? So I'm standing there in a group of, and these were young kids, right? These are like 16, 17. It had to be like 9 of them, female men and boys and girls. So they get on the train smoking weed, and it was some strong weed. I was like, God damn. So they started to stand by me because it's an open area. And they say, hey, man, you don't mind us standing by you. I was like, what the fuck do I care? So they're smoking weed, and one of the little dudes was like, man, you would have hit this. Now, mind you, I'm dressed up like I'm this suit jacket. I got a pea coat on. I'm dressed up, got a scarf on. And they don't know if I'm the police or not. They're like, you want to hit this? And I'm like, oh, no, I don't smoke drugs.
Oh, shit.
Bob, guess where that went? Guess where that went?
What did you do?
One of the little niggas said, what? Nigga, this ain't no drug. Nigga, this weed, man. I was like, God damn, why did I say? I'm thinking like, why did I say that to these niggas? That? And I gave them a pass because they were younger. I can see they're just young and stupid. But even that, you got to be kind of careful, man, when you talk to a lot of low IQ people. These people are on a train smoking weed, thinking it's just, oh, this is, one boy said, oh, it's a herb, man. It ain't no drug, motherfucker. I'm like, it's a dumbass. Stupid. Bob, it's hard, man. It's hard navigating this planet with a lot of these people, man. It's hard, bro. Because think about this, man. You know, it wasn't no problem if I said it. But what if it was somebody like somebody that they thought that they could prey on? And not to say that these kids were like that, right? But what if it was somebody, and they jumped the person because they felt disrespected?
Exactly.
Yeah. Think about that. This little boy said, man, ain't no drug, mother. I was like, oh, God, it's dumb. I was like, I should have said nothing to these guys. I should have pretended like I knew Spanish or something. These some ignorant blacks, man. And they could have been any other kid. They could have been Hispanic for all I know, man. But I think Anton put himself in danger, man, to be honest with you, bro. And I'm going to keep saying that. And I rock, and Anton's the king, man. But, Bob, the king shouldn't go around peasants, man. And it is what it is, bro. Bob, I would never in a million years going. Now, CKJ said that I was going 50. He said I'll go on 5150. I'm like, why would I go in there with that ignorant ass nigga, man? That nigga is stupid as fuck. He fucking retarded. Bob, go ahead, buddy.
I look at the guys. What is it, Adam on No Jumper?
Yeah,
the No Jumper podcast, and the people he brings around. I'm thinking you're gonna get shot.
Yeah. Yep.
These people have the impulse control of a cockroach.
Yep.
Right.
And you're talking to them about street stuff and whatnot. Aren't you scared? Is the money that worth it? Is the content that good? These people are not thinking about long term, man. They're not thinking about jail. They're not thinking about arrest. They're not thinking about losing money. They feel disrespected, and their way of handling that is violence.
Yep. Hater Sales says CT's lifelong dream is to smoke crack. Nigga been wanting to smoke crack since he was a kid. I said if I'm 90, I will smoke crack. I mean, come on now. I mean, come on, man. It's not a dream. It's why not? Shit, I'm 90. I can smoke crack. Shit, I got about a couple more years left. Let's play some more of the video. What's up, Snowman? Hater said, Juan with the SBU. Bless your heart. You keep coming back to this zoo. Drop Bob for 24 seconds. Bob, I'll bring you back in 24 seconds, buddy. Anytime. All right, let me play the video real quick.
But CT, let me make something. Y'all made a good point, because Adam, he have the worst of the worst. But why do they keep going to his show? He says anything he wants.
Yeah.
And the Vlad guy do too. They say
Vlad,
they go in. I'm thinking to myself, did he just say that? And they just sit there and they answer the question, and they don't get. I mean, they get a little angry, but they never attack. So why is there so much respect?
Well, Vlad is, if I'm not mistaken, Vlad is a Jew.
And
one thing about Jews, particularly the fact that they have extremely high IQs on average, they know how to tame the beast. That's why it's only a few of them on the planet. But nah, this is with whites, this is with blacks, this is with everybody. Oh, it must be the Jews. The Jews did it. Well, shit, how goddamn. Think about how powerful of a group you have to be when anything happens. It's the Jews, because the Jews are just that goddamn smart then. So Vlad belonging to that racial group, man, maybe he just has that Jew power to wrangle even the stupidest among. I've seen it, SBU. I've seen very intelligent people, man. They know how to herd cats. They know how to do it. They know how to get it's a, I don't know, it could be genetic, it could be sorcery for all we know, or it could just be pure intelligence. But maybe they don't attack Adam 22 because he has a way of saying things or that could tame these animals.
Right. No, it's a certain amount of respect that is given. They give them respect, and even though they're pro-black, they give you none. They give blacks none.
Yeah.
No, they respect that man. They respect the other one too on the other channel. They just have a certain amount of respect for a different color skin. Let's just
maybe
say
that's what it is. Maybe that's
what it is. What kind of mic is that? I've been looking to buy a new mic, and I'm serious.
I have to ask my husband. I don't know. Maybe he'll tell me in a little bit.
Let's play some more of the video. 777 hang time. Let's play some more of the video, then we get everybody in.
If it's one way to get a brother like me, I know brothers who are preachers that would put their religion down for that right there. That's all I'm saying, black man. That's all I'm saying.
Listen. That's what where you at. So I'm gonna respect that.
Thank you, brother.
It's simple as that.
I don't want no drama.
It's simple as that.
I swear I don't want no drama, man. My life
drop it.
Is good.
Mine's is
He's
too.
not.
I believe you.
He's not
My
gonna
life
drop
is
it.
good.
I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't want you to come up here for that.
You know, SBU, this reminds me of something, and I don't like Corey Holcomb, but me going off is more of I have still compassion for him. SBU, I'm 40, right? 41. I have come across people I went to junior high school with damn near 30 years ago. I haven't seen these motherfuckers in damn near 30 years, SBU. I swear to God. They'll bring up a story from junior high school. Man, remember that time? I was like, remember? I don't even remember you. How can I remember something that happened in the third period? You dumb. Man, these people, like, they never grow. And they won't let stuff go that's insignificant. Just like Corey Holcomb.
Right.
He can't, even though he can't read that Anton is uncomfortable. He can't read that Anton has really dropped it, but he keeps talking about it. You can tell by Anton's verbal cues. Oh yeah, man, you good, man. Even the second dap, hey man, hey man, I respect. Basically, hey man, let's go to another subject. But not this baboon. He can't do it.
He can't. He really can't. It's almost it's gonna feel really weird because he keeps saying, "I apologize," and he's still not gonna. It's not going away.
He can't do it.
No, he can't.
Here we go.
It's just the simple misunderstandings that we as men can have. I think older black men like us need to make sure there are boundaries.
That's your problem, man. They're not the same type of. God, he's a fucking idiot. He's a fucking. Let me stop. He's an idiot. People are watching this. They're watching us. Anton should have said, "Hey man, we're not the same type of older black man, bro. Hey man, here's what it is, man. Yeah, that's what I'm, Bob. Yeah, why do blacks think we are a fucking monolith? Can he not clearly see that he is not the same type of black man as Anton? Can he not see that, or am I just the only one who can see it, Bob? I don't know, Bob. Go ahead, Bob.
No,
I think at this point, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bob.
No, go ahead, man. Go ahead, please.
I just wanted to say this point. I think at this point, Anton is really trying to move the conversation along so they can really do what they came for. And he's really just trying to go along with it. That's what he's doing. I'm sorry, Bob. Go ahead.
You ever see the British House of Commons, CT?
Oh yeah, I have. I used to watch that all the time when I was a teenager. I thought it was funny how they operated business.
It's great way of running government, man. They get up and basically they score on each other this day. I mean, they get up and say all kinds of stuff. But
the gentleman from Westchester is an idiot. But it's real chaotic, but it's an order to it. It's really fucking fascinating watching it. Yeah.
That could never happen with a bunch of brothers, man.
Oh, it'll be a shootout. It'll be a shootout. Hey, real quick, Albert, doesn't your government operate like the British House of Commons?
Yes.
That's what. Okay.
It's because they follow those rules. They're unruly, but they rarely get into fights. So the system works in that it keeps. There's a certain decorum. There's certain things you must do. But I wanted to add something before Bob continues, because I thought the reason why, because I noticed this is so many people, that once you kind of accept and say, okay, I'm sorry, let me continue. It's like you deflated them and they hated the feeling. So they want to come back up, so they want to reignite it and reignite it. Nobody does that. Like, you are moving on, but no. 2 days later, they're still talking about the same thing. There's too many people. they're still telling you.
What it is they got the win, but not the dopamine.
Exactly. That's the biggest problem there.
Somebody, do me a favor. You got to maybe go out and come back in. Your mic is like borging out or something. I don't know what's going on. Or maybe you can make some adjustments. There you go.
When men are talking, and if you tell me a boundary, Anton, if you tell me a boundary, I promise you, I'm going to do my best not to cross that boundary. When I'm talking to Willie D, Willie D don't like when you call him nigga. And I go out my way not to call Willie D nigga because I look at him as a man.
I kick it with Willie too. For me though, I don't give a fuck about the talking. I don't have no boundaries. I don't care if a nigga say something about me. It is what niggas say shit like that all the time. Like that's the environment that we live in. I only care about my real life.
Can I ask you a question? You just said men talk disrespectfully to you in your face all the time.
No.
This is nothing.
You did not hear what I said. I said they do that shit all the time. You see it in the chat. You see it in the comments. All of that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't care about that shit, right?
That's right, because that's for the internet.
Right. So when people say stuff, I don't take it personal because it's not a thing to me. It's just talk. The only thing I care about is what happened in real life. When I cut that shit off in real life, my life is great.
Right. Let me tell you something.
So my point is that I don't take nothing personal unless it get personal, unless it gets physical. That's the only thing I'm up on. Anything else I can walk away from. I don't give a fuck about that. My life, I can walk away and I'm probably gonna never see that person again.
I understand. So this is why the chat, I allow.
You're dealing with two different ideologies, man. Bob, you were going to say something? Go ahead, buddy.
No, I think you may have. Well, I was talking about the British House of Commons, but those guys go on at it pretty hard, but they're still working towards the betterment of a certain organization. You simply can't have this. When the Constitution was being argued, those guys said some horrible things to each other, man. But they still, could work towards a goal. Corey is the very personification of the various thing that Antoine was saying is the problem in many ways. Also, and you may have said this before. Excuse me, I'm taking a while here. I'm cold.
No, you're good. You're good.
Can you imagine a person that said, "My doctor told me that I need to lose weight, but my doctor's fat"? Screw him. He needs to lose weight.
Yeah.
What's my A1C? What's your A1C? Look how fat you are. I don't hear you tell other people that they need to lose weight. You only tell me to lose weight.
Yeah.
When he talked about, I don't hear you talk about the white community. It's like, that's your argument.
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense to the argument.
So it's again.
Bob,
go ahead. No, go.
Could you imagine if Corey Holcomb and his type were ATC?
Oh, Christ Jesus.
Could you imagine trying to find, I know it's easy to find an airplane as an experienced pilot.
Air traffic
control.
control.
Could you imagine if he was in air traffic control and you're trying to, where it's a lot of fog. I don't know how you wouldn't be able
Delta, whatever. Turn your ass on taxiway X-ray.
He's like, damn, y'all can't call the motherfucker. Yeah.
You're gonna take off 3-1 right, nigga.
Yeah.
No.
Can you imagine if Tyranny worked at ATC?
Oh God, oh, that's why your
Look
colors
how we get when you ask her simple questions. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I couldn't. That kind of dysfunction just simply wouldn't last. When you're learning how to fly an airplane, when you're learning how to do any professional job, man, you're going to be told, no, you're doing it wrong. A lot of times when you're training, you're going to constantly being told you're doing it wrong. You got to have the temperament to understand that the person is critiquing what you're saying. It's not personal. Sometimes it is, but if you always blow up when someone says you're doing it wrong or you're not doing it the right way, or you disrespected me.
Yeah.
How do you expect to learn anything?
Can't do it, man.
Them, and in fact, I encourage them to be themselves in the chat because this is a computer screen. But one thing I will say about this is to the youngsters especially, because they the ones who really don't know. I'm talking about 35 and under. When you in a man's face, you have to watch how you talk to them because face to face is a lot different than the computer. On the computer, I got motherfuckers
Let me ask you a question.
Motherfuckers saying all kind of shit about me on the computer.
Ask you a question.
But if they in my face saying that to me,
let me ask you a question.
It can go bad.
How come he didn't do that with the Ku Klux Klansman? This great little statement. Okay, all right. Well, how come he didn't do that with the Klansman? Bob, you saw him with the Klansman. How come he didn't do that with the Klansman?
Yeah, he did kind of tuck his tail, didn't it?
He was over there giggling and laughing with that big ass suit on. He was like, "Your mama, hummer." I was like, "What?" Like a person like Anton wouldn't even been in that damn room in the first place. I ain't going to that stupid shit. That's the. Well, how come he didn't have that same logic back? That was only 20 years ago. He would have been 37. He would have been 2 years older than what he said about 35 and under. So why didn't he do that then? Hummer. Go ahead.
How are you a 58-year-old man dressing like an 18-year-old?
I said that earlier, Bob.
Yeah. Okay. What? I mean, come on.
I said it earlier. Here we go.
What?
I'm not saying I'm not.
No. Hold on.
I'm not acting tough.
I'm asking you a real question. Why do you get triggered if somebody says that to you?
That's it. The live stream's over. Hey, security boss, did you watch this whole thing?
I did. And
that's the best question. Why do you get triggered when people are talking? I want to see this one. This is wild right here. This is a good question, Anton.
Like what is it in you that gets bothered by a switch?
See, this is a perfect control move here. Now Anton is really positioning himself as, okay, I'm in the superior position officially because I'm actually here to help you. Now that's a good damn question, Anton. That was pretty good. Here we go.
Okay, so listen to me. Manhood is all we got left. You really got to understand this. Just give me a second to land on this.
I'm with you. I'm listening.
If we don't have our manhood, we ain't got nothing. So when a man walk up to you and say something flirtatious to you, when a man walk up to you, and say something where he's challenging your manhood and things like that, trust me, I don't care how savage it may seem. When you dealing with a man, you can set a man off if you in his face and you saying things that are not. I'm not talking about somebody just saying anything. I'm talking about there are certain things, like I can't walk up to a man walking down the street with his wife, Anton, and say, man, your bitch thick. I'll be like, man, of course, by me being older, the last thing I want is drama in the streets. But what I'm saying is you can't disrespect men face to face. You can do it online because it's easy to do it online.
Nope. See, that's where we disagree.
Okay, I want to hear that.
That's where we disagree because you.
Yeah, man. Are you with him from the same? Oh no, he's from Chicago, so never mind. I was going to ask. You're out of LA, but go ahead.
Yeah. SB, I just want to say hello. How you doing?
Hey, Black
Bob,
Bear.
how you doing? CT, Albert.
Go ahead, buddy.
CT, I just want the audience to know that Corey messed up the bag. He had someone in his studio that was in a different class of their own.
Yeah.
And he messed up the back. He could have he could have got big off of this if he would have did it the right way.
Yeah.
And he wanted to prove how much of a punk Anton was instead of treating him like a black man that he should have. That's what I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's play some more of the video. Here we go.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
You got to keep the same energy across the board. You can't pick and choose when you can disrespect somebody and when you can't disrespect somebody, and then pick and choose when you're going to react to somebody disrespecting you. You wrong, bro. You wrong as two left shoes. You're wrong, bro. I fuck with you. I fuck with you because you are one of the most disrespectful, and stand on that shit.
But I want to understand what you're saying, Anton. You missed me when you say you can't disrespect people with what? Make sure you explain that to me.
You got to keep the same energy across the board, bro.
I don't understand.
You can't say I'm going to disrespect you online, but then you can't do nothing in person.
Well, trust me.
That's not. No,
I'm
you
not
can't
saying,
do that.
I'm not saying what you're wrong about. But listen, talking to somebody in person is different.
I have a good question, particularly for SBU and Bob. How has this man not managed to be in the penitentiary? Because with the way he's thinking, you would think he had been in the penitentiary a long time ago. How has he not managed to be in the penitentiary?
Probably, what's it called? What's it called when you tell on other people?
Snitching?
Oh, snitching. Snitching.
Oh, snitching?
I guess that's one way to get out. I don't know.
Could it be that maybe...
Oh, you think he's an informant?
I'm not saying that. No, I would just say that. I mean, he has. How has he not been in the penitentiary? The only people I know who've not been in the penitentiary, I guess, who live that kind of lifestyle.
Okay, let's because the more I've never really heard Corey talk this extensively. I already knew he's kind of stupid. But, okay, Bob, I went to a large. God forgive me. I went to a large liberal university, and I talked to a lot of football players. And hanging out with a lot of football players, you realize, man, I'm so glad they have rigid schedules. Woo! Could you imagine these retards walking around the population of people? A lot of these people be in the penitentiary. They're so violent and ignorant and stupid. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, he's been a comedian for many years. Maybe I know he played basketball in college, right? So he played basketball good enough to go to college, SB, right? So he had a schedule. He got into comedy, and I think maybe he had just enough gigs not to get into trouble because he's pretty stupid, right? The more I listen to him, and mind you, you get kind of smarter with age. Imagine how more ignorant he was when he was younger. So I think that's probably what it is. I think that
no, I think he just confessed. Yeah. I think he just confessed, though. He's an internet thug. He doesn't do this in the public. In public, he's totally a different man. He doesn't have that type of. He's gonna continue to tell you.
Bob, can I ask you? And I hate to talk about this man. He's one of my childhood hero, not heroes, but one of my favorite NFL players. Bob, could you imagine if the NFL didn't exist and Lawrence Taylor was walking around this population of people?
Can you use someone else, not LT?
I know. It was just I know. Maybe I should have used Lawrence Taylor, man.
Well, maybe if the NFL didn't exist, he wouldn't have a need to take the steroids. So maybe he would be a little more balanced.
Okay, maybe so.
Yeah, sports does have a way of channeling some of the less impulse control individuals in a way that benefits us all.
Yeah.
They do call it the National Film League.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Football is a crazy sport. It is.
And talking to somebody online. And if I'm so disrespectful, what do I do to be disrespectful online? Because you said I'm disrespectful online. I would like to know.
You said out of your own mouth that you will be disrespectful online. It ain't even. Yes, you did. You just said that.
Disrespectful online.
You said you can disrespect. It's different if you disrespect somebody online versus doing it in real life.
No, I didn't say what I would do.
How is it different?
I said if somebody in the chat room is saying something disrespectful about me, I don't hold that against them because they're.
What about when you talking about real people?
What do you mean?
if you comment on somebody and you give your opinion on real people.
I don't want to go back and forth. I'm trying to make sure you understand what I'm saying. Do you hear me when I say
what you're saying?
I whatever I say online, giving an opinion of something is different than if I am.
I said disrespectful. How can you determine whether or not somebody feels disrespected?
Well, feelings is one thing, man.
You felt some type of way?
Yeah, because ain't nobody finna stand in front of my face and talk to me like they on my level when it comes to homosexuality. Like that'll start a war. That'll start a war.
We can agree to disagree. I think you're wrong, bro. I personally, I'm telling you directly, you're hypocritical.
Okay, well, you can say that. I don't think I'm gonna win that argument with you now. But what I am saying to you, Anton, is when you are talking to men face to face, trust me when I tell you this, man. It's different than online. Face to face. I'm the
same person in real life as I am online. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. Right? Anybody, listen, I go city to city. I'm not an online nigga, bro. Like, I create content online, but I really am out in every single city. I done visited almost every single state. I have real meetups in real life. I shake hands. I kick it with people in real life, and I go out there and kick it with the people. I'm not different online than I am in real life. People may think that because they may have never met me in real life, but I keep the same energy. I reciprocate. Or I'm willing to walk away unless it goes up. If it's going to go up, then it's just going to go up and we just going to figure it out from there. But the fact of the matter is, I don't switch up.
See, I'm not
going to talk about you online. Hold on. I'm not going to talk about you online. And then when I see you in real life, I'm going to be like, man, you know I'm just playing. I'm not that type of nigga.
Yeah,
either I fuck with you or I don't.
But see, that's just one scenario, Anton. What I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. I ain't saying it to offset what you just said. I'm trying to talk to you now.
And I'm not a tough guy either.
I'm not either.
I'm not a tough guy.
I'm not a tough guy. I don't even want to perpetrate like I'm a tough guy. But what I'm saying is when men stand between each other, there is energy that is being transferred. And trust me, when men disrespect each other face to face, motherfuckers can die.
I agree.
That's why when I'm talking to a man, especially face to
Corey is a caveman. Yeah, Longside Beach, you are absolutely correct, man. This dude is really stupid, man.
Face, I try to make sure I don't go over the line. And if I ever go over the line, I can apologize.
Is what I'm saying.
You know, Bob, you know, I'm going to say this. A person like that would have been he would have been a slave. You can't have a person like that. SB, hear me out. Most of human history, people were in the fields working. You can't have a person like that in modern society, SBU. Man, that is a stupid person. You got to have him working. Bob, you got to have that idiot working. Like, only in this society that we've created where it's like the peasants could just be around doing anything. You got to have a person like I'd enslave him if I had if it were up to me and I had the power. Oh, he going into slavery. He too stupid to be around a civilized population. Am I in the wrong here, Bob? Or he's insane. He's 60, talking about street fighting. Oh, he got to get his ass in the fields. SBU, you don't like that, huh? Go ahead, SBU.
I mean, I don't know. I'm just listening to him. I'm just trying to imagine how would he be around other people. I think he would be the one that I'm going back to kind of like what Bob said. The snitch. I'm thinking he would gain points because he would keep the owner informed. So he would always keep a place. That's how I see him right now. I see him as that type of guy because he's got a little bit of a little sneakiness about him.
This guy,
Dante, you said, what would I? Okay,
is that the gay Navy guy?
Creators back in the day. So, what job would you have? I'd be the overseer over a lot of you, man. I get the beating ass. Ask me that. Keep asking me these questions, man. You gonna get the real me. People haven't seen the real me in a long time. You keep on. No more holding bar.
Oh, he's got a sharp side to You don't want to see it.
Ooh. I'd be the overseer, Dante.
He's scary. He's scary. Let's see it.
I'd be the
Can't hear you. Oh, there you go.
Oh, you can hear me? Hold on, let me fix my mic. What about now?
I can now. Yeah, I got you.
I'd be the overseer, Dante. That's what I'd be. Because I could recognize who needs to be in the fields. That dude needs to be, he's dangerous, bro. He's dangerous. And Anton would be an overseer. Yes. Yes, that's who we'd be. We'd be beating ass. Go ahead, SBU. Go ahead. I know. Go ahead.
I don't know. I don't know. I do get the feeling though that he would sell some people out just a little bit. I'm getting that a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's keep listening.
Yep.
I understand what you're saying, and I agree with you.
Right.
Why is it only face to face? That's where we disagree at.
Well, anything I said, I will say in the face of a man that I said it about.
All right, well, that's
cool. I don't go there to try to. I don't have to shock jock, even though that's something that people say easily. Oh, he's shock jocking. No. Anything I've said about anybody, I will say right to them if they standing in front of me. And I would like for somebody to research the internet on things I've said and show me that I wouldn't say something to somebody if they were standing there. The only thing I said I wouldn't say to somebody if they were standing there, because I saw Charles Barkley in the airport one day. And I realized how big he was when I saw him in the airport. Now, I've said things about Charles Barkley. If he was standing in front of me and he said, say that shit now, I'll be like, we black, man. Come on, let's calm down. I ain't gonna lie. That's the only one.
You know what the problem with this show today is? We got to do a part 2. Because we ain't talked about none of the shit.
Part 2? Anton, are you crazy?
We supposed to talk about.
That's why, because we can't say dick sucking in front of each other, brother.
Well, I know that now, right? I get it.
And I appreciate you for giving me that, because that's it. I forget I'm still Corey, because I don't live a life of getting into it with people. I really don't.
No, Corey, you pick on people that you think ain't gonna respond to you.
Not, give me an example.
Corey, you pick your targets based off of what you think they ain't gonna do. And that's why you feel comfortable saying some of the wild shit that you say online.
But I asked you this, and I'm gonna ask you again.
I'm not gonna say
give
no
me
names.
an example.
No, I'm not gonna say no names.
You can't give an example.
Dante says, why aren't you an overseer now? Dante, I ain't watching you. You watching me. I ain't watching you. I mean, I have more of an effect on your life than you do me. I ain't watching you. I'm just going to be completely honest about it. It's something about me that you're just infatuated with. And I ain't knocking it. I appreciate all types of support. But I challenge you. Be free and leave. But you know, son, you know that there is something about me that you just can't explain, but there is an obsession that you have with this channel. Just admit it, son. Just admit it. Call in, man. Quit being in the chat. Quit being in the chat rap. Just call in. You can talk.
No, I can. But please, because I don't want to implement nobody into this that, you know, that'll be bad. That's not a good thing.
Well, do you understand by you saying that?
I like to speak from my own perspective.
It sounds like babble.
But you know it's not babble. It's real, and you know it's real. That's why you laughing.
I'm laughing at you because you didn't. I had to ask you twice so far.
You pick your
said
targets
I pick on people
carefully,
and I said, give me an example.
You pick your targets carefully, very carefully.
So you can't give me an example
because
that's the third time.
Okay, I'll give you an example.
Okay.
You tiptoed around Dave Chappelle.
You talking about the last time I said something about him?
You tiptoed around Dave.
I'll give you that.
You tiptoed like a ballerina.
But now I'm gonna give you that.
No.
But what did I tiptoe about?
You would not have did that shit on a regular motherfucker. You know that Dave Chappelle's last Netflix special was not it.
SBU, remember earlier I was saying that he knows his place with them comedians. Hell yeah, he tiptoed around Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle's a real, he's in a different category. Of course he did. He know, at least he knows his place. Yeah.
Right.
It's a different
And I
text.
tiptoed around it.
Exactly.
and you tiptoed around it because you didn't want the smoke.
I did
overall, and so you pick and choose your targets carefully.
You see, I didn't want the smoke.
No, because you didn't want the you didn't want the backlash.
Okay, but look, let me say this because you brought it up. I did tiptoe around how I really feel with the last special, because I'm not gonna lie, it's everything that I said the time before when I spoke about it. Hot trash, no jokes. In the future, when people watch it, that don't know him like we know him now in this culture, they're gonna be like, what the fuck is this? I'll give you that. I did tiptoe around his special. And you know what?
And
I can live with that.
And
I can live with that.
And
but what else? I ain't trying to think of nothing else. But I'm saying I think that was kind of you found a way to bring that nigga into it.
I love you, Darlene. I love Craig. But they will not call you out on your bullshit and challenge you.
Now you trying to turn?
No, you asked me for the feedback. I didn't volunteer it. You forced me. I said, you know what? I don't want to do that. Okay. Then you said, okay, well, Anton, go ahead and keep on naming names and let's get to it. Okay, well, let's get to it then if that's what you want to do.
Well, how about this? Let me can I respond?
Because Darlene is real chill and she not gonna cause no friction. And Craig is happy to be here.
Okay, so can I say something about that?
But see, I don't cut me off. I don't give a fuck because I'm rich too, so I'm cool. I got my own movement. I got my own motion, so I can tell you the truth. And I think that you also surround yourself with people that will not challenge you because you big dog to them. Okay. You big bro.
Okay, so let me say this since you brought up Darlene and Craig. Let me say this. You don't know our relationship. But I know what I can't. I'm doing more teaching. I'm doing more teaching on some real street level shit than I.
There we have it.
Also, street level
shit. Jesus.
I know, right?
I had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship.
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship.
What did he say? Wait a minute, let me do this again.
Level of respect. The results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about you
speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You ain't understanding my philosophizing now. That's what he talking.
Don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world.
What is he talking about? Wait a minute.
Online and speak on what you see online.
Hold on, wait. I'm trying to be super fair here. Wait a minute.
Then I thought I would have had to do. But listen to me, Anton. You don't know me and her relationship?
I'm listening.
Maybe the reason you don't get the results you want from her is because there's a certain level of respect that comes from me and her relationship. That's what I'm saying. You don't.
Okay. If you listen to it again, it kind of sounds like okay. All right.
You don't know, brother. So that's what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about
you speaking on her.
I'm not talking about you talking about her. I'm talking about when there's certain subjects that come up on your show.
We done argued on the air a million times.
Man, come on, bro.
I'm just saying.
Corey, sometimes you be on bullshit. Nobody call you out on.
Now I'm trying to teach you, but I don't think you catching it.
Okay, I'm observe.
You don't know my relationship with this woman. You don't know. So when you see it online and speak on what you see online, you can't really speak from factual things that are happening in the world, Anton.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. So, and with Craig, I don't know why motherfuckers say Craig don't have a backbone around me. Because one thing I say that Craig beat most motherfuckers' ass I know.
Okay, all right.
I see motherfuckers don't be fighting Craig. I see motherfuckers don't run up on him with that bullshit quick. The motherfuckers who I seen ran up on Craig way bigger than Craig. So the obvious needs to be said, because I believe that there's a lot of people who don't know the obvious, and I can't teach you that in an episode. But I'm saying, like, if you ever see me around any woman, Anton, if you see me around any woman, trust me, dude's been paid, homie. And I can't say it no other way better than that. Dude's been paid. That might not be something you will catch. I'm saying this for the streets. Dude's been paid, homie.
Okay, dude's been paid, homie.
Trust me, man. Trust me. I don't be around just anybody. I can't let any type of woman just come with me and be connected to me in no way. I don't like that. If you around me, it's a reason you around me. And I'm saying, like, I don't know if I could graduate you to that next level of the conversation. And it ain't no disrespect to you. But I'm saying, like, you see somebody around me, oh, I ain't just got anybody around me. Dude's been paid on me. That's what I'm saying. And I ain't saying that tough either. I'm just trying to say it in a way where I hope you can understand. Yeah. Okay. So anybody around me, dude's been paid. I don't let anybody around me. If you around me and dudes ain't been paid, I'm trying to get away from you because I don't know you. And ain't no dudes been paid, so I don't know you.
Okay.
I don't know you.
And we spoke right
Got
before the show.
question for Anton.
Oh,
what happened?
God, it happened.
No, I'm not talking about.
No, I understand.
You
I
get me?
I got that. I got that. But in my case too, whenever I choose to speak up or challenge him on anything or tell him, look, I don't
Thank you so much, Frankie.
agree with that or what have you, I won't keep delving into it because I don't see the point, because I know at a certain point with men like you at your age, there's not going to be any change. So why? I don't even bother with it. I just, I might say, I don't like that. I don't agree with that. And then if they want to continue, I'm not for it.
I'm with you.
That's it. I just don't like, I don't do that. I got way more important fish to fry in that. And I thought, I'm not going to change this man's mind on stuff. So I just don't even bother. That's it.
But another thing about the ladies, since we talking about this, see, whenever I see a woman with a man, most of the time, if it ain't your wife, I already say to myself, what is this fuck shit? Why is this motherfucking...
you know what's so funny? He's not even drunk. That's how I get this out of when I'm drunk, supposedly. He's not even drunk. This is wild. What in the God? You were right, SBU. This is wild.
He just
goes.
This is wild. What is he?
That's how I feel about life. So I'm saying, like, that might be a prejudice that I have. I can admit, if a woman is in the streets with a man, fuck is this?
Why? Why do you care about that? Why is that meaningful to you?
No, it's not that I care at all, because it's not my business. But I'm saying, like, if a man stepped to me with a woman and it ain't his wife, all I do is say to myself,
you mean like checking you?
Not checking me, brother. I'm saying, like, if a man has a woman with him,
okay,
and you know what I'm saying, it's not his wife, I don't know what the fuck that is, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's all across the board as I've gotten older and wiser. Like, if a man got a woman with him and he say, hey, hold on, man, how you doing? This is my lady, so-and-so, so-and-so. It makes me say, okay, this is his lady. That's what that is. But I'm saying, like, if a man is in the streets with a woman, sitting next to a woman and all like this, whatever, and this bitch ain't been explained, I'm like, hold on. What the fuck is this sucker shit? Especially if it's imposed in any way.
L says, CT, this is a shot at Mika, who was sitting in the back. Guys,
Right.
like to share the video. Wow, this is SBU. You said it was gonna get bad. This is This is horrifying. Actually, this is.
It's gonna get worse.
Wow, it's worse than this. Jesus
He was
Christ.
throwing subliminal
That's what I'm saying,
shots
G.
about what
And
was
I know
happening.
you know what I'm talking about because you ain't
backstage.
gonna act like you ain't smart. You smart than a motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, if somebody introduces you, if somebody took the time,
I don't know what he's talking about.
If somebody actually walks in and takes the time to introduce you to somebody, that's being imposed. I'm like,
There's people in the chat say, "What is Corey talking about?" All the underneath.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, even his own chat. Like, what the nigga talking about?
Know what I'm talking about.
Introduce me to, especially if I know that person.
This is what I know. This is what I am. I admit that I am a C student.
In what?
In life and everything.
Okay.
In school and everything. I'm a C student. So the way I like to do it is I like for people to break it down to me like a C student. Help me to understand like I'm barely graduating. Break it down to me like a little child. The way that you would talk to a child, talk to me.
Right.
That's why I like to do it. And it's easier for me to digest it.
Savage, I don't think anybody can translate what he said, man. Like, this is bad, man. Cliff said, what in the nonsense? Cliff, I don't know, man.
I like that you said that, but see, I'm at a stage of the game. I ain't got time to talk to kids.
Why not?
I don't got time to talk to kids. My kids grown, and I'm saying like if they ask me to go to the school and speak to the children, I would tell the children to do what's right. Because I know that's what they're supposed to do. I'll be like, listen, do what's right. Whenever you get that feeling like you're doing something wrong, then, step back and do what's right. That's what I would tell kids. That way I would be able to speak from the heart.
So you're one of those, do what I say, not what.
CKJ, what's up,
This
buddy?
is an incredibly naive opinion because it's assuming that people know what's
CKJ says CT.
Nobody knows what's right.
He brought a woman to the show that wasn't his wife and tried to get her on the show. Anton knew what he was talking about and playing dumb. Thank you so much, CKJ.
No.
The statement that this man is making is under the assumption that everybody knows that what they're doing is right.
Thank you so much.
And like really, like this is a generalization. I think most people think. They assume that others are doing what they think is right. They're doing the best that they can, but most people are consciously aware that they don't know necessarily what's best.
Thank you, man.
They're just trying to do their best for the most part. Usually, not everyone.
Thank you.
I see an eyebrow furrow from SBU. So I wonder, what do you think?
Let's just watch the
I'm
rest.
just.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
You want me to go ahead? No,
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
was just thinking that I know the man that Anton is. So if he brought a woman there, which he may have, because he does travel with women and including his wife too, I'm sure he introduced this woman. What I'm getting here is that Corey is trying to start some sort of friction by putting this out there, just to make it more than what it is. Now, why he's doing that, I have no idea why he's doing it. It doesn't make sense, but he's trying to basically start some type of mischief by saying it, because Anton normally he introduced people. He has him and his wife have a really good relationship, last I heard. But even so, he's a grown man. If he wanted to bring a woman there, he can do that unless the young man told him not to. But I'm pretty sure he introduced this woman for whoever she was, and to bring her on the show, I don't know about that. That's different. I wouldn't think Anton would, do that. Bring someone and force that person or force this young man here, well, not young man, force Corey to have somebody on the show that he didn't invite or didn't know about.
Can I say something about this real quick? How y'all doing?
Hey,
Just one. Hey,
what's up, man?
I've dabbled in this type of situation with people when they're talking out the side of their neck and they're throwing subliminals, because that whole situation really was just him basically trying to put him on the spot for bringing somebody else that wasn't his wife. And you can tell at the end when it happens, because then that's when he goes off on. That's the last thing he goes off on. And then he says something very hypocritical. Very hypocritical when he said, go buy the box that you got to. And it's funny he said that because I know for the last 4 or 5 years, Corey has been proud to say that he'll give struggling women $200. So, you know, that's what Anton kept saying. You're a hypocrite.
This is also the reason why Anton mentioned we need a part 2, because he wants to renegotiate the next appearance in the interest of introducing the woman he brought with him in this first episode.
Yes, I agree.
He wants a part 2 with the. He's
No, that was before he walked out.
That was we need a part 2. You remember that? Yeah.
All right.
But that was before he walked out, though. He stormed out, so that may have just shut that down. So yeah.
And this is nothing. This is nothing different. One more thing. I'm sorry. And this is nothing different for Corey. Watching him over years, I remember when him and one of his old co-hosts had a fallout because Corey said on live stream, "Oh, you be acting like you don't be cheating on your wife."
Ooh.
And they had a whole fallout.
Love you.
All right, let's watch the rest of it, man. This is.
Let me just say this, right? Everybody's talking about how all the married people are doing, and they're not married. Type shit.
Thank you so much, Sigerson.
Argument. Or I don't want to break it down to where you'll actually.
Thank you for letting me on.
You may be able to break down what it is that I'm saying. So I choose to only speak in riddles, and I also want to speak in parables. Because then I could say, well, if you don't know, you don't know, you don't get it. Now, I might get it. I might know exactly what you're talking about, but I might act like I don't know what you're talking about because I want you to substantiate your argument. So that's what I stand on. But that's why I say break it down to me like a C student so that I can truly understand exactly what you're talking about, so that we all can understand it, because we all may need to learn something.
Right. So
That's
look,
what
you said.
do, they teach, right?
You said you go, but what you said in there, that was a key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me, you said it.
Phil laughing?
Phil silly. He's silly. Philly trying to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You funny, man. You funny. If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
you know what I'm doing right now, Phil? I'm putting pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
by saying that he's not going, because
it ain't gonna work like that. But I'm saying
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What Corey don't like? Why are you talking to that man over there?
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is Corey. This is going to be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to be, meaning that I'm leaving open a door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my
You
thoughts?
can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like,
when did the conversation turn into homosexuality again?
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
you the one that's talking in riddles.
You ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no.
Jesus Christ in heaven, man.
I've never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
No.
Worst
Nope.
voice clip
What the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't
who
think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
What the fuck is we
well,
talking
you can't
about?
say what you'll never do, but I'm saying
never going to jail, bro.
okay.
I don't even have that in. Bro, I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. I don't
hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
And you know, it shows that you've been around people that ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me. Now,
yeah, I think the black man is doomed. Yeah. This dumb Negro is talking about, you ain't been to jail, man. And then Bob, that woman, oh my God, my head. The woman, Bob, the one who got mad at me because I said black kids are stupid.
Oh, Beth.
And I said that the Nigerians are building cars where you blacks are over here talking about. Look at what this man, look at what Corey Holcomb is talking about. That's a stupid idiot, man. He's
right before the fall.
Is operating in a completely different land. Anton is operating on a global scale, man. And this dummy is talking about you ain't never been to jail. Woo! You can't make this shit up, man. This is an ignorant Negro, man. And hey, man. Wow, that Corey Holcomb is a dummy, bro.
I said pride before the fall, bro.
That is
pride before the fall.
What in the hell is he talking about?
Now, you know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that though, bro? When he got insulted, he went straight to the street politics.
How did he get so popular?
Oh, that's what I think. It's like what, 3 more minutes? I think it's what, 3 more minutes on it. Let's see real quick. Here we go.
That I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am, and it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other, because men can go to war over misunderstandings.
He's throwing an intellectual.
He ain't going to war with that shit on he wearing.
This guy's the most emotionally feminine guy.
Exactly.
He's basically
like
saying,
Antoine's trying to
from a different space.
Yeah.
This guy wants to get in his feelings. Oh, they beat you up in prison, man. They got to remake you in prison.
He doesn't even realize he's so stupid. He doesn't even realize a guy like Anton will be on the goddamn parole board. A guy like Anton would invest in what's that, Aramark, whatever that feeds these prisoners. He'll be on the goddamn board of directors of that goddamn food company. Corey, you're an idiot. You're God damn it. I've always hated that dude. I hate that guy. He's an ignorant nigga. I can't stand Corey Holcomb. Whoa, I can't stand that dude. Man. Let me calm down.
How do you feel, CT?
Do you need an aspirin?
Not today. I'm good today.
Okay.
Good today.
I mean,
yo, CT, you got asthma?
To a man who sounds like he's played 20 years in the NFL as a goddamn right tackle. He ain't never been on a football field at that level. I'm thinking, man, maybe he has CTE or something. This is insane listening to this dude. I don't know how Anton did this shit. Hold on, let's play the rest of it. Here we go.
So you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other, because it can trigger War. That's all I'm saying to you.
He's trying to start something. Can't you
SBU, are you familiar with war? I would like to know what war has ever been triggered by what he's talking about. I would love to know which war was that. I mean, maybe it was. Maybe there were some people talking shit to each other one day, and millions of people went to war. Maybe it happened. Shit, I don't know. I mean, is there any war?
Well, like it's a lot of hood wars, especially like when we talk about the drill war. It usually start off with words and females. Sometimes dope money, but most wars start off about what you say out your mouth. And then one thing leads to another. If somebody die, not just regular violence, getting revenge at the most.
Hey boy, hey Dante, you pissed me off today, boy. Don't let me get the name of the company you work for. I'll have Anton buy that goddamn company, and then you work for his ass. You better watch your fucking mouth, because you can talk all that shit about me, but Anton really is about that. He'll buy that goddamn company that you get your ass up every day and go work for the white people. He'll buy that company, then you be calling him boss. Keep running your fucking mouth. Keep running your mouth, boy. Keep running your mouth. Now Dante, now you're pissing me off now. Go ahead, Jay Prince. Go ahead, buddy. Hey man, hey Dante, you keep on, boy. Keep on.
No, so most of these most deaths in the community sometimes it be just revenge.
Yeah.
Deaths and stuff like that. And they always start from words and stuff. I personally believe they both had a lot to lose in this scenario, and they both had to catch themselves. I truly deeply believe if the camera wasn't on, I don't think it would have went like that at all. I don't think that it would have been smoke on either side.
You think they would have been laughing with each other?
I think that when cameras changes the different dynamics of stuff, and especially when they got a large audience, for Corey, he get into it with Anton, cussing Anton out, that's gonna go viral, right? Or acting like and then Anton, he can't back down because now he is held to an obligation. Because if he back down, all them old videos gonna come up, and he could lose a large following. So sometimes it'd be best to get your ass kicked to maintain your principles than because Anton had made statements saying beating up women. And there'd been a couple of videos where Anton backed down from like a white man. And then one man was beating up his girl, and he kind of like chilled out and stuff like that. But then you see him on TV, on other channels talking about he'd kick a woman in her titties and stuff. So Anton, he cannot.
I started laughing at that. That's crazy.
I like the fact that Anton did stood up for himself and stuff like that. But I just truly believe if the camera wasn't on, they would have never had smoke with each other.
Let's just play the rest of it real quick.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting. Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe. But I tell you what, that's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here, I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code?
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes. I believe you. When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth.
You want this to be studied from your
Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is talking about study. Because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men.
What the fuck?
This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out
shitted
to
on
trying to
black
trigger
people.
him. Y'all see
you
that?
shitted on motherfucker.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not talking shit. I'm telling you.
Be careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will lead to some danger.
Will we please stop the
Trust me.
The tough talk. I got security. You got security.
Homie, I ain't got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
You are
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face, and then you act like it
You
was all
said
good.
that I disrespected you to your face. So
I feel like this was like me when I had to go to junior high school. I was around retarded people like this every day, and it was like a constant battle with them, like trying to talk goddamn sense to them. I feel like I think that's why I'm so into this video, because I feel like this was me in junior high school. I was like the only smart kid, and I'm talking to a classroom of retards.
So I'm confirming what you said. You felt disrespected. So I am telling you that I disrespected you if that's the way you felt. Is that not what you said? You said that out of your mouth. And so I apologize when you said that you felt disrespected.
No. The reason you said you disrespected me in my face
because you don't accept the apology because you still
talk about everybody else except yourself and white men.
I'm telling you what I said. You felt offended by it, so I apologize. All I'm doing is rehashing a conversation that happened. Why are you so easily offended?
You still talk about me? It sounds like I'm arguing
because I'm right. See,
I'll be around bitches and they tell me about myself all the time.
Thank you, Anton. Get away from this stupid idiot.
No.
That shit don't hurt no feelings. It's probably better this way.
Because I just proved my point.
Be down. So you proved the point. Homie, just gone, man. Just gone, man. You gone.
I'm not the
You done did this before. Get your bitch ass to Hey, homie.
All right, I'm out.
Get your bitch ass the fuck on and walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch, nigga. Walk over there with your bodyguard and your bitch.
Wow.
Don't bring bitches up here, dog, that you ain't finna stand on. Remember I told you that. If you got a bitch with you, explain the bitch. Don't ask her to be on my show, nigga. Can she be on?
Well, the talk get loud when they walk away.
Follow me outside and talk that shit.
I'm scared of you.
No shit, I can tell. You look like you jag off with ice.
You're violent. Niggas are savages.
I have taken a lot of shit since I've been here. I wrote some shit as we was sitting up there, motherfucking fucking with me. Who was that? Moody.
Moody.
He was bold enough to say something, motherfucker. Moody, your asshole is so open when you fart, your pants blow in the back.
If I were a rich man.
That motherfucker bombed again. Anyway, and Judy and Lisa, listen, I want y'all to know this. I don't give a fuck if you're a dyke or if you look like that. I can handle that shit. I'm not picky. All I need is a female with a heartbeat. And the only reason you need a heartbeat is because I heard it's illegal if you ain't got one. Okay? So y'all cool with me too. All right? All right, let's fuck with my man Daniel. I'm doing some shit we call in the hood gagging on your ass, okay? That means talking about your mama.
All right. Yeah, good.
Your mama panties is so nasty in the middle part. Look like hot wing paper. Your mama pap smear was so nasty. The Q-tip the doctor used looked like a sugar daddy.
He's making me hungry.
Hey, Daniel, Even though this bulletproof glass is up here, I still smell your breath. Your breath smells so bad, I wish the Taliban would drive a peppermint airplane into the back of your throat. Oh, shit. Okay. Your mama's so strong, that bitch can backstroke in mud. Fuck it. Anyway. I just want to let you know it take effort to be ignorant that long, my man, to be talking shit about people. But I understand, you know, you get a little audience and motherfuckers laugh at you and shit, but you're a little fuckhead. And I want you to know that if it was raining women, you probably get hit in the head with a motherfucking fag. But that's cool. He'd probably be kin to you anyway. Anyway, so I got to ask you this because, you know, people told me to ask you this when I got here. Why do you hate motherfuckers like me?
I don't hate people like you, but I feel like that you are a animal.
Okay. That's cool. I'm just trying to think you think I'm an animal.
Because my Bible teaches me that you are a beast of the field.
I hear you. I don't believe in the Bible. That shit was here before I got here.
You might as well not believe in it because it wasn't written for you.
It was written by motherfuckers who look like you, I heard.
Right. I was created in the image of God. So
how the fuck do you spell
like
rat? Did he say right?
R-I-G-G-E-R, rat.
He said rat. Anyway, I ain't mad at you, man. I know, like, if we was outside.
No, it ain't my fault you're a nigga.
You would be smiling with me. Right, it ain't your fault. Right, it ain't my fault. You got the incest problem and shit. But I'm just saying, I saw you when we was coming upstairs in the elevator. Do you remember?
No, I don't remember.
I swear to God, this motherfucker saw me. He was like, hey. So I know you only tough behind the glass. So you fake with it, man. I'm Corey Holcomb. Peace out.
Yeah. All right. That's Corey Holcomb. All that shit that he did with Anton was bullshit. That's it. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
You know what? I don't know what to say. I think they both had something to prove on that. What you think about that?
Who, me or anybody?
Because I think, I don't know. I don't want to come off like I'm bashing either one of them, but I do believe that, like, Corey Holcomb had to, because there's been words saying that he been cowering out and he know who to fuck with. He pick on people he can get away with, and then Anton been getting called out, saying he won't say this to men. So they both had something to prove.
And they ain't had nothing to prove, bro. The only thing that happened
was hundreds of thousands of people was watching.
No, what it was, the only thing that needed to be proven was Corey was going to try to check, because Corey got this thing where he tried to check black people who don't have the same idea as him. So Anton, his whole stance was, I'm gonna go and speak my truth. It don't matter where I'm at. I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect me, but I'm not gonna disrespect anybody else. So the conversation was already starting from one place of integrity and another place of I got something to prove, which was Corey. That's why if you listen to the whole conversation, it's really like the same conversation that's been held on panels for years now about how black people who have a conservative mindset or don't look at race as the biggest trope. Those are the same questions that they get answered they get asked all the time. Well, why you don't never speak about the white person? Why are you always taking up for the white person? Bro, that don't got nothing to do with anything. That don't have nothing to do with anything. It's the same thing they said with Kevin Samuels. Women would say it all the time. Well, you don't talk about black men, even though he started off talking about men. Same way that Anton has spoke about white people on his channel. It's just that they try to find something that they can have a gripe so they can keep insulting him. That's why when he had said the whole thing about you kissing the butt of white men, it's a euphemism. Okay, if that's the case, bro, you SMD in the community, bro, by doing this. And then you just showed a video that proved that you are doing that. Because you just sat there and had a whole conversation roasting Grand Wizard behind Bulletproof Guys. If you had a problem with him so bad, bro, I wouldn't even go there. I would have went and talked to my agent and say, hey, man, why you got me on this show? I don't mess with people like that.
So let me add this really quick. Let me add this.
Let SBU get in real quick. Go ahead, SBU. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna say this, and JP, you know this, and Chaotic, you may have not known it as long as we have, but I've been knowing Anton for some years, and we've been on his channel, myself and JP, and Anton has not changed. He's saying the same thing that he's been saying for all these years, and it has not changed, not one bit. Corey is a big time gossiper, and he didn't represent, he wasn't pro-black tonight or on that show. He wasn't pro-black. He didn't show up. His showing wasn't well at all. I mean, he showed that all he likes to do is just talk about people. When he had an opportunity to stand up for himself, he didn't do a good job. But Anton has been the same the whole time. There's nothing changed about him.
What you mean, Corey Holcomb didn't have? I don't really.
He was antagonizing the man the whole conversation.
Corey is good for, well, no, it didn't. No, Corey is good for what I would call gossiping. He say things about people, and he just say things. He just put things out in the air, whether they're true or not. It's his opinion, and he gets no feedback. Women and men. He talks about Shannon. He talks about the doctor lady. I mean, he just goes on and on about people all the time. Negativity. When he was challenged by Anton, it didn't come off right. He could have then stood on whatever he had to stand on at that point, but he didn't. But Anton was the same person. Anton was the same person. He's been that same person. Anton has always been character over color, and it hasn't changed. Now, the little thing he tried to do with the woman in the background and all that wasn't manly behavior. I'm just gonna say it like that. That was like trying to start. It was real grimy.
Yeah,
it was grimy. Very grimy. Very grimy. No, to me, it went beyond antagonizing, because it almost had a little twist on it, like, what if his wife didn't know? Or
I can agree that what he did was some bogus shit, but Anton opened that door. And this is why when we having this conversation, if you listen to Corey, them people, they're gonna agree everything he say. You listen to Anton, them people, they're gonna find ways to agree him. But Anton opened that door. I like to be balanced. I want to come in out the band from open. I just don't want to just take sides.
What did he say to open that door though?
From the video that I just saw, Anton opened up the door when he called him a hypocrite. He kept calling him a hypocrite. Anton was bragging that he calling him a hypocrite in his face. So when Corey, I watched the part when Corey was telling him like he don't believe in niggas pulling up with women that's not his wife and stuff like that. But you calling me a hypocrite on my large platform, damn near Anton is a little bigger, who out the band, but they still got large platforms and a large audience. Corey got a bigger audience because he's been around for a long time. So his name is bigger than the channel. So when you calling this man a hypocrite, but then you going around now, Anton going around saying he the closest thing to Jesus. He bashing the black community because they made poor decisions. And all this other stuff, talking about degeneracy, woo out the bam. But yeah, you got a woman that's not outside of your wife. That you, according to Corey, I don't know if it's true. I wasn't there. According to Corey, he said you trying to beg this woman, which I know how Anton always like to come off like he a player and stuff like that. But then at the same time, a lot of people don't know. We don't know what these people do behind closed doors for real. Right? We can sit up here and say anything, but we don't really know. I don't think Anton is cheating on his wife. I'm gonna say that. But what I'm saying is the way the optics look, because if you're gonna go off the optics, it looked like, okay, you calling me a hypocrite, but you supposed to be the man of God, a married man for 20 years, but you got another woman up here that's not your wife. So he kind of opened that door.
But Jay Prince, you know Anton to have women around. He had Allen Girl running the whole channel for him. He had several women involved in his productions many times. You know that as a person. I'm not saying that Corey knows that, but I'm saying you know that. But what we do know and what we did see was Corey being a hypocrite. He's going to disrespect people, but when they turn it around and disrespect him, when in the same sentence, it's going to be a problem. It's not going to be hypocrite. So what you're saying is that if you're acting hypocritical, it would be I'm wrong to tell you that you're a hypocrite. Is that what you're saying? I'm wrong to call it out. Is that
no? Because I like to just be all the way 100 all across the board. Now, if I'm acting like a hypocrite, some people don't allow you to come in their house, like on their channel, which we call their house, even though they could talk shit about you, but they ain't gonna allow you to come up there and talk shit about them and their own shit.
That's
Right?
very hypocritical.
Especially over dominate you in your own house. So imagine you, Security Boss, you on a big old platform. You got a big old huge platform, something like what they doing, and another woman come in, and let's just say she's scolding you. She making you look bad with the truth. She ain't disrespecting you. She challenging all your thoughts but you is famous for a certain persona. But you're not gonna would you allow another woman to come out dominate you in your own house? That's like playing sports. They're not gonna lose at home.
Well, JP, this is how this is won. You stand 10 toes down on what you believe and you don't deviate. You don't get on internet and tell a lie. You don't make up stuff on the internet. And you don't do stuff for the internet. Your life is your life. Right. That's what Anton told him. This is my life. My life is my life. You're not gonna catch me in no lie because it is what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna show you my house and then I live in a square box. My house is my house. So there's no way. I mean, you can come up on my channel and say whatever you want, but it's gonna be a lie. I'm gonna be 10 toes down on what I believe and what I have said. So I don't have to be remembering all about what happened. And you mentioned something. It's probably been about 5 years ago now, that white man in that coffee shop with Anton. Anton, you don't lose your career behind a racist white man. So all the men or people who felt like he was supposed to black man. No, I said behind the white man. Some people obviously
it's better to lose it behind a black man.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not. No. It's you don't become
What's
that
the difference
emotional that
between
you.
What Corey did and that white man?
No, what I'm saying is, let's go with the white man first. I think when some people saw the video between him and the white man, they felt as though he was supposed to become overly emotional and allow his ego and pride to take him out. That's only the devil that would do that. But instead, he stood 10 toes down on what he believed and who he was, went outside, either the Mercedes or the Porsche and drove away. And the white man still standing there trying to figure out who is this black man. A lot of black men like Corey himself could not have handled it that way, because he's black proud or proud black or whatever you want to say, pro-black. But going back to Corey, what do you mean? Corey didn't take him out of his square. He told Corey, he was up in his face. He the one changed seats. Corey changed seats. Anton didn't change seats. Anton would have never fought this man, but he would allow Corey to fight him. But guess what? Like he said, I'm a chess player. It would have all been to take Corey out of here. Again, the devil will take you out if you can't control your emotions and your ego. It is written.
Yeah. And also, I'm sorry. Can I piggyback off of SBU real quick?
Okay.
Corey has a proven record of how he was acting. Remember the comedian Reggie Davis? Reggie Davis had conservative talking points. He was a guest on there for like months. And as soon as he had disagreed with Corey, they had a big fallout, and now Corey was dissing him everywhere he would go. Corey has this thing where if you don't agree with him, then you must be on some sucker-ish. You must be backdooria. You must be a bootlicker. Bro, no, you just to be wrong, Corey.
No, I think Corey, it seems like, because I don't really know Corey like that. I know Anton way more than I do Corey. Now, I think that Corey, from the viral clips and stuff, he seems like he more on the black side. And Anton, we know a lot of black people what we call coons. You know, we not gonna rock with them as hard, right? So we're gonna kind of like push back way more. So if you disagreeing, a certain type of disagreement can cause that. Like, let us say, if women come up here, this is just a hypothetical. If women come up here and they talk about a conversation about past grapes experiences, but then they have a one-on-one conversation, we be like, well, I disagree on how we should look at these grapes. Yeah, you can disagree, but now that's going to tell that woman, the women going to be like, if you disagreeing, this means you okay with this.
No, that is an assumption. And that doesn't mean their assumption is correct. So a person, just because a person wants to get emotional, just because a person wants to get emotional, hold on, just because a person wants to get emotional and make a foolish assumption like that, that has nothing to do on the other person. Point blank period. If you're having a simple conversation, there's nothing and there's nothing at risk. Your life is not on the line unless you in those certain places. Your life is not on the line. There's no money on the line. Have a simple conversation. If you can't keep up with them or you can't articulate yourself against them, then call it quits. Say, you know what, bro, you got it. I agree to disagree and keep it moving. But when you start getting into your feelings and then you start putting yourself in a position where you're making foolish moves like Corey was doing, up there starting the gossip thing, trying to he called the dude homosexual. Everybody keep on forgetting that. He kept saying he was homosexual, then he said he was feminine. And I'm like, yo, that's in the hood and anywhere else. Think about it. I used to be on Fight Club back in 21. I was there with you with JP. I was there with you with JP. I was there with Fatty. I was there with all the folks. What was the main thing people would do when they start losing an argument? Start throwing insults.
Yeah.
And what was the main one they would do when if it was a man and a woman talking, and the dude was getting at the woman and she didn't know how to come back at him? What would she say? Oh, you must be gay.
Yeah.
If it was two black dudes talking about race and one dude had this idea and the other one had a different idea, what would the person who had the idea, who was the pro-black, what would he say? Oh, you must be a coon. Yeah. It's the same talking point.
Let's have a conversation unbiasedly, right? Let's take both sides. I'm trying to have to really get a good understanding, because even though me and Anton don't work with each other, but I'm still rocking with Anton. I don't know shit about Corey. You know what I'm saying? But if we come in from a non-biased perspective, because at the end of the day, this internet is about teaching people, the audience, on how to live in real life. So how to conduct in real life. So if we just come up here choosing sides, if we come up here just choosing sides because you rock with Anton, you rock with Corey, ain't nothing gonna get solved. That's you ain't getting nowhere with that. That's not no good conversation. So you come in from not trying to be friends with both of them, but take the characters out and just look at the situation. I think that would be conversation yielded around the conversation and remove the characters, because characters are going to create bias.
No, I just did. I've been watching both of them, bro, for years. I still like Corey stand up and his show sometimes, but I've sat here and watched how these people move, and I've sat here and watched the things that Corey have done with people in his own camp on his own show. Not to say Anton don't be having his beefs with everybody else, because he got a couple right now. But what I'm saying, between two people that weren't communicating, that weren't collaborating before this, having a conversation. If you could sit there and take their names away and take your bias from them away and listen to the conversation, you can be like, bro, you straight tried that dude because he was getting back at you the same way you was getting at him. Anton had already told him, hey, I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me. So if he would have kept it respectable, then it wouldn't have been none of that other stuff. But see, Corey can't argue, and it's only one person Corey won't argue with on his show, and that's the what's his name, Islam, whatever his name is. He won't argue with him. Everybody else, y'all got to take a backseat to what his opinion is. It's been plenty of time when Darlene, when he don't say something that Darlene found offensive about women, and she would just say, well, no women like that. Oh, see, there you go again. You always trying to sugarcoat for these females. And I'm like, bro, she can have that opinion. That's your co-host. What?
Well,
so
JP, did you watch that video I just played with Corey Holcomb?
I watched like the little viral clips. Then after the video,
did you watch the video of him talking to that Ku Klux Klansman?
Yeah.
Okay. Where's all that street shit there with that hillbilly, that toothless hillbilly? Where's all that street shit? Come on. Where's all that street shit? I know these blacks. I know them. I know these blacks. I'm telling you, they're cowards. He didn't have that same smoke. I'm not yelling at you, JP, but he didn't have that same smoke. He didn't have that same smoke with that Ku Klux Klansman. And by the way, that wasn't a bulletproof window. That was actually Robin Quiver's desk, and it was like it's not bulletproof glass. He didn't have that same smoke with that toothless white hillbilly third grade dropout. He got into another black man's face instant fucking taneously. Fuck Corey Holcomb. Fuck him. Coward ass nigga. Fuck him. I can't stand a coward ass nigga like that. And then got the nerve to do a fucking Uno reverse card. That's why I know that. Hold on, JP. Then got the nerve to do a motherfucking Uno reverse card, projecting what the fuck he is. Anton is more pro-black. Even the fact that Anton lives in a black populated city, he's Jesus Christ, I'm having a stroke. His dollar goes into the fucking black man's pocket way the fuck before it goes into any motherfucking anybody else's pocket. And this dumb nigger, man, I can't stand Bob. You people know about my hatred towards this guy. I've done many videos about this stupid nigga. Corey Holcomb said, "Down, man, I don't mean nothing, man." What did he do? He clapped. He did this. He did that, right? Did he not SVU? He clapped like that was nothing.
It was sarcastic golf clap.
Yeah. Gets her nappy headed ass up here. Oh, and this, that, and the other. And he talks about black people. Tyranny, motherfucking Anton has a black family. Hey, Tyranny, I rock with you, sweetheart, but you need to fucking shut your mouth and listen. Now, I'm not gonna make this personal, and I'm not gonna do it. But that black dumb nigga, he over here in fucking LA. I bet Corey Holcomb doesn't have a black neighbor to save his fucking life right now. Fuck that nigga, man. Fuck him.
So I agree with that part. I agree.
I'm gonna say this, JP. Thank you so much, JP. I'm gonna say this. I wish I could enslave some niggas, man. I beat the dog shit out of some of these blacks, man. I had these niggas. Oh man. I can't. I didn't realize. I should have watched that whole damn video. I didn't realize how bad that shit was.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have told you about it.
That is a dumb black.
I'm confused now, though, because chaotic. Can I ask you a question?
The vein is popping out of your head.
What is the difference between what Corey did with that white man, which is I'm in agreement with you, and Anton did with that white man that they both responded the exact same way to white men.
That silly, goofy,
white man pointing all up in his face, kissing them, threatening them, talking about if this was back in his young days, he would have whooped his ass and all kinds of shit.
No, Corey actually laughed with it. No, Corey laughed with the KKK. What Anton did was exercise some patience and some restraint to keep from hitting the man and got out the building. That's two totally different things.
And then showed the white boy what the fuck he had versus what the fuck the white boy thought he had. I saw the video, and I gotta commend Anton for not not getting violent and acting like a nigga. I gotta give him props for that.
What was street people would have looked at? Because you brought up street people.
Street person would have been in the goddamn penitentiary for assault.
By the end of the day,
that's not what I'm asking. What would street people would have thought about what
a street dude would have got himself or herself into the penitentiary for assault? That white boy didn't do nothing other than talk some stupid ass, insecure ass white man babble to Anton. Anton handled himself excellent in that coffee shop or whatever corner ice cream. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, it was a coffee shop. Job. Because the difference is that Antoine has a lot to lose, and he's not about to crash out for some jealous ass, envious ass white piece of shit. That's what it is.
This has been my talking point. But why we got to have all of this stoicism when it comes to white?
AP, I'm going to say it again, excluding white people. The fact of the matter is that my biggest problem with Corey Holcomb is the fact that he did a reverse Uno card on Anton, saying that Anton kisses the ass as a white man when this sorry motherfucker, he probably lives around nothing but whites or Hispanics, and he benefit everything about this man other than his goddamn skin color is white, while Anton is telling this stupid, uneducated, low IQ motherfucker, hey man, I put money in black people's hands. I live in a black ass city, and this stupid low IQ black, he can't even fucking comprehend what the fuck Anton's saying. I wish I had a will. If I get the power, I'd enslave a 500 million niggas, man. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. They're ignorant.
JP, to answer your question,
I agree with him pretty much. That's how I put money in my hands.
And I
He put an opportunity in my hands and stuff like that. Corey didn't, but I can't say that. That's why I'm not trying to be. I really ain't trying to be biased. I'm just trying to have the conversation in total.
But you still have. You're supposed to have the same amount of discipline for the black man. Also, you don't let a black man take you out of here either.
But
At
they
the end of the
didn't.
night, he did. He
But
didn't
security,
fight him.
you just said that Corey didn't stand on nothing.
Corey doesn't.
You just don't understand. Basically, what I'm saying, what Anton should have did, like he do with all of everybody else. You said that Corey had an opportunity to stand on what he's supposed to stand on, and he didn't. So you basically call him a bitch. He just all bark with no bite.
No.
When it comes to black men, all I'm trying to figure out, why is it okay to throw it? Because let's say they would have went the box. You don't think they both could have lost, had stuff to lose? They still got shit to lose.
The box is something in prison.
No, if you can't control yourself, you will lose. If you can't control yourself, you will lose.
Bob, what's up?
First, there were 2 super chats. I think you missed. I would just say that I think both parties were right, but they were arguing different things. You want to read that?
Yeah. CKJ says Corey goes around the country and sells out shows and only do YouTube once a week. They are not the same. Oh yeah, because Corey Holcomb can headline at Madison Square Garden. CKJ, right. DMville says release that nigga nucleic acid. CT. Oh, I'm there. Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, buddy.
I would simply say I think they're having really 2 separate conversations. We couldn't live in the world of Corey and whatnot, but that's what you kind of need. That kind of chest thump, instant masculinity is kind of the thing that you need to survive in that type of environment. But Corey and those kind of people could live in an environment that we have, where you're strategic and plan long term and don't take things personal and think about how you're going to get back at the other person. They're really having 2 separate conversations, and they're both right based upon the perspective that they see. It just so happens that if you want to rise up in the world, the better type of mentality to have is Anton's mentality, where you just don't knock somebody out because they didn't sign the deal that you wanted. You just can't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
I got to run. Great show. Support. JP, good to see you.
Bob.
All y'all.
Thanks, Bob.
Go ahead, guys.
Salute.
Yes, CKJ. The House of Blue. Wait, where is it at, CKJ? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see where because he does Madison Square Garden. Oh man, the House of Blues in Vegas, the Funny Bone Comedy Club in Hartford, Massachusetts, Manchester, Connecticut. Whoop-de-doo, CKJ. Whoop-de fucking do.
Connecticut.
Hell, I do goddamn House of Blues right now if I wanted to. I probably could. Go ahead, guys. Sorry.
You know, but see, and this is what I'm saying. My whole thing is people who are coming from the point where Corey would have any type of right. You're coming from a point of being vindictive because you don't like Corey's stance on things. Because there was nothing that Corey said, and I'm a logical, fairly minded person. There was nothing that Corey was saying that was valid. Even when he brought up the whole why you don't want to talk about white men and yourself, bro. That's not what I came up here to talk about in the first place. But you trying to use the deflection of what about the white man, the whatism, what aboutism. You're doing that. When look, we can talk about bad behavior and we don't got to put a color on it. People who steal stuff are bad people, right? Did I put a color on that?
Right.
I didn't have to put a color on it. But if you feel some type of way because you steal stuff, you gonna burn.
Yeah.
See, this is where I'm conflicted at though, man. This is where I'm conflicted though. Although I got more history and I fucks with Anton, even though we didn't work together, I still fucks with Anton. But I don't even know Corey, but what he represents, that's what I live by. As far as like, picture Candace Owens come up here, or let's think of Jesse Summer. Jesse Lee Peterson. Yeah, I'm gonna say anything to get him on there because I want to get what I want to say off to him, right? You know, I hate the fact that black people. They get a lot of shine by bashing black folks and making white folks right? and keep trying to like critique black folks all damn day because that's always have been the easiest thing to do. This didn't happen with Anton and them. This stuff been going on forever, where black people always remove some sort of accountability from whites and make them out to be a victim and a saint and they the best and woo out the band, but then you want to talk about black folks all damn day. So although I got more of a bond with Anton, but Anton, he represents a certain thing, but Corey represents what I live by. And I don't even know Corey.
That don't make no sense, bro. That don't make no sense.
Yeah,
Basically, you're saying because a person is speaking about foul behavior within a community, that's a problem. So we don't supposed to speak about the good stuff.
Black people can't talk about black people. That's what he said.
That's crazy, bro. I had, you know what I told you.
If all of your stuff is yielding around black folks and taking accountability away from
if
white
you
people,
black and ain't gonna be around black and ain't gonna be around black folks,
gain just to get some financial gain, you done sold your soul for the.
That is not financial gain, bro. See, you're making an assumption, bro. You're making an assumption that white people are. Hold on, JP. Hold on, JP. You're making an assumption. Wait, JP. You're making the assumption that white people are gathering around their phones just to watch black people talk about other black people, and that's not what it is. Black people watching black people talk about black people.
I guarantee you, no white people is going to do the same shit that the black people that we have
doing it, bro.
JP.
Yo.
JP, let me help you out here.
Remove Corey from it.
Hold on. Let me help you out here. JP, white people critique each other every day, all day. They've done it historically throughout their culture. They've created newspapers. Do you know why newspapers were created in many of their societies?
I thought a black man created newspaper.
No, they had newspapers in England and France to talk about what was going. Hold on. Just look this up. You ain't got to take my word for it. They had newspapers to talk about what was going on amongst the royal family. That's how information was spread. That's how people knew about gossip amongst other people within the city. They had what they call. Hold on, let me just finish. They had town criers. Right? Hear me out. To this day, you can probably look up someone who has written criticisms of even George Washington. I'm a critic of George Washington. Bro, the white man is number one when it comes to critiquing his own people. That's one of the reasons why we have the First Amendment, so that the white man could go ahead, security boss. So that's why.
I wanted to say see what we're missing is JP and others thinks, and Juan, I hope Juan is hearing this. What we are missing is JP, and I think others, and JP, I'm sure you're going to correct me if I'm wrong. They actually believe that the white man is the reason for the black man's criticism. In other words, the white man put them in the situation what the black man is complaining about. Am I right about that, JP? See, that's the part that we're missing. They're
the cause of our destruction.
They're the cause of your right. And see, we got some blacks over here that are calling out the lack of accountability. But the problem is that we don't believe that the white man caused it. We actually believe that you yourself made those choices that put you in that situation. So that's why there's such a divide right there, JP. And Juan, if you're still there, is y'all believe in two different things. So that's why it looks like we're criticizing you or talking junk to you and leaving out the white man. But the reality of it is we didn't believe the white man was the cause of it. We actually thought and feel as though you all are responsible enough to make your own decisions and own up to your, be accountable for what those decisions are. So that's the difference. That's the problem.
And that's what I'm having a problem with. Because it's always easy to critique us. The reason why y'all don't see that the white man is the cause of that, because a lot of y'all feel as though you don't have enough wind, you don't have enough power to challenge it. And a lot of black folks of that caliber believe that we supposed to just comply and be sub-Saharan and subjugated.
JP, please, bro. I normally let you ride out, but I rock with you enough because I don't want you to look crazy. JP, are you familiar with I've been blacking out all day, guys. Is it the Reformation? Basically, the breaking away of the Catholic Church, the Protestant.
No.
Okay. Do you know why, like, the Lutheran and the Baptist and the Protestant, like, all these churches exist?
Why?
Because they didn't agree with the Catholic Church. They didn't agree. So
they still passing a white message.
What I'm trying, JP, the message I'm attempting to convey to you is the foundation of any society, any homogenous society, where your people is, if you don't believe in something or if you see something that's wrong, you should speak out against it. People spoke out against their belief, right? Or for example, right, the Revolutionary War, right? These are white folks that were heavily critical of the treatment from the royal family or from the British monarch. So they were heavily critical of that. That's why they went to a war. These are white folks. So Black people are doing pretty much the same thing, essentially. You have people who are very critical of certain things within their own population. It is perfectly normal to do this. You still don't see it, or I don't know.
I'm seeing what you're trying to say. Like, okay, white people challenge the poor behaviors of white people of power, and that white people in general that have power that they abuse their powers and how they treated certain people. Probably like we have white people that march with some of the civil rights movements and stuff like that. So that's what you're trying to convey. Like, they had problems. They actually went to war with each other based on the principles that what white people was doing to just in general.
No, what I'm saying is that, and you mentioned white people don't do this. White people do it all the time. They talk about the problems within their community. That's what
but they won't allow you to come in. They're not going to allow you to give you the voice to bash their people on a basis.
And that's totally fine. Nobody's doing that. So
but yes, there is. Our Black so-called voices is doing that for the white man.
No, that's not the equivalent. It would be a white man talking. It would be a white man talking about a white man and a Black person talking about black person. It wouldn't be indifferent. But listen to this, JP. Going back to what you said, the reasoning is for that, and this is just me, and everybody doesn't have my, convictions. If I sit and think about all the things that have gone wrong in my life, if I really just real bad, just real bad, I was the one who made a choice of all of that. There was no white man nowhere around. I promise you. It was nowhere. They were nowhere. I did it. I made a decision. Whatever those bad things was, or those things that held me back, or it was me. I actually can see those decisions that I made that directly, ended up with that consequence. I can see that. And the white man didn't have anything to do with it.
So the white man didn't have anything to do with it, right? So creating the systems to remove the majority of that. Right. So creating systems that damaged our family structure by creating systems that, one, divided the man and the woman away from each other. That's one. To the point where they didn't value maintaining a family, right? And removing the father. That's one. Creating a system where a man and a woman have children together and put a monkey wrench in between them and say, okay, Black man, you can't raise your kids by every other Saturday. That they don't have putting Black folks in environments and removing resources for them to provide and feed for their family. The white man had nothing to do with that. I think this self-accountability stuff is cool, but at some point it become insane when you could just, okay, you want to blame yourself, take accountability, but you're not as big as the systems that be. That even the education system, where the education for a white boy compared to a black boy, it does something totally different. It maintain the education for a white boy or a white woman. It maintains power. It upkeeps their power. For a black boy, it just make them a high class servant. That's all it is. It don't.
No,
Hey,
no,
hey,
JP, you said the white man.
If I don't mind, because I really rock with JP. JP, are you by a computer real quick?
Huh?
Are you by a computer, buddy?
Yeah.
Can you look up a guy named John Russo? The last name is spelled Rousseu. I think it's EAU.
John Russo.
JEAN. John Russo.
Yes, he was born September 2nd, 1939.
I don't know when he was born.
John Russo, sometimes credited as Jack Russo or John Russo, is an American screenwriter and film director.
I was no, he lived in the 18th century.
JP, you said the white man created these systems.
Hold on, guys. I got to help out my friend here, man, because I can't let him go down like this, man. Can you look up? It's spelled JEAN. His last name is R-O. Yeah, JEAN ROUSSEAU. Yeah.
Now, how did you spell it? RU?
RO. My apologies. ROUSSEAU. I'm about to go hoarse.
Okay.
Just look him up for me, pal. Just look him up. Look him up for me, pal. And when you find him, can you look up? Hold on. Oh, my fault, Eric. My fault. And when you also find him, can you also look up a man named? Tell me when you found him? I'm just gonna. I can't like this, man. I rock with you too much for this, man, to happen. Okay. Can you look up John Russo? And then there's another person I want you to look up too. And I'm pretty sure you've heard. I'm pretty sure everybody has heard of this second person. Okay. Have you found him?
Is he specialist in made to measure watch straps and leather goods made in France? No, that couldn't be him. 1954. French family company.
No.
Why don't you just screen share it, CT?
Yeah, maybe I should just do that. Jean Russo. Okay, I'll just screen share it. Here you go. Here, I'll just screen share the guy. There you go.
He looked like George Washington.
Okay, so Jean Russo is a white man who heavily critiqued. Okay, there you have it. He heavily critiqued his white culture, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever heard of Charles Dickens? Okay. He looked and said child labor is fucked up, right? He saw something in his society and said, hey, man, that's fucked up what they're doing. You know, back in the day, children would work in like horrible conditions, right? I don't know if a lot of people don't know this. Like, that's one of the reasons why when you were 14, 15, about 7:30, all your managers came around and said, y'all gotta get the fuck up out of here, because, you know, they could shut the business down. If y'all, you know, because when I was bagging groceries, we had to leave up out of there at 8 o'clock. Somebody in their society said, yo, man, these kids, they shouldn't be doing this. So white people historically have critiqued their own systems and culture. That's what blacks are doing. That's what Anton is essentially doing. He's looking at something in his community and he's just critiquing it. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. That's it. That's it.
So with CT, do you take that same critique?
Yes, of course I do.
Okay, so the way you just went off on that other guy, you said you would enslave a bunch of blacks like him and bitch ass nigger and all that type of stuff. Now,
I know you talk like that, but yeah.
But let me ask you a question. Would you enslave those white guys that pay you $10 to go on 10-minute rants calling you a monkey and talking about Nigerians making mud cookies, and you play it? Would you enslave them as well?
I don't know. I don't know, Mr. 1994 shirt. Please, you tell me what I do.
You wouldn't enslave them because you don't even say nothing. You sit there and you move on to the next topic after they talk about you creating mud cookies, but for $10.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
I mean that's what you got real hot about Corey not trying to fight that Ku Klux Klan guy. but you let these guys pay you $10 to talk about low IQ Nigerians and blacks and Africans,
Let them get it out.
and you don't say nothing. You take that $10 and you move on to the next topic.
Go ahead. I'm listening to you, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm just waiting on your response because you had real smoke for the other guy.
I don't have a response. I'm listening to you, man. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Okay. Well,
Can I
I just wanted to know. I
respond to
just
that?
wanted to know if you take the same critique. You said you do, so I'm just giving it right back to you.
I'm listening to you, man, because you know what? You have the perfect example here. So I'm listening to you, man. Go ahead, buddy.
With that shirt, but go ahead.
That's it.
Go. Oh, that's it.
He said that's it. So I'm
Yeah,
getting ready to go. So I want to make sure.
Wait,
I
hold
want to
on.
make.
That's not it. Since you mentioned the shirt,
I thought you said-
since somebody mentioned the shirt, this is a work shirt. I wear it to work, but somebody said something about Anton having. I asked, can anybody pull up his website? What is his actual legit business? Because all I see is Patreon. I know a lot of people, they get rich off of selling courses, teaching other people on how to get rich. That's a Ponzi scheme. That's a hustler mentality.
That's not how he makes his money, Dante.
Okay, well, tell me. Hold on, Savage. How's he making money?
No.
No, let's get it out in the air. How does he make his money?
No, Dante.
No. Okay.
Do you mind if me and you talk for just a minute or two? Dante. I think that's Eric in the background. Dante. When the white man founded this country, when he chopped down millions of trees and he killed all the buffalo, when the white man hold on. When the white man unified all the 13 colonies and created a nation state, he created what is called a free market capitalistic society. Eric, you got to go on mute for a minute. Your mic is okay.
My bad, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You good. If Anton got up tomorrow, sat at a bench in a park and stared at a tree, and somehow he gained money, that's what the beautiful founding fathers envisioned.
Absolutely. And all I'm asking you is, how does he make his money?
Okay, again.
I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Okay, again, sir. Again.
I'm just asking how. That's all.
Who are you asking to? Because I don't know how he makes his money.
Savage says that's not how he makes his money. And I asked Savage, how does he make his money?
I think he does. I think he does invest. Okay.
He makes money in different ways.
Does he trade oil or what?
I want class.
Savage knows. I'm waiting on him to tell me.
You done?
Savage?
You done?
Okay.
I don't know if
Savage
knows them or not. but-
So he had a restaurant. He entered the restaurant. He's a silent partner in other restaurants.
Does his restaurant have a website?
It did. He actually had a video of himself inside. But let's have it. I remember.
Are you done, or are you just going to be an emotional woman?
No. Does his restaurant have a website?
Hold on, Dante. Just let.
Are you going to do a Corey, or are you just going to allow me to answer the question that you asked?
Let him finish.
He also is a builder. He builds houses. He actually
I looked for that on his website. I don't see it.
He actually has a public video on YouTube where they walk through and he explains his business in Detroit, building houses, and how many houses he has building at the current time of the video, and how much income he makes every month off of the rents that he has.
Thank you so much. Do you have the link for that? Can you put it in the chat?
Well, sir, you can go find it.
Okay, I will. I'm gonna go on. And I'm gonna put the link that I find. I'm gonna put it in the chat because I already looked, but I'm gonna look again because you're giving me more information. Thank you so much.
I know you're a black electrician that likes to lay on his side on stream. So I'm sure you didn't do a lot of due diligence looking.
Okay, hold on. Before it goes to shit, hold on, Savage. Let me ask Dante a question. Dante, why are you asking about how he makes his money? How about that? Is that good?
Yes, I'm asking because I don't believe that he does it legitly. I think he's a content creator that does Patreon, and I think he sells. I think he's like just hustlers that sell courses
He doesn't-
on how
he
to
doesn't sell courses.
hold on. Let me finish.
Hold on. Let Dante finish. Let him finish. Let him
On
finish.
how people that get rich teaching other people how to get rich, and there's many people that do that, and he's a great hustler. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. So I'm gonna
He
go
doesn't
on the
sell
internet.
courses.
I'm gonna go look on the internet, and I'm going to find it, and
Okay.
I'll report back.
Okay, Dante, may I ask you a question? Okay, let's talk. Let's talk. Me and you. If Anton is making his money that way, is it legal? And two, if it's legal, what is the problem with that?
I didn't say it was a problem.
I didn't say that you did.
Right.
I didn't say that you did. I'm just
I
asking.
I don't think it's true what he's saying, but I might be wrong because I looked at that some years ago when I first heard about him, and I didn't see anything legit. And I've seen so many people like that who, when you look them up, there's nothing legit about any type of real business. They sell their cult of personality, and they sell people on getting rich, and that's how they get rich.
Okay.
Or
Now,
they sell off of grifting and all that type of stuff, which is fine. That's legal.
Okay. Now,
But
security.
if somebody's gonna say they do something, and I don't see any proof, and I'm looking on their website and I don't see anything about any type of businesses in building and real estate. All I see is his links to his different content creation and his Patreon. That's all I see. But maybe he has a different website.
Okay, so security boss knows.
How
Go
far?
ahead.
Hold on a second, CT.
Yeah, go ahead.
How long have you been following him?
I haven't been following. I first learned about him probably 2-3 years ago, and I watched him a little bit. But I remember when I first learned about him, that's when I went on his website to see if the stuff that he said about himself was legit, and I couldn't find anything.
You own a business,
But
right?
again, I will go right now, and
Do
I
you
will
own a
look,
business?
and I will report.
Do you own a business?
Not a tax, not one that I report taxes on.
Oh, but so you don't have a website.
I do have a website, actually. Yes.
Okay, so do you list your address on it? Your personal
No, I'm
address?
not looking for his address, but no.
Do
Okay,
you list the last
hold on.
job you had on that
Hold on,
website?
let me explain.
No,
Let me explain to you what I.
just answer the question.
No, let me explain to you what I do list.
No, on your business website, on your business, do you
Let me tell
list
you. Let me
everything
tell
in
you
your
what I.
history
Let me
on
tell you
your
what I
business?
list. Let me tell you what I list. I list my product and my service, and when you pay, you get the actual product and the service, and it's not me talking to you telling you what to do to get rich. It's an actual product and it's an actual service.
Yeah. So do you own any rental properties?
So when I go on his, I don't see
Do
products
you
and
own any rental
services. I see a
properties?
Patreon link,
Do
and I
you
see
own
his,
any rental
and I
properties?
see his.
Do you own rental properties?
No, I don't. But when I go on his website, I see a
So if
Patreon
you
link, and
owned
I
them,
see
would
his
you list
other,
them on your business website?
social media, and I see his other social media things.
Let's
So
keep it-
if
let's keep it going.
I
One
was
at a time, guys, one at a time, one at a
if I
time,
was a
guys, one at a
realtor, if
one
I
at a time.
listen, I know people who are in real estate. If you go on their website, it shows all their information about real estate. It doesn't show stuff about
About real
Patreon
estate.
links.
Correct.
Yes, it doesn't show stuff about Patreon links. It doesn't show stuff about YouTube and TikTok. It shows their actual business, the realtors
And
that
his
I know.
website is to what? It's to his content creation business, correct?
Yes, but maybe there's
Okay,
another link to his
let's
business.
do some math here, sir. So let's do some math. So you went to his website for content creation business, but you
No,
want him
I
to
just
list
went.
every
No. I
business that
just
he's a
went to his
part of.
website. Period.
Dave.
I just went to his website. Period. I didn't go to it for content creation. I only saw one website. That's all I'm saying. But what I'm telling you is there may be more than one, or there may be a link to his other one.
Okay, let the whole speak.
Can we allow security boss who actually knows Anton in real life to answer the question as well? And security boss, go ahead.
It's sad that the expectation for a black man has to be so low. You know, it's like if he owns businesses or what have you, then it can't be real. Anton is
It
in real
can be.
estate.
I was
He
just
is.
looking. I haven't
Well,
seen it.
I get the listen. I get the
Do you have the
same.
link?
I get the same thing from myself. It's his personal business. He's an owner of many homes. It doesn't have to be it's not a link. He's an owner. He sells or he rents. It doesn't. He's not. I've never known him to have a company name for his real estate. I never known him to have that. He also was part of a IT company where he just did that so he could have certain benefits to have like insurance benefits and things of that nature. I've known him to do that also. And he's an investor. He's been doing this. I don't know how long I've been knowing Anton now. It's probably maybe about 5 or 6 years, I would suppose. But he makes his money. He did own a restaurant. The restaurant, he said, was very, very difficult, so he closed it down. So he invests in a lot of things, but he does real estate is one that I kind of know him to do most of, or you make the most money from, I would say, is real estate. And then the job. He had an actual job at one time where he, like I said, an IT position. And then he did the Patreon, and he has, I don't know how many channels he has, but see, guess what? I have all of that, and you don't even know my name. So somebody trying to look me up, you would really go on a wild goose chase. So that is one reason. But he always said, I'm using my name.
He makes his money he makes his money in real estate by renting out homes.
Buying and renting.
Correct. Buying homes and selling them and renting them out. Okay, that's the answer to my question.
Hold on.
That took 30 seconds.
Savage said that in the very beginning. He said Savage said that in the very beginning.
Savage started asking me a bunch of questions, but you just straight answered it.
Dante, security boss. Are you familiar with Ava Muhammad?
No, not that I know.
Ava Muhammad, she's passed away. I met her many years ago. She was the only female national speaker to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and she has an incredible video. I don't know, it's like 5 minutes long. I don't think I'm gonna play it. And in the video, she's talking about how people were always questioning the funds and questioning the acquisitions of the Nation of Islam. And she said, nobody questions the drug dealers. Nobody questions all these. I'm going to mention White because nobody questions all these other people. Dante, you are one of those people. You are questioning Anton because he's so great. And that's what
I don't know how great he is. What I questioned was what he does for how he makes his money. That was my question.
Hold on.
SBU answered it.
Dante, hold on.
And she answered it straightforward. None of y'all can answer me straightforward. Y'all start asking me questions.
Guys, please. Dante, I know blacks like you. I want you not to talk while I'm talking, Dante. Hang tight. I know blacks like you. See, a white boy, I'm an electrician. See, you won't go up around a white boy asking for licensing and how long has this been here and how long is this? See, I know blacks like you. See, I know blacks like you. You won't question anything that the whites do. You don't question anything that certain blacks do, and I know, and you know what kind of blacks I'm talking about. But a man who's great as Anton, you want to question stuff. See, I know blacks like you, and I'm here to expose you.
Yeah,
because that's what you're doing. Why are you so concerned about how Anton gets his money and what or whatever it is he's doing? Why are you such an Inspector Gadget with Anton? But are you an Inspector Gadget? Hold on. Are you an Inspector Gadget when those Arabs are? I want to see you get on camera, son. And I want you to take your black ass to one of those Arab stores. And I want you to be Inspector Gadget with them. Hey, are you guys up to code in here, Muhammad? Hey, Muhammad, where are you really getting this oil from? I want your Inspector Gadget to go into the Arab corner store that are in the black community selling poison to our own people. I want you to go in there and say, hey, let me test the temperature of this meat that you're selling to my people. Hey, let me do this. You won't do it. See, the Arab would tell your black ass, get your ass out the store.
Yeah.
To tell you to get the fuck out my store.
Yeah.
You're too scared.
See, Dante, I know blacks like you.
Yeah.
See, I love when I'm like that black cop in Boys in the Hood. I took this job. I love this job. Son, You are just like Corey. See, you see a soft target with Anton. But see, I'm here to check your ass. Get your black ass out the house right now. Get on camera and take your ass to one of them Arab stores and get the questioning them. I double dare you to do it, son. I double dare you to do it.
Double dog dare you.
Thanks for the double dare.
Do it.
I
double dare you to do it. I'm like a 12-year-old. I double dare you to do
Thanks
it.
for the double dare. I'll raise you that double dare and ask you the next time one of those white guys that calls you a nigger and talks about mud cakes in Africa
who's
that you
called me
don't
the
take
N-word?
that you don't take their
I believe in the freedom of speech.
that you don't take their $10 to let them cut you out on your own show.
I'd be an
I double
idiot.
dare. I
Hey,
raise you. I
CT,
raise
you missed
that dare.
something very important.
But let's go back to the Anton thing. What I said is I've noticed people that do that type of stuff. This is a hustle that people from every single race do, and I have called out people before, white people, and there's
Hold on, let me read the super chat. Hold on.
Hafez is one guy that I call out. Hafez
Hold
is
on, let me read the
Arab.
super chat. CT, didn't you just question Corey's comedy tour? Stop it, bro. I did.
CT, you missed something very important.
I've called out Hafez. I've called out Savage. I've called out of Aaron C. Of Aaron C. is a felon, and he gets on here talking about black felons, and he's a felon.
Dante,
I call out all of you.
I never called it.
Hold on, guys, Dante. See, you got a lot of smoke for Anton. See, you was stop. See, you was in the chat, and I was watching the chat. I would love to see you get on camera and go into a Korean store and say, "Hey, man, are your license up to date here? What's going on here?"
I would love to see you go to a Nigerian school and call them girls dumb like you call black.
They're not dumb, but they're not dumb. They're not dumb. That's the difference.
Okay,
they're not dumb.
Okay.
Why would I call smart kids dumb?
Okay.
Why would I call smart kids dumb? Dante, answer the question. Why on earth would I call
what
smart
makes you think that Nigerian kids are smart?
Can you find some dumb Nigerian students? Oh, find one.
Because they're not.
What you mean find
like
one? All you got to do is go to Nigeria. All you have to do is go to Nigeria. All you have to do is go to Nigeria. See, here's my thing with you, CT. This is why I've been going at you. You side.
Hey guys, real quick. Hey guys, real quick. When Dante's done, Savage did pay to speak. Hang tight. Okay. Go ahead, Dante.
I've been noticing, man. You've been talking reckless about black children. Every black person, American black, because you're African. You want to talk bad about black children. You're Nigerian. You want to talk bad about black girls can't aspire to be astronauts, and then you backdoored a couple of days later talking about these black kids that I was teaching was dumb and all this type of stuff. Dude, you're dumb. You don't have no STEM degree. You dropped out of whatever major you was gonna do and did Negro studies because you wasn't smart enough.
You goddamn right. I dropped out of mathematics.
So talk about yourself. Don't sit here and try to talk about black children and black people.
Myself.
You talk about Africans and talk about yourself. Because them dumb teenagers, they can get online and make content creation and be successful just like you do, and they do it. You ain't smarter than nobody.
Dante, I literally get on camera.
Stop trying to get on this channel.
Dante, I literally get on
black people.
Dante, I literally get on camera every day.
You get on American black people and you call American black children dumb. That's why I've been on you so much lately, bro. And you've been doing that a lot.
Hold on.
You ain't gonna do that to no African. You're not gonna do that to no white people. You only gonna do that to black Americans.
I did a whole dude. Do you know how many videos I've done where I'm kicking in the backs of whites? Hey, listen, man. I ain't listen. Hold on a second. Let me respond to Dante.
No, you ain't.
This is perfect.
No, you ain't.
Hold on, let me respond.
You let them talk about Africans and mud cookies.
Dante, may I respond to you, please? Because Savage did pay to talk.
You African?
Yeah, he's African.
According to him, I am.
He's Nigerian. He tries to hide it.
He was born in America.
Dante, can I talk, please?
Savage did hide it.
Dante,
because he wants to use the black American to get views on his channel. He wants to use that topic when he's African. But if you gonna be
Shut up, man. Shut up. Because I'm about to go in on you. Shut up, man.
Dante, I'm trying to
Shut up.
respond to you. I'm trying to respond to you, Dante. Dante, I was only giving my anecdotal experiences of working in education with the students in my proximity. I also mentioned with data, each and every last state has data.
What is data? What's your IQ? What's the data on your IQ?
Sir, I get on camera every day and say how dumb I am and I don't know anything. I'm just an ape on a floating rock in infinity. I literally say it every day. What are you talking about? Yes, I
You
dropped
don't
out
say
of
that
math.
you don't say that every day. Every day you try to get on Black American, and when you that's fine when you get on the adults, but don't get on the children.
Dude, I just made
That's why I got smoke with you, because you try to get on the
The adults
Dude, I just
raise
did a-
those dumb kids.
Dude, I just did a hold on, guys, please. Dante, I just did a video yesterday making fun of a dead white man,
Savage,
man.
you got
Like,
tattoos on your face, bro.
Oh,
You're probably a felon, bro. You're just some
okay, Savage.
ex
Whoa,
meth
whoa,
head.
whoa, 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 whoa. Savage did pay
You're
to
some
talk. Okay, go
ex
ahead.
meth head with tattoos on your face.
Dante, Savage paid to talk, man. Take it easy, man. Hey, go ahead, Savage, man. Hold on, gosh, please. Savage did pay to talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, so CT, you missed a very crucial part of what this sassy, moist black man said. He said that he does own a business and he doesn't pay taxes on that business. So he assumed that Anton was doing something illegal because he is doing something illegal. It's funny, you're an electrician and I'm an electrician and I'm a felon and a meth head, but I pay taxes on my business. You don't pay taxes on your business. So what are you doing wrong, sir? How is it that all that moistness you got going on over there, you couldn't figure out how to fill out them tax and save 30% for the end of the year for the government, sir?
He actually dropped off the panel, Savage, but you got a couple more minutes. Go ahead, SPU. Go ahead.
Okay. I got
go ahead, SPU.
CT, I got a bone to pick with you. We ain't gonna talk about that right now because I don't want to forget what I was gonna talk to JP about. So let's go back a while back. So JP, you mentioned how the white man is responsible for a lot of things. And I wanted to say to you, in the 1960s, my father chose not to go, not to leave his family, and my mother chose not to accept a check. It was their choice to do so. My mom had 3 kids, actually 4 when I came along. So there was, I wasn't here yet though, is what I'm saying. But she probably did have an opportunity to say yes to the government check. And my dad probably did have an opportunity to leave, but they didn't choose to do so. So again, I'm saying to you, sometimes people choose I think sometimes we kind of have that get over mentality, like we're going to put our hands in both pots. So we're going to be like, okay, so you leave and I'm going to get this check, but I'll open the door for you at night. So they really won't know that you're here. So I'm going to be double dipping. I'm going to get that check and you work and bring some money in here too. I think sometimes that kind of stuff comes into play. But again, it's still a choice. And I'm saying to you, when I sit myself and think about all the choices that I've made, things that came or happened bad in my life, the white man was nowhere around. So that one little thing about the check and daddy government and all that, it's a choice to be a part of that because my dad worked and my mom
may I say
worked
something?
and they stayed
May
in
I
the same
respond to
house
that?
together and all of that. And I know a lot of people like that. Yes, sir.
When the crack epidemic hit, a lot of people chose not to smoke crack, but a lot of other people did. A lot of times choices don't be choices. It's okay to say people make choices, but sometimes choices could be compromised. When you sit up there, let's say you in a community where there's no nothing at, right? And you put your back against the wall. Sometimes, a humane choice, what you speaking of is a humane environment. But when you put in an animalistic environment, you're not thinking humane, you thinking survival. So a lot of times people forcefully, they made a choice, but they didn't have 0 other options. Trust me, if I can't feed my kids, I'm robbing, I'm stealing, I'm doing something. I'm not gonna just watch my kids die of starvation. I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna do something. So, and I'm not just talking about just food, I'm just saying in general. So although you made a great point, but also It's the same thing when they put guns in the community. Yeah, everybody didn't choose to pick up a gun, but we all know the guns messed up our community. We know that they didn't force people to sell drugs, sell crack, but we know that crack messed up our community. At one point, crack was legal. It was legal to sell crack when it first came to our hoods. Then they made it illegal, and that's when they started locking all of the blacks up, all the black men up. So I think that, and on top of that, that was around the time they removed the fathers. So they removed the fathers. They got rid of all the black leaders. Well, they call gang leaders. They always call our organizations gangs to put a bad connotation on it. But they removed all the leaders, all the fathers, and replaced it with crack, single mama communities, in jail, in prison. That's it. In the school to pipeline. That didn't do nothing for us. That school didn't do anything for us. Not the black boys. Majority of black boys reading out of 4th grade read level. Are you saying that black boys is inherently born stupid, or something was intentionally done to cause this havoc in the black community?
Well, I'm saying I have a brother, and that's not his story. And I'm hoping and praying that crack was. No, it really isn't, because I'm not alone. It's so many of us. And I hope that a man that has kids would choose to try to get a job working besides robbing. Because see, there's a thought process that should go into this. Robbery ends not well. When you rob people, you might get shot, you might get killed. All that stuff can happen when you rob somebody. But when you go get a job and you're consistent at this, you have some type of discipline, things tend to work out for you. Again, I don't see the white man anywhere in that scenario, but I can only just say I hear you. And I grew up low income too. I didn't grow up in public housing, but I grew up low income. I didn't know I was low income till somebody told me I was, because we had everything we needed. So
to maintain a job as a black man is very difficult.
Hold on. JP, real quick. We gotta get everybody in. Ralph, what's up? We gotta get Ruffy in. Hang tight for me, Willie. We gotta get Willie. Hang tight. Ralph is new to the panel, man.
Hey, peace and blessing. Look, I've been following you for a while, CT. This is my first time ever on your show.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much.
First off, I missed it, but I never knew crack was legal to sell. But that could be me. I think I have to Google that or something, or ChatGPT that.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
But listen, here's what I'm gonna say. Anton usually says a lot of things, that inflammatory things that people don't like, right? But when Anton is when dealing with somebody who's like not mentally astute, like Corey Holcomb, of course he's gonna get emotional, and he's gonna try to fight the guy. But if you guys notice, Anton actually challenged him. He said, "Hey, let's go out back. Let's take care of it. Let's shoot the fair ones." He didn't want to do that. Sat back down. So it is what it is.
And you're right.
Mike, real quick. Savage has 2 more minutes. He has like 2 more minutes. Thank you so much, Ralph. And you could.
My bad, Ralph. You're right. You're right.
Savage, you there? You said Savage.
Yeah, I just wanted to point out something to the audience. So, like Dante, I'm also an electrician, and I am a felon, and I do have face tats, but somehow I'm still married. All my kids live with me. I'm able to support 5 children. I have 1 on the way. My business also has a website, which also pays taxes. And you'll never, ever see me laying on my side on stream talking to grown men for hours. So I don't understand why Dante is trying to flex on me when clearly his situation isn't working out for him. That's it.
Willie, what's up, buddy? What's up, Willie?
What's going on, CT? Everybody on the panel.
All right,
First thing I want to address. First thing I want to address is JP. It's epidemic. Okay. It's not. What word did he use? Drug epidemic. What did he use in place of that? Academics. It's not academic. Epidemic. And I'm not doing that as a diss. I'm just saying, bro, I love you, but we got to get our vernaculars together, our words together. Okay. I live in Detroit.
CT, don't laugh at that, bro. Don't laugh at that, bro.
I've been chasing Anton Daniels for a few years just to try to have a conversation with him. And it's been very hard to do. I'm trying to figure out why that's so hard to do with a man that claims he's doing so much for the community. I've not seen a scratch from him. I've not seen him impact anything other than giving out, reactionary comments, reactionary videos, and that's not how you impact the community. So that's where I have a problem with that. I actually applaud the young man that asked the questions about him because questions need to be asked. There's nothing wrong with that.
Okay, can I speak for Anton? This may not be the best answer, but all the money Anton has, he hasn't opened a liquor store in Detroit like the Arabs. He hasn't opened up a corner store selling beer and cheap fucking food like the Arabs. If you ask me, now, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I had Anton's money, I'm just gonna be honest about it. I'll exploit the shit out the inner city. I'm just gonna be completely honest about it. I don't even give a shit at this point. I'll exploit the blacks like everybody else does. So a lot of this is why I call Anton the king, because he could really exercise a level of, power, but he chooses not to. He's a benevolent king. That's why. Because if I had the money he had, shit, it's over for you. It's over. It's over. It's over. I'm selling Polish boys. I'm selling liquor. Oh yeah, I'm doing the same thing that they do. Go ahead, security boss. Go ahead.
I was just getting ready to say good night, and I appreciate you having me. And y'all have a good conversation. Bye bye.
You look very elegant. Very elegant.
Go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, buddy.
The whole thing with Anton is I watched this entire debate back and forth. Let me tell you something. Anton is educated to where he knows how to compose himself. He has the ability to not get upset, but he's still got that little hood in him. We want to go out back and throw a fair when we can.
Yeah.
The other gentleman was out of control. He got his fifis and he was out of control. And that's that ghetto mentality. Listen, you could be from the ghetto and actually get educated and learn. It's still in you. But you suppress it. You suppress it.
Yeah.
And I think Anton did a really good job of sticking up for himself, being calm, cool, and collective, and not letting him be too much disrespected. But the other guy, what's his name? Corey? His name is Corey, right? Corey out of control. He was out of control. Yo, you want to fight? Why? Because you're bigger than him. So that automatically means that you're the dominant one. No, I've seen little guys beat the piss out of people. But the whole thing is that when I watched that debate, I really liked the way Anton handled himself. He handled himself with a lot of respect, and he was spitting facts. What do you gentlemen think?
I'm still stuck on the fact that I don't see why my people can't criticize my people.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Well, that's a good question, but the whole thing is that you can criticize somebody without trying to get in their face and try to fight them. As soon as you exert aggression, just because they don't agree with what you're saying, you automatically lost. A debate is words. A debate is a battle of intellects. It's not, let's go outside, yo. No, that's not where you're supposed to handle yourself as a 40, 50-year-old man. You know what I'm trying to say? Go ahead.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but
I don't think, to your point, ED, I don't think black people want to hear that. What black people need to be doing, because the image that we portray now, we didn't always have this image. Let us not forget that. At one point, it was conservative, uppity black folks that tried to appease the white people for a very long time. They wore suits every day. They was working in GMs, and everybody had a good job. They had a lot of morals. They was going to church. They was fighting to go to school. So what transpired? What changed that? And this is why I don't agree with no black folks trying to come over here. Because I know the intentions. Their intention is to get big and to get some money. That's it.
Let me give you the secret.
A sellout is I will sell your ass out.
Sellout, bro. That's not.
Let me give you a secret. Let me give you a secret, JP. Let me give you a secret. It's 2026, and black people are still afraid of white people. If they are not afraid anymore, they will overtake the entire system. Do you believe that?
I agree with you,
Yeah,
Mike.
black people will always be afraid of white folks.
But if they can break away with that, that mentality, black people contribute so much to society. And dude, I'm not a cuck, bro. Okay, I got black neighbors, bro. We barbecue together. I've been in black barbershop. All I'm trying to say is this: if black people can drop the fear of the white man and you will accept.
In order to do that, remove the systems. Then I'll tell you what, because this is the biggest ass gaslight. Remove the systems that causing this stuff. Remove the systems. Right? It's easy for people who don't live in those environments.
DT, you did do that though. You called him a saint, bro. You called this man a saint.
The majority of your race is not going to be negatively affected by that system.
So CT, so the whole thing is that
we got a white God we got to worship.
But I think there is an
this man a saint, man.
Yeah, but I think that there's an underlying premise of fear, and every man in 2026 is free. Stop thinking that you're shackled because you're not shackled anymore. You can achieve anything.
If there's a such thing as privilege, some people get privilege based on their skin color. That means we are not free.
Okay, check this out. I'm going to elaborate on that. I'm going to love you're going to love this. The company I work for. Okay, we have predominantly black people, right? No, just hear me out. And they are all educated. They're all educated. They're all very well spoken. They come into work, clean clothes. Hey, what can I do? They're sweeping the shop sometimes. That's not even their job. If you educate yourself, it doesn't matter what color you are, and you actually want to succeed, you will. If you think there's this big bad white man holding people down,
succeed in what though? What I think that we got to find out what we've done to succeed, because it seems like getting a job and making some money, that's succeeding. That's not what I know. That's not what I want to succeed in. I don't see no value in continuing building your empire. Now, when I say your, I'm speaking of your race. I don't feel enthusiastic or motivated. I'm not like my granddaddies, or them allegedly slaves. I'm not trying to make y'all white folks happy. Fuck all that. I'm not trying to talk all weird like you want to speak a proper white boy. I'm not trying to do none of that shit.
CT, we're getting some. We're getting some.
To be fucking white.
How about instead of
why are you practicing separatism?
How about instead of my
American
ours together? That's our freedom within itself. If we got to convert ourselves in order for us to be successful, we have to conform ourselves to look like, walk like, talk like.
Practicing separatism. We are American at the end of the day. Black, white, Puerto Rican, Chinese, or Asian. You was born here. We are American, bro. Stop practicing.
Hey, Jay Prince, real quick. I want to ask you a question, right? So, I like eating. If I'm not like at a sports bar or something, I like eating with a fork and a knife. The fork on the right side, the knife on the left. I mean, I'm sorry, the fork on the left side and the knife on the right side. And I actually like eating like that. Hear me out. Okay. Now, if I go to like a sports bar and I got some wings, of course I'm gonna, But I even like eating pizza like that. That's why I don't like. I like. Let me finish. Let me just finish. Let me finish. To me, it signals refinement. Hear me out.
CT, you talk to a full-blown nigga.
Hold on. I'm not trying to convince you, JP. But what I'm saying is that when I'm around other people, right? If I'm like, let's say, for example, I go somewhere and I'm around people and we go to a nice place, right? Let's say we go to a nice restaurant, right? And if somebody's there eating with just their fork and picking up stuff, I'm going to look at them like they're uncivilized right now. Are you telling me that's a white way of looking at things?
Yeah,
He said
yes,
that's the right way of looking at things. That's the
absolutely.
right way.
We're doing everything the right way because we was taught by them what's right and wrong.
Okay, so JP, let me ask you a question. We hang out. We go to a nice French restaurant. Me, you, a few other people, right? Obviously, there'll be ladies around us, right?
Mm-hmm.
You order pork chops or you order veal,
yeah,
something, right? How would you eat your food?
First off, I'm gonna sneak in my own bottle of red hot sauce.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask for 2 slices of bread. Then I'm gonna have my own seasoning salt because you know they pork chops don't be seasoning. Okay. So I'm gonna season and give me 2 pieces of bread, mash the bread because I like that bread like pushed together on the pork chop. It tastes good, you know. And then I just bite into it.
So you would make a sandwich
I'm gonna make the sandwich out the pork chop.
And so this could be at a the Michelin rated restaurant. It's like a very good restaurant, right? Right?
Benjamin.
Or I can use
You
the
don't
fat
know what a
people.
Michelin restaurant is, CT. Don't lie.
CT, come on, CT. You doing
no, I was just asking. Okay, so
and we eating rice with pork
to a full blown nuggies.
Okay. So JP,
you can scoop up the rice with the meat.
Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so JP, so if you saw me eating the way that the kings and queens would eat, you would say I'm acting white.
Yep.
Yeah, we never seen our kings and queens eat.
How would you teach your daughters how to eat? How do you teach them? Do you eat like do you have proper?
Well, like when we eat soul food, I tell them that their fingers bring seasoning to the soul food. So
I've heard that before.
Beans and stuff is meant for you to mush it together, and you just scoop it up with your fingers. And something about your fingertips brings that extra. Like I try to eat it when I go around white people holidays. Like when I go around the white churches and stuff that's helping me out, I try to use the fork. You don't take so when you go around black folks, you scoop it.
So
I just do it too.
Okay. No. I'm just trying to get some understanding here. Are you okay? So the way that I or other people like eating with a fork and a knife, and particularly the way that it's like a certain angle, and are you? So that's white. Are you saying that you would promote eating with your hands?
CT, he doesn't understand decency.
I'm just asking. I'm not saying that. I just want to.
He's in touch with his African roots.
From whose perspective?
Okay, go ahead.
I'm not with putting no napkin in my shirt. I'm not with
you don't put the napkin in the shirt. You put it on your lap. You put it on your lap.
I try to eat with my elbows not on the table.
Hold on, JP. You know you put your napkin. You put your napkin on your knee. So it's not. Yeah, you put it on your knee. You don't put it on your shirt.
How you gonna put a napkin?
Look at him. He's so bewildered. He like put it on my neck. Ain't right.
Hold on for a second. Okay, guys, please. The whole purpose of putting your napkin on your knee is so that when you wipe off, you don't have a pretty much blight on the table. It's an unattractive thing on your table. You got a napkin.
That word is too big for him.
So hold on for a second, guys. Please let me just explain it. And so the reason why you don't put your napkin on your shirt is because the whole idea is that you don't eat so slovenly. You don't get any food on your clothes. So in my opinion, I don't think that's white, even though that comes from the Europeans. It just, to me, it's like a way of eating civilized. That's just me. But you were saying it's white. Go ahead.
Because it's from their perspective. Chaotic. They told you, right?
Yeah.
They told you,
right? To a gorilla.
Everything decency, polite, civilized. They gave you the definition and the meaning.
But so JP, it's true. We discovered you guys.
You're gonna view just because you have accepted that. When you accepted that, you view it. That's the right. You view that's the right way because that's the same thing when it comes to people believing in Jesus. You believe in Jesus because the white man told you about it.
Brother JP a question, man.
JP, peace my mind, sweetheart. You got to fix your mic. You want to go out and come back in real quick. Can you get that from me, sweetheart? Yep. Okay. Guys, real quick. I'm really serious about this. Hang tight, Savage. Okay, so JP, let me, because I'm more neutral. The reason why I prefer to eat like that is because eating with your hands, in my opinion, is a constant reminder that I'm a goddamn animal. For some reason, I don't like that carnal feeling, right? To me, I'm more conscientious when I'm using the fork and the knife as a tool. You know, even the way you even like eat soup, you don't go in there, you know, you're supposed to like sleep. It's a way you turn your wrist, right?
What?
Yeah, believe it or not, man. Yeah, believe it or not.
Talking to a gorilla, TT.
Hold on, Eric, please, guys, please, everybody.
That's too much.
No, but hear me
you
out.
You need to go to school to learn how to eat.
No. I actually grew up in a house where we were taught this. But anyway, listen, JP, listen to me, please. I'm not trying to convince you of anything, right? And I'm gonna land the plane. Yes, that form of eating came from particularly the high royal societies in Europe, and then eventually the peasant class. JP, hold on. I don't necessarily look at that as a white thing, even though it came from a white society. I look at it for its practicality. Because suppose you had a nice shirt on. Do you really want to get your shirt messed up because you're eating with your hands like a pig?
You take your shirt off.
All right, I'm done. You guys can talk.
We get the point. We get the point. Can I ask Brother JP?
This dude.
Let me holler at Brother JP, man. God
you came around my family on soul food Thanksgiving or Christmas dinner, and you eat like that, we all gonna look at you and we gonna think you is a gay man.
Butler.
We don't think you gay.
Hey JP, let me ask you a question. You said
I
that
try not to eat my elbows.
He's not gonna stop talking. Yeah, goddamn. JP. I just want to ask a question to JP. All right, JP. You said earlier that Anton, if a black man gets educated, whatever, it's to be a servant to the white man. I want to ask you. I collect watches, right, JP? Anton Daniels has a couple Rolex presidential models at retail for about 50 grand or so, right? He has multiple, more than just one. I've seen him with like at least two different kinds.
Yeah,
so that's about 100 grand in watches that he has with just those two alone. How is he a servant, sir? How is he my servant?
This martial class is levels of being a servant, right? One thing about pimping, that they put their hoes on a certain level. They make them hoes argue amongst the other hoes. That's gonna make them hoes compete. And as they competing with each other, have you ever got some pussy from multiple women and it don't have nothing to do with you, but you getting all the pussy? The only reason why you're getting all the pussy is because they competing with it. I went to work I'll go to work.
I believe that.
Right?
That's a spider monkey.
With me, all the women is competing against each other, but I'm getting the pussy, the benefits in the process.
Hang tight, guys. I'll bring everybody back in a minute or two. Okay, so JP, real quick. What is another white custom or behavior? Now, I brought up etiquette with eating, right? So what's another one that you have, right?
Posture.
Okay, let's talk about posture. Okay.
Stand up. I try to not eat with my elbows on the table and
Okay. So that kind of got beat out of me. So I went to a camp where they taught they said something, I forgot the damn poem we had to do every time they caught us with our elbows on the table. But anyway, it was bred out of me, right? So you said posture, right? Do you consider posture a good or a bad thing?
It's like overdoing it. Like you're not being yourself.
Okay.
Like everybody get tired of standing. Everybody like when they sit on a comfortable couch, you gonna lean back. When you driving, you leaning back. You want to get comfortable. All of this, it sounds like it looks like you just trying to, somebody done told you this.
Okay.
You trying to look like a tiger.
So do you believe that is a white thing to have good posture?
I understand that it's natural confidence, and that's not, I'm not going to blame that on white folks, but also like when it's a time for it's a time for everything. When you sit up there straight at 9 o'clock at night and trying to, no, we know you tired. Stop trying to, like they be listening. These people be listening to these little posture and stuff on YouTube, and they be trying to look like they confident because they got channels that teach you how to be confident. And part of looking confident, mind you, the narrator is white, right? And so part of confident, they tell you that you got to sit up straight, you got to walk all straight and stuff with your shoulders back, push back like this. Like you walking. I tried to do that once because I tried to find my confidence one day. I thought it made me feel good. I said, man, I'm sitting up there walking. I'm walking like this. This is how they got you to walk.
So posturing is a white thing.
Well, before you do that, JP, what if I told you that good posture it is good for your brain? It's good circulation for your brain. What if I told you that?
I'm a black man, you know. Yes, that could be. I would believe you. I would believe eating vegetables and cucumbers would be healthy. But I'm a nigga. If we're gonna die, we're gonna die. I'll wait till the shit happens. I don't care about, you know, I'm not planning on living forever. I got put it like this, I got a lot of white people that I take care of. And they in their 80s and 90s, but I wouldn't want to live. I would rather die want me being aware than me to die anyway and not being aware and people treat you like if I die, I die. I'm not trying to prevent death. So it is what it is. I'm going to eat like the way I eat.
Yeah.
I'm going to like I like to chill. I like to be relaxed. Don't nobody want no uptight nose in the air ass. You got to look like this.
When you go,
bro.
That's right. When you go to a really nice restaurant, there's an elegance to it, right? There's mannerisms, things like that. And I think when you're nourishing your body,
you should have blessed them with your sword, CT.
Yeah, but I think
blessed him with your sword already, dog. Ain't no way he could be decent.
God set that standard on how you're supposed to eat.
I think there's something beautiful about when you go to a very nice restaurant, and you brought up Michelin stars, or you go to a really nice restaurant. There's elegance. There's rule. You know, in other words, you don't just go up there and go, "Yo, give me that food, yo." Like the Cookie Monster. Remember the Cookie Monster from Sesame Street? He just like banging the cookies in his mouth.
I'm a different culture than white culture. That's all what you saying is
okay. JP,
culture.
Can I ask you a question? Is there anything that you despise about the black culture?
Yes.
What is that? What would it be?
Sellout, coons. I hate the black people where we know how to put on our white jacket in a heartbeat. Where we think that being our nigga self is so bad because white folks said it was. And just because white people don't want to accept it and woo out the bell. I hate that we have that much. We tuck our tail in every time white folks tell us how we supposed to do, what we supposed to eat, how we supposed to eat, stand, posture, dress, feet, hair. They cracked in the door and they busted the door wide open. Like what? At this point, we ain't never draw the line in the sand, so we don't even know. If I had to learn from butlers, I wouldn't know how original black people look because it's more aligning with white. If you left it up to the butlers, they're gonna have their kids giving their kids white people names. Oh, this is my son Jerry. Hey Jerry, Bob. We got a Bob up here. You know his daddy was just like him.
Okay, so Jay Prince. Now, I don't know.
That man gonna name his son Bob.
Jay Prince. I don't know whether this is a white thing, but do you remember the story I told you about 10 years ago? I was in my ghetto hood chick phase. You know, I was messing around with a lot of hood chicks, and where I live at, there's a beautiful place called Legacy Village. CKJ, shout out to you, man. You know about Legacy Village. And I took a hood chick. I think I told you this story, right? Do you remember the spitting story?
Yeah, she got the spitting on the ground.
Okay, so we were outside in the patio area, and you know, fireplaces and you know, it's not inside. And she was smoking a cigarette one. And then she spit on the patio, the stone, like the stone, like the stone. She didn't even go over to the bushes or even like try to spit on the sidewalk. And mind you, it's a beautiful place. Yeah. So she spit on the stone. I said, "Sweetheart, you know you're not supposed to spit on the stone. It's outside. You know, I was like, outside. It's the goddamn patio for the nobody. Who wants to walk out here and see that spit stain? About to eat." Now, was I acting white in that situation, or was that just
well, I would say sort of, because I wouldn't want to see nobody spitting either. But I'm not looking at the ground when I walk. That's one. Secondly, anytime you say what you're not supposed to, black folks always saying this. What they one thing I'm always hearing about from the butlers, what you not supposed to do, what these white folks finna do. Remember in 2000, we bought all them canned goods and water. 2004, it's another fear. It's always what you're not supposed to do, how you supposed to. Every time when we get around white people, said it. That's a good restaurant is a white people restaurant. How come Big Mama restaurant not a good restaurant? But a fancy restaurant is always a white people restaurant that don't really want you there. We have seen videos where they tell you you can't come in because you wearing a t-shirt, but they got a few little white boys in there with t-shirts. So that's they shit. The problem is us black folks, we busy trying to get some white only pies. You always want to dip in these white folks' business. And then when you get accepted there, you really feel like you somebody, like you graduated into some shit because white people don't let you in. Now you want to go in, you want to act like them. Women's supposed to do that, mimic other people. Go in and stand out and buy. If I go to that fancy restaurant, I'm going to stand out more than all of you brothers. You know why? Because I'm going to be different. I'm going to be me, but it's going to be different from what everybody was expected to do. It's be themselves.
Dirty Dude with the $2 super chat, keeping it 100. He has kicked in the backs of whites. Yes, I have. Bob says Raphael looks like a Muslim Linwood. GB with the $5 super chat. ACT, I teach models at my church. I'm Catholic. You can put the napkin on your collar in exceptional occasions. I had no idea. But only men can do it. I'm not Catholic, but thank you so much, man.
That's true. Salute the Catholic brother. Salute. That's true. That is true. Yeah.
Awesome. Bob says for the $2 super chat, JP, can you imagine me with a black name? Okay, so JP, you know, I think this is interesting. JP, are following traffic laws white, or is that just something that is an agreed upon human behavior? For example, a residential street, particularly with children. I don't have any children, but God forbid I hit a child. I would never want to live with, I couldn't live with myself if I hit a kid with a car because I'm speeding. I come to you, AJP, you know, hey, we should go to the council and force the council to decrease the speed of this street limit from 40 to 20 because there's children here. You gonna come to the council meeting with me, JP?
No, tell your kids.
Oh my God!
Even though it's still white because they create the law, but like when I be driving, when I used to drive, and I be especially in the ghetto, no cops, no crime. No cops. I always live by a motto: no cops, no crime. So if the cops ain't there to see it, I ain't commit no crime. So I ain't never really practice, you know, the street laws and stuff. Only time when I see a police right behind me, then I'm just gonna drive a little bit, pull over, and hop out. They can't arrest me. Now I done had, you know, all this plates.
CT, are we in a different dimension? Are we in a different dimension right now?
Hold on first. Okay. So
it's a different lifestyle.
Okay, so JP, let me ask you a question. Okay.
CT, I don't know why you trying to do this, bro.
Okay. Hold on. You said a lot of this stuff is white, right? Okay.
It is.
Me and you, we go into business, right? We want to build. Me and you, we want to build a building. The architect comes in, engineers, everybody come in. They say the ceiling has to be at least 10 feet high. All right, it has to be at least 10 feet high. Are you going to argue with that?
Yep.
Hold on, let's hear him out. Let's just hear him out. Are you going to argue with that? The ceiling.
I'm gonna say, why do we need it to be 10 feet high? Why can't it be 6 feet or 8 feet?
Okay, now what if I said, well, JP, there's certain
regulations.
First of all, what if you have people who are 6'4" that are trying to come in here? Fire hazards and this, that, and the other. Are you going to call me being white because I'm going along with the white man's regulations?
No, if they can give you, they can explain it. If they can explain it,
I swear, right?
If they can explain it to where it makes sense. But my problem is the Bullets. Y'all don't challenge nothing. Y'all just whatever them people say. Y'all just do and believe and accept.
But could you?
Y'all don't challenge nothing. Okay, before I go with this, I'm gonna ask a question. Okay, why do I need to name my child Jerry? Why do my daughter can't wear my son?
But JP, okay, but JP, but hold on, but JP, why didn't you question the ceiling? And I know why you didn't.
Because I got a brother that's 6'9" years old.
6'9". Yep, it related to you, right? So is it
makes sense?
Okay, so is it possible that everything around us, there's a reason why, for example, airplanes, when they're cruising, they have to be, I think, 30,000. What was it, 30,000 feet, Mike?
Yeah,
I don't know. I think, yeah, there's a reason why when there was you remember Concorde, Norman?
30,000.
Remember Concorde jets?
Yeah, of course. From JFK.
There's a reason why Concorde jets had to be 60,000 feet and they couldn't fly over any land. There's a reason why. It's not because the white man says so. It's just because there's reasons why. You know, Concorde jets, they could destroy crops and destroy glasses. That's why they can't fly that low, because of the I forgot what it's called. Yeah, it was going so fast, but there's a reason, JP. It's not necessarily as a white thing. It's just that there are reasons why we have certain regulations and etiquette and things of that magnitude. So
well, you took it to a extreme level, right? When you talking about all that, I'm saying just perfect natural stuff. Like, why do I got to talk white? Why do I got to act white? Why do I got to?
Okay, JP. How about this? Let's meet each other halfway. Okay.
CT.
No. JP he's a good guy. He's a good guy. I know that, but God, he's a good. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I think in the past, in another universe, me and JP are Cosby and Portier, man. Sidney Portier in the movie. Hey, tight. Real quick. Hey, tight, JP. Hey, tight. You said, why do we have to speak proper English? Okay. If you are attempting to communicate with the masses of people on the planet, for example, are you going to speak like, what's that rapper's name from Florida with those big hair things?
Kodak Black.
Kodak Black. Are you going to
Kodak Black?
Like if you're trying to discuss international trade?
You can do real every day.
Yes, I would, as long as we understand each other. Because at the end of the day, immigrants don't speak clear English, right? They don't speak clear English. So at the end of the day, they not Chinese people not speaking clear English. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is this. Majority of the world, majority of the United States is at a 4th grade level.
Okay.
When you talk about all of the communication around this, it's actually on an elementary level, because it's supposed to be designed for everybody, even a child, to understand, to know how to get from this street to that street and woo out the bell, right? Even just basic math when you go spending money.
Okay, JP, real quick. Okay. Xi Jinping is the president of China, or he's the chairman, right? He's the highest political figure in China, right? Now, obviously, he probably doesn't speak clear and coherent English, but he has a translator, right? I'm almost willing to bet his translator speaks clear and coherent English. For some reason, I'm willing to believe they speak good enough English where they can communicate with other people around, like in America, right? So to a degree, yes, I agree with you. A lot of Chinese can't speak good English, but somebody at a corner store selling you Chinese food, we can get over that. But actual business, you gotta have clear communication. Do you agree with that?
No, you just need to have enough to have an understanding and conversation. In real life, these big words that y'all using online, you will offend more people, and you would turn away so much booty and cheeks than what you think you would do by using these big words in real time. Because you don't need these big words. You do not need them unless you're going into a field where those big words is required. And it's more, put like this, there's more businesses that you can relate and communicate with just basic understanding than the businesses where you got to go to a Harvard University to understand what this motherfucker talking about.
Jay Prince, can I meet you halfway?
Go ahead.
One of the things I learned no, I'm gonna meet him halfway. I'm
trying to meet him at an
the big words thing, just
what
particularly with big words. One of the things is I used to be in sales for a long time, and one of the things we always learned in sales is that when people try to use big words, a lot of times they're just trying to lose you, and they don't actually know what they're talking about. I'm not saying to not use big words, but I would say is you got to watch for people that use big words. Even in my field with IT, like if I'm talking to the business, I'm not talking to them in technical terms because I know they don't know. And honestly, it's a method for me to just lose them in the words I don't know. So I usually talk to them in their language, like which is business, right, or more human terms. So I will meet you halfway with the big words thing. I watch out for people that just throw out big words for no reason.
And most time when black people get on the phone, they switch their voice. That's the first thing they do. They switch their voice, they squeak it up some, and then you don't have to sound white to sound educated. Like why do we got to sound white to sound like we know something? Because black people is dumb without sounding white.
But all right. So JP, there's a purpose, right? There's a purpose for language, right? It's to communicate.
You acclimate that.
Right. You don't have to sound like you getting strangled to communicate.
If somebody comes in,
articulating and enunciating, right? Enunciation. That's one of the things that black in our culture, right? We don't enunciate. But the reason to enunciate, right, is for people to actually understand what you're saying. Like they want to hear the syllable.
Pronounce your words.
I'm from Baltimore, right? We roll our O's. Our O's, our A's, like
respirations.
We completely obliterate them.
And the whole thing is people have accents and stuff. I had a really bad accent when I first moved to Virginia. And it comes but you learn the mid-words through diction. You learn how to have a calm, collected speech.
Well, Mike, real quick, it wasn't that you had a bad accent. It's just that a New York accent probably doesn't really go over in certain places, right? Did you mean more like that?
In other words, if I come at you, I'm talking to you, or I'm trying to sell you something. I'm talking like this. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, I got you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you, man. But if Mr. C.
Well, down south accent.
You should have seen my nieces and them arguing.
Let me.
Now my nieces and them is educated, right? You should have seen them when they sisters, and they got into a big, severe argument. That argument was so goddamn professional. Their argument was so professional. They was using big terms. What my niece is like, well, I understand what you are saying, but based on matriarchy and patriarchy, I just don't require this. And this is how my nieces and them talking. They literally arguing. I said, Arga.
You mad at their intelligence?
I encourage them to argue like, what's up with this? What's up with this? I don't like my kids and nieces. Woo out the bam. Fuck all that arguing. Like you didn't come from this shit. Y'all not at school.
Hold on. JP, would you want one of your daughter's physicians to talk ghetto?
We got some ghetto physicians.
No, you don't.
Answer the
question.
Is you lying to me? I swear to God, physicians,
if your doctor could pronounce the diagnosis that he's giving you, would you really trust that? Like, would that make you feel good?
Cousin and everything.
Piece of my mind. Turn off your echo cancellation and then turn it back on. You have that.
Hold on.
You call it a cussing doctor.
Does your okay? So people curse, but does she speak? Like if she came in and said, "I don't know, man, she's sick as fuck," she don't talk like that.
No, so what we do is like a lot of times, like I'm working in the field, right? We got our tone that we use for each other. And we got our when white people, when we call them peoples. We all us black folks know them peoples meaning some white folks that's important. So we got our white important voice the best that we can. We completely shake up and say, "Hi, how you doing? My name is JP. Yes, this resident, I've been having the BMs were a little bit over the chart. I checked his vitals. His vitals normal. Sugar was a little bit elevated.
JP, may I stop right here? But why? Why do we?
Pardon me. Allow me. Will you allow me to, sister? Pardon me. Allow me.
Yes, sir.
So we got. Even now I got a little voice that I know how to sound professional. So let's say you the white man come in, I say, and you worry about this resident eating in the bowels movement. So you ask, well, Mr. JP, what was his vitals before you took his food, before he ate? Well, his vitals was 130 over 80. His sugar was it was 69. It's a certain way that but black folks thinking that we sound educated because we fix our voice. Nothing that I'm saying is educated. But a lot of times when the doctor talk to us, when the white folks, when she ain't in front of nobody, she like, nah, I'm gonna tell you something. Now you need to quit all that smoking and that shit. That she talk to you like a regular black person.
JP, I want to show you something, okay? And I'm not gonna play the whole thing because it's 9 minutes long. I just want to show you something really quick, okay? And I want to get your full opinion on what you see, okay? Okay. JP, rock with you. Give me your honest opinion on what you saw. And Republic Room, thank you so much, sweetheart. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Happy New Year, sweetheart. Go ahead.
So what I saw was, one, titles and respect equals fear. He spoke like he was looking at God, and he was shaking up. And when he was trying to articulate himself, I think that his uncomfortability of this man's title and this man's position caused him to be unsure of himself. And so when a man is operating under that state of premise, he don't veer himself as confident. As I see, when that man walked in the room, everybody stood up like he was a preacher, like he was a judge. And this automatically unvalued, unsubstantiated respect that they give him because they they set the parameters of what you should value and respect. That's the premise that they act in.
Okay. What I saw. Oh, go ahead, Norman. No, go ahead, because I never worked in corporate.
No, it's not.
No, go ahead. No.
I was going to bring a corporate situation into this, but I want you to give you I want y'all to go back.
Okay, Jay Prince.
I seen one nigga there. I seen one nigga there that nobody paid attention to.
He was Indian. He was Indian, and that's Ramash. He actually speaks in the next scene.
And I guarantee you, that's the last and only DEI person they're gonna have that represent the
I'll play it for you. I'll play it for you. There you go.
If those assets,
you know what I also see?
You.
I see that none of them people that's
share with you. What the?
Let me go to the part. Is that okay, JP?
He picked the one with the less confidence to speak.
Okay. What I saw right now, mind you, this movie is called Margin Call, and that is a financial institution that pretty much it goes, I guess, bankrupt. Right? They couldn't pay it. Yeah, it goes bankrupt in a nutshell. What I saw was a high stakes meeting and the people there have to effectively communicate to their boss. Now that was the CEO they were talking to, and I wanted to play the other scenes with Kevin Spacey talking, but basically, how can, if you watch that, they're all uniform, and if you watch that scene, other people talk as well. There's a uniformity that needs to happen in certain spaces, right? And so they have to effectively communicate, and every word has to count. I feel like with a lot of street talk, every word doesn't count. So, for example, with Corey Holcomb, to me, when he was talking, I was like, God damn, what the fuck is he talking about? I couldn't understand it because it's not uniform, right? Like there's no codified links. There's no links or anything. So that's why it's hard to communicate sometimes with street people. If that makes any sense. Like
it makes a lot of sense. The thing is, it's the rooms you in, right? So if I go to an Asian room, I'm gonna have to learn how to speak Asian, Chinese. If I go to African room, I got to learn how to speak African, right? To effectively communicate. If you go to the street hood, you got to know how to speak effectively before you offend somebody, or come off like you a snitch, or even gay. So that applies. That rule is just the basic understanding of language.
Can I say something real quick? Because I actually,
go ahead, Norman.
It's something else that I'm actually seeing in the scene that it takes place in corporate environments a lot. And I actually haven't seen this movie, but one of the things I want to call out is when he went from Kevin Spacey to, I forget my man's name, but he's a young guy, right? And obviously his coworker is a younger guy.
Oh,
right?
hey, real quick,
Kimberly,
thank you so much. Give me 1 second. Kimberly, I don't know why this just came up. I don't know why it's coming up so late. Kimberly, thank you so much. Says, would you snort the entire date? Jesus, man. I don't know why Kimberly's messages come up late. And Bob says the symphony of power displayed was poetic. Great scene. Go ahead, Norman. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, real quick, because this is one thing, because I have to interact with CIOs, CEOs, CFOs all the time. But one of the things that if you actually paying attention, one other thing that's actually happened in the scene, he went to the younger guy that's probably have a lower title to actually get him to say what is actually happening with his company. So what you see a lot of times is that
how the fuck did you do
yeah, right. But see, here's the thing, because another effective thing that happens in corporate boardrooms is really JP, that's not the way they talk. So, but what you got to do is when you walk into those environments,
they picked on the weakest. He chose the weakest to speak.
Well, but he chose the younger. Hold on, he chose the younger guy. No, he chose because being not like ignorance is bliss sometimes. Hold on. Let me just get the point across. Ignorance is bliss sometimes. So you get the younger guy to say it because he will actually say the truth in a more blunt way than the guys higher up in the ranks that's really worrying about their jobs. They've been inundated by the corporate environment. So he's trying to get somebody in the room that actually knows what's going on, tell him the truth. A lot of times you gotta go down.
I get that. We get that all the time. That you want to learn from people. You want the people that speaks that's new.
You go to the janitor to figure out. You go to the janitor if you figure out your damn building is dirty. Don't ask the vice president about your building. Like
just like in our field.
Hold on, guys, let peace of my mind go. Go ahead.
Or if you have a janitor, a lot of those presidents have worked their ways up from being a janitor to being the president and the CEO, and it's because they understand what it's like to quote unquote be a regular person within this society. So you don't want to automatically just discredit and say, well, just because somebody is higher up that they have evil intentions or something like that. It's like, well, no, maybe they were a better leader than you. That doesn't mean that they are that have malicious intent. Structure have to have people in position and roles in order for systems to function. Like you can't get on the train if you don't have a conductor, but you never see the people at the bottom that putting the coals in, and they don't even complain at all.
So one of the things, when you work in corporate environments, the higher you go, the higher the stakes. right? And the more likely you will lose your job, not based upon your performance, but the performance of a company, right? So like you think about basketball, right? The coaches that get fired, it's not necessarily that he's not doing a good job, but it'd be a player on your team to say, get rid of him. Right. So what I'm saying is in that environment, a lot of times you will get the truth from further down because the guys, he don't have anything to lose. He's just happy to be in the room. You can see how he was hesitant to even speak, but as the CEO is more and more engaged with him, you also recognize the CEO is actually down in his language the further he goes.
You never watched Margin Call, have you?
No, but this
you're calling it exactly how it happened. Actually, it was happenstance that he got into the room. It's a long story, but he wasn't supposed to be there.
I'm telling you, listen, this happens in court. This is actually what happens in corporate environment. And one of the most effective things you could do with CEOs is try to get them out of those rooms and have them one-on-one, right? So a lot of times what I do, if I set up meetings and it's big meetings, it's like 10 people in a room, I figure out who I actually really need to talk to after the meeting. And I'll try to get them and say, hey, look, man, I know we just had that meeting, but let's go ahead. Let's talk on the side. And what you'll find out is you get the real conversation on the side. In that language, JP, that you're talking about, that's quote unquote white, it breaks completely the fuck down. That's when you really get the real person. They start talking to you normal tone, all that. They throw out the big word.
Norman, do you think Jamie Dimon of JP Morgan Chase, do you think he's relaxed enough to talk like that with his board? Like, oh yeah, like if they were like, do you think they get really relaxed?
Man, I tell you, man, the bigger the company, the more ruthless and the more straight to the point the top brass is. C-suite, you'd be surprised, man, when you like. I thought a bank. So I worked at Bank of America at a top in rooms with people that thought they were the shit, basically. People talk, they will begin and end meetings. They'll run it, but they know they swing their weight around, they talk to you any type of way. And they almost daring people. The people that actually move up in corporate environments, believe it or not, are the ones that actually are just the ones that's more aggressive and willing to talk shit, basically. But go ahead.
Yeah, because Donald Trump don't talk all that articulate. Charlie Kirkland didn't.
But they're not talking.
Donald Trump is effective, of course. He's in control of people going to war now.
That is true. I mean, but he doesn't talk slang.
Right, but he be himself. He be himself. Go ahead. If they smoking and drinking at a golf course, I would say it's not. No, they're not talking like Kodak Black, right? But I think they actually having more of a relaxed conversation with you, which you would think you would just be having at a bar or something like that with somebody that actually has some influence. So,
well, Kodak Black is not their culture though.
But
I think y'all take pride in y'all blackness.
Listen, so look, you see me. All right, JP. You see me every time I jump on here, right? What I look like? Do I even look like a guy that I know I got a CEO shirt on, but when you see me most of the time when I jump on here, I don't look like somebody that works in a corporate environment, do I?
No, until you get in that room in that corporate environment.
All right, let me Bob with the $5 super chat. He chose the young guy because he was closest to the problem, which is true. He didn't have a long time to go through the bureaucratic jump hooping. Real quick, guys, real quick. All right, JP, let's do something real quick. All right, because you said acting white. Air traffic control. All right, pretend that I'm a pilot. Okay, you're air traffic control. All right. Now we're flying in, and we say it's real foggy. Our display is going in and out. Can you guide me so we can have a safe landing? Wow. Go ahead, man.
Hey, this thing is a little foggy out here, so we might have to come up find something to make it unfoggy. Do you got something that where we clean some? You got some Windex? We
don't have any Windex, but we probably can. If the airspace is clear again, we probably can make a big loop around the city. And can we just wait on your next? Hold on, please.
piece of my mind. I gotta make a piece of my mind real quick. It's like what we can probably what we can probably do is fly around the city a few more times until the situation is clear enough. Do you confirm?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
That sounds cool. Okay, all right, okay. That's how you would talk if you were in ATC. Okay, air traffic control.
No, he should have said, "Let's redirect the route." You know what I'm saying? That's a better way of saying it. That's cool. That's cool.
Yes, but did you understand what we understood? Did we get to understand it?
There was
but at the same time,
it doesn't matter. You don't got to dress up everything. God damn.
Let Big Aaron. Oh, go ahead, Norman. Go ahead. Because Big Aaron was. Go ahead, Norman. I'm gonna say I'm gonna land the plane real quick. I got two things. First, I wanted to say, look, like I work in corporate environments, and I go into them. I have this motto I've been working with for the whole time I've been a professional, is that I'm gonna be so good you can't walk me out the room, right? And a lot of times what happens is I beat them at their decorum, but then but I also show them who I am, and they just have to accept me because I'm coming in a way. I'm showing the decorum, but at the same time I can still be myself. Like I've been on phone calls. Like I have my shoe collection behind me. I've been on meetings with full-blown shoe collection behind me, and they ask me about the shoes and everything, all that good stuff, but I come in and say, I'm gonna be so good you can't walk me out the room. But I tell you, man, like honestly, if I would tell you this, if you can actually meet them where they are, JP, you'd be surprised that if once they get comfortable and the shoulders go down, then you can have the conversation the way you want to have it. Yeah. That's all I would say.
Well, yes, that's right. And the real conversations go further than the fake ones. You get a lot when you pull people to the side. You get more, even when you pull a woman to the side.
It's about professionalism.
What is the definition of professionalism?
Being able to communicate who you're talking to.
And I'm doing that right now?
No.
We've been having a conversation. You've been literally talking to me for the past 2 hours. That means you've been understanding.
I'm black, so I understand, and I came from the street, so I understand what you're saying. But have
you had a dysfunction of communicating with me?
I can't.
Yes.
Yeah.
What that you didn't understand?
I can understand you, JP, but
I understand him.
But what you're saying is that there's certain things that are supposedly white.
Language.
I'm agreeing with that, but I prefer a doctor who speaks proper English, not street talk. All right. Hold on, let me just finish. I would prefer an airline pilot saying, we're about 10 minutes away, guys. We're about 10 minutes away. You guys, hopefully you enjoyed your flight. And I don't want them to say, hey, yo, man, we 10 minutes away. You know what I'm saying? Man, we about to land and shit. I don't give a goddamn how you fly the plane. I just will feel uncomfortable.
Plane.
Yeah, if your father said we're like 5 minutes away from this shit, we about to land on this bitch about like 10 minutes. Y'all cool? How would you feel?
Now, real quick, JP. Now, why do you think that that's a white thing for me to think that way, or for us to think that way?
I think that you've been in America all your life and you got accustomed to that.
Okay.
And that's what you are used to. And that's what anytime we think of something professional or something big in a way, you picture a white representation, white
we
influence.
About to pull up to Chicago in 5 minutes. You ready?
Wait, hold on, ED. And you've been doing that, you've been practicing that for 40 some years, and this all you've been programming.
Yeah.
I bet come on now, that's why you think that's the right way, because this is what you was.
But if the baseline is English and you just deviating away from true English,
don't understand
what are you really like? What are you really doing? Like, you get what I'm saying, JP? Like, it's like you saying you're trying to be them, but if the baseline is English, right? We all learn the English language here, and then you start trying to mutate it and make it your own. Like, what are you really accomplishing? You still deviating away from something that's quote unquote white. So isn't it still really just a remix of white?
English?
Like, you didn't make your own thing.
Everything, even including behaviors, is a remix of white. The first ghetto was white, and we remixed it to ours. So I think that everything we do is a remix. I just think that, y'all don't see no other way because y'all never seen black folks in this type of position where he controls the language. He controls everything. A lot of y'all never been to that.
I think if you're talking about from a global perspective, then not. I mean, but I think you control environments. Go ahead, CT. I'm sorry.
Just because we all speak English doesn't mean we are speaking the same language. Go ahead. Go ahead, piece of my mind. Go ahead.
Unmute. You still muted.
Turn your auto rotation on because you kind of parallel.
You still muted.
I'm real right now too.
Yeah. Wild.
She getting it off her chest right now, y'all.
Literally, but she's giving me vertigo. So she
muted.
You jive turkey. You jive turkey. I don't know if she's gonna figure it out or not.
No.
You're muted. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. You're not muted, but we can't hear you for some reason.
Yeah.
Never mind.
You are real silent, piece of mind. You silent.
Switch your audio source, something like you can't hear you.
Just rather come back and come back in again. Just like
leave and come back. We can't hear you. We cannot hear you.
It happens once in a while. StreamYard is really weird lately, man. It does that a lot. Like it happened to me a few times. I'm sitting here talking. He's like, I can't hear you, but I can hear you guys, but they can't hear me. So
leave and come back. We can't hear you. I don't think she believe us. I think we just she think we choked.
Yeah, but StreamYard does that a lot lately for some reason. You go silent.
Go ahead. Iceman wanted to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Greetings to the panel, everyone.
Salute.
JP, Chaotic, I think there was a missed opportunity with your scenario where you're saying you role played a air traffic controller. When he responded, I had no idea what he was saying. Unfortunately, the panel didn't catch it because it doesn't seem like there's pilots on the panel. But with his response, like I understand what you were saying, but I didn't understand his response at all. It didn't tell me anything. What you said was you're experiencing some sort of instrumentation failure, and the result with his response ended up with Windex. Windex is not going to fix it. But see, that's the whole point of language, right? That's the breakdown right there, right? And the conversation would look a lot like this. Aircraft tower. This is aircraft. Whatever. I'm experiencing some intermittent functionality in my, ILS, your instrumented landing system. Can't fly IFR. I can't fly VFR because the weather is all screwy. Can you put me in a holding pattern? So now you're doing that thing when you're saying you're flying above a city and you're kind of waiting on further instructions. And they would come back and say, all right, you're in a holding pattern where you're able to fix the problem. No, we're still experiencing intermittent functionality with the instrumentation. Request ground control approach. Can you line me up with coordinates for a final? Which means now the tower is going to guide you in using certain coordinates. You look at your instruments, you line up on the coordinates, and then they guide you in, right? But see how you're using very specific language to communicate that, and I'm able to paraphrase what the conversation said. It's very precise like that. With the role play that you guys did, the communication was completely lost. So the point that I'm making is, when communication is either between an increasing number of people or has an increasing amount of pertinence or importance, then there is also going to be an increasing need for accuracy. And the best way to ensure accuracy is to have a standard of language, the definitions used, and a certain variety of language. You can't just use 2 words and expect to have an accurate conversation. That's what grunting, okay, that's high and by, but you're limited. But if you increase your vernacular, if you increase the amount of words you use, you can increase the accuracy of conversation. And if you strictly adhere to the definitions, the pronunciations of each word, you now increase the integrity of the conversation. So when you're in boardrooms and things, yes, you want to speak clearly, concisely, and properly in a manner that we all agree upon. When you're in a personal environment, just you and the CEO out on the golf course, you can use more colloquial language. If you ever listen to news reporters, they don't have an accent and they use a very clear-cut style of language because many different ears are going to hear this very important information. But when they put down the microphone and they jump off set, they're going to sound like, who in the world would have thought it? I have one question for JP for president. You use an expression often, and I'm asking for you to edify me on what this expression is. It's a 4-syllable expression. I don't know if it's a word or a series of words. Bam is the last syllable. You use it often.
You say what? You talking about woo wop the bam? Woo wop the bam,
right,
bro.
right. What exactly does
right?
See, I can have a full blown conversation using woo out the bell.
Right. So I need you to edify me. First of all, am I saying it correctly? Woo wop the bam or woo
wop? Damn! Now when you ask me to pronounce it, woo wop the bam.
How about this? Could you spell it?
WOOWOPDA bam.
So there's 4 words. Now, could you tell me what on earth what that means?
So what that would mean is woo out the bam simply mean that it's like a universal understanding. Right? When you can just say, hey, Iceman, I went to school and I try to take that test, and you know how that test goes, and the teacher was getting mad at me because I had my phone woo out the bam, basically saying that automatically she's gonna assume that I'm cheating, woo out the bam, you know, and it keeps the conversation flowing with style, with some type of taste, some seasoning. That's all it is, some seasoning into the because conversation is food. You learn it, you eating something, and so you know it's a mutual understanding among street folks, right? Like when I'm around street folks, we use a lot of words, like the word nigga, the N word, that can be taken in many different ways in a conversation, and you can express it in a way. It can be offensive. It could be like welcoming. It could be hurtful, all in one. I mean, like
a term of endearment. Yeah.
Can I, Jay Prince? May I show you something real quick? I want to show you something real quick.
What happened between you and Allen Iverson? Oh man, this was me being behind the times. Long time ago, I met Allen Iverson. This is when he was playing, and he was with his entourage, and I guess not being as versed in the street vernacular at the time, it was the first time I ever heard somebody say, "I fuck with you." I don't know if you can remember the first time you ever heard, "I fuck with you." At first, which is a compliment, I had no idea. Okay. And I'm at this function, and Alan is with people, and he, how we are streetwise, it's like, I fuck with you. What? Man, I fuck with you. And I'm looking at his people. I'm like, you're clearly fucking with me right now. What's up with this cat? Because his body language is, fuck you, nigga. That's what his body language is like this. I don't quite understand. He was like, I fuck with you. And I'm like, I don't know if he's going to make the game. I really don't know what's going on right here. And I'm looking at everybody else, and I'm like, am I about to fight Allen Iverson? I'm like, what's going on? How did this happen?
How did I get here?
And it was this really uncomfortable moment. And I'm like, what are we doing here? And everybody's looking at each other, and they walk off. Later, I'm talking to a friend of mine and him, this girl, she was a publicist, and he comes back around to the table I'm at, and she's like, "Oh, Mike, have you met Alan?" I said, "Yeah," and he was like, "Yeah, we yeah," and his demeanor was just completely different, and I'm thinking, I don't know what that was about. We're kicking it and we're hanging. I'm like, I just didn't know what that meant. Like,
CT,
recently, I'm in
Go ahead.
I was in Atlanta, and somebody told me, "Man, you filthy," and I didn't know what that meant. And I'm like, you can take that negative shit and get the fuck out of my face. And they're like, no, man, I'm just saying you filthy. I'm like, yeah, I heard you. I'm like, and my friends are going, no, he means that's filthy a compliment. Rich? No, I thank you, because I never heard nobody say that in a positive way. I'm older than you. I'm older. I'm sorry. There's people that don't know
slang.
You know, I don't know. I didn't know what that meant. And so it's like with Alan, that was the first time I heard somebody say, I fuck with you. I mean, if he did like, yo, man, I fuck with you. And I'm like, I think I would have, but he was like, I fuck with you.
Okay, JP, do you sort of get what we are saying here? I know you say that we sound white, but you have to have effective communication skills, man.
I just think that we speak.
Go ahead.
I think black folks got different languages that they speak. Like, it's your environment.
Okay, so do you realize the danger in not having a codified language system if you just have fragmented linguistics?
No, because you don't, as black people, you don't expect black folks to be that Eurocentric, right? I would say the black people that don't understand slang is the black people that grew up in the suburbs or grew up around nothing but white folks. So although they got a white ideology.
But is it possible to assume that somebody from Atlanta going to Detroit, their slangs their street language doesn't communicate? It's different. Like that's what he's saying. I mean, Michael J. White doesn't speak slang, but
the body language, you could tell. Like, even though Ella Alvarez said that I fucks with you aggressively, you can tell that it's some type of endearment. That's like men give each other compliments aggressively because it's kind of soft to say, I like your outfit today. That sound like you supposed to sound soft to a woman, right? So men compliment each other aggressively from our own perspective. So if a man come out and if a nigga come out and tell you something that they, like I said all the time, I fuck with you, my nigga. You my nigga. I fucks with you. We say that down here.
JP, if someone would have
you even say I rocks with you.
If someone said that, and I said, yeah, JP, I just met Allen Iverson yesterday, and for some reason he insisted upon fucking with me. How would you take that?
Right. What did it
No,
mean?
I will bust out laughing. No, let me give you a real example. When I had Flora down here and she was driving, and I'm trying to tell her, it's dark time to stay in this Pacific lane. I said, you don't want to listen, you're going to get smacked. She pulled up and said, now you talking about smacking me?
But I know what you mean by the car. Yeah, but
I'm already irritated because she's driving in the wrong lane here in Milwaukee. Yeah. High speeds, we get smacked. I said, you know how people be so stupid you don't want to explain what you mean? So you literally took what I said as if I'm really finna smack you. And you know our ego about a man. If you said I'm gonna, even though I didn't mean that way, but you said it, I meant it that way. Well, fuck it, it's gonna go. That's how black folks in the ghetto is anyway. But she took it like I was talking about smacking her instead of we getting smacked from a car.
JP, real quick, let me ask you this real quick. Could it be that one of the reasons why
that's an exquisite sports coat you have on?
Could it be, JP, that one of the problems that you have, particularly in the black inner cities, is the language, right? And could that correlate with just the overall littering, potholes, everything that you see. Could it also be that language is really your reality, right? So, for example, I always do my favorite, and I hate to talk about these poor people, man, but it's a South African tribe called the Zotians or whatever, and they speak click clack language. Well, that's what it sounds like. They never built shit. They never built shit in all in their entire history. Could it be that there's no concepts of measurements, or there's no concepts of distance, or there's no concepts that they can codify, right? That it's accepted amongst everybody. I get it. They can survive in the wilderness, but could it be that some languages are just superior, right? So like the English language, right? The English language has constructed skyscrapers, space stations, you name it, right? Bridges. Also the Chinese language, right? We can see what these people have done with their language, but what has street language really done other than what we see with Corey Holcomb acting like a dumb nigga? Could it be?
I agree with you,
really,
No. Well,
let me just finish real quick. Could it be that this street lingo shit is really destructive? Is probably far more than a gun.
No, I disagree 100%. What street language built was music that a lot of us benefited from.
Music.
Yes,
it always goes back to music.
You got white Jews. You got white Jews influenced this certain type of music, right? Our slang, the nigga language influenced people across the globe to try to mimic us. They got us in movies. Most movies that's heavily represented by blacks is from the ghetto niggas that speak slang, right? And not only that, we influence people that speak that proper white language. Even white folks. You got Eminem. You got all of these white folks. What do Bruno Mars like to speak like? Who else? You got all of these white folks benefiting off nigga slang. Now I will ask you.
Go ahead, JP.
Man, as a black man who speak this language, who speak that proper woo out the bam, right? What have y'all built? What have y'all influenced? We ain't talking. Don't hold on what white folks done establish. What have the butlers established by speaking this language? How many shit that skyscrapers that y'all got built?
Hold on, let me read this real quick. Gospel of Bob with the $10 super chat. There's that true story of a black guy at Home Depot who walked into the bathroom. Walked to the bathroom and yelled, "Hey, I'm about to blow his bathroom up," and they called the cops thinking he was a terrorist. Okay, so JP, let me answer your question. Let me answer your question.
You about to take a huge shit.
I gotta mute everybody real quick, brother. You know I rock.
Yeah, chef.
Oh, thank you, Savage. I got it. You asked a great question, and I'm gonna give you, in my attempt, a great answer. I'm gonna go to Africa. Okay. The Nigerians, or the country Nigeria, was created by the British. It's an it's an amalgamation of many different cultures and ethnicities within the culture, right? But the main language is English. And a lot of Nigerians speak really good English. Okay. I'm going to tell you what these butlers are doing right now. They are building cars now. They have an automotive industry. They have an oil industry. That's what these butlers are doing. They are able to do it because they speak a superior language. Man, your average Nigerian man speaks very, very fucking good English, bro. It's rarely ever you get some Nigerians speaking slang. They just don't do it. Look at the blacks in Kigali, man. Look at a lot of these blacks across the planet, bro. When they learn English and speak it right, something happens, man. Yeah, I haven't built a skyscraper. You are correct. But English has allowed me to get into me personally, right? But I know you weren't really addressing me, but it has allowed me to get into doors that a lot of people can't get into because they just can't even communicate. Hold on, let me just finish. They can't even communicate with people, bro. So street slang is cool to a degree. I understand it to a degree. I understand the nuance. But that's one of the reasons why I think a lot of black men end up in the cemetery or in the hospital or in the penitentiary, because they misinterpret each other all the time. See, when I speak good English, man, Norman and me, I could talk to somebody like Norman, and if we're speaking English, we're able to use words to describe a series of events, abstractions. There's an agreed upon reality. Just look at what happened with Michael Jai White. Michael Jai White, man, he's right. Allen Iverson wouldn't have made that game. Michael Jai White got hands, bro. He'd have fucked him up off of a miscommunication because Michael Jai White speaks the Queen's English. Now, he has that deep-ass masculine voice, but he was right. He'd have fucked Allen Iverson up, man. Allen Iverson would have went to that game, and that would have and think about this. Think about the effect of that. That would have cost the team, boosters, all types of things because of a fucking stupid miscommunication because one person speaking street shit, Allen Iverson. There's a reason why they had to give Allen Iverson a specialized NBA contract where he couldn't collect his money until he was 50-something years old because he's probably dumb, you know. Bro, I'm telling you, man, this shit is real. And what happened with Corey Holcomb and Anton, bro, like that miscommunication, bro, that shit is real. And Big Aaron, salute to you, man. I mean, I like the fact that there's a codified system in the airline industry, man. I don't want no Negro, no offense, Jay Prince, I don't want your black ass being the pilot speaking the way that you speak. I rock with you. But if I hear your voice, I'm praying to God. I'm like, oh, please, God, please.
But I got a room where I'm tolerated and accepted that. And I got the possibility to actually excel within that. You speak this language, and you don't have that possibility still. It still have not brought you no power. You still haven't built anything. Only thing you talk about you doing is conforming to the powers that be. You're not benefiting from those skyscrapers and things like that.
Real quick. That's true. Real quick, JP, real quick. Savage did pay to talk. Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead, man.
Before he talks, I'm looking for a co-host tonight. If anybody.
So, CT, back when you were talking about the etiquette of eating, when you were talking to JP, imagine you were in the 1700s on a ship and you landed on Papua New Guinea, all right? And you found one of these people from Papua New Guinea and you took them back to England and you made them wear pants. That was effectively what you were trying to imitate with JP. He doesn't want to live in the society of pants. He wants to go back to that Papua New Guinea system. Second, so that African guy that you had on, like that, you were playing his video from a few weeks ago that were discussing his hatred for black people or all the stuff he was talking about. He has another clip where he's talking about the British colonizing in Africa and the people that they colonized after the British left. All of the railroads and stuff that they had left them no longer runs. And he was saying that the local population in their native language, it does not have a word for maintenance. There is not a concept in their society of maintaining things. And he said that when you go to Europe and you go to other countries that the British went and colonized, those cultures that did have a word for maintenance,
go ahead, sir.
Those railroads are still being used today. So, to back up your argument, if it's not a part of your culture or a part of your system to have words for certain things, that's not going to be innate to your society.
Thank you so much, Savage. Go ahead, Big Aaron.
Folks, I'm gonna disappear. Thank you so much, CT, for your hospitality. Great talking to everybody on the panel. Please hit the like button. Peace to the chat. I'm gonna leave you guys with one thing. You're cruising in a sardine can, 80 miles an hour short of the speed of sound. 37,000 feet from sea level. There's two words you don't want to be saying a whole lot of, and that's, say again, avoid that.
Yeah.
Take care, folks.
Yeah. Imagine if you knew that the pilot said that shit to ATC. I'd be like, oh my god.
All right. Life and death.
Yeah. Go ahead, Norman.
Real quick. I want to say, it's interesting about the Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson, he stays here in Charlotte, and AI. I partied along with AI a lot. Actually, grew up as a super fan. I got this Only the Strong Survive tatted on the arm. But the Michael J. White thing is actually interesting. So AI, if you're not in his like entourage, he don't speak a lot, and he is aggressive. Like, so I know when he said that, I got the picture because I've been around the group. I know some of the people in the entourage and stuff like that. He don't really speak when he's out and about in public. So like he'd talk to his entourage, he's cool with them, but anybody from the outside is sort of like, stand back. And he's been like that. I think I've been running across the paths with him for like the last at least 8 years or so. So like it made sense. But if he just had a standard language, Michael J. White would have knew. But he's aggressive when he speaks. But at least the language should have been here, right? But he understood what he was saying. But that's hilarious.
Also, CT, when it comes to language, blacks are not the only people on the planet that have used slang and have phrases that are relative to the people that are in that culture. Like if you go back to the Bible, there's a lot of like sayings that are in the Bible that are relevant to the people that Bible was being written to. Now, any culture is going to have some sort of slang, or they're going to have some sort of sayings that mean something other than what the words are saying on the page. It's going to be something that the people of the culture know. So for JP to make a comment about black people talk slang and invented slang, like that's not really true. Like pretty much any group for the most part that has a written language has some sort of slang.
Well, but black people slang always be the ones that get critiqued the heaviest.
Real quick, let me read the super chat. Bob says CT throws out the back. CT throws triple out the back of the restaurant that lets him in the front door. It's hilarious. Hey, real quick, I got a question for you, Norman. This 2 minutes, man.
Yep.
Had he been taller, had Allen Iverson been about 5 inches taller and played the same way, it would not have even been a close second. I'm gonna say it wouldn't even been a close second. Yeah. You'd have been the greatest basketball player. That is the greatest basketball player I had ever.
LeBron James.
No. Hold on for a second. The way that he played, I don't think Eric. I think he's really young, bro.
Yeah,
man. Allen Iverson was really fucking good, dude.
D Rose was better than Allen Iverson. What are you talking about?
Oh, whoa.
Let's get you.
Yeah, you tripping.
Iverson was good, but he didn't take it that seriously. He liked to party and he didn't practice. He
wasn't a scoring machine.
Oh, remember that? Practice.
Yeah, practice. I know. Look,
no,
come on, bro.
The speed. His first step. No, during that generation, his first step was damn near impossible.
Yeah, he motherfucking crossed over Michael Jordan and Kobe.
Yes, but he still. The point I'm making is he was not disciplined. He would have been much better.
He wasn't a scoring machine.
I'm barely 6 foot, and I've been around AI. Me and him the same height. I'm like 5. Yeah. He's not even 6'0". Like that's just.
Yeah, he probably lost.
Y'all might as well throw out Spud Webb out there, right?
Spud Webb had an incredible dunk. Hey, real quick, let's get KJ again. Go ahead, buddy.
Stop playing with E.
Go ahead, buddy.
What's up with y'all, man? What's up, CT, man? I want Bob to be up here, but this whole conversation about the way we talk, it's really like a mute conversation. It's really of no importance. It's really just to derail, or distract us black folks in America, because
thank you so much, Skimpy, for the pages, man.
It doesn't have nothing to do with you guys completely understand what we're saying. We communicate effectively. there's no misconceptions to where the world is ending. It's bull crap, because when you go through, yes,
Hold
it
on,
is
let
true.
him finish. Hold on, let him finish. Let him finish. Go ahead,
It is
KJ.
it's very true. The thing is, y'all want to single out Black Americans and sometimes other blacks outside of America. The thing is, when you're dealing with, just like I made an example before, me dealing with customer service, and when I be talking to these Arabians, these different people with different accents, and the way they try to speak English, I can't even understand them. I literally have to get on the phone and tell them, hey, send me to a different operator. If they send me another Arabian, I will literally ask for a white person or a person that could speak proper English. That has nothing to do with conducting business and understanding one another. It has nothing to do with it. Now, when you don't when our dollars don't circulate amongst us, and see, then we have to go to the ones who talk this English. Like, let's say, for instance, let's say if Arabians was part of the dominant society, that's the language that we would have to adapt to. It's not about what y'all trying to make it about, because the whole reason why we're adapting to English is because of the money of the positions, because the position is going to get you the money that you're seeking to to provide for your family. So even when you're dealing with the world courts, like, y'all sound so absurd as if y'all never been out of America, but y'all try to tell me to go outside of America. When you're dealing with the world courts, you have these different races, these different people who come to this table, and they have all kinds of accents. They have all kinds of slang. Like, even if they have to get a translator to get things done, they will do that. So therefore, guess what? This conversation about the way blacks talk, is an obsession. It's an obsession, and it's a distraction. It has nothing to do with what y'all talking about. Because as long as you get your business done, as long as you provide for your family, as long as you understand what I'm saying, that's what it's about.
KJ, let me ask you this: had Corey spoken proper English, do you think that he would have spoken to or had that physical altercation with Anton?
Nah, I still think it would have went the same way. I've seen it. I seen reactions to it as well. The reason why I believe it would have still went the same way, because Anton is more intellectual than Corey. So Anton came in there, ran circles around him mentally. So whether he spoke in proper English or broken English, Anton still would have handled him the same way. I don't get me wrong. I deal with Corey the long way. I like Anton Daniels as well. You know what I'm saying? But Corey, don't get me wrong, he had some points. But for the long haul, he wasn't ready for that conversation with Anton Daniels. Nah, Corey wasn't ready, man. Corey still kind of, he got the, like, he represents like the base form of manhood, and I look at Anton Daniels as the higher form. He represents the higher form of manhood. So you can learn from both of them. You know what I'm saying? Because whether you got a lot of money or not, it's certain things as a man that you should stand for. Like, certain things you shouldn't just let happen. But at the same time, you don't want to just the simple fact you can beat somebody up. You don't run the world, man. You know what I'm saying? You don't run the world. You have to get some intellect, because part of being a man, part of manhood is priesthood as well. Part of manhood is intellect as well. So yeah, he kind of did Corey wrong, man. But at the same time, at certain points, he did not do Corey wrong. So
how do you do Corey wrong?
he pressing his buttons. He was letting Anton Daniels press his buttons, and even when because Anton Daniels was manipulating a lot of the situation, you know. But even after Anton Daniels told him, "Hey, Corey don't want me on the show," he kind of let him know ahead, and Corey still allowed that man to press his buttons to the point where he couldn't really think straight. But see, from what I observe is Anton Daniels came in there with an agenda to clown him. If you look at it, Corey was actually being genuine and modest as he can be, because at one moment he ready to fight him, and then he had to bag up. You know what I'm saying? And so by the time Corey finally realized, hey, this man really came here not to be my friend, he'll use certain verbiage to seem like he's friendly, but his action showing that he came to clown you on your own show. That's when that second time they got into it, that's when Corey went full-fledged. Like get your ass up out of here. You know what I'm saying? That's when Corey started to finally realize. But
but I think I'm going to let Savage talk. I know I see Savage got his hand up. I just want to say, I'm just going to say this real quick. I just think Anton Daniels, he does something where, I mean, I watch his content. He talks direct. I think he was having a direct conversation with another man. He wasn't used to another man having a direct conversation and not moving off his pivot. Like he believed in what he was saying. And, you know, when you talk to us blacks,
Anton don't believe in what he's saying. Especially like when you talk about black people, Anton is perfectly fine with the reactions, and I used to have many conversations with him. Me and him used to go back and forth for years. That type of stuff is to get the same thing how he set up with me and Charles White. That type of stuff, like when he talked about, like for an example, when he was talking about Donald Trump. Posing the reason why he support Donald Trump because he don't like money going overseas and illegal immigrants benefit from Americans and stuff like that. But yeah, he support a illegal. He don't. This person not even an immigrant. He financially and cloutly supports a foreigner. So obviously he don't care. But a lot of that stuff is to get. It's a tactic to get
a
conversation.
If he gets you out, if he has a point, right, and whatever his point, you said it's a tactic, but you jump out your body, like whose fault is that? Like you supposed to carry on. You supposed to come back with another point.
No, sometimes you don't want to be played with.
But he's not playing with you. He's telling you what he thinks.
Be genuine.
Nah, that's the thing, JP. Like you have to stay in your lane. If Anton Daniels is this intelligent guy that everyone says he is, and he's so intellectual, no one can compete with him, then don't start saying SMD things, right? Don't start talking about eating raw, because now you're playing tough, and that'll get you punched in the mouth. So in my opinion, right, Corey Holcomb dragged him out into the deep waters, where now he gets to violate this man's space, right? Man to man, we got to first understand there's different type of men, right? There's certain type of men that are going to be as soft as the cotton in the prescription bottle their whole life, right? And there's certain men that'll punch you in their mouth.
Hey, let me read this. Hey, let me read the super chat, Willie, real quick. Norm, thank you so much, Gimpy. Norm, uninterrupted for 5 minutes. Bench the toasters off if that what it takes. Hey, Willie, real quick. Let me ask you a question. Did you see the entire interview?
Yeah, I had to watch the entire video because I wanted to know how it got there.
Okay.
So yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Should Anton have ran across the table and bashed the fuck Corey's head in for saying he kissed a white man's ass? Should he have done that? Because Corey said it first. He made a homosexual reference first. So let me ask you this real quick. So Big Bad Corey, right? Now, he's too stupid to realize he's disrespecting the man first by making the first homosexual reference. So should Anton have gotten up out of his seat and done exactly what you just said?
I totally understand your question. Number one, I don't agree. That was my point in the beginning. I think Corey Holcomb knew exactly what he was doing by baiting him into playing tough, right? To your question of what Anton Daniels should have done, he should have stayed this intellectual guy that you all believe he is. He should have stayed the guy that came there wearing glasses. Once he tried to pretend like he was anything other than that, then yeah, Corey Holcomb got you. Because honestly, for someone who has fought, right, I could see, right? And like Corey Holcomb was gonna slap his glasses off. It was never gonna go the other way around.
Let me ask you a question, because Corey Holcomb is so tough, right? Did you see the video I played of Corey Holcomb being called
gagging
a nigger,
on him,
being called an animal, laughing like a fucking 8-year-old, doing your mama jokes to a Ku Klux Klansman, and then do shit to a Klansman? Where was all that toughness?
CT, he was gagging on him.
But to be fair, that Klansman had a bulletproof glass behind him too.
Yeah, no, Jay Prince. I used to watch the Howard Stern show religiously. Robin was not behind no goddamn bulletproof glass. That's bullshit. That was all that they were just joking. So Wall Street, I'm not trying to debate you, right? But what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to ask.
It was a roast, CT. It was a roast.
Where was that toughness with this 60-year-old toothless hillbilly from Corey? Willie, you're on mute, buddy. All right,
it wasn't there, right? But we're talking about a conversation between two black men who are literally face to face. When you're face to face with
he was face to face with the Klansman.
Here's what I'm saying. When you're face to face with a man, period, to the point you're trying to make, right? Yes, some men will punch you in your mouth, right? Was this Klansman in Corey's studio or was Corey visiting?
Corey and the Klansmen were in Howard Stern's studio.
Okay. So Corey was visiting. That makes it completely different from this one. You're in my house. I will punch you in your face.
It was a roast.
I will punch you in your face because you're in my house, right? Yeah. And it's nothing you can do. You came here with hired security, so don't get up running around like, let's go outside. Like, he literally started to apologize. Did you all hear Antoine apologizing? Well, I'm sorry. Well, the reason why I didn't, he literally apologized. So Corey accomplished everything he was trying to accomplish, in my opinion. He brought Anton Daniels out of this intellectual category that you put him in, right? And now Antoine's trying to play tough. So now Corey got to show you are in no way tough. One of the best lines was, we can go in the back, we can go in the back. He said, we can get back to that, because the only way you could get out of my studio is through the back. So I'll deal with you over there if I want, right? Like, it was a masterclass of just exposing a soft Negro.
Norm, before Savage gets in, Leo says it was a roast. You're not proving anything, CT. Man, if you had Mao Zedong, Adolf Hitler at a roast, I motherfucking spit on them. Fuck you. Ain't no fucking roast. Fuck you. Man, come on. You had a real last Klansman there. He said and here goes the difference. But see, that's what I'm talking about. The white man said it's a roast, and not Negroes. And I rock with Leo. He a good guy. Oh, it was a roast. Hey man, hold on for a second. Hold on. This is a motherfucking Klansman. He ain't roasting you. Fuck that dude. You should have spit on that dude's face, man. Corey Hogan's a fucking coward, man. That's what I think about.
Do you think in the fight they would have fought Anton or Corey?
Right. That's my point.
Women would have definitely tried to fight.
The thing was, I don't think Anton or Corey were scared of each other. I don't think when you observe it, that none of them wasn't scared of each other. But you do have the Corey Holcomb with the Ku Klux Klan member, how he ain't do nothing. But you also have Anton Daniels when he was in front of Fleece Johnson. Like when he interviewed Fleece Johnson, and he saying all that, talking about you'll be my boyfriend in prison. That's nothing to laugh at neither. You know what I'm saying? Like as a man, I wouldn't find that funny. I wouldn't be sitting up there laughing.
Hey guys, real quick. Go ahead, Norman. I want to get Savage, and he's been patiently waiting. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I want to go ahead. I mean, my fellow Gimpy, he threw me 5, but I want Savage to go. He had his hand up, but I want to go after Savage real quick. All right. And then we got.
So CT, let's be honest. When you do a customer service call and the person sounds like a polka dot head 7-Eleven Indian, you want to get off the phone, right? You want to talk to someone else, right?
Yeah, I get off the phone immediately. I don't talk to Indian people
Yeah.
on the phone. I can't
Does
do
that make you?
accent.
Does that make you a bad person?
Well, I don't know. I guess it depends on who you. I guess it depends.
Right.
But me, no, I can't do that shit.
So when I call Verizon to do customer service, and I hear this guy that has a dot on his head that's selling Slurpees, and I want to get off the phone, that doesn't make me a bad person. So just like when I get on the phone and you're speaking some fucking language, it's not English, and I can't understand what the shit you're saying, and I want to get off the phone, I want to talk to someone that I can understand. It's the same idea. Second, CT, Corey's the one that started the shit. Corey's the one that got in his face, and Corey didn't do nothing.
Thanks.
Anton's not supposed to fight, dude. He was there to do an interview.
Hold on, Sonny. What was your point about?
Let's have it finished.
He was there to do an interview. He wasn't there to get told that he kissed his white men's asses. That wasn't. I'm sure that wasn't part of the preview that they ran through before all the discussions and negotiations they were doing before the interview. Corey Hochul did that. Corey also decided to get up and sit by him and try to intimidate him, and it didn't work. Unless that was some boxing match that Anton decided to sign a contract for, he really isn't in the wrong. He actually did exactly what he was supposed to do. He was supposed to stand up for himself. That's what he did. The only people that are up here saying that it didn't go that way are people that kind of have the same mindset as Corey does. That's it.
All right.
I'm trying to see
real
what
quick,
you
real quick, man. Real quick, because get me through 5 real quick. I want to say this real quick, man. Look, if you know Anton's content, and I know like JP, other people know is familiar with him, that's how he talks in general. Like, and since the Fight Club, Fight Club days, like, and I think him and Corey had prior conversation or prior like riffs because it was actually kind of brought out that there was some type of angst there even before the interview. What Anton Daniels did was stay on pivot. He did not move like most of us black people do when we start talking about culture. And when one thing that AD does is that he don't mind critiquing black people, just like he don't mind critiquing white people. Even before Corey Holcomb got his ass up, he actually made a slight at white people. He was talking about how many of them are actually, they make the majority up of America, but what's the percentage of them that's on welfare? Completely missed that point. Completely missed that point when he was talking about Anton not actually having no critique for white people. He had already critiqued white people, but your mind is so caught up on the fact that, oh, he said something about black people. Oh, he's willing to talk about black people. He must be chucking the job for white people. Black people, y'all cannot, y'all gotta stop being afraid of critique. If somebody actually telling you something like that, they want you to be better. And honestly, when he's pointing things out, instead of getting butthurt, just sit there and have the conversation. I think the point of even us having this conversation right now tonight about, language, for example, I think a lot of us, what Corey Holcomb did is because he ran out of words. He got his ass up because he ran out of words. And at the end of the day, that's what most of us do. We get frustrated. We don't have the words to respond with, so we start doing this. And I think y'all talking about these are old ass men, for example. I mean, by the way, when I saw Corey Holcomb walk over there and sit his ass down, all I saw was 2 old people with shit to lose. You can see that. You can see money going across their face right at that moment. Like, we ain't about to fight because we're gonna lose money off a fight. That's what happened. They was young AD, I think, and young Corey Holcomb was there for a second, and then old wise, like, you know what? You can even see in that main reel, it's sort of like, all right, let's just sit our ass down right quick before we mess some shit up. Before we mess the bag up.
I seen that too. Yeah.
You saw that too. I saw that in that main reel, like, yo, let me just calm down for a second because I'm gonna mess the bag up. When you get old, all that fighting shit goes out the door, man. When you got shit to lose. And I'm for people talking about, oh, he punked him out and shit, like, y'all niggas ain't got nothing to, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna throw you 25 CT. They ain't got nothing to lose when they talk like that. But what I saw was AD stay on his. He had an opinion about something. He stood there, and if you're on the opposite side of that and you feel some type of way about what he's saying, it's your job to have the conversation, not to get butt hurt. Just have the conversation. But again, because our language is so tore up, I don't even know how to have the conversation. What you saying?
I said I want to object what you said. I want to rebuttal what you said.
Well, we gotta get John there real quick. Can you hold your thought real quick? Because John has been waiting. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, buddy.
You know, I don't know much about either one of those guys. I know the Corey guy. He's a comic or something like that. Else show. I hear a lot of positive things about Anton. I don't know anything about him though. I know he does online stuff. I went and read up a little bit about him. I think one of the things that I see, and I don't know, I could be wrong, but I don't see anything in the physical world. Almost everything that they, at least that Anton apparently does is like, social media stuff. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I think, there's something, that connection with the real world. They're supposed to be great businessmen, at least Anton is. What business does he own? I don't know. I'm asking.
He builds houses.
Okay, there you go. I don't know. When I went to his website, I didn't see anything about that on his website. I think it's both of them showed a lack of maturity to me, and this is how I saw it. I don't engage like that. We're probably about the same age,
Yeah. No, I agree. I think the thing is, and again, I've been watching the man for years, and I hate to even say it like as a man, just like I've been watching it, but I've been watching him for years, man. I kind of seen that's how he operates, man. Even when he apologized, that's something that as a man, I apologize even when I halfway feel like it ain't my fault. So like even when I heard Willie say, "Oh, he apologized," no, he was trying to apologize to say, you know what, I own whatever part of this I have. Can we continue on? Like, I don't think he apologized. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. I ain't mean to interrupt.
No. I just think people jump online and they try to take sides versus just seeing it is what it is. I know a lot of people are not familiar with AD, but what AD did was what AB been doing for years, and he actually has calmed down over the years, and actually kind of fall back, sort of like what CT does, when he just sits back and don't say nothing. But what I would say is that what you saw was a black man, Corey, that's not used to having a conversation with another black male that's willing to have a conversation and critique us just like they would critique somebody else. Most of the time, we're not willing to have that conversation.
But Norman, a lot of times that's almost like, I think you seen a black man, which was Corey, and a white man through a black man's mouthpiece, which was AD. That's what. See, although we are black, I say the same thing with black women. A lot of times they be white people via through there. When you buy into the system that's been created for us to destroy us, you are them. That's all you is. You is nothing but them. So yes, you can. That's what they do with black police officers. The point of black police officers is to gaslight us, basically saying it's not a racist thing. Right, it's not a racist thing when a judge locking up a black judge would throw away a key on a black man.
But JP, real quick, but JP, how is Corey bucking the system?
Right.
Okay, just give me an example, because I can give you an example about Anton, right? To my knowledge, Anton lives in the
system.
Well, okay. So okay. So do you think Corey Holcomb is bucking the system?
No, I see Corey Holcomb as his mindset. Is bucking the system. Okay. It starts with here first, and then everything else come after this. But your mindset, Anton's mindset, and don't get me wrong, I established a lot of bond with Anton Daniels, and Anton Daniels put a lot of money in my pocket. He put opportunity in my pocket. No matter, I still fucks with Anton. But in this, I want to clear this up. I don't hate Anton. I fucks with Anton. But in this situation, I told Anton to his face many times, I don't fuck me. Anton used to go back and forth about this same shit over and over again. He has a mindset, just because we got black people critiquing black folks, a lot of niggas in the ghetto critique us, right? but we still get an understanding. But you got black people that literally critique us in a purpose. It's almost like how we view Candace Owens, Jesse Lee Peterson, Tommy Sotomayor. All these type of
makes
people.
Different, JP.
Hey, AJ Prince. AJ Prince. AJ Prince, real quick. When I was in school in the 90s, even to a degree, even in college, blacks used to say, "Oh, that nigga a lame."
Get your fist me some no-nos.
Jay Prince, hear me out, Jay Prince. Think about this. Now here goes a black guy. He could be called a lame at any given time for whatever reason by a group of people. Whatever metric the dumb Negroes give, he could just be wearing some shacks. But now you have a population of black people that just demonized another black based off of arbitrary bullshit. You understand? Have you ever seen that before, Jay Prince? Because I've seen that millions of times amongst blacks. Yeah. I've seen that millions of times.
You seen 1 million times. What do you see millions of times, K?
You were saying that you were saying that Anton says things about blacks, right? And you were saying that other blacks say things like Jesse Lee Peterson, right?
Yeah.
But in the very same black communities, because I've been in the black community, somebody who may not like you, they could be around 50 people and say, "Hey, that nigga right there a lame." And now you are not just ostracized, but now there's a stigma about you amongst this population of blacks based off of some arbitrary bullshit. I've seen that in the black community millions of times, not millions.
I think the reason why black folks rebel against black folks critiquing them because y'all not challenging white folks.
No. This has nothing to do with white people, right? This has something to do with you're saying that Jesse Lee Peterson critiques other blacks, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying that's a bad thing, right?
Yeah, coming from him.
But what do you think about in the very same black communities where there's no white people around? A group of blacks could look at a black across the street and say, "That nigga right there, lame. He could just be wearing some Levi jeans or something." And now this dude walking around with this stigma around him for the rest of his high school career or college career or just anything, right? He could just be in the community just because somebody just don't like him. I've seen that a million times.
You want me to tell you the truth?
Sure, go ahead.
Most people out the ghetto feel as though the only people that can criticize us is people out the ghetto. If you don't live our struggle, if you didn't go through what we went through, if you didn't bleed, if your mama them ain't crying because your brother them got murked, or your cousin them went to prison, don't tell us nothing. If your police didn't shoot some of your people or lock some of your people up for nothing, or you've been foul played, you didn't go through the foul plays of the system because it seems
so how do you not know?
Don't understand it.
So how do you not know, for example, that Jesse Lee Peterson didn't grow up impoverished?
The way Jesse Lee Peterson talk, he sound like Anton.
But Jesse Lee, Bama ass Jesse Lee Peterson sounds like Anton.
The old dark-skinned man.
You sound like an uneducated man from the South. That's what
Jesse Lee about black folks and leverage and talking about white people better and shit.
But you just acknowledged that blacks in a ghetto or in the urban area, they talk about each other and they will do it without any fact, any evidence, or any substance or any claim of importance, right? You're saying that that's okay for them.
It feels like love, though.
No, you gotta take it a step further. You gotta take it a step further. It's not only coming out the hood.
Like when us in the ghetto, we critique each other all day long. That's how ranking started. Ribbon started. What do you think ribbon is? Look at you, woo out the bam. That's ribbon, right? But it's a sense of endearment, right? But if an outsider, we are outsiders.
You know what I think it boils down to, man. Like, and again, I don't know much about Anton Daniels, but I just don't know. Like, I know enough to know something, and I don't know anything about him. And like, does he own any businesses there in Detroit?
Listen, I don't know about businesses, but I mean, the man worked corporate. He did sort of the same thing.
But a lot of people work corporate. Like, that's not saying a lot. A lot of people work.
But I'm saying he walked. No,
I'm not putting the last piece. Right? I just don't know anything about him.
I'm saying the man was able to walk away from high level corporate to create his own business. He said on the show that he said he has 50 employees.
Okay, since you know that,
he has 50 employees.
If
you go to his channel, I'm just asking. I'm about to tell y'all, like, if you go to his channel,
who did he work for?
Well, I'm saying, who did he work for?
Yeah, who did he work for? I don't know. I think
he worked with banks and stuff like that when he was actually working corporate. What I'm saying is he walked.
Shit. You think he worked for a bank? You don't know. You see what I'm saying?
I know. John, please. What I'm saying to you is the man over the years talked about working while he's been online for over a decade. And
you can't name what company he worked for. Name one that he worked for.
John, I don't follow the man down to the job.
Does anybody know one company? I'm just asking.
I'm about to. God damn! Let me finish a damn thought, dude.
A corporate trainer for who? I'm just asking a question. Nobody give me.
John,
I'm on his website.
Stop asking questions and let me finish the damn sentence. Dude.
I don't want to hear all that. If you can't name a company, I don't know.
Can you let me finish the sentence?
Got his hand up. He may
I can say 5 before you ask me another question.
Right, because I just want to hear one company.
Dude, all I'm saying to you is I don't know the actual individual companies he worked for.
Okay,
I know he worked
Savage got his hand up.
I know he worked as a contractor, but at this point, he stepped away from corporate, and he if you go to his channel when he does his panels, I think particularly the Tuesday panel, when he have his group, those all is his part of his employee group, it's people that he's paying. So I don't know about the Monday show, but I think the Tuesday show he's actually paying those folks.
Yeah, I don't watch him. So I'm not
telling you because you asked the question, right, my nigga.
But I'm asking you mentioned people are giving him the benefit of the doubt, say he has all this corporate experience, and I think that if he had all that corporate experience,
in the bad faces, you probably know about.
I think that if he had all that, like he probably wouldn't be arguing with. I don't know how he found himself arguing with Corey.
I think you need to go do some research on the guy, man.
Yeah, maybe. But I did go to his website because people saying he had all the
I think you need to go to his channel, go into the Patreon that he had like 10,000 members of. I think you need to do all that and go.
I went to his website, but I figured you had something on his website, like all these companies thing. I didn't see it, so that's why I just came up in that.
Can I address CKJ real quick? CKJ said you're not keeping that same energy you had with Dante, but John Galt said the same thing. John Galt doesn't get up here and try to undermine me at all. So I mean, if Dante just got up here and then try to undermine me, I wouldn't say shit to Dante about it, to be honest with you. I would like to know real quick, JP, what was Flora doing right before that picture was being taken, sir? Did he hear me? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. You were on mute, man. Go ahead.
You talking to me?
What was he doing right before that picture was taken?
Me?
What was Flora doing before that picture was taken?
Oh, she was charging at me very aggressively to come out my hand. Yeah, she was screaming at me aggressively to slap the phone out my hand.
And what was she eating prior? Because she has like a stain on her shirt. What was she eating?
That was her slobbing. As you see the foam in her mouth.
Oh shit!
She stayed drinking and stuff.
Yeah. Go ahead, John. Go up, man. Go ahead.
Buddy. Now, I just think honestly, if he's, again, I don't follow Anton Daniels. I'm not saying anything negative about it. If he has all this.
Hey, Norman, shout out to you, man. Thank you so much for the cash out, buddy.
And I watch his show from time to time. I watch bits and pieces, and I don't get what this professional experience. He runs a good show and all this, but I haven't seen any connection to the real world. But I haven't watched enough of him, and so that's why I was like somewhat confused. Like, why the hell is he on here arguing with this man? He's a successful guy from what everyone says, right? What would be the strife there? What would be the reason for strife? It seemed like they would have more in common with each other.
I
than
think
animosity.
I still think because AD came up. I think there's still a thing in entertainment, right?
I
Because
posted
AD
something in the
came
back.
out through.
Bring
He
it up.
had came up. He came up through the YouTube ranks, right? Now he's a sort of a socialite on YouTube and somewhat big in entertainment now. You got athletes talking about him and stuff like that. I believe a lot of entertainers still look at him sort of like the outsider, like you're not as good as us. So I think when AD walked up on that platform and was trying to have an even killed conversation with him, you can even hear Corey made a comment that was sort of like, you're not that. And he was trying to start having a money conversation. I think a lot of people that's coming up through a YouTube path to stardom versus an entertainment Hollywood path, they still look down upon people that come out of the YouTube sphere, if you want to call that. So I think that caused angst too.
Define success.
Hold on a second.
Let
John.
me play this video, bro. Oh, go ahead, Savage. Go ahead.
John, so you say you own property, right? And you make content, right?
Yeah.
So if I go on Indeed and I put John Galt in, I'm gonna see every software company you've worked for.
If you saw my resume, yeah.
No. If I put the name John Galt on Indeed, I'm gonna pull up your profile, correct?
I don't think Indeed works like that, but maybe if you from the admin side,
If
employee
you got
side.
your resume and stuff on there, yeah.
No, it wasn't on Indeed. It was just a regular website that he was referring
Yeah,
to.
so by putting John Galt, a fictional character from a book, I'm gonna pull up your profile.
Oh no,
right?
not my resume. No.
Okay. So the problem with this argument is that him owning businesses and you not being able to find them. Well, you say you own houses, and we can only go by you showing us videos.
Hold on, Savage. That's not what I'm saying. Again, I'm not criticizing. I'm only watched his show a few times. I didn't know what his business was. I've heard he's successful. Fine. Yeah, I didn't challenge it. But I didn't know he was in real estate. I didn't know what business he was in. Because I don't see a lot of that when I watch his channel. I think you have a video in the back that will show something different. I just haven't seen it. That's why I'm asking questions. I'm not pointing.
Yeah. So again, he's an investor. He invests in businesses. He also gives people money for startups. He also is a real estate developer. He develops his own houses. When it came down to the Lapeef network, the reason Lapeef was making money was a lot of doing because of Anton. Anton knew how to market it and make it produce money. So even back when the Lapeef network was starting out, he was paying the people on the show then. A lot of the channels that he's been associated with, he's the one that's gotten them making money on the back end. So he's not just some guy that's selling courses, because he doesn't sell courses.
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it. All I know is I watched him at night, and it's kind of an entertainment channel. That's what I take of it. I haven't watched a lot of it, but I stand corrected. That's why I asked you questions, because I didn't know.
So if
let me read the super chat real quick. CKJ with the $5 super chat. Salute to you, man. CT, tell Leaked I have a wrench. Leaked, CKJ has a wrench because he does support the channel. Thank you so much.
If you go,
hey, CT, before you Savage, I didn't mean to interrupt him. I got a strike from CKJ3. You read what Leak said. I
thought he was on your channel. Wait a minute.
But yeah, I got a strike from CKJ3. So you read what Leak said, and she said he's a hater of the channel, and these blacks, they crawl on their belly like snakes. CKJ3 probably one.
So if you go into Anton Daniels' bag chaser stuff, he goes into his businesses, he shows his bank accounts, he shows all of that stuff in that portion of his content. Now, there are videos of him discussing his businesses that are not behind that paywall, but it's not as plentiful as it is behind the paywall. But he doesn't sell courses. He actually does things outside. He does things outside of YouTube.
Savage, let me play your video. How about this? Savage sent me a video, so let's play the video real quick. Not all of it, of course, but Here we go.
My name is Anton from AntonDaniels.com. I appreciate you guys for continuing to rock with me. Just got my windows delivered, and we got some more materials. I got the dumpster over there and everything like that. As soon as they get done with a little bit more framing, got some framing to do in the basement because we don't have a finished basement. But I want to take you guys through the property really quickly to give you all a rough idea of what we thinking of when we was building this property and how we decided to put this together. And then I want to give you all a little bit of message at the end of the video to give y'all some insights, some understanding on how I think, why I think, and why it's important for you to think differently. This is the outside of the property. And as you can see, we just got some shingles and roofing stuff delivered. So they should be putting the roof on the property pretty soon. But this property is building this property in the winter or something else. We basically coming into a 2-car garage. I got windows over there. We got windows over here. Obviously, you see the siding on the roof. But this is going to be a 2-car garage, and you want it to be wired for 220 volt because I want to future-proof it as much as possible. And one of the things that I want is to make sure that the property is suited for electric vehicles. So that's pretty dope. As soon as you come in, on your right, when you walk in, you're gonna have a mudroom. So this will be a place where you'll be able to have cubbies, hang up your coat, your shoes, or whatever it is, or wherever you got guests. You got them coming through the garage.
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit. Here we go.
What I was charging rent for. Coming into our pockets. Let's say, for example, I decided that is their inability.
You know, I think the point made though, TT. Again, these are things I don't watch him a lot, so I didn't know these things about him. And when I hear him, it's mostly social commentary. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think he would be a little bit more unassailable if that was his face again, because I had never seen that before of him.
Yeah, so
TT, that could be anybody's. That could be anybody's property. Okay,
so
they got properties around the street like that.
Hey, CKJ, your mic is breaking up, man. Hey, real quick, CKJ, you might have to go back out and come back in. I don't know what's going on.
That video,
anybody's property. That could be anybody's property. They got property sitting around Detroit like that everywhere. You can just walk up and start doing a video. That doesn't validate anything.
I'm gonna believe that.
I don't understand this. What is this thing about Dante calling in, talking about licensing and this, that, and the other? And Willie, I know you are from Detroit, but why can't you just automatically assume that that's Anton's property?
I see, because he said that was his property. In the video, he said, this is one of my properties. But like I said, that could be anybody's property. Anybody can go and make a video standing in front of somebody's building.
Hey, can you hear me now, CT?
You can't please
loud and clear, CKJ.
Hey, John. They don't.
Go ahead.
Hey, let me say something quick. Hey, John, don't lie on me like that, dude.
Hold on, John. Hold on, John. You did make an accusation, so let CKJ go. Go ahead, CKJ.
Yeah. Don't lie on my name like that, dude. I don't even know how to strike people. He can't hear me?
He can hear you. I just had him. I was waiting for you. I just muted him because I wanted you to
I'm
get
just saying,
everything
you
out.
gonna say I strike your channel, dude? Really?
Well, I got a strike, and it was based upon a post where I mentioned your name. Maybe someone struck me on your behalf, so I stand corrected.
So why would you lie on me like that and say I struck your channel?
Okay, I stand corrected. Maybe someone. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Maybe someone struck me on your behalf.
15 hours, and I still was
Maybe someone struck me on your behalf. Again, I would assume it was you who would strike me on your behalf, but maybe it was someone else. Maybe someone else. I don't know you.
I came to your channel while you was talking about me.
As I said, look, if I'm wrong, look, I can show you the channel. Listen, if I'm wrong, I stand corrected. Hey, but someone struck me on the basis of me mentioning you in a community post. These things are true. I will assume it's you. Maybe it wasn't you. Maybe it was one of your acolytes. I don't know. But on behalf of you, they struck me. It's not working.
Can I say something real quick, CT, man?
Go ahead, Norman.
You can't please these niggas, man. I'm gonna send you another embalm fee. You talk crap about them. They worry about you talking about white people. But then when you see a black man doing something positive and actually saying that he's succeeding in life, then they come in and challenge it. You know how many times black people have looked at me and said, "Oh, you ain't doing that." Like, what? It's a lose-lose situation. You can't be successful as a black man. You can't critique. What do y'all want? Y'all want crab in the bucket mentality. The only time black people care about you is when you at the bottom and you embracing the bottom, and that's a fact. Like, it's insane, man. The man is up here saying like I got houses, and then it don't take no white man showed up and said, you know, that's a lie. A black man showed up with his sass behind and jumped online and said, "Oh, he just walking around houses. He just walking around houses.
CK, can you hear me?
Look at this scammer." Man,
we get you loud and clear, CK.
Never mind that, Norman. Norman, never mind that. What'd you say, John?
I haven't seen anything. I stepped away for a minute.
No, I couldn't hear you when you was talking.
Oh, I was just saying, you know, maybe someone struck me on your behalf. I just assumed it was you who would do it.
No, John, I'm not like that.
But if it wasn't you, then, you know, I take the words back, man. You know, shit, man. Listen, if you said one of you, I take your word.
No, I ain't that type of guy.
I ain't gonna, you know, say you're lying. Yeah, take your word for it. But you know, again, you know, someone struck me on your behalf for community posts. You know?
Dude, you did a show on me about 15 hours, and I was super chatting you. Why would I strike your channel?
I don't know, man. Listen, all I'm saying is, man, I got a bad memory too. So, but all I'm saying is, look, I got a strike. It was based on a community post. Your name was mentioned. I assumed it was you. Was it you? Okay, I take it back. Take the words I said back. Yeah, it ain't personal. I don't hold anything against you. Right?
No, don't put nothing on my back.
For everyone that's listening and heard what I said, I take it all back.
Oh, thank you so much, Norman, man. I really appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, I'm a black man that actually stick by my word and actually look out for other black creators. I don't come up here and challenge them on what they do and talk down upon them and then
post
say I'm
another
black.
video.
Thank you so much, Norman. John, I will have to admit, you know, in CKJ's defense, to automatically just make that judgment, you know, without the evidence, man. You know, I kind of see where he's coming from on that.
Yeah, you know, again, you know,
and you apologize, and you know, hopefully we can,
It would seem to be him. He said it's not him, then it's one of his. You know, I guess I can only guess who it might be that would take offense.
Yeah, why would it seem to be me when you talk about me and I super chat you?
Well, you know, as I said,
does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense from the standpoint of if you wrote a comment about me and mentioned my name, and then you end up with a strike, the first assumption would be that I'm the one that struck you, and I can understand that. Yeah. If you came to me and said I didn't do that, then I take your word for it, so you didn't do it, right? I don't either. Right? You know what I mean? I got real thick skin. I don't need it. So, but again, if you didn't do it, I don't have a problem with it. There's no problems. Water on the bridge, either way it goes at this point. But you know, if we get back to the Anton, man, you know, again, like I think, you know, based on what Savage is showing, he got a lot going on, and you know, why waste your time arguing with someone, you know, like Corey, when he could be advocating and pushing forward his message? I think that was the waste of it all, to be honest, in my opinion.
Definitely not Tommy Sotomayor with the $2 super chat. What happened to your channel, JP?
So in the background, I sent you another video. Now this is a video that's on Flex City. This is someone else's channel. He's on their channel explaining his business when it comes to building houses, and he explains the process of when he builds them, why he builds them the way he does, where he picks, how much money he spends on doing it, how much money he makes. He walks you through the entire thing, and it's on someone else's channel. He's helping another content creator, giving them information about his business.
Okay, here we go.
Revenue. And YouTube, just YouTube revenue alone. From YouTube view revenue. Just YouTube. Wow. But aside from that, right, now you want to talk about sponsorships, and you can make probably 4 or 5 times more than that a month in sponsorships.
How much more time I got? It's 5:33.
You got as much time as you want.
I want to talk to you a little bit about YouTube and just content creation. I remember coming across a video of you touring the Pontiac Silverdome.
I was the last person to tour the Pontiac Silverdome. Yep.
And you know, it had a little bit of drama in it because you kind of broke into it in a way.
Yeah.
Right. And so, like, you know, that's the type, you pull up on your motorcycle, you know what I mean? So like, to go from that to where you're at now, 1.6 million followers across all socials.
I do 90 million views a month.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, 90 million views a month.
You know, have you and here's the intriguing part about it is it feels like you're really just getting started.
Yeah, I'm at the beginning. I'm at the very, very, very beginning. We getting a lot of big sponsorships, but forget the money part, right? My biggest thing was just being authentic, and for me, I always wanted to take a position. I've evolved a lot, and I wanted to document that, right? I've evolved when it comes to my political beliefs. I've evolved when it comes to my standards and what I think is right and wrong. I've evolved in the things that I like and the things that I don't like. I've evolved in exploring whether or not I want to be 100% authentic and how much I like women. You know what I'm saying? Despite the fact that I'm married. It's about being authentic for me, and I think that people are looking for somebody to tell them the truth, not necessarily tell them what they want to hear, not just project the image. They want authenticity. And so my brand from the beginning is I live my life like an open book. Good or bad, you know what I'm saying? If I lose everything, you're going to know about it. If I get everything, you're going to know about it. And you may get upset or you may cry or you may like it, but you're going to be tuned in because I'm authentic. And I also wanted to be the first Detroiter to actually get 1 million subscribers that is from the city, lived in the city, and still in the city. And so that was my goal, you know what I'm saying? And now that I've achieved that, I kind of am more focused on making sure that I build a legacy and building other people up and building up new networks.
One of the things I know.
You know, when looking at the video, man, I don't understand, why, and I didn't see all the Corey Holcomb thing. I don't know why he was so antagonistic to the guy from the 2 videos that Savages provided. He seemed like a guy that's trying to build up other people. I don't know their background, but it's just rather interesting.
So let me see it real quick. For all the, this is sort of like a paid app, but you can get a free plugin. A free plugin, you can go to people YouTube pages and figure out how much revenue is actually coming from the page. This is just one of the pages. Upwards of $320,000 a month in revenue. Just the home page. Not talking about all the rest of the pages that he actually on and sponsored.
In that video, he states that his monthly budget is $250,000 a year, or $250,000 a month is what his spending money is every month. So the dude makes retarded amounts of money. The first video I showed you is him paying. He bought the land, built the house, and paid for all the materials and everything in that house and all the labor 100% by himself. That video says my first house 100% mine. When he started, he was financing it. He talks about it in this video that when he got into the real estate market, he started buying cheap houses and redoing them, and then eventually he moved to building houses, and then he moved to being a self-bank. So this video will walk you through all of his business stuff, and he'll tell you all about it. It's not hidden super knowledge. If anything you want to know, all you have to do is watch this video, and then no one can come up here and say he's just a guy that talks his lips on the internet, and that's how he got rich, by selling people bullshit.
I don't get it, man.
JP, you were on
that for a long time.
JP, do you have that video of you on Pops and Politics, by the way? I mean, balloon. Pop the balloon. Jesus Christ. Pop the balloon.
Yeah, want me to pull up?
Yeah. Thank you so much, Savage, for that video.
And again, I wouldn't criticize him. I just found it odd that he would be, he seemed successful. And what is the animosity between him and the other guy? Wasn't it?
I think people still look down upon people, man. They come out of the YouTube space, man. I really think that's a thing.
But he didn't come up out of YouTube. Apparently, he didn't come up out of YouTube.
I mean, YouTube is YouTube. I think YouTube. Go ahead, Savage.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I think honestly, well, I'm the only thing I'm gonna say is that I personally think, from a people can see him, right? He's in a space now where entertainers are actually talking about him and stuff like that. That comes from YouTube, right? That's the only reason I would say that.
Well, I mean, his success, but he was successful apparently before he got to YouTube, Hey, I just didn't, I didn't understand where the animosity came from between him and this other guy.
So in that video, he talks about how when he was young, he got a job at the car plants. He worked at the car plants. He was working all the overtime. He explains him getting married. He explains him losing everything. Like he goes through and explains all sorts of stuff. And I just want to point out to you, CT. So not only am I a felon, not only do I face tats, not only am I an electrician, but this is a second point that I get to flex on that moist side lane, black sassy man, Dante, that all these questions that he wanted to ask, I was able to provide that information to you, and I'm not committing a crime by not paying my taxes. So I want to count number 2 on the flexes on Dante.
Jesus Christ. All right, let's see the pop the balloon. Here we go. Oh, I got it.
Oh man, this got to be crazy.
With all the Eventbrite links up, ready to go in the bio. Owner of the shop, my audience or the cast. Hey man, I ain't always gonna run y'all time. Let's bring out our next gentleman. Y'all make some noise for my boy. Don't take all day now. Don't take all day now. There you go, man. All right, go ahead and get your name and age and what you do for a living, bro.
I'm James. I go by J Press for president. I'm 40. And I have my own food truck, my own hot dog cart, and I raise my kids.
That doesn't operate.
All right, and what you looking for in a woman or a relationship?
Well, I want a woman to allow me to be myself. I want her to be herself. I want a woman that's very feminine, nurturing, mothering, caring, and have a good fertility.
Good fertility.
Fertility.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Y'all fertility fucked up? Damn. What happened to the fertility, bro?
What's the deal breakers for you though?
Huh?
Deal breakers.
Deal breakers is a woman with no fertility. A woman that's not nurturing, not feminine, and try to be like a nigga. We ain't doing that.
Less masculine.
Less
masculine. When you
okay. I like a girly girl.
Yeah, for sure. Well, most of them top their balloons, so we just gonna go down the line and see what's the reason. Come in for me right here. Just come up from me a little bit. Name and age. Oh, all of them popping out, bro. All right. Name and age, and what's the reason you pop your balloon?
I'm Dottie, I'm 46, and the reason I popped is because you said no fertility. My kids is grown. I'm not having no more kids.
I get that. That's what's up. That's what's up. I would really like somebody around my age anyway, or a little bit younger, because I want babies at the end of the day.
Yeah, I get that.
How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you, I'm trying to open up a.
Can you pause it real quick? Can you pause it real quick?
Hey, look.
JP, this is what makes you a great man.
Oh,
that power. No, hear me out. That power pat you gave that guy. I like that. That's what white guys do in the corporate world. All right, buddy. Yeah, I like that. And what made you give him that power pat?
So you're saying he appropriated white culture right there?
Hey.
No, that's my genuine nigga self.
Okay.
It's my genuine self. It's part of my personality, man.
Okay.
I'm an onion. You got to peel me back a layer at a time.
Yeah. Because you know what it really did, right? Oh, go ahead, Sebs. Go ahead.
So CT, if he's under a white system and he does that and white people do it in corporate, doesn't that mean that he took on their system and
Well, he said he didn't. So
No.
Yeah, but he also speaks English. So he speaks English. He went to the white man's schools. He ate the white man's food. He had a white man's job. And he did the corporate white man pat. So how is he not How is he not emulating white people? Because he said he couldn't use forks and spoons because that was emulating the white man.
Not from white people. It's just my personality.
If I could say this real quick, first of all, EAE, thank you so much, man, for the not EAE, man, Speak Radio. Thank you so much, man, for the $5 super chat. This was shot in the same school. Oh, Dangerous Minds was filmed. Shout out to Michelle Pfeiffer. Jay Prince, what I saw right there, I don't know if you noticed, all the women popped the balloon. Now, some people would be, damn, what? But you reasserted alpha status. All right, buddy. I'm giving that power back. All right, go ahead. You can play the rest of it. Yeah, I like
hey,
that.
JP, next time, JP, you got to ask them if they want how they like their eggs fried or fertilized.
Yeah.
That's like they what?
I said next time you got to ask them how they like their eggs fried or fertilized.
Yeah.
Right.
Here you go. Go ahead, JP.
Listen. How many you want?
Well, to be honest with you,
you gave him a power pat. He looked at his shoulder like,
unhand me. Hey, look, listen. I'm trying to buy me a fourplex.
Yeah.
And I was gonna go to all the little women that don't care about their kids, like at the government office or the welfare office.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to have a baby mama in each unit at a 4 unit.
What?
No, listen. My daddy.
How many kids you got right now?
How many kids I got right now? I got 3 and 3 possibles.
Okay.
I'm on welfare.
I'm
on welfare, but I'm only on welfare because I'm raising my kids. And I just opened my food truck up in January. So I think it's about time for black men to get on welfare like y'all been doing. What's up, food stamps?
Damn.
Oh my God.
The hell? Okay, let's go. We gonna move right. I don't know what's going on right now. Welfare, government. Name and age and what's the reason you pop?
Lavinia, 43. Multiple reasons why. Like, it's like Nick Cannon Jr. Maybe a little scary too. I'm scared.
You a little scary? What you mean by scary?
Scary.
What you mean by that? Scary like what?
It's the face.
It's just like it's scary. That's all I can say.
Do you hear that? You heard that before?
No, I never heard that. I ain't never heard that before.
There's somebody on site right here?
Nah. Can I be honest? Can I sing you a song?
Sing a song?
Yeah, well, I want to rap a song.
2 bars.
2 bars.
At this point, since they popped all of their balloons, I said, fuck it.
I know you can't stand it, fat bandit.
Oh, no.
I mean, they do.
Yeah. Oh.
What up, though?
Jesus, graduate. Okay. Name and age and what's the reason you pop?
Amaya, 23. A lot of reasons.
What's the reason?
Top reason.
Your attitude. It's just
What's wrong with my attitude?
you're doing too much.
I'm doing too much. Y'all doing too much. Y'all pop my balloon before you heard me speak.
That's why we have a decision.
Huh?
That's why it's our decision.
Right. I think that you look nervous.
Not too much of my sister. We can move on.
Yeah, for sure. This somebody else type though?
Nah, I like my kids chocolate.
Oh,
okay.
There you have it.
Name and age for you, and what's the reason you pop?
I just think raising kids is a very intentional, it requires a lot of work. So for you
She's
to
a feminist.
fearlessly say that fertility is a requirement and kind of, that kind of explains the previous history, So I just...
That little red bone, my type right there.
I understand that, but I think a woman that don't have no fertility is pointless. Because at the end of the day, the point of a woman to me.
And I think those cornrows would have been useful about 15 years ago, but it's pointless.
Shout out to my sister that did my cornrows.
Built the ass, you know what I'm saying? God damn. This somebody your type, though, bro? This somebody your type, bro?
No, it's not my type.
I have a brain. That's not your type. Let's move on.
Well.
She's gonna be a cat lady.
I would say she's not my type. Only reason why I like my women look stupid. I don't like no college educated woman that always wants to back.
I can respect that. I'm not stupid. Oh, I'm not stupid. So I respect that.
That was an anecdote.
And right here as well, name and age and what's the reason you pop?
My name is Jayla. I'm 23. Just because you like around my parents' age and then the fit, your personality is just suck. You disrespectful as ever. Like I just couldn't do it.
Well,
you think you disrespectful right now?
I think it come off of disrespectful because they used to niggas that's faking and telling what they want to hear to get in their draws. They never had no 100% blunt. That's what that is. That ain't disrespectful. I ain't call you out your name, didn't I? I think you ain't used to that.
I'm listening to you. What you saying? Like, I'm listening.
No, what I'm saying is you expect for me to come up here and you not allowing me to be who I am.
No, it's just how you talk to her, how you talk to her, how you just talk to her, and then now how you want to talk to me. How you about to talk to me?
Is you dating? Is you fucking any one of them?
No, but if
Okay,
I was,
if I'm trying to get with you, I'm trying to get with you.
Let's move along.
Yeah.
What's up, EBT?
What? EBT?
What? Man. She got red hair. I know she get food stamps. I said, oh man. EBT.
What happened?
What? EBT? What?
Come on, man. She got red hair. I know she get food stamps. I sell her.
He said EBT.
I don't get food stamps. Make too much money.
You make too much
They
money.
ain't fuck around. They ain't dead ass right now.
See, I don't want a woman that make a lot of money because they're gonna be very. I make too much money and want to talk shit
I gotta
all
take care of
goddamn
myself.
day.
I don't depend on a man to take care of me.
Well, you supposed to depend on a man to take care of you.
No, everybody's
Yes, you
not
do.
dependable.
So what do you
Hold
do?
on. We didn't even get to the reason she didn't pop. So like, why you pop your balloon up?
Too many kids and 3 possibles. You don't know if they're yours.
Man, we all fucking, all of y'all. What's your body count? What's your body count?
What does that matter? It's under
It
5.
matters because
it's under 5, but I have 0 kids, boo. 0 kids.
0 kids don't
0
mean
kids and it's under 5.
0 kids don't mean you ain't fucking. That mean your fertility is fucked up.
Oh, what the?
You got a dead course between your thighs.
This somebody your type right here? This somebody your type right here?
She is. I can't lie. She definitely my type. I like them dark skin. I like my women ponytail, big booty with an ankle bracelet on.
It's no ankle bracelet.
Never been to jail.
Because government women is the only ones you can control them with the government.
You want to control women? That's your name?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, brother.
Yeah.
Look. Let me tell you something.
Talk to me.
You can tell these welfare chicks, they was grow up without no daddy. So they don't got no.
You just gonna assume everybody is.
Listen.
How you gonna assume
You just up there popping that shit.
Bro, listen. Hold on, let me finish. So when they don't grow up with no daddy, the only people that they do respect is their mama and the government. That's the motherfuckers who raised them. So at the end of the day,
you gonna get a lot of
with the ankle brace, I can call your PO when you get out of pocket, because I ain't gonna put my hands on you.
Name it. Let's come right here. You gonna wrap it up? Name it.
That's some leather pants, man. That's what got them.
I like her with the hat on, though. What's that, baby?
Because he is a contradictor. Like, he contradict a lot of stuff that he say. Like, you want a woman that's on government assistance, but you just said up there that you is government funded. On top of that, you got 3 kids, 3 baby mamas. Well, 3 kids, 3 unknowns. And, you're not intelligent enough to know exactly what you want or what you're looking for right now.
I definitely know what I know. what I want. But here's the thing:
you want a welfare government
yeah,
control. You want to control the woman.
I'm quite sure. Looking at these two black women, I know they grew up on welfare just like I did. Right. So if I'm receiving welfare,
I grew up with my parents, my mom and my dad. My dad never went out to go get milk and never came back. So I do have my dad in my life. But
majority of us didn't though.
Yeah, that's you said all of us up here ain't got no dad in our life. And
if you had your dad in your life, you won't be wearing that weave in your hair. He would give you some confidence.
Oh, yeah, what the man, I cut my hair off. First of all, I can go bald head.
Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Hold on.
The main thing was you said feminine. I'm not feminine at all. I got all brothers, so I'm real masculine. So we're gonna keep doing this back and forth. So you might as well just go on.
She said you got the right one today.
I don't want no woman that want to act like she keep dildos in her pants like she's a nigga or something.
I do.
Like, is you
and
cool?
I got him at home.
Is you cool? Like,
I
fam.
got him at home too.
Let's go to the top now. Let's go. I only came back. She's come on. You childish as hell.
That's pretty funny.
Come on, man.
Yeah, what up?
So genuinely though, hold on. I'm gonna give you one last thing. Genuinely, like you only like, what's up with the welfare? Like, what's up with that? Like,
what's up with the welfare?
Yeah, like what you saying? Like, you saying all black women and men are on welfare and grow out their daddies?
Well, these two people is Eurocentric, more likely. I grew up on welfare. I'm receiving welfare right now. I got full custody of my daughters. I just got approved.
Embarrassing, bro.
You talk too much.
Oh my!
I just got. So listen. I forget my first check from W-2, January 1st, and I feel good about that. What's wrong with that?
Okay, all right. Well, unfortunately, bro, we wasn't able to find love today on Kicking With Too Cold, but we do wish you the best in your future endeavors, bro. We gonna holler at you at the end, you know what I mean? All right. Let me get that mic. Y'all make some noise, or not. They got you. We gonna put it up there. We gonna put it on the screen for you, bro. We gonna put it on the screen for you. You go ahead, make it way to the back. It's gonna be on there though.
Damn, JP, they all popped their balloon for you.
You got one clap, bro. One clap. That must be your brother. That must be your people. Who?
Jayla.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. What was your experience like today?
You're on mute, Jay Prince, man.
In the good. All right, I appreciate y'all.
Yes, thank you again
For
for coming.
Well,
They eventually admitted that they was on welfare too.
She said get that hood.
Savage says this is sub 100 IQ speed dating. Christ.
Yeah, y'all just don't know how that stuff feels to be actually up there. A lot of people chicken out.
All right, thank you so much. All right.
Keep being prosperous.
You insulted every single one of them, though, bro.
So what? They popped their balloon, so it's wrong from there.
Yeah, you could at least flirted a little bit.
I think he was flirting, man. You going back and forth with him, that's flirting.
Flirting with EBT is crazy.
Thank you.
Sure.
You always say you want to.
That's what you gotta do. You gotta get a female laugh. Once you get a laughing, man, that's half the battle, right?
Laughing, bro.
What's up, man?
What's going on?
The crucifier. Nah, I know it's all jokes, man, my boy. When you want me to put your
You're a legend, though, bro. I'll give you that, bro. You're a legend.
Instead, if that's what you want, instead of Instagram, just tell me what social you want to pop up when you come out.
And my YouTube is J Prince for President, man. Like
Just send it to me.
Okay, man. I love
I really got it. I think already. I think I got your
YouTube channel.
Yeah, I think you sent it to me already.
Yep.
What was you about to say?
I love your show, bro. I love what you're doing, man. You inspiring a lot of people to want to do something like this or just rock with you, what you're doing, man. This was a beautiful, beautiful experience. I love it, man. This is raw.
Yeah.
And I fucks with you. Make sure you come back to Milwaukee.
I do. You gotta come and get some more people, man.
Man, if I would have had enough time, this whole
We got enough
stadium would
time.
have
We
been
got
packed.
enough time
When-
now. Let's just act like we coming back March. It's summertime. Somewhere.
Got you, bro. I can fill up this whole stadium with people.
Hey, he said it. Hey, if we don't fill it up next time, I'm blaming Jay Prince, right?
Yep, Jay Prince for president.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
That's my YouTube channel. I'm pretty big on there. My name is bigger than my channel, so y'all subscribe, and I'm gonna be here next time when you come here, boy.
For sure, bro. Love, bro.
Love, though.
And I like the jacket too.
Thank you.
Chewy, ooey, gooey.
Well,
Chewy,
you know,
ooey.
if I could give my opinion, Jay Prince, you definitely have stage presence. That's for damn sure. Definitely.
What do you mean by stage presence?
You still ugly,
stage.
nigga.
Go ahead, tough guy. I mean, I was trying to talk, man.
What up, JP?
What up, dog?
What y'all? You was on the Pop the Balloon channel?
Yeah.
Okay. I see you. I thought we were talking about Anton getting beat up.
He didn't get beat
Man,
up.
we didn't talk about that for 10 hours.
Yeah,
no. I ain't say nothing about it yet. That nigga should have went outside so he could have mopped that nigga because Anton was fronting. Anton would have got beat up.
How was Anton fronting?
Because he wouldn't have did nothing. He talking about going outside because they was doing a podcast. He know that man wasn't gonna walk off stage on his show. Think about that.
I see how a lot of you people end up in the penitentiary.
Yeah, me too.
I'm just gonna be honest.
That's the only thing on their mind.
To be honest.
Ridiculous, man.
Don't say that out loud, CT.
What is stage presence? Before y'all get back into that, what is stage presence?
Well, you
energy, nigga. You know how to capture the people. You make people listen to what you saying. You got authority when you speak. That's what it means.
Yep.
What you think it is, CT?
No, it's the same thing, man. You definitely you have command of the environment around you. Like I already said before, that power pat, you don't know how significant that was, and because he looked at his shoulder, you know, like you, it's almost like you, like he's the host, but you bow. All right, buddy, it's you are. Yeah, it's like you're laying claim to this little environment around you, and you become the focal point. You know, it's about you, and regardless of what these women pop the balloon for, and obviously they're all lying. There's something about you that made them pop it. And listening to them, a lot of them sounded. The one girl said, "Oh, I have brains." Man, what type of woman talks like that? It's very plausible. It's very plausible to assume that she was probably more intimidated with an alpha or with a masculine male around, because they wouldn't be on the show if they really had dudes. I mean, you're talking about 3 of the chicks were in their damn 40s, bro, and so they wouldn't be there if they really had dudes.
And
but the fact that they're
how long was Tough Guy?
Yeah, I ain't Tough Guy, but the fact that they're there, you know, they saw you and you were very assertive, very witty, very funny. You know, you didn't hold your head down when they popped the balloon. You didn't say, "Oh, well, y'all popped the balloon." You basically were inquisitive as to what was almost like their problem. Like, what is your problem? Like, because I'm the star, it's like, what is your problem? And then you can really hear it, bro. Like the one girl's trying to prove to herself that she's smart. Like, oh, I got brains. JP, that's no man is attracted to. No man ever said, "Oh man, she got a lot of brains, man." You know, no man. Men don't even talk.
I disagree with you there. I'd rather figure out what's in your head than
I think honestly, women participate in group think. I think JP, if you one of those women, if you had them one-on-one, if you actually had them like in a setting where you can talk to them one-on-one, I think you would have went a little bit further, big dog. Like,
well, yeah, that's how
the fact that he had them laughing, they was engaged. That's all you got to do.
Wait a minute. Savage with the $10 super chat says stage presence is being on stream for hours, neglecting your children. His children are right in the room with him, man. Come on, bro.
Just ate. Got some ice cream. Go to bed.
Real quick, right? Right Pro with the $5 super chat. A panel full of true coloreds, not a mutt among you. Yeah, so
No,
you have
but hey,
stage prep.
CT, and you said you were in college, right? And you know how women are when they around their friends than when they by themselves. So you know how it
and
is.
that's what it was too.
Yeah,
Mhm.
they always be
That's
going
what it
along with what
was.
somebody else got to say because
Everybody that was when I went back there, because people come out, in the audience, they came out and they could see us. I got the backstage. No, I don't no more. But they was up there laughing. They was like, "Man, dog, you was funny. I'm glad you said this, but boy, I'm glad you said that because these old we're just tripping." And then the host and her wife came to me, pulled me to the side and said, "Man, I appreciate you. You so authentic. You funny.
Yeah.
I love your vibe. I just really rock with you. I want you to take my number down. Woo at the bell." And they end up coming to my house, end up cooking for me.
See, the tragedy is that even the young 23-year-old girl, I'm not really trying to talk about her looks. She's not the best look. She's not an ugly girl, but she's not the best looking for her age. And the tragedy is that she's going to end up being the first woman at the end if she doesn't change her tune up. And I've seen that, man. You're 23 one day, and then the next day you'll be 41 years old on a speed dating show in Milwaukee. So I think that young girl should probably have really listened to you, man, to be completely honest with you, bro.
But that's most women nowadays, man. That's what you call a modern woman. They don't listen at all.
Man, don't you know? It was supposed to be more people, but a lot of people checking out.
Well, stage fright.
Yeah, they got stage fright
because you have to perform. You perform. You did a really good job, man. I'm telling you did a really good job, man. Even playing with the little 23-year-old at the end was kind of funny too.
Yeah,
like loose, because they're not really upset. They don't know you to be upset mad with you. They're just trying to put on the front. And when you got in her face, like, and she did it back, you could tell she liked that shit, man.
They liked it.
Yeah, they like that shit, man. Because what would they?
I ain't gonna lie. Before I got up to there, me going up to the show, I kept trying to talk myself out of it. I can understand why people could get stage fright because it's something they never done before. It's gonna be. He got hundreds of thousands of viewers and stuff when he do this type of stuff. And I'm like, man, I kept trying to talk myself out of it. But then I said, fuck it, I can't do this. If I miss this opportunity, this is going to be my last one. And I just did it. And before the stage, they said that I was more entertaining than all the dudes that was on there. They felt like the other dudes was boring.
Because the other dudes were boring. They're not boring people, man. You first of all, you can't be black and be boring. You could be white.
You can't be black and be boring.
And so the thing is that when a lot of those dudes, yeah, they may have a little smarty arty college degree. I didn't see it. You just showed it to me, man. But end of the day, man, they
gonna be black and ain't got no talent, no nothing.
Tough guy. You gotta let me finish talking.
Be ashamed.
So yeah, at the end of the day, man, like even those guys that probably called it, I don't know who they are, man, but a lot of these guys, man, they're one or two paychecks away from probably being on welfare, given the shit. But the fact that you were proud about it, man, that probably fucked all their heads up. Because even the host said, yo, what's up with you talking about this welfare thing? Because even he was kind of intrigued by it. You noticed that he said, hey, what's up with you talking about this welfare stuff? So yeah, I'm telling you, it's a very interesting play that you do. Man. You should keep doing stuff like that, man. Going to these like events.
I'm gonna try to be there the next time he come up there. I felt so good after I overcame my fear of going up there.
Yeah,
and you got to keep in mind when you own something like that, you got to be yourself because writing stuff down and trying to rehearse shit that ain't because it's moving. Everything moving quick. Right, it's everything quick. It's everything quick.
Real quick, Savage with the. Let me read this real quick. Savage with the talk yourself into a job. And real quick, I want to. I know Young and Bless is playing around, but he said CT just threw a threw a sneak diss at JP 41 on the speed dating show. I wasn't talking about JP. JP could be 60 on the speed dating show. Men are always the prize. It's the women who are not the prize. 40. I was talking about the women on there that being in their 40. I think. No, she said she was 46. Yeah, man, she's 46 on a speed dating show, bro. I mean, that's yeah. So she was probably acting like that little 23-year-old girl in the 90s, probably. or in the early 2000s at least. So yeah, man, that's the tragedy. I knew a lot of females like that 23-year-old girl. They just thought that they had all the time in the world, and then they turned 30, and it's like, ooh, yeah, okay.
I think I could have been more. Now, if it would have been some bad shits, I could have been more flirtatious.
You should have
Yeah, I
been
mean,
less aggressive.
yeah, you should probably look into like New York City or Miami, where, obviously where the women are going to be prettier, to be honest. And I'm not knocking Milwaukee, man, but
No, Milwaukee, no.
I'm not knocking Milwaukee.
Them women weren't really from Milwaukee.
Where were they from?
So some of them was Chicago, some of them was different states. A lot of people in Milwaukee didn't even know about this show.
Okay.
A lot of people didn't know, so I guess he don't really bring people, like when they be asking people where they from, a lot of them don't be at the city that they are in.
Real quick, Unique, JP is the prize. I've been saying this ain't no new shit with me, Unique. And this ain't no YouTube shit. I've always said men are the prize. Physically, mentally, man, we age better. I hate to say this, Unique, and you're a good girl. And I'm be honest, and I don't really get into this whole Kevin Samuels red pill shit. But Unique, it's an uncomfortable truth to realize that men are like wine when we get older. Yeah, you're real pretty at 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Sweetheart, it's downhill from there, man. I've seen girls that I knew from high school, and I'm like, God damn.
Especially after they have a kid.
You better get married at a young age and get somebody to love you, man, because JP can continue to do what he's doing up into his damn set, probably on his deathbed. I've seen a lot of old dudes. Old player type dudes that be having I'm talking about niggas with 80 years old carrying around revolvers, pimped out, man, got a nice Cadillac. I see this shit now.
It's for sure.
Yeah, man. So Unique. Yeah, go ahead.
I think that's women. They settle they settle, so they end up aging quick, and they're not with the guy that would really put them in their feminine mode. So they end up aging quick, and they might have babies for benefit.
Yeah.
Hey JP,
I had a good time on that show, man. I feel.
Oh wait, Unique said I didn't say men. I said JP. You projected. Oh, okay.
JP, you ever drove a Chevy?
I think she liked JP.
I know he's from the Midwest.
Because it's like some guy said, the college girls, like, it's better to get a girl when they all by themselves. Like, you don't want to just go up to girls.
Money on the table, Sam.
Real quick, Savage with the $2 super chat. JP flirting is like a Down syndrome kid doing calculus. Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Damn, Savage ain't hard. All I'm saying is I'm glad that I did it. I was so frightened about that day coming up. I couldn't think past that date. I couldn't wait till that day was over with. And once I finally got up there and started walking on the stage, damn, CT, what I'm gonna do now? When they took my channel, what can I do now?
Hey, where's your channel, JP?
Can I get another? I got another channel, and I can go live.
Oh, I would be careful to circumvent, because you got a lot of people watching you to go live, and you can get terminated permanently from YouTube if you circumvent. So I wouldn't do it. How long are you gone?
They just banned that channel.
For what?
Oh, well, if you got another one, I think you should be. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube.
And they didn't send you. They didn't send you. They didn't send you anything like a termination.
How many? Were you terminated before?
Nope.
The hell did you do, bro?
You can only peel it one time,
and they just terminated. It's just terminated.
Yep, and I only have one strike.
That's fascinating.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. I was
what
trying
kind
to
of strike did you get, man? Damn.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you always have Rumble, you always have Twitter, man. You always have other social media outlets, Twitch, and you could just and then you have enough people who watch you, man. You could just do your own website, and a lot of people will come, man. You got a lot of people like me and John. We'll tell people to go over to your channel, man. You go over to your website, you can get your own website in this live stream. I used to do it.
From your own website. So
I used to live stream from a website, yeah, man. You got enough people.
That means for the YouTube channel that I got, I thought I just couldn't monetize the other YouTube channel.
I don't know, man. You got to be careful, man, because if YouTube terminated your channel, you would probably have to ask the back end. for that.
Yeah, because I've been seeing a lot of people that get their channel took, they come back on with another channel.
Yeah, I mean, I know that's called circumventing. So yeah, that's real sketchy. I mean, not sketchy. It's real tricky, man. I can't really. I don't even want to give the advice because I don't want to be in the wrong. Yeah. But like I said, man, you got a lot of outlets, man. You got a lot of juice anyway, man. So
I was gonna think,
man,
about
JP,
doing
you need to keep on hitting other platforms, man. Like outside this space, man. Like you, like CT said, man. You have an energy, man.
Instagram,
Whatever it is, man. But like even other
YouTube is where it's
platforms
at.
or other people platforms too, man. Because you
TikTok
capture
is
audience
good.
everywhere you go. So
yeah, TikTok
man.
is definitely good.
You have options, dog.
Or man, are you still? Can you get? I mean, are you still good with JR?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, they still. Yeah, I mean, they go over there. But I'm telling you, man, what you're doing with these meet and greets, man, that's really good.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, JP used to do interviews at Walmart and different places. JP used to be outside.
Yeah, I was wondering if I open to start a TikTok channel.
TikTok is good, man.
I think how many people you need to go live though?
1,000. I think you need 1,000, right? 1,000 subs or something. I can't remember. Or 50.
You can run it up fast. You can run it up fast.
Yeah, you
on
can get it up
TikTok,
fast
man.
with TikTok, yeah. And then, but you gotta do the same topics, right? So if I were you, man, I would promote this whole welfare thing, man. You might go trending, man, and make it real funny and shit. You might go viral with that shit. You might go viral with that.
Oh, rip.
Fucking honest with you, dude.
Yeah,
Just take that video you got on World Star, man. Put that on TikTok, man.
Yeah.
All the church people mad.
So you saying I can't get my own YouTube channel?
I would be very. I'm just being careful to not give you a direct answer because I don't want to give you the wrong.
You can always make another channel.
Yeah, because I don't know how YouTube works with that.
Yeah,
because if
they
take
your channel, or did you get did you take the channel down? Like, did they take your channel, or did you get a strike and you lost monetization? You shut it down.
No,
that's wild, man.
That's crazy, man. I've never heard of that.
You know what? I will say this.
You though,
I said this a long time
That's
ago.
because you be talking about that welfare shit. You be putting people.
No, I said this a long time ago.
Not the welfare.
When my channel was threatening of the type of content that I got, because a lot of people were saying, man, I would choose your channel before food truck. I said, nah, because YouTube got all of these policies, and YouTube is not going to be forever. They could easily shut you down. It's almost like having a job. Yeah, you making your own money, but you still got to abide by their rules. And it was a lot of people was getting struck every then. And I said, well, we all got our time to shine. So I said, what I say? Damn, I done forgot my train of thought.
Oh, you good? No, I'm telling you, man, JP. Listen, man, you have a talent, and again, man, you could see certain things in people. And again, I'm not gonna. This is. I don't want people to be retarded and think that I'm doing this comparison. But when I saw LeBron James,
here we go.
I'm not comparing him to LeBron James, man. What the fuck
Fucking God.
Listen, I saw LeBron James in Randall Park Mall when we were 18 years old, and and we were the same age. The kid had an aura about himself, man. It was like it was magical, right? Now, of course, I'm not comparing you to LeBron. LeBron, he could tomahawk dunk from the fucking 3-point line, but you have an aura. Now, it ain't like that type of aura. I mean, that's LeBron. It ain't like a Michael Jordan aura. But
or Allen Iverson aura.
Well, he doesn't have that aura, but you have an aura.
I'm hating. Y'all niggas be jealous as hell.
It's like a mini me aura, compared to Allen Iverson. Oh my God! So I mean, come on, now he's the greatest basketball player of all time. But the thing is, bro, you have an aura, and you have to capitalize on it immediately, man. And I'm telling you, man, you going on pop that balloon with this one. Then if you went on the other ones, man, and started like having a character, man, that should be funny, man.
Yeah.
It's funny, yeah.
And that's what I was saying. I'm glad that I was seeing this stuff coming. I seen this stuff coming a year ago, and I was like, man, it's best because I didn't really make money off YouTube like that, no way. So I said it'd be best because people asked me when they take your channel down. That was like a year ago, and I said it will hurt, but not as if I would have got big on here. Imagine I would got 100,000, been making 10 to 20,000 a month, million subscribers. Now that would have ripped me. So it's best for me to get, because I see how YouTube's cracking down about a year ago, and I seen a lot of people channels get took it. Actually, I thought my channel, when I had the Black House going, I thought my channel was gonna get took it then because of what type of content I was producing. And so I knew
you can change the content too, right, JP?
Well, JP, JP, the way I look at it is this may sound crazy, man. The way I would look at it is this. How can I say this? I want to say this, but I'm not trying to. I want to say it where we all. It's not. It doesn't come off as offensive or shock jockery. You are already on welfare, right? By your own words, right? You already live on Section 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, any other person would be sad or depressed, but even on welfare and living on Section 8, you're very positive, you're very happy, you have this popularity. So if you sit back and think about it, a lot of people would K-word themselves. Imagine somebody like I don't know, man. I don't want to talk about people personally, but some people, if they had to get on welfare tomorrow, live on Section 8, they'd blow their brains out. But see, you've capitalized on it. You get women. You get people to do things for you. You have gift of gab. You have certain talents. So it's only. I mean, so even you getting your YouTube channel canceled, you still are at the top somehow in a weird way, right? In a really people you. If you sit back and think about it, in a really weird way, you're still at the top.
Because we're not with a bang with the pop the balloon
because there are people there like okay, look at it. Look, and I'm gonna talk about him because he came up here trying to chin check me. Look at a Dante. Look at Dante, right, Norman? Right. You see the hatred he has for me. Now I don't know if it's a personal hatred, but he's like, yeah, you're on YouTube all day. You're now here he go. He's done everything right in life, Mister. I wake up at 5 a.m. and I go to my job and this, that, and the other. And I'm assuming he has a nice little home, this, that, and the other. He's miserable. That's at least what it seems to me. But look at a JP, man. JP doesn't have what these people have, and he's always happy. He's on top. So JP, even with your channel gone, bro, you're still outperforming and outbeating these people who don't have a platform, who never did. I mean, you're still JP at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? Like, here goes a guy who comes up here. Nobody knows Dante, and I'm not trying to make an insult. Nobody knows Dante outside of his work. So if he loses his job and has to go on welfare, hey man, he may lose his shit. But see, you've already are at where a lot of people don't want to be and still are outperforming a lot of people, man. It's fucking magical watching it, bro, to be completely fucking honest with you. If you really ask me, I'm just being honest with you, man.
That was well said, CT. That was well said.
And especially for the fact that I'm half tired, but half asleep. Go ahead.
Yeah, well said, though, bro. That was well said.
No, what I will say, man, like, yeah, go ahead. I mean, I'll just say this real quick. I think a lot of people with jobs that don't have purpose, right? Like they just live life, right? And I think, I can't speak for JP, but I think he found some ounce of purpose in life. Well, he's driven by something. But where it's like what I will say, man, also is CT, I don't think you really understand how many people are on welfare. Like, I think
it's a lot of people
don't understand how common. So I mean, I came up a certain way. My whole projects was nothing but people on welfare, and there was some confident people in there.
Yep,
we just lived life on welfare. Like,
I mean,
so like,
think about this.
but then go ahead.
think about this. JP lost his channel, right? Now maybe he can get it back, or maybe he can start another one.
Right.
But he's made such an impact on social media that, hey man, he can get 100 people to come to his own website and support him. Just think about how crazy that is, man. But there's some people, man, they do everything supposedly right in life. They don't take the chances that JP takes. And they, you know, if worst comes to worst, and if they end up being on welfare, man, they man, shit, that's like Independence Day when the ships were over the city and bombed the city. Man, that's devastating to a lot of people, bro. So JP's already won. He's won.
He already well known, of course.
It's already well known. That's what's so magical about it. Yeah. Like right now, Norman, if JP needed a ride somewhere,
you gonna get
it. He got about 20 motherfuckers that come pick him up. Oh, JP, you need a ride? Oh, who's on the phone, honey? Oh, that's JP. Sweetheart, it's 9 o'clock at night. Oh, shut up, Todd. And then some white chick. Hey man, a lot of these Negroes that believe they got degrees and they're networking. Ask Mr. Dante with his old fancy master's degree. Hey Dante, how many people right now will get up in the middle of the night and do something for you like they do something for JP? Get the fuck out of here, man.
I mean, that's true. That's true. The degrees and all the outside stuff shouldn't define you as a person, right? You should define your person, you as a person, and then you should do those things. I mean, I think a lot of people just float through life, man, and just be doing whatever, no really find purpose. And they say they living good, but and they go to their grave with regrets. So I don't know, JP, what you got, but the things that you want to do. Like, I don't know if you're doing them or you're actively going after them, but it sounds like you're doing it a little bit more than a lot of folks.
Yeah.
JP, I had to come over here. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. I heard your channel took it down because I was listening to Chaotic. Shout out to Chaotic, man. Chaotic, I be watching your show all the time.
Thank you so much, man.
Especially someone like me that used to be at the Black House, used to work with Jay Prince at one point. Hearing this channel got taken down is very, very disappointing. I'm not gonna lie to you. Very, very disappointing. Even though people may laugh and joke about it, Jay Prince worked extremely hard at the Black House. I was there since day one.
Yeah.
Since day fucking one, Chaotic Truth. So to see his channel get taken down, I'm upset about it. You taking food out of the man's kid's mouth, man.
JP, man, you gotta come back and follow the rules.
You gotta keep it. You guys gotta keep it in mind. Remember, he still is getting a check to feed his kids. So people taking away his channel like that, that's not cool, man.
And it just really goes to show. Thank you so much, Ryan. And it really just goes to show you that.
Appreciate that, Gov.
It really just goes to show you that the true impact that you really have on people. That people with 9-to-5 fancy jobs, we're gonna mass report JP. What is it? I couldn't fathom. JP, think about this. There are people out there, bro, with little fancy 9-to-5 jobs, fancy degrees. They are trying to take you down. Because motherfucking welfare ain't taking you down. Think about motherfucking welfare ain't taking you down. I mean, you really sit back and think about it. Motherfucking welfare ain't taking you down. Think about how fucking sick that is.
Yeah.
Think about, hey, JP, really, man, I don't smoke weed. But every time I did, it was just like a handful of times. Man, I used to think about some shit like, wow. Think about how fucking crazy that is. Niggas, I'm assuming, with master's degrees, they coordinated a plot to take down a man's channel who's on welfare. You cannot make this shit up, man. You can't make this shit up, bro.
Can I, JP, man? Like, I hate to say, I mean, I'm quite sure you got some warnings. Could you not abide by the guideline? Could you? I mean, I don't know if you have a problem with rules, man, but if you follow them, man, you kind of put yourself in the air, man. You put yourself in the air. I don't know,
Norman.
Man.
I've watched JP's channel. I don't see what he does for him personally.
Only time they was able to do that when I react to somebody else that been coming at me. Then I react to that. Then it opens the door. Lucky to hit me the same way.
Lucky
He's
Marie.
like, yep. When I went viral on World Star with the food stamps, so she reviewed me. I haven't talked to Lucky or been on her channel in over a year. And
Now,
then
Lucky Marie,
she struck it twice.
now here goes Lucky Marie, right? Now she's college educated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Something. Now here goes. I mean, Norman, are you familiar with Lucky Marie?
I'm not. Who was that, man?
This is she's a YouTuber. She's a decent girl. One of these smarty arty, types.
Oh, you talking about? I mean, I don't know about her last name. She just goes by Lucky.
Yeah, Rush.
I think I know who you're talking
did an
about.
interview with her. Think about this, man. Think about the impact JP has over people, man. Like, just really sit back and think of it. To me, it's one of the most fascinating fucking
things.
It's one of the most.
And I guarantee you, it was a black person who brought him down. It was his own kind.
Tubi. You know that toxicity show, Tubi? That's where his channel was, Tubi. Like, you go to Tubi and you just, love having people toxicity, stuff like that. That's what his channel was about. Having fun. That's what it's about.
Yeah, but I'm all about not putting yourself in the
I think
you let other
so
people control your situation.
Because as soon as the Pop the Balloon show hit, that's when that next morning my stuff got taken.
Jay Prince, I rock with oh my god, I'm getting tired. Oh man, he said your kids were monkeys, right? Remember, Hank. Hank. Jesus Christ, man, I gotta get some sleep. Norman,
How do you do?
I don't have a problem with. I don't have a problem with Hank. Norman, are you familiar with Hank?
Yeah. I've seen him around the YouTube sphere.
I ain't got no problem with Hank. But here goes a nigga. Now he'll tell you all about his college degrees, his home. Why is he following around JP on YouTube?
He do be on JP head top. I did notice that.
To me, it's like, and he's talking about his kids. I'm like, what kind of crazy shit is this? To me, JP, the way I look at it is that would let me know that I'm special, bro. You're a special person, man. If you got a nigga with a home, a wife, I think he got grown kids in college. He a college degree. He following you around. I'm like, dude, there's something about Jay. I'm
you don't have no
telling you,
haters,
man,
you ain't
like,
popping, man.
Yeah.
Think about how crazy that shit.
This could be finna lead me to a bigger direction, though.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people kept telling me TikTok, like Charles and White did.
TikTok, bro. Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, TikTok.
For my personality.
TikTok, Bingo Live. You want to go to those platforms because your type of lifestyle, you fit well. Kick, Twitch. That's what you need. YouTube is changing. YouTube is changing as a platform. People fail to realize, and I personally believe they're attacking black content creators. I personally believe that. I know.
I would say.
But I personally believe that they're attacking black content creators.
I'm just listening.
Because majority of black content creators are working extra hard than the white content creators. If you do research on that.
Now, JP, think about this, man. Think about this. Now, I don't have any goddamn kids. Now, every time I see you were with your kids.
Yeah.
Now, people that say that you're a bad father, as far as I'm concerned, hey man, JP is always with his fucking kids. They're men who, they work 10 hours a day. They don't see their kids. They see it. Damn, who was it? Never mind. But yeah, man, think about that. And you got a lot of people that might be upset with that shit, man. I mean, think about that. Your kids are right with you right now. I'm telling you, man.
So this open book stuff that I was living in, like, slapped in my face. So since they can't really beat me, like, in shaming me or criticizing me or feeling like I couldn't get no shine or no attention,
yeah,
they gather up. They think by getting me taken down is gonna stop me in some way. It's not gonna stop me.
Yeah. Unique, just join the panel, sweetheart. Just join the panel. Yeah. That's how I would look at it, JP. You're mobile. You got a lot of social skills. I would start doing more of these things that you're doing right now, man.
Yep.
Oh no, but CT, for your opinion, what do you think Jay Prince went wrong? Like honestly speaking.
I don't think you went wrong on anything, to be completely honest with you, man. I just think that there are a lot of people out here who are insecure, they're jealous, and instead of living their life and being awesome, they hyper focus on, in my opinion, and it may sound crazy, what they want to be. Whether, hey man, think about this, man. JP sits up here, man. It's like he's mocking people, but he's not doing it on purpose. Like he'll sit up here and eat an ice cream in front of people and say, "Y'all paying for my ice cream?" Man, that might fuck with a lot of people, man. Psychologically, like subconsciously, shit like that might fuck with a lot of people. You know, they're all mad and and then they look at JP with his feet on the table, like eating ice cream. Like, yeah, y'all mad at me, and he eat ice cream. Like that's some wild shit to me. To me, it's funny because because I think JP really breaks down this veil of this faux reality, and like I said, like that's how I like Dante, right? I'm gonna keep using him because he keeps, he's so mad at me, and I think he's mad at me because, hey man, I'm living my dream. Hey man, I do what the fuck I want to do. I get on camera, I do it. Hey man, I'm living my dream. I've taken risk. Outside, even before YouTube, I took risk, and I think he probably looks at me and said, "Damn, man, I wish I could have taken risk, but fuck you, man. You're on YouTube all day." It's instead of attacking me, why not just take risk, bro? Like, I don't have a problem with Dante. Just take risk, man. Don't get mad at me. And I think that's about you too, Jay. You going on that show, bro? That's a risk, man. A lot of people don't even have the social skills to be in front of people, let alone doing some shit like that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, CT, but I think you give, kudos to what you're saying, man. But at the end of the day, man, you can't put yourself in position for other people to kick you off your rocker. So whatever rules, guidelines of that opened up the opportunity for people to strike you down. You gotta look at that, man, and clean it up, man. Like, if you're gonna be on a platform, man, because anywhere you're gonna go, it's gonna be rules and regulations, it's gonna be guidelines. Right, so we can't just say we go over the guidelines and then because people hating on you, it is what it is.
They come to me and be mad about what I got going on in my own life. I don't even really be talking about these people because one is it don't be nothing to talk about. So let's just say we have a back and forth. They got the world to say about me. I don't be having nothing to say about them. It don't benefit me to even talk about them.
But it benefits them to talk about you because they're generating money
Yeah,
off of you.
More to talk about me than them. Me talking about them.
They're making money off of you. So
there's money on the table right now.
I told Jay Prince all the time that they make money off of him. You need to start making money off yourself. So there's just, like you said, like Jay on CT saying, just take this as a learning experience. I believe you can get your channel back. All you gotta do is just do like what Fresh and Fit did. They or just pretty thing. You might have to delete all your content and start up over again. If you want your channel back, you have to talk to them by email. Go ahead.
I don't know how you go to your content. I think all that's going with the channel.
No,
JP,
YouTube still has it. You just got to email them. Go ahead. Sorry to interrupt.
Is that you what the chat is saying about why they took your video down or your channel down?
They had to see your email.
Yeah, harassing and bullying.
They said you were a certain type of video, JP.
Let me read what? Wahaha says, you can tell CT is happy JP got banned. Less competition. Why would I have JP on the show anytime he comes up here if I was trying to compete with him? What kind of crazy shit is that? I'm going to have him over here and I'm trying to... What? The logic doesn't even make any sense.
Well, your fans are wild over here. Boy.
Jesus Christ, man.
I mean, JP, you just ignore me, but the chat's saying you reviewed a certain type of video.
Yeah, just tell them,
chat.
Get the email they send you in the confirmation that you took your channel down. Email them back and say, hey, you're willing to get rid of all the videos, start off fresh, and see if you get your channel back. Because sometimes people do. Just Polly thing did the same thing. She was talking about a lot of red pill content. She got rid of all of them, and then now she's doing something totally different. She got her channel back.
CT.
Yo,
great show today, man. As always,
thank you so
love
much, man.
conversating with you, bro. But I have other obligations to attend to. I appreciate
Thank
you,
you
though.
so much, bro.
Yes,
Rock
sir.
with you, man. Thank
Love
you so
man.
much.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Jay, Prince, you chat GBT to help you out with that. So you send them like a really good email them, and then to see what happens. But I think you should get your channel back and you fully monetize, huh?
You can still email them, huh?
Oh, they send you
Yeah,
an
you can
email
still
when they took
email
the
them.
channel down. They had to send you an email when they took the channel down.
Yeah.
So reply to that email, whatever they're asking for, the reason why they got your channel down, they say because of bullying or whatever the case may be. Tell them you are willing to get rid of all the videos, start off a clean channel, and see if they give you your channel back. DT can help you with that. He know what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. Norman. Yesterday, Dante said, all you do is sit up here and talk. Can you imagine how crazy that is, man? I wouldn't give a goddamn what another man is doing.
Facts. Like, you know what, man? No,
Yeah,
go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you about to say.
And so I look, so I think with JP, right? I believe people were mass reporting JP, to be honest with you, man. JP, didn't you say they were doxing you at one point, calling like
yeah, they've been targeting me.
Yes. CPS. And his job.
Hold on for a second. No, JP, now you know it wasn't nobody on welfare doing it. It was niggas with jobs doing it. Bro, can you imagine how fucking sick that is, man? Like, JP, think about that. People with jobs who were complaining about you being on welfare. You get a job, and you said they called the job to get you fired.
Yeah. When I was working at it, yeah.
Yeah, multiple times. He recorded it. He put it on the live.
Yeah.
But his channel got taken down. I'm saying his channel was funny. People crazy.
I think that shows me that I was a threat to them. I kept saying I didn't need to be in this space. That's why I try to do more of my in real life content more to try to get away from them. Dog, you got when y'all building y'all channels, people will come around you every day and be hating. Especially if you bigger than them, they have their own channel.
Yeah, no, man, like I did content creation for a little bit myself, man, and I grew a channel to a little bit, and I stopped, whatever. But man, once I started, like the people that was there at the beginning, they were cool. But once it started to climb, and then other people started coming into the platform, them people that was there at the beginning, a lot of them started turning on me, man. Like it was the weirdest thing. I'm like, I'm just pushing, like they hating on the new people that's coming in and stuff like that. So it's all that stuff when you grow. But I guess to me, and I stopped. I took breaks for different reasons and professional reasons and stuff like that. And I'm at where I'm at today with my channels. But man, like the guidelines of the guy, like I don't know what you did, but you got to figure out how to navigate that. Like I had a video that went 1 million plus. I had one video that went 1 million plus views. And I think about time, like YouTube was like, okay, we got to actually figure out how we're going to pay this guy. They actually questioned the video, so I had to go through all kind of appeals and all that other stuff. But I had to figure out the guidelines after that, man. Like I did understand that, I couldn't do certain things, or I'm going to run into issues. Like that's why I'm like, I hear you, but then I have to question the content. And did you learn how to like pivot it enough where you wouldn't have the issue? Because people could like report you all day. If there's nothing to report on, it is what it is.
No, but if you keep doing topics about black women and this and that, they can consider that as hate speech. They can.
Jay Prince made a video where he said that if I don't get my food stamps, I'm going to be robbing people. Do you think that YouTube's going to like that? Do you think Mattel wants to advertise on that? Do you think Quaker Oats wants to put an ad right next to JP saying I'm about to go out and rob people because I'm not getting food stamps?
So you saying that are you saying that JP possibly brought this on himself?
Of course he brought it on himself. That is a threat. I'm about to. Here is a 6'4" giant gorilla of a man talking about he's gonna go beat people up and rob shit because he ain't getting no food stamps. What do you think white people are gonna do? How do you think white people are gonna react to that? Yes, their sphincter tightened very quickly, and they were like, okay, this man has got to go.
So you believe it was not mass reporting. It was JP, did you have a video? Did you have a video like that? I don't recall you doing that.
No, they don't. Nope. I don't know if it was when I reviewed Charles White and Priscilla video yesterday. I don't know what it was. They didn't tell me.
JT, you got some
Look,
crazy
JP, you got to realize YouTube's all about advertising. Okay, if they can't put some kind of, I don't know, advert of a toy or some food or something before your video or bank, they're not gonna play ball. Yeah, you can go ahead and sell NordVPN all day long on your own videos, and make commercials and sponsorships that way, and Fume and whatever the hell else you want to sell. But what I mean is that's for the bigger YouTubers. They have their own sponsors because they're demonetized all the time. Their videos are demonetized. But the fact is, YouTube themselves have to put adverts. If you're not an advert-friendly channel, they're not that interested. The other day I was watching CT. I was watching your stream, and on my mobile device, and on mobile devices I don't have ad blockers. The amount of annoying ads that come up in the middle of your streams is unbelievable, and it is horrifically annoying because once the ad is finished and I press the skip, the person who was talking is gone now. Or the thing that I missed, like 10, 20, 5 to 6 seconds of whatever the hell they were saying. But the fact is that if you're going to monetize your stuff, you're going to have to be advertiser friendly. Or if you're even not monetized, you still have to be somewhat advertiser friendly, because YouTube puts ads. I mean, my channel is now monetized, but I have channels who are not monetized. But when you watch it on a mobile phone or on a device that doesn't have ad block, they still put ads on your phone, on your videos. Even if you're not monetized, you don't get a penny out of it, but they'll still put ads on it because that's what this platform is. Unfortunately, there's a certain boundaries in which you have to operate in. And you can't say you're going to go rob people in the streets if you don't get food stamps. That's one of those crossing the line moments.
Is that what happened?
Well, he made a video on that. I know that. I saw that. I didn't see anything else.
But the video you were saying, that was like a couple of months ago, though.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
But they don't necessarily jump on everything at once, but they'll come across it eventually. The fact is, the net, it's like a net that's closing in, and eventually they'll come across those things. It's not like they catch everything every moment. Do you know how many millions of people upload how many millions of videos every day on YouTube? It's the biggest video publishing website.
I'm just happy that I didn't have to depend on YouTube, and it was probably a good thing that I wasn't making a lot of money off YouTube. Not saying that it don't bother me, because I done built a lot with that channel, and especially like Governor Ron and everybody done helped me build it. But it's more like, I'm losing something, but I'm not. Compared to, imagine Anton losing his channel, Corey Holkers them using their channel, or them big old content creators. Look, imagine them losing their channel where they had
those guys. No, but the thing is, Jay Prince, those guys, like most sensible people, have diversified their content onto other platforms: Rumble, X, TikTok, Instagram. In fact, I know people who say, a friend of mine who's got like nearly 500,000 subscriber YouTube channel. He says he gets more money, he gets paid better out of Facebook posts now than he does out of YouTube. Facebook is paying better than YouTube now. So if you're looking for the payday,
Facebook
you should be looking at that.
Better than YouTube.
Yeah, with the AdSense. Yeah, with the AdSense, they competing. And now X is also competing as well because Elon Musk just signed an agreement to improve X even better, to pay more content creators too as well.
So Facebook pays more?
Say it
At
again?
the moment, yeah. At the
Yeah,
moment, yeah.
I got
Facebook is
2,400
paying
people
more
on Facebook.
AdSense.
So y'all got Facebook? I got
Get on
2,400
that.
people on there.
You better get on that. I think CT got Facebook. I think I saw him on CT.
You got Facebook, CT? I looked you up. I couldn't find you.
No, I don't have Facebook. No.
Oh yeah, I thought you did. I don't know. Probably somebody have a
I
similar
saw a
name.
clip of you when you had on a white suit that you were debating. Like I think it was like 2024, like December.
If as I said, you have to meet the criteria, just like YouTube, to actually become a partner. So you can actually have a payment account. But once you do qualify, then yeah, they do pay better than TikTok's the worst. You get the least amount of money out of TikTok. YouTube was the best, but now Facebook is competing, and Facebook has relaxed some of their stuff since Trump got reelected as well. So I got like over 1 million views on an Instagram post, which is a completely political post, and it's an anti, if you like, British establishment post, but it went viral because Instagram allowed it. They just, the algorithm liked it and they let it go. They never struck me for it. None of that stuff. And my stuff is, controversial because it's very political. It's very right wing. It's everything that YouTube and Facebook hates. But now they're easing up because Trump won. They can see the wind changing. They can see the public opinion swaying. X is already kicking their ass when it comes to free speech. So now they're starting to compete. So get on it, guys. But Jay Prince, do not make any more videos about how you're going to steal people, rob people shit. Just don't do that. If you are going to do it, though, make sure it is 100% classified as comedy and sarcasm or whatever, because, at least you might have some wiggle room. But I've had videos taken down because they were sarcastic. I mean, I literally posted a video, anti-fascist, white supremacist video. It was a sarcastic video against white supremacists in Britain, and YouTube took it down for the irony of it. I'm like, this whole thing was a joke to show how ridiculous these people are, but YouTube took it down saying this is promoting white supremacy or fascism or something. I was like, this is insane. So yeah, sarcasm doesn't go down well with YouTube. They don't get it. But that's how it is, man. That's the game. You want to play the game. Otherwise, get on Rumble, get on X, build your platform in other places. Jay Prince, I'll be perfectly honest with you. You should go to things like the Fish Tank. I don't know if you know that show, the Fish Tank. It's like Big Brother, except for YouTubers and sort of social media people. You've seen Big Brother, right? The original show. Okay. You basically live in a house with a bunch of people, and there's cameras everywhere recording everything you do, and it's just madness. But the Fish Tank is. Do you guys know Alex Stein? You don't know Alex Stein?
I'm
Pimp on the Blimp. Anyway, he was in Fish Tank, and you would be a perfect. I mean, I was asked by Alex Stein. He says you should apply for it, which I might still do, but I have to go to the States, and I also have to take like 4 weeks off work. I can't do that. But you can think about it. Although you got issues with your kids, someone has to look after your kids. It's a 3 to 4 week commitment. You potentially could be in there for like a month. But that would boost you massively. You know what I mean? Because with your personality and the way you behave and the jokes you say and just all that shit, that is like tailor made for you. You guys should look into those sort of things, because I think you've got a genuine shot at making it into this satirical comedy kind of skit world. I know some of the things you say are crazy. You may actually be serious. I'm not entirely sure. But if you're sarcastic and you're facetious about some of your crazy antics about like the moon being, I don't know, made out of cheese or some shit. You said something about the moon the other time. That was like insane. That sort of thing. People would love that shit. Your whole flat Earth theories and I don't know, eating cereal with a fork. You just sit on Fish Tank and eat cereal with a fork. That's all you need. That's all you need.
All right, y'all. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to work, man.
Thank you so much, man. JP, have a good one, buddy.
All right, y'all.
Thank you so much, man.
That CT, thank
JP
you
got a
for having
job.
me, man. We got to
Thank you so much.
collaborate these days, man. Especially when you talk about
Absolutely.
your political views. I be liking that, man.
Thank you.
I gotta come back when you do your political views, because I got some conversation for you on that one.
Sounds good. Thank you so much, man. Thanks.
I got a bone to pick with you, CT, about the ebonics, as you call it. I don't want to hear nobody use slang no more, because my thing is, if I was slang it so bad, why is the whole world mock our slang or use it eventually? Like, it's like they diss it, and then eventually you see them using it. Like, I don't get that.
Really? And
Yeah,
where are they using slang at?
I mean, just how they follow the whole California culture, want to be Bloods and Crips, how everybody wants to rap and say the N-word, how everybody subconsciously says N-word, like when they don't even notice. You do it.
Well, how about this, real quick? How about this, Hafiz? You when is the last time you've been to Iran?
Oh Christ, like 1980 something.
Oh,
40 odd
okay.
years ago.
Well,
no, I haven't been.
Do you? But you have cousins there, family there. Are they Are they using slang in Farsi, or are they influenced by slang in America, Black American slang?
No. I mean, we speak an entirely different language. So there's no American influence in our slang. There is slang. There is street, if you like, Farsi or Persian, and then there's like academic Persian, obviously, and there's poetry Persian. But it's not slang in the American sense. But we are influenced by America because we have Iranian rap songs now. So Iranians rap.
But the
So
predominant
that's clearly
culture of 90 million people is predominantly thousands of years old of continuous Persian culture.
Yes, but we don't dress. We dress like Europeans. We dress like Americans. We don't really like those outfits. Like I see Somalis, I see Saudis dress in their traditional clothing. You know, the dish dash with the hair, with the cloth thing, and all that. Iranians don't wear our traditional Persian clothes are costumes now, where we wear in costume sort of like events that you want to wear a costume. They're not everyday clothes. Everyday clothes is jeans and suits and t-shirts and hoodies and American stuff. That's everyday clothes. We don't dress in our ancient Persian sort of outfits anymore. That's I mean, maybe in some villages, I'll be honest, that's about it.
Okay,
Pakistanis do.
Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what CM means by this when they say Black culture is everywhere. I'm just trying to figure that out.
Well, I'm saying the slang is everywhere, and it is everywhere. Like he just said, they're doing rap over there. Even they got Bloods and Crips in Japan now. Like it's
They got Bloods and Cribs in Japan. As in Japanese people are Bloods and Cribs. They've divided
I've
themselves.
seen it before. I've seen it. They had some, what was it? Some Asian Crips, and actually in actual China, 'cause they got Asian Crips in LA, like a lot of them. But in China, they actually have like some Asian Crips. They did a song.
What is the predominant culture in Japan?
It's not about predominant. I'm saying like that wasn't even the topic. The topic was people diss our slang, and then you see them using it later. And I'm saying if our slang is so bad, why is it influencing?
Can I ask
the
you a
whole
question?
world?
I mean, CM, but you do understand though, there's a time and place for everything, right? So like, I don't know if you have children, right?
Yeah, I got two
like,
kids, but to me, it's all home training.
But if your children came home today and was like, "Hey, bruh," I mean, dressing you as a father, like, do you just accept that? Like, do your children talk to you with slang?
All right, you just debunked me.
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm curious because I think where we fail at is we don't understand that there's a time and place for everything, and with our culture in particular, like we just all the time we just turn the knob on and can't turn it off because we don't know nothing else.
That's true. I agree with you.
Yeah, what I'm saying, like, it was crazy because y'all was talking about Kodak Black, right? And I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan. Lamar Jackson he's from the same neighborhood as Kodak Black. So when Lamar got right, they like cousins or something, they close, right? But when Lamar got drafted, I remember as a fan, I'm like, what the hell is he saying? Like, And he first got drafted, and he still has his swag and whatnot, but he got training. You could tell that he went through, whatever, training, I don't know what they call it when it's not like professional. I'm trying to think of the term that they give them when they actually get into the league and they start giving them
like a literacy program.
Yeah, literacy, but just how to go into an interview. You could tell like he was he been trained to like, okay, you gotta, because when if you go back to like his rookie season, you could barely understand what he's saying, period. And now he can enunciate a little bit. It don't help that he's in Baltimore, but what I'm saying is I think there's a time and place, man. And there's certain times that you want to be able to communicate clearly. Like if you went to your doctor and your doctor is actually trying to tell you what's wrong with you, he can halfway pronounce half the words he's telling you. You'd be like, yo, I got to get the hell up out of here for this man kill me. So I think there's a time and place.
Or you're a lawyer trying to argue your case in court. Your Honor, my homie over here. now listen, check this. Check it.
Check this out. I tell you,
check this out, Your Honor.
I'll tell you a funny story. Like even in court, I actually represented myself in court before. I got tired of playing lawyers, and I actually brought somebody up to the stand. Didn't know the court lingo whatsoever. And the judge, it took like T-minus like 5 seconds for the judge to be like, man, sit your ass down and stop playing with my court.
No, that's why my argument wasn't like it was like we influenced the world with our culture, but I don't think the black culture is necessarily ghetto, but I think we champion it for the poverty conditions. Like,
Look, Norman, I personally stopped listening to CM after I discovered that he thinks Vatican City is in Spain. And so, you see, that was the line in which I could no longer cross. So every other subject matter that CM talks about from now on, as far as I'm concerned, is null and void.
Come on now. I'm the first person on here to get a location wrong. Now everything I talk about, even though I've been 99% right. It's null and void. Everybody get on here spewing nonsense. Do I have that high expectations?
Man, I tell you, like I went to a Juicy J concert, right? It's a crazy ass concert. Actually one of the best concerts I went to. And right beside me, it was a white guy with a suit on. And when Juicy J says suck it N-word or something, you couldn't have find a man that was so excited to just get it off his chest. Like he looked like he hated his wife. Yeah, yo, like I'm looking at him like, damn, like you didn't even think about what you just said next to me. He just went all the way in, and I like, you know what? He turned it on for that second, and then when he stepped out this door, he's turning it off. Like I just think we don't have the off button. Cause that's all we know. So like everybody else gets to see it in broad daylight and be like, yo, like these cats, you can barely communicate with them. If we were just doing it in our circles, but then know how to turn, which JP kind of said is that we do have the turn off button when you get on the phone and stuff like that. But it's a time and place, man. It's a time and place. Sometimes you got to be able to articulate yourself, man, to get the job done.
No, it's just like people say too, like nobody wants to be around a bunch of ghetto Section 8 people, like because the low comprehension levels. It's like they want to, like they never make it past a certain level of proper speaking or proper way to articulate their language into a way it will benefit them. They're on and off. That will only be like with the person that they claim to hate, which is the white man. Like, oh hey, like they'll be like, you know what I'm saying? like that's what seems to be like they're only on and off is when they get into a corporate setting.
Right, but it's nothing wrong with that, man. To like somebody like myself, like I'll be transparent with y'all, man. I struggled. It almost held me back in school. I think I was in like 4th grade or something like that because I was failing in English. And this is a common thing about like education was not a priority in my household. So I've always been good with numbers, but I always kind of struggled with English, and I kind of found like a way to kind of cheat basically my way through grade school. When it came to like spelling tests, and to this day, like you ask me the difference between a pronoun, verb, whatever, just adjective, like adjective, like I can't tell you none of that. But what happened was that because once I got into like sales and talking to people over and over and over and over, I started to learn like I don't have the biggest vocabulary. Like I hear people like CT, and I can tell that he's well read. Like he reads a lot of books. I tell people all the time, I hate reading. I get that sound crazy, but
CT ain't
like
that smart.
if I sit
He's
down,
smart,
but he has read things. I can tell you the truth. Like I can remember the biggest book I ever read was actually The Hobbit. I read The Hobbit, and I only could read back in the day. I only could read like fantasy stuff. So when I was about to fail,
So you're more of a visual learner.
Well, I had to like back in the day. Basically, I used to collect comic books too. So the only thing I would read was when I was about to fail. I told my father, I said, "Man, I don't know what to do." I just told him like, "Buy me a bunch of comic books." So I started reading comic books. That was me learning. Because I can't to this day, like if I sit down too long, you know, I get antsy. I be wanting to get up and go do something. I can't just sit down and read a book all day.
That's why fathers are important.
I had to learn. that that's important to be able to articulate yourself. Go ahead,
Norman. For me, I'm the same. I'm actually dyslexic, so I can't really read very well with black and white text. So the internet helps me a lot because a lot of backgrounds can be changed colors. But audiobooks, dude, listen to, like, if I want to catch up on my reading, unless it's something short articles and stuff about IT, the big stuff, audiobooks. I just take if I have to take a long trip, I just listen to an audiobook. Usually it's like a 10-hour book. I listen to it 5 hours one way, 5 hours another, and I got a whole book in. I did that with pretty much most of the recent things that I've done, that I've read. Really, it's great, and also your vocabulary picks up because they still use those words in the audiobooks, so you still are familiar with it and the concepts and the words and stuff like that.
That's what I was saying. My bad. How fast? My bad. No, you're finished.
Oh no, it's okay. Go on. I'll say if you want to. The other thing is crosswords. The newspapers puzzles. They used to have like crossword puzzles and stuff. They're very good to pick up your spelling and vocabulary as well.
Well, this is why I say fathers are important, because my dad, CT, I told you about my dad being on Motown and yada yada yada. Like, y'all remember the Sega Genesis?
Yeah,
that was my first system. So you remember Sonic the Hedgehog? That was like my favorite game. I was like 3. Before we were allowed to play that, my dad was like, "No, you gotta play Jeopardy for an hour." So I'm 4 or 5 years old playing Jeopardy. You know what I'm saying? And then, of course, I know Hooked on Phonics. I feel like we should bring that back. Remember Hooked on Phonics? That helped me a lot when I was 3, 4 years old. And then by the time I was in 8th grade, I had a college reading level, and I took Algebra 2 and I agree with Norman that even though science and math are my best subjects, English, I'm good at English too, but it didn't get my attention as much as science and math. So I didn't do as good in English as I did in science and math, even though I had a college reading level in 8th grade. On the side of the country with the higher curriculum, the West Coast, California, Las Vegas.
Yeah, they say your brain is either one. That's what they say is most likely, you're good at one or the other. Like it's either you're good with English, you're good with words, or you're good with numbers. Like it's kind of like it's a scale. Like you can't, you find people that's actually excellent at both. Like it's rare, but it is what it is. I just, but for us, I just think we don't turn it off. And at my house, like I don't think I talk that proper. I don't know what y'all think, but if I go home, like they probably think I talk proper. It wasn't something I grew up with.
I like to think I talk proper. I mean, that's because I'm from California, but I know I don't enunciate a lot of words on purpose, but that's just like my way of speaking on my own point of view. So I got a question for CT. Do you think if they brought Hooked on Phonics back like they had in our generation in the 90s, you think kids would be more articulate or they even care about schoolwork? That honestly helped me before I started preschool.
I do remember Hooked on Phonics. Yeah, I think it will help. Yeah, I think it will help.
It's a prank call.
But there's so many videos on YouTube, man, about enunciation, grammar. You could just learn how to speak just by those videos, man.
True.
Listen to news anchors. News anchors.
News anchors. Yeah, news anchors. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Try to copy that.
But language is powerful, man. To be honest with you, man. And you could tell the superior languages built shit, and the inferior languages, or the societies where there wasn't a lot of building, they didn't build anything, and it's largely due to language, bro.
Hey, CT, can I ask you? I've seen you put a document on the screen before, or maybe some semi, collegiate material for someone to read. Would you mind doing that so we can see how good? I'm very impressed that CM could read at a college level in 8th grade. Is there any way you can have him show that to the audience? Could you pull up a really collegiate level document for me?
I mean, what do you want him to read?
Well,
I mean,
I'm trying to think.
Let me read it, please. He wants me to read. I'll do it.
Yeah, but it's got to be a collegiate level. You understand? Journal, academic journal, something like that. It can't be Dr.
You're gonna
Seuss.
hear how I pronounce words like
Cat in
that.
the Hat.
So it's not the lyrics to NWA's "F the Police."
Yeah, no, it's got to be pull something collegiate. I'd like to go ahead and because he's got to read better than me if that's the case.
I don't believe
I was an honor student until 10th grade.
You don't believe that CM could read at a collegiate level?
Instead of indulging in fake ass black culture where we're just fake and phony, I just want him to do it and prove it, and then it won't be brought up again, and we can move forward. That's
I'm
what
one
I'd
of
like.
the
That's
few
what I'd like.
that are book smart and street smart because I didn't have a choice.
Oh, really? Yeah, I couldn't. Okay, sure. Yeah.
How about the small paragraph from King? What was it, Henry V?
There's one book.
Shakespeare's Henry V.
There's one book in particular. You're not allowed to have it on here, but My Struggle. You take a couple pages of that. Holy shit! You talk about a book that was written to very collegiate level.
It's about the German guys jihad.
Dude, I had to Google like 16 words, just like a couple chapters in. I mean, something like that. But I don't think you can do that. But maybe anything, just something collegiate. I just like to. I'm impressing. I would just like to see it in action.
Please do it, CT. I love reading. Actually,
I'll there and see. If you want to read a book that is unbelievably complicated, and literally from the first page of the first paragraph you're looking up words in the dictionary, try the Satanic Verses by Salman Rushdie. It is unbelievably laborious and difficult to read. I think he just did it on purpose. And the amazing thing is Muslims, they think they know what it is in that book because they lost their mind over it. But I guarantee you 90% of them haven't read it. But
the claims I hear on here. Who's the one guy? Wasn't it Chill Will? He said one of his kids skipped 2 grades, and then CM said he could read at a college level. Dude, these are huge guys. This is like me saying I have like a 10-foot long cock or something. Like something like that has to be like prove. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, dude. Like, he said he could read at a collegiate level in 8th grade.
Yes, I can. So pull it up.
Okay, that's extremely impressive. That makes you. What is that? What percentile does that put him in, guys? That puts him, beyond genius. Correct. I mean, he should have developed a cure for cancer by now. He should be designing rockets. We need him to develop the next stealth material that goes on our aircraft to attack the next country. We really, really need you. We need you as a nuke officer on a naval vessel. We need you in the highest places possible.
Is it really that advanced? Just to read at a college level at 8th grade of ARSD, you straight? It's just 4 years.
That's not really that impressive, especially because I was already on a principal's honor roll in 8th grade. And
no point talking about it, guys. So we can deliberate about it.
Okay, how about this? I didn't want to do this because I think this is kind of like juvenile, but this is the Oxford. This is the Oxford Handbook of Banking. The 4th edition. Okay, this is
a better go ham.
All right, here we go. All right, this is kind of silly, man. But all right, fuck it, I'll do it, man.
How many paragraphs do you want me to read?
I guess you can read as much as you want, really, man. Don't really matter, whatever. Sure.
All right, start the title. Going a little more. Go up. Start the title because that's how you properly read. You got to start the title from left to right. It says, go up.
Here we go.
I'm not really seeing anything complex.
I'll go up about an inch. No, go up.
There you go.
So
this is what came up when you put it in.
CT wants you to show him the title as well. The title of this.
Oh, the title?
Yeah, but it's just
how about
21.
this? Let's go here. Okay, here we go.
Oh, no.
It says Chapter 2, the various roles of banks and financial systems. Franklin Allen, Elena Corelli, and Exayu Gu.
All right, fucked up already.
2.1 introduction.
Nah, that's a Mandarin name. You can't expect anybody to know that.
That was an Italian name.
The financial system is one of the fundamental issues.
Now, hold on for a second. This is an Italian name. Jean Zhu.
No, not that. No, the first name, Carletta. What was the first name? Go ahead.
You start. It says understanding the many roles that banks play in the financial system is one of the fundamental issues in the theoretical economics and finance. The crisis that started in the summer of 2007 underlines just how many important books are in the economy. The efficiency of the process, though, which savings are channeled into productive activities, is crucial for growth and general welfare. Banks are one part of the process. Lenders of funds are primarily households and firms. These lenders can supply funds to ultimate borrowers who are mainly firms, governments, and households in two ways. The first is though financial markets, which consist of money markets, bond markets, and equality markets. The second is though banks and other financial intermediaries, such as money market funds, mutual funds, insurance companies, and pension funds. The importance of banks is different economics varies significantly. Figure 2.1 shows a comparison of the long-term financing structure of the Euro area, the UK, the US, and Japan in 2001, 2019, and 2021. The figures are giving as a percentage GDP. Bank assets consist of domestic credit and private sector. The figures in the stock market column are the total market capitalization. The bond market figures are divided into public and private sector bonds. I'm done.
All right. So I counted 5 mistakes.
That was good, man.
5 mistakes
come
total.
on.
Yes,
Come on.
You see how I articulate? I added the exclamation points, and like I know how I do this.
To me, well, here's the thing: 5 mistakes in what, a paragraph and a half or so. But CT, that is about an 8th grade level material. I mean, I didn't see. Did anyone else see any?
Definitely college level.
So you said the Oxford Handbook of Banking is 8th grade material? Okay.
Yeah, listen, check this out. So structure-wise, so the idea that you're talking about, the concepts are what's complicated. The concepts you're saying are collegiate level in this Oxford document, right? However, did anyone else encounter a single word that would have been remotely challenging to themselves in 8th grade? I didn't see a single word. The most complex word in that was what? Intermediaries, probably.
Intermediaries, yeah.
And any
Intermediary, capitalization,
there's nothing
which
really
you guys
in there.
misspell with a Z.
There's nothing really
the way
in
I
there.
enunciate it and the way I speak to make you understand whether it's a period, question mark, or exclamation mark.
All right, CM. All right, so without you Googling, I need you to spell it. It's going to be a very basic, simple word. It's not super common, but if you just spell a word for me without delay, so we won't know you're Googling. Can you spell the word lieutenant for me, sir?
Spell the word what?
Lieutenant.
Man.
Lieutenant. Go ahead.
A lot of people in America.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Come on, man.
Can't do it.
A lot of
Can't do it.
You stretching it now, bro. I just showed you I read at a college level. Like I ain't been in school in 10 years, bro.
So you can't spell lieutenant. Listen, if an 8th grader could read and write and speak at collegiate level, they'd be able to spell the word
college reading level, Aaron. See, something you never had, something you still don't have.
So spelling is not a part of that.
That's called grammar and comprehension, sir.
Sir,
once you get to a certain
if someone can read like that, then they can write like that. Am I wrong?
Once you get to certain grades,
yes, you will. CT will boost your head up to commit, to help you out here, so you return. But yeah. Yes, CT, that was a weak.
Hey, Fez, do you say you dyslexic? You read upside down? I know a girl that was like in grade school would literally flip the book upside down and read it. Like, is it that bad?
Damn. Nah, I can't read.
Oh, okay.
I can barely read it the right way up.
Sure. I'm about to get CT about to flip a web page for you and get you to read. That's
Nah, I can't. I don't think I can read it upside. No, it's just a black and white, like black text on white background. Especially when I'm tired, I miss words. I just don't see the word, and I just skip. I assume the word because I can't really. It's like my brain doesn't register the word. So
I do the same thing.
Yeah, but the thing is, I mean, Sylvester Stallone is dyslexic. The damn's written multiple books, multiple films, scripts. So it's not a major sort of disability. It's just that when I read out loud, and especially when I'm tired, then I'll be honest, CM was 10 times more impressive than me.
For sure.
When it comes to reading out loud.
There you go. CM.
Because he can, he was good. No, the thing is, our Aaron C was just being stupidly picky. It was perfectly fine.
That's definitely college reading level.
Yeah. I would doubt half of American adults can spell lieutenant out without, if you ask, Go ahead, Bob. Go ahead, buddy.
You about to close out?
No, I'm good to go for a little bit longer, man. What's up, buddy?
How do you find these smarty-arty, as you use blacks? What's up, Hafez, Norman, CM? How do you find these smarty-arty blacks that hate you so much that they keep coming back? I mean, you find an Afro nerd at least once a month.
It goes. No, you don't see him. It goes back to, Bob. This is like really serious. And I don't like doing the whole man topics, like the Andrew Tate, Coach Red Pill, rest in peace. But there are a lot of men who they're not living their fucking lives, man. And even though a lot of men hate me, for whatever reason it is, like let's use an Afro nerd. Well, I don't think Afro nerd hates me, right? But let's use a Linwood. I've never done anything to Linwood. I've never damaged his property. I've never damaged anybody in his family. I've never stolen money from him. I'm not indebted to this man. I'm not in courts with this man. I'm not in any court with this man in any process. So the question is, what would he hate me for? Why does he have visceral hatred enough to porn bomb me? I bring him back, and then he puts up a neo-Nazi avatar, and I bring him back. And what I realized with Scott Adams, what happened with, like even you could even use this Corey Holcomb thing. A lot of men can't come to terms with seeing other men live out their fucking lives. Like, look at Dante. Recently, he's like, "Oh, you're just on YouTube." Okay, I don't get it. Is that an insult? Is that an insult? Like, is that supposed to bother me? But what it really is that this man is not living out his fucking life. These men aren't living out their lives. Bob, you've traveled. Hey, Tyson. Bob, you've traveled. You've been all over the globe. Bob, there are so many things to do, especially if you are a single man with no kids. Like a Linwood, man, the world should be his oyster. All the countries he can go to, all the different cultures. He could learn Farsi and go to Iran. He could witness a changing government right now. A lot of people get off on shit like that. The idea of sitting at a cafe in a government that is going to collapse and just witnessing it and being around people. Terrence McKenna talked about this kind of shit, man. He said, man, he used to love going places and seeing. It could be dangerous, but like that journey of just getting on a plane and going into a sketchy environment and going to a sketchy country like a Caracas or something, or going somewhere in the Middle East. Dude, there's a guy named Black Man the Traveler. I show him all the time. This motherfucker goes to Afghanistan, Kabul, Afghanistan, bro. He's in there all the time. So it's not that they hate me, Bob. It's not that they hate me. They are afraid to jump. They are afraid to jump. They are afraid to jump out of that airplane. They are afraid to skydive, climb a mountain, climb a rock, go into a cave, deep sea diving, run a fucking marathon. They are afraid, man, to be fucking men and to be free, bro. Like Dante, bro. Dante, why does he have so much like animosity towards me? But he don't have that animosity when he see drug dealers. I know he don't. He went and muster up a motherfucking word to an open air drug deal. I dated a woman. She was a prosecutor. She saw an open air drug deal. I was in the car with her. I was like, God damn. She got out of her car and said, y'all better get the fuck up out of here. He won't do shit like that. These men aren't living their lives, man. That's why people are jealous of JP, because they see a free man. Bob, you ever see the movie Truman Show?
I haven't.
Norman, you ever seen Truman Show?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you get the I mean, at the end of the movie when he realizes that he was on a TV set, do you
Right.
realize when he opens that door, he becomes a true man? I see, God, I never thought about that. He becomes a true man. He's
Right.
not in an artificial environment anymore. He becomes a true man.
Right.
Man, dude, like I said, like, you know, and a lot of people, Bob, they say, well, why do you give a fuck? It's not that I give a fuck. It's just that I see a guy like Linwood. You ever seen how he comes up here? He hates me. He has like a visceral hatred towards me. And I've never done anything to this man. I'm a constant reminder of the fear he has of exercising his freedom. Man, Bob, that's wild for a lot of men. That's wild. The idea that I could wake up and just do what I want to do. That a lot of men could just. I don't have any kids either, bro. You know, I have a lady, but I don't have any kids. I'm not bound by anything. You know, kids pretty much stop you from doing a lot, and a lot of men may, a lot of men may be upset with that.
You're
So a lot of these guys.
You're a mirror of his possibilities, and he is unable to see that reflection.
Yeah, it's so that's what it really boils down to. And then now you have to use 8-year-old playground bully tactics. It doesn't work on a person like me. It doesn't work on a person like a Feast. It doesn't work on a lot of people, man, because we are true men. And I think that's what bothers. Like, look at an Afro nerd. He tried to start this radio shit. Whether it was good, whether it wasn't good, I don't know. But you see, his last video was six years ago. It was 6 years ago, his last video. He was doing comic book stuff. That was like 6-7 years ago. He stopped doing. He was like, he was into comic books. He's reviewing comic books. Big industry, big market. He didn't believe in himself enough to continue to do it every single day. So he comes here. Well, he hasn't been here in a while because, but he could come back. And he obsesses over the very same thing that he stopped doing. He hates the fact that I'm consistent and he's not. It's not about what I say. It's not about that, Bob. It's about the fact that he's not consistent. And every time he sees me, I'm a constant reflection of consistency. Just like, look at old man Ben, 70 years old, and how hateful he is towards me. I've never done anything to Ben. But Ben lives right now in an area where Mexicans took over, drove the blacks out. He don't have no smoke with them. I know he don't. He lives in the same area. He grew up in the Bloods and Crips area where blacks were killing each other in wholesale. He ain't got no smoke with that. But he got smoke with me. But it's not about what I say, Bob. It's about the fact that Ben, old man, 70 years old, maybe he didn't have gift of gab. Maybe he had stage fright. Now, I will admit what we have now didn't exist back then. But maybe I'm what he was at 40. And he never had the talent enough to, he was in the nation. And he never had the talent enough to galvanize a temple. Maybe he didn't have it. And so he looks at me and says, how can this ugly dude, he mentions I'm short. How can this ugly little short dude? And what it is that, well, you being 6 foot whatever didn't work out for you, buddy. Because me being short, I had to see him hang tight, buddy. You got to keep. So to answer your question about why they hate me, Bob, because they are afraid to be true men. That's what it all is, man. Bob, I've never done nothing to these people. Never. What have I done to these people, family? Have I done something to these people, mother, father, sister, brother? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm a constant reminder to them. So is JP, bro. They hate Bob, here goes a nigga on welfare. A nigga on welfare, Bob. And he gets so much hate towards him from niggas with 9 to 5s and with smarty arty degrees, Bob. And you know why, Bob? Because JP is a constant reminder of the biggest lie that was sold to the American people. Go to college. You'll be somebody one day, buddy. You'll be like the people in the movies with the 50,000 story square office in the sky looking on the city. You know, the movies, they try to sell you this bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they end up working at a nonprofit, man, wanting to blow their brains out. Bro, I'm telling you, man, these people aren't mad at us, bro. They're not really hateful of us in the way that you think. Hate, Bob, hate is, I'm halfway tired now, so I'm about to go off. Bob, hate is really personal. It's like choking a motherfucker to death. That's some personal shit, man. Normally, you get to a fight in public, you ain't really about to just choke somebody because you don't know a motherfucker. Not that I get in the fight. Punch. These people are just punching, bro. Why would they hate me? Why would they hate JP, brother? They don't hate us, man. Bob, if anything, they love us. They love us. Bob, you know why people have smoke for John Galt? You know why?
Tell me why.
John Galt, I'm going to tell you why black people hate John Galt. He's a constant reminder. You got to really look at this psychological shit. John Galt is a disruptive force in the psyche of a lot of blacks. See, a lot of blacks walk around, they talk mad shit about white people. But the white man, he has all types of laws, all types of safety nets for the dumbest amongst us. So the black man or the black woman, they could be 80 days behind on rent. They come knocking on the door. White man, hey, well, where's the rent, buddy? You gotta take me to court, motherfucker. Here goes John Galt. He don't operate like that. And Bob, you know what? A lot of blacks, given the opportunity, would behave like John Galt. These black people are shocked to understand. They're shocked, Bob, when they realize that the white man is really your friend. It really blows their mind away about this shit. Bob, I already told you, I'd do the same fucking thing. I'd exploit these dumbass blacks too. I'll exploit them because they want to be exploited. But see, Bob, imagine all your life you go around and you've been told that the white man is bad and white supremacy. Bob, these blacks couldn't imagine living under black supremacy and what blacks like me or John Galt would do to a stupid motherfucking black. I'd exploit your dumb fucking ass. I'd enslave you, dude. And see, that bothers a lot of people, and because it disrupts their mind. Like, I've always thought it was the whites. That's why they hate a person like John or me. If that makes any sense to you, Bob. If that makes any sense to you, think about it. Think about it, Bob. Think about it. It's too many veils that are being lifted in these circles, in these spaces. It's too many veils, man. That's why they hate us, bro. See, a nigga like John, man, you given the opportunity, bro, in a society amongst blacks, he'd brutalize a lot of blacks, and so would I. I already told you what I'd do to a nigga like Corey Holcomb. I'd try to enslave that dumb nigga. He's ignorant. He's so stupid. It'd be super easy to enslave him, to get him to do what the fuck I want to do. That's why these blacks, because they fear blacks like me and John. They fear us, man. They fear us, man. I'm telling you. And it's disruptive to how they normally think, man. Just like Bob with China.
Uh-oh.
This nigga right here.
You call me a nigga?
I did, man. It's just one of those days, man. I've been talking shit about everybody.
DT, how you gonna call me a nigga? I just got on the panel.
I apologize. You're a good guy. But this Negro below me right here, he grew up all his life with this American pride bullshit. Watch every time when I show him Shenzhen how he acts towards me. He ain't really mad at me. He's mad at the stagnation of America. He ain't mad at me when I show that shit. Bob, this is like the Wizard of Oz every day, and I'm that dog. You hear me, Bob? I'm that dog that unveils the curtain. That's why, man. That's why. And I'm not. I know Black Bear doesn't hate me, but bro, I'm telling you, man. That's what it boils down to. That's what it boils down to. John Galt, he's that dog that unveils the curtain. You know what's so? Hey, man. Hey, Bob, think about how crazy this is. John Galt, the greatest quote I've ever heard in my life. You can talk about fucking, but I'm the one who can do the fucking. See, whites don't talk like that to blacks. But imagine. That's why, hey, Bob, you ever notice when I talk about blacks being the hegemony? Bob, you ever notice this? Whenever I mention black power and blacks should be in control of shit, you ever notice Afro Nerd, Linwood, and so many people, they give me pushback. Because they know if blacks became powerful, the ones who get the maddest, they know that blacks like me and John, belt to ass, motherfucker. Belt to ass. Belt to ass. And that's why they hate us, bro.
Uh-oh.
They don't, that's why. That's what it is, man. Man, I could go hours about this, man. Belt to ass, man. That's why they don't like me or John. Man, imagine. You know why Linwood doesn't live in a black community? Because a John will put a belt to ass on a dumb nigga like a Linwood. That nigga be in there with them stupid ass nigga ass books talking about you got the white man said he could do that shit around these whites. Oh, well, the white man said I gotta wait 90 days. John will say, man, you'll get the fuck out of here, nigga. He can't say racism then. He ain't about to go to the courts because the courts, they're so goddamn afraid of blacks. Hey, think about how crazy this is.
Man, what the hell is that?
Think about this, man.
That's a dog.
Bob, you asked a good damn question, son. Think about this. Hold on. Think about this, Bob.
I can't be up on stage with him. I can't stand him.
Hold on.
No, man, I'm gonna give you a couple minutes.
Hold on. I didn't know anything about. Hold on, but Bob, real quick.
I never had a problem, Bob.
Because you asked a good question, Bob. Me and you've met. You've listened to John. You noticed this. John lives in a black fucking community. Look at a nigga like Linwood who has so much visceral hatred towards me. I bet you if John Galt told this stupid nigger, hey man, why don't you come live in one of my homes for free around blacks? Linwood wouldn't take John up on his offer. Man, these blacks, a black like that who hates me, I give out too much truth to a dumb nigga like that. Here goes John Galt. He offers his properties for free. Niggas don't even take him up on his offer because niggas don't want to be around blacks, even if the home is free. Man, I'm telling you, Bob, you asked a good damn question, son. I'm passionate about that. They don't hate me, bro. They don't hate John. They hate the fact that you are exposing something. And that's what it is. That's what it is.
Nah, CT, I think they really hate you.
ACT, can I chime in? ACT, I know you, Bob, gonna leave. I don't have a problem, Bob.
I don't even know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on.
I think I don't think Bob's interaction, if he were in the place of Anton Daniels, would have gone the same way as he did with Anton Daniels. I think Bob is on another sphere where what's the guy named Corey, whatever his name. I don't think he would have came at Bob like that. You understand? Like, I think Bob, he's above a lot of the bullshit that like people like me or Anton Daniels would be subject to. And I think that is kind of the no man's land where Anton Daniels fits in. He's not Bob. Something. What does he do? I don't know. Does he know how to fix a house? No. Bob, I know he technical. He you can't challenge him on that. And I think that's probably Anton's problem. He seems a little soft. People call him gay and stuff like that. But he's successful. And up against a man like Corey, whatever his name, Holcomb, he's gonna be challenged. And again, because he's trying to be this half ghetto, half social figure, half businessman. I don't think it works like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that was partly his problem. That the blacks are partly divided, probably between the half of them on the side of Corey, the other half on the side of Anton, because Anton isn't clearly defined. If he's clearly going to be a businessman, you got to stay out of this ghetto realm with the Corey Holcombs of the world. And then they'll respect you when you come around them. That's just from the outside looking in. I don't know much about Anton, but I don't see a Corey Holcomb challenging Bob the same way he challenged Anton, because Bob is, he can fly a plane. That's what you know him about. Anton's a little, he's a little murky. He's a little, you don't know where he sits in a few different spaces. Just my thoughts.
I agree to a certain degree, John. I think to your point, right? He don't have a defined space. He's it's like he's super successful, but you relegated to dealing with the riffraff a little. Like you're here, but your audience, well, not even necessarily his audience, but like the people that you're interacting with, right? It's like he's here professionally, but then you got to step down to interact, right? I think that's a little bit. I think that's what you're saying, right? Like the people that he's interacting with is probably, if he was just strictly, if he had a defined space, he'd be in a defined space. And then when he comes in interaction with those spaces, it's understood and is respected. But it's
right.
Like
he tried to get down in the muck. He tried to get down in the muck with the hood people, but he ain't hood enough, right? He ain't hood enough. But he's a successful man, apparently in real business. But as a black person, that's just not good enough. You want to have that hood element, but he ain't hood as Corey. That's what it seems to be.
What told you that though? Like, why do you say that? I'm curious.
Because Corey is. You see how he challenged him, like a man who's out here building houses. If they say Anton is got all this other stuff, why are you having that kind of back and forth? Like, I guarantee you, if a white man came to Corey, who's doing what Anton is doing in the real world, not that social media stuff, Corey doesn't go at him like that. Anton is trying to mix the black ass world where Corey dominates, and he building houses or whatever, running businesses. Like
this.
But he had
with the blacks, you're gonna get some challenges from that.
Right. Is that not the same? But is that not the same problem that maybe like you and CT run into? Is that you basically having that same conversation, right?
But I'm a ghetto nigga. He ain't no ghetto nigga.
Yeah, but I think regardless,
he ain't dealing with low class tenants and building low class Section 8 housing. It'll be one thing
John, you typically,
I'm not taking anything away from him.
Let me ask you a question. Like, do you think you get pushback? Because I feel like
I saw that, Corey. I saw him flipping somebody off.
I feel like with Anton, ran into was what typically would happen if any of y'all was to go up there and try to have that same conversation. Like if you had a point where you was critiquing black people and wouldn't move off of it, and it's understood that you critique back black people like y'all do. Like I think
does
Corey
he
Holcomb
build
was
housing for
actually
black people? Let me ask you the question. Does he build housing for black people?
No, I think he's an equal opportunity type of guy.
I'm not saying he should. I'm not saying he should. Don't get me wrong. But like from what I understand, he's a businessman. But as a black person, you want to kind of, you probably feel most comfortable talking blacky stuff. That's what I see him talk. He talks black stuff. I don't know anything about real estate stuff until today.
And Black, can I say something real quick? CT and Black Bear can vouch for me, and that's why I ain't said nothing. And I actually agree with y'all because it's not the fact that they're beating down black people; it's the fact that maybe this is the only way because no other way has worked. And if we go back to California, and let's go to the Bloods and Crips, for instance, they'll go after each other before they go after the Mexicans. Why is that?
No, but I think the difference. I think the difference in Anton Daniels, like bro, like
am I lying, Black?
Anton Daniels is not a hood nigga. His business ain't clearly business. He trying to appeal to these, these black topics or whatever. That's what I see. And the Corey Holcomb, when he bumps into the Corey Holcombs, he doesn't live a pure existence. He's not a pure businessman. He's trying to do this black thing. Corey Holcomb is blacker than he is. That's what he ran into. That was the boss.
I think us as a culture is simple, man. It's crab in a bucket mentality. I think it's simply if
there you go.
You present like you are. That's why they always say when people start talking like that, like you chucking and jiving for the white man. No, it's just like this is just who I am. What starts to happen, I think, when you start to separate yourself mentally. The people that's on the other black people that you're talking to, they think that you better than them because they already have the insecurity in them. The only people that I had any real issues with has been black. The only person that threatened my life before was black. And it's typically in those situations, it was always about who do you think you are? Like who you think you better than us? And it's not. I'm just saying. It's simple. It's simple crab in a bucket mentality. That's why we go at each other's necks before we go anybody else.
When you look, I was looking at some videos of Anton, and I ain't even judging, and I ain't criticizing. His body's build is a little soft, like so it is what it is.
All right, you out of line, John. You out of line.
I'm just calling what it is.
Right? Come on, John. You out of line.
Right. I mean, hey man, like you can say what I just said.
What man with a soft body?
Well, you look at him, he looks a little soft, right? And so, I've seen guys like this. He's smart enough to go a little bit up into the world, but he still want to maintain that black element. That's his whole social media aspect. He could probably do that, the whole social media shit, and just focus on whatever his businesses are. Y'all say he got business. I don't know anything about it. But I saw some houses. He probably could do that. But he ain't that authentic blacky black like Corey Holcomb.
He look more Nigerian than CT.
Well, but you know what I'm saying, right? Like whatever it is, this like
y'all still trying to put Nigerian on people.
What you say is fair. Taking it out back is more in line with Corey Holcomb than Anton Daniels. If he has real assets, hold on. If Anton Daniels has real assets, Savage showed his properties. You can't take it out back. You think I could be fighting these niggas?
John, you love America.
They suing me all day and all night, and he got more than I got, so he can't take it out back.
John, do you love America?
I think he does.
But you understand what I'm saying? Like he's getting down in a territory where he can't, where the Corey Holcombs have an extreme disadvantage over him because Anton has real assets. Bro, right. You could sue Corey Holcomb all night long and he'll go and get paid through his baby mama or somebody and do comedy shows. That's how it works, right? I'm saying when you don't have real shit where people could come and sue you for it, Corey Holcomb could beat Anton Daniels damn near to death, and then go on and do shows, laughing and giggling about it.
No,
And
he won't.
you could be sending cash app to his baby mama.
He cannot be on y'all. Come on.
But
John
let me
Dawson,
ask you this. Let me ask you this, because I think like, all right, so
John got a bad read on Tom Dawson.
I'm saying, like, hold on. If Anton Daniels is as, if y'all say, I don't know much about it, but he just showed it building properties, that's something that people can sue you and attach, against your weight.
Like when somebody buys it or something.
Now Corey Holcomb, from what I understand, like I would bet the bulk of his revenue comes from shows. Right. Okay, pay my baby mama. Pay my bro, man. Just don't pay me, and we good. Like, it's a different business model. One can take a lot more risk.
Let me just present this real quick. So I think like somebody like Stephen A, right? He's going through this kind of transformation, right? Like his image was sports. I'm the sports commentator. I talk loud, and all black people loved him, right? Now he's drifting off into politics, right? Now he's even getting to the point where he's criticizing black folks, and you can see every time he does that, it's like a turn. Like half the damn community flips on him, and now he's in this space where he got to talk out of both sides of his mouth to be like, oh well, I believe this, but I'm still cool. But I gotta be still. But I gotta still be. But I gotta still be cool. I gotta still be cool. I gotta still be cool.
Yes, he is right. He is right.
But I feel. No. I'm telling you, I watched it. Like he talks out both sides of his mouth. He basically says, "Oh, I'm still cool with y'all black people, but I believe this," and it contradicts each other. No, he does this all the time. And when
Norm, I think you reading the wrong too, Norm. You're reading the wrong.
He talks out of both sides of his mouth all the time. He still got.
Stephen got hired. He got higher aspirations. Right.
The point I'm making. This is the point. This is the point I'm making, guys. I'm not. Listen, it is two different situations, but it's the same thing. He's playing the same game. What I'm saying is the different, like when he's having those conversations, when he start critiquing black people, when he said something about Jasmine Crockett, half of the community and all celebrities, black celebrities turned on him, Willie D, everybody, right? What Anton did was criticize black people to a black person, and they reacted, had that visceral reaction. The only thing that's different between him and Stephen A is Stephen A is still try to cuddle you at the end and say, yeah, I still agree with. I still have. It's still
the difference between Stephen A is Stephen A has to maintain authenticity to a largely black audience. If Anton really has a real estate business, right, and he ain't dealing with ghetto ass people like I deal with, then he should be talking honestly to a little bit more headier people. This is my opinion.
You ain't gotta deal with ghetto people.
Look, let me give you an example of what I mean.
He's a black man. He do what he want. He's in America.
Right. Let me give you an example of what I mean, right? And I'm not criticizing.
Oh no.
Look, I don't build houses. I rent to people.
What is going on?
Jesus Christ, these blacks. And so what I think, if someone was if Anton would have asked me for advice, I would say, look, man, if you building houses, you do, and you don't build them yourself with your own physical hands, then the contractors, the roofers, the plumbers, the electricians, the framers, the drywallers, there's millions of hours of content right there. Well, you don't have to talk that blackity black shit because you're gonna get challenged by the Corey Holcombs of the world. You are an authority on building houses. Corey Holcomb can't talk to you about building houses, right? All he can do is listen to you.
But imagine
there's a different dynamic there. That's my opinion.
I hear you, John. But imagine you build multi-million-dollar. You actually built multi-million-dollar platforms, or you built them, right, with a certain type of content. Because I think at this point, I know he's working hard, but a lot of that content is just it comes to him natural at this point. But imagine you got millions of dollars coming in from those platforms. You mean to tell me I'm going to pivot away from what I do for the sake of just not having to deal with a Corey Holcomb every now and then, that's going to, and that content is going to actually, and that content is going to make him even more.
Hold on. Like, bro, like I think if I don't know much about him, but if he's building houses and shit, from the roofs to the paint to the drywall to this and that, there's more, fruit to be picked there. Trust me, it's $1 billion industry. What kind of cabinets you picking at time?
I don't know from
but that's what I'm saying. Once you start getting outside of like that, political and all that kind of shit, who's listening to Anton for political?
And then you listen. I'm just saying, like,
all right, man. It sounds like two haters up here now.
I'm not hating. I'm saying.
It sounds like two haters now, man. I'm calling y'all out. Y'all be haters, man.
I'm actually bigging him up for what he's doing.
Listen, y'all sound like some haters right now. I ain't gonna lie.
What I'm saying is,
listen to me. What I'm saying.
Go ahead.
He can say whatever he wants.
Savage showed that video earlier of him building a house. Okay, listen. You know how many people would love for Anton to say, "This is my roofer, my electrician, my plumber, my drywaller, my floor, so on and so forth." That's the business. That's real business. Like, do you want to compete with get down in the muck with the Corey Holcombs of the world, or talk to the people who actually build houses and sell paint?
Where do you think most of the ad? Where do you think more of his AdSense is coming from? Do you think he's going to come
I think if he really has business,
he got to tell y'all his electrician now.
If he's building houses, if he's building houses, people see someone showed him building a house.
You know the funny part is,
listen, hold on. You got to paint every room in that house, and you got to paint the outside. Or you do something, put siding or whatever. He could. There's clearly an advertising opportunity for Sherwin-Williams, the paint company, whoever puts the roofs on his houses, whoever puts the siding, whoever whatever, and on it goes. He could be shouting those people out as he's building the house. That's $1 billion, $1 trillion industry all over America. And if he's doing it, I think he has the opportunity to hell. What kind of cabbage you putting in the house, Anton?
Oh, come on, John. You wilding now.
Nigga, listen, I worked at, listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
On,
I'm gonna tell you something. I worked at the National Association.
Norm, you backing this up, Norm? You gotta tell us who his roofer is.
I've never seen a guy.
Let me explain something to you. I worked at the National Association of Home Builders one time, and I was here at the lunch with him. And so this white guy, he's coming, he's a lobbyist. And you'd be amazed that the formaldehyde that they use to glue those cabinets, to, you people that have, like me, that have regular housing, you don't have hardwood cabinets, you got that press board cabinet. There's regulation down to the damn formaldehyde that they glue the cabinets together. Understand? Right? And so that level of business is like,
All right, John, come on, pass the mic, man. Pass the mic.
Can I ask John a question real quick?
Hey, Sam, no, hold on, Mike. You just got on, Mike. Hold on. Hey,
I got one question for Mike.
No, Sam, hold on. Sam, me and you from Cali, man. We left California, right?
Yeah.
We didn't like what was going on and we left, right?
Yeah.
It's a black man, Anton Daniels, who didn't leave Detroit, stayed where he was, put money into the city, building it brick by brick. And we got two black men up here saying he ain't doing enough.
3.
What?
No, I ain't say that.
No, man. Let me say my point.
I ain't say that.
Let me say
what
my
I said was he should. I said he shouldn't even been up there
right now, man.
I say he shouldn't even been talking,
John.
I say he should look. Let me finish with this. He shouldn't have even been up there with Corey Holcomb. That's all I'm saying.
What I'm saying is he should continue to make his money on autopilot like what he's been doing. What I'm saying is the game is deeper than that. Listen, I get that it could be bigger advertising, opportunities with making houses and stuff like that. But in my mind, I'm like, well, he's making money on platforms where he don't have to make. He can make zero investment other than the people that he's bringing up on those panels versus having to invest in the housing. And on top of that, all you have to do is make one video, and that house that he's presenting to y'all is a tax write-off. So the game is deeper than the game is deeper than it just depends at that point on what you're really interested in and what you want to invest your time into.
That's the same thing John saying when you do that line, when you're into that line of work.
I don't even want to think I'm criticizing him because I don't know anything about it. Trust me.
I mean,
but what I'm saying is, if what I hear is true and he owns assets, I think that there's more fruit to be picked talking about that than trying to get down in an area where he is not as much of an authority in this hood bullshit. Exactly.
I don't think that's what he's aiming
for. I think it's not a criticism of him. It's not a criticism of Corey. I think if you want to talk black hood shit, he can't compete with Corey.
Right.
Like compete in the areas where you like now Corey can't compete with him talking about properties and shit. There are no videos of Corey Holcomb that I know of that no one's put up here where similar to what Anton Daniels is, renovating properties, building houses. That's your lane.
So let me just say this. I'm not his lane.
If that's his lane,
so what I'm saying,
that's his lane, though, bro. Why is he getting down in the muck arguing with Corey on some hood shit?
As somebody has been watching, as somebody's been watching for a while, I think he's in a weird space, right? Because I think his trajectory is going somewhere else, right? I think he's in a weird space where, like, right? Because if you really look at his content that he does solo, it's about politics, right? And everyday things. It has nothing to do with just particularly black. So I think, and he's been on Fox News and things of that sort. So I think what you're starting to see is somebody that he's going through the ranks, right? And as he's going, right, other people from different industries are starting to pay attention to him, particularly black. I mean, like he's going back and forth with Kenyon Martin, the basketball player, right? So I think as he's growing, he's attracting a Corey Holcomb because of the things that he's saying from a political standpoint. I think honestly,
it had nothing to do with political. He was talking against what niggas do, and then that's why Corey got mad at him.
I'm saying that.
John, you got to pass the mic, John. Come on.
I just want to ask you a question. I just want
John,
to me.
John a question.
Well, hold on. I just want, because I don't know a lot about Anton. It seems like to me, you correct me if I'm wrong, and I'm done. Anton's voice is bigger than Corey Holcomb. Am I wrong?
Yes,
I agree.
We'll say so at this point. Yes.
Okay. The funny thing is, I didn't know a lot, guys. Real quick, I'll be fast. I didn't know a lot about Anton Daniels. I heard about him. I saw him through like different channels. He's a very educated guy, and he does do well and helps other people. People like a Corey are attracted to him because they're trying to figure out his special sauce. How do I be successful like this man? But I think a lot of people want to emulate somebody, but they can't accept the fact that some people are just better than other people, more intelligent than other people. More respected than other people. You know what I'm saying, John? So people will hate. People will hate on other people. Black men will hate other black men because they're achieving more success, and they
doesn't that go to my point in that, from my standpoint, Anton should have gone on Corey's platform is more or less an authority. He ended up lowering himself to like, we're going to sit here and fight it out. He's bigger than Corey. So why lower yourself down to be as small as Corey? That's just my thought. From what I understand about them.
John, to answer your question, a true leader will talk to someone beneath them to raise them up. And I think that's what
hold on, Mike. But I think once he started to say, hey man, you want to go outside and all this, he lowered himself to Corey Holcomb. He can't win that. He's got too many assets to be going outside with Corey Holcomb. Correct?
Right.
He's got much more assets. He's got shit where the government got his name on it. As I said, Corey Holcomb can go on tour after beating Anton Daniels damn near to death and get paid with his baby mama's cash app. It's a different world.
It would have touched it a little bit.
But you would agree it's a different world, right?
But John,
hold on. I just want to be clear because I don't know much about it.
It was on cement. Corey tested him as a man. And Anton had to stand his ground. What are y'all talking about right now?
But I'm saying that if you got real assets at play,
John, you weren't about the money. Anton told you in there.
That's politics. Money is politics.
They don't do this. They don't do this for shits and giggles, man. It's all
John, can I ask you a question real quick?
I get what John's saying.
I'm trying to ask you for 10 minutes now. John, have you ever seen anybody in that line of work?
Anton is a multi-millionaire. Y'all.
Let me say something real quick, Black man. Have you ever seen John? Have you ever seen anybody in that line of work with that soft a bill, like you said earlier, trying to prove something? Like you even said, when it comes to business etiquette and financial literacy, you're not gonna be interacting with a Corey Holcomb because you have more to lose and more to gain. That's probably why he reacted the way he did. I've never seen Anton Daniels react like that.
No, CM. Y'all looking at it wrong.
He used to act like that when he was younger.
You guys, Corey tried to punk Anton because he was smaller than him.
Goes to John's point.
Anton stood his ground, man. What are y'all talking about?
What I think, honestly, is I think Anton, his, and this is just, from my little understanding of Anton, because I don't watch a lot of him. He talks a little social. He talks a little business.
Y'all either want successful Black people to stay connected to the community or not. Which one do y'all want? Which one do y'all want?
Well, listen to what I'm saying. He talks a little social. He talks a little business. Corey's a hood guy, from my understanding, right?
He's not a hood dude. He just got shown he not a hood dude.
I mean, if he he's a little bit more to the street than
he over there asking Anton, have you ever been in jail? Anton said, have you been in jail? No.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. So Corey's type of guy has you been in jail, these type of things. He's a little bit more hood than Anton. Come on, man. I think you at least be honest.
They're about the same hood at this point.
No, I don't think
from an emotional place. We're coming from
okay, I don't know much about
both of them had a heat flash of
who has more to lose? Who has more to lose? Anton.
I'll say Anton. Yeah.
Okay, so there you go. Okay. So now we've established that one is on a higher plane than the other, right? And so once you realize that you're on a higher plane and you deal with other Blacks, I'm telling you from my own understanding, you can't get down. Like this is my own. This like all I know is this. What I see it is this. You telling me he own all these properties and shit like this, and then you gonna get down on the level with a man who got nothing to lose. Hold on. Let me finish. See, you gotta understand hood people. I know that a person like Corey Holcomb can beat my ass, and I go sue him. He got nothing for me to sue, and he touring, making millions of dollars, getting paid in your baby mama cash out. Anton Daniels, if he end up whooping somebody's ass, he got real assets. It's just a different world he playing. And so when you're dealing with Blacks like this, and I tell you, I know, you're at a disadvantage. Because these Blacks can sue you. These Blacks can sue you. Like it would be very hard pressed to sue Corey Daniels and Corey Holcomb.
Hey John, real quick. Earlier in my monologue today, I said, knowing the type of person that Corey Holcomb is, I would have never even been around that guy. No. And do you agree with that?
Well, he should have been talking to Anton Daniels. From what you guys talk about, Anton should have been the authority. You understand? Anton is a bigger guy, bigger platform. YouTube, he on more shit. He's richer. What the hell are we talking about going out back with me for?
Well, once you're in the environment, though, then it's game busters, right? So
I'm not going out back with you, black ass, so you can win.
So John,
win, lose, or draw, you win. If I beat your ass, or if I lose, you win.
You guys, it wasn't about the fight.
John, let me just speak. Let me speak on this.
Are y'all so far apart?
Damn, Black Bear. Let me speak on this. What you seeing from Anton is what a lot of Black people deal with on their path of success. I dealt with it myself. I had 2 music studios. The people that I had in the 2 music studios, right? I had killers with me, right? I'm a guy from the hood, but I made it out. I went through the corporate route and everything. And I reached back. I had people sleeping in my crib because I wanted them to do better, right? So I'm not negating what you're saying, John. I get it, but I think right now, again, as Anton is trajecting up, right? That's a certain demographic that he's still interacting with, and at some point, you got to figure out, okay, when do you cut it off? But anybody that has success, any level of success as a black man or a black woman, and as you traject up and you try to reach back and pull people or try to put people on game, and they start to slow you down or put you in situations where you starting to risk your own stuff, then you have to ask yourself, okay, how long do I do this before I just go off and just continue on my own?
Literally what John
No, the bigger thing, look, Anton up against Corey Holcomb is not an authority on black issues. Would you agree with that? He's not an authority on black issues.
Yeah, but the moment he stepped in that studio,
so once you get down on the level and start to try to have any kind of conversation with Corey Holcomb, where y'all are mono, and you should be a top dog over Corey. You got more assets.
But once you step in that studio,
once you step in that studio under those terms, see, he should have come to him like, hey, Corey, this is what we're gonna talk about. Like, we're not gonna be arguing back and forth. This is how it works. He just went in there like willy-nilly, free willy, like, and let Corey go take him down to the gutter.
Yeah.
And I think he realized that, and then he got frustrated too. That's why he got out of character.
If Anton Daniels is up here, I don't know anything about it. If he's up here and Corey Holcomb clearly is down here, then he should be dictating terms.
That's the reason.
All right, so my monologue. Yep.
Am I wrong, CT? Right?
That's exactly.
Ain't no way in hell I'm showing up, and then this damn black gonna be offering me to go outside.
John, that's exactly what I said in my monologue earlier today, man. I am a classist when it comes to these situations, man.
But I'm gonna tell you,
go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. Like, I'm telling you what Anton's problem is. He got out of his lane. He's not an authority on these black issues. I asked you earlier, if he's a real estate guy, come here and talk real estate. Well, I don't fight with real estate other than with my tenants. But once you start getting off into all this other bullshit, that's Corey's lane.
Facts.
Until he
I think at the end of the day, he was blowing smoke up my man ass pause. And I think, both of them come from a certain environment, and it came out for a second.
Anton ain't from that environment, bro. He don't look the part.
What you talking about?
He don't look. He don't look the part. Listen,
I mean,
listen, the man got hips. I'm just being real.
It doesn't matter.
I'm in the hood all day. If you're gonna get challenged all day in the hood,
John, all I'm saying
looking
is,
like Anton
I just think
with the
from
pink
a certain environment.
Put the damn video back up.
You from?
Listen, nigga. Listen. Wait a minute. Stop this nigga.
I just think when you from a certain culture and a certain environment, you just not going. It's my challenge.
If you want to dress like Anton, if you want to be shaped like Anton, there's nothing wrong with that.
Like, you got pregnant looking. You got
listen, if you're gonna be shaped, if you're gonna be shaped like Anton, and then you want to interact with the people like Corey Holcomb, they're gonna come at you.
How many gangster rappers look like pregnant baby mamas?
Listen.
How many gangster rappers you
want to be shaped like
baby mamas?
Listen, bro. If you want to listen. The music business is a totally different business. But I'm saying, if you want to be shaped like Anton, and then you want to get down in the muck with people like Corey Holcomb, they're going to challenge you on how you look. This is Black America, bro.
Hang tight, John. Norman, I said the same thing earlier today. Brother, one of my biggest mistakes in my life, and I look back on it, and this is what Bethy was mad at me about. She said, oh, you talked about the little inner city, little dumbass kids. Was trying to reach back out to a community that I'm just not a part of, bro.
I'm just not a part of that community. It's degenerate. It's a repeated cycle of stupidity and ignorance. Hang tight for me, John. I said it earlier today, man. I rock with Anton, bro. I did a 4 or 5 hour monologue about how much I rock with him. But I said the only mistake he did, and John pointed it out, he's in an environment with a street person. He shouldn't even be there. He's a king, bro, to a degree. He should never, ever be around a low IQ black like that. Because that low IQ black don't operate the way that intelligent, sophisticated, and people with class behave. He doesn't, and of course, you know this. And I know John. People. Let me just talk. Let me just speak for John real quick, brother. Listen, you have to brutalize these type a black like Corey, and again because. You're not gonna. They don't have the cognitive skills for all of that back and forth, and you brutalize them with institutions, bro. Anton he's an institution guy, but he's operating. He said, "Well, I like to go do these live interviews." Right. You can't be around those stupid ass blacks, man. I agree with John, man. You have to brutalize them, bro, and you have to do it strategically. To be honest with you, man, the moment he stepped foot in that little nigga ass studio, man, that was his big. I will admit that was Anton's mistake, man. He's trapped. Let me finish, John, because he's trapped, bro. Man, these Arabs, they brutalize blacks. Now they may not be out there whooping their asses in the parking lots, but they brutalize them because they exploit something about these stupid blacks. Man, I'm telling you, Anton, in my opinion, that's his only mistake he did. Go ahead, John.
You be going there.
Bro, listen. I keep repeating myself. Trust me. And this is why I can't say, what is Anton business? If it's shit social media where there's no physical assets, cool. Be ghetto as you want. But if you got real shit, real assets, you can't be out here fighting on the streets with these blacks. That's what they want you to do. You have to come, like, bro. You see me deal with blacks all day.
At one point, and John and CT and everybody, gentlemen, at one point he said, "I got security, you got security." At that point, the interview should have been over. That's it. Over. Get out.
The only thing I'm pointing out.
The white man talking, bro. Listen. What I'm saying.
The only thing I'm trying to say and trying to present to y'all, I'm not disagreeing with y'all. Right. I think the moment he stepped in the studio, then the environment is the environment. But only thing I'm trying to say to y'all, when you come from the environment, I don't care how your body shapes, and you start to have success, there is a transition.
Bro, you don't understand how blacks make money, bro.
John, hold on. Let me finish.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I swear I don't talk long. I land planes quick.
Go ahead.
The only point I'm trying to have for y'all, survivor's remorse is a real thing. And what I'm saying to you, if you look at his platform, half of the people they have on his panel is not as intelligent as him. And what I'm saying is when he do his solo content is one thing, but half the time that when he do group content, you could tell that these folks are clearly not cognitively on the same level. But at the same time, you do this growth thing where you do have a certain level of I'm trying to take people with me. Right. And if you had success when you came from the hood and you do this, I done it myself. You have that moment. And then you do get to a point where you just detach and you keep on going. But the only thing I'm pointing out to y'all is that y'all saying don't go there, but there's a reason why you do go there because I think Mike said it best. I think he thought that he was going to actually have an enlightening moment with Corey to say, hey, I know you're assuming all this content, but let me give you some other way to think about it. Right, that it's going to continue growth. I'm not saying I'm not negating what y'all saying, but I'm just saying that is a real thing.
Fair enough. Yeah, I'm just saying, from my experience in dealing with blacks, and I deal with them very intimate level, like Anton dealt with Corey. It gets to a point where the blacks know that they're in a win-win situation. Corey, at the point where he offered Anton to go out back, is a win-win situation. You understand? Because, as I'm telling you, man, like, blacks make their living largely. Someone like Corey can get sued to all high heavens, and he will live the same life. You get paid for shows, you know, girlfriend, baby mama, somebody's PayPal, or whatever. And Ton got real shit where he can get sued for. And so that changes the whole calculus of how you deal with blacks, because they know these things. Corey instinctively knows that he has nothing to lose. Anton has everything to lose. So how do you deal with blacks like that? And I think
you're saying that don't put yourself.
You just don't go. You don't go.
You have to deal with them knowing that you got more to lose than them. So you come from a position of authority to black like that, and you don't get down in the muck with them. I show it every day. I don't argue with no blacks where they know that my name is shit down in the courthouse records, and they can use that against me. That's where Anton messed up.
And John, I'm sure it weighs heavy on your heart, because you're a good guy, and you see a lot of people in desperation, you know. So I know it's really hard sometimes to have to deal with people that are just all out rude, disgusting, and just trying to rip you off, you know. So it's hard to be loving to people that are just literally pissing on you.
Well, you have to understand where people's pressure points are.
Yeah.
Suing Corey Holcomb, if you beat the hell out of Corey Holcomb, right? Or if he beats the hell out of you and you sue him, you're not gonna get anything.
Yeah, you're not gonna get nothing.
Y'all acting like Anton went into the Magnolias or something.
But if you sue Anton, and he
what the hell going on right there? Like, what's going on?
If you sue Anton and he had some problems,
It ain't no suing, man. What are y'all talking about? Y'all talking what ifs? What we talking about? What ifs?
Blackbird, my brother, this is what they're saying. What he's saying, what John is saying, if you're established and you're doing well in life, don't surround yourself with hood N-word. That's all. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Anton lowered himself, bro.
He went to a studio. He didn't go to the Magnolias. What are y'all talking about right now?
Hey, real quick, let me explain this. Let me explain this. Black Bear.
Corey ain't no hood, nigga. What are we talking about?
Black Bear.
Gosh.
Black Bear, you listening, buddy? Let me explain something. Let me explain something to you. Can you hear me, buddy? I did a 4 or 5 hour monologue earlier today. I've done 2 or 3 shows on Corey Holcomb years ago. Corey Holcomb, I know Corey Holcomb's types of blacks. I got a video of Corey Holcomb getting punked out by a white boy in he's a Ku Klux Klansman. Bro, Corey Holcomb is an ignorant black who has a very limited vocabulary. And the man is so stupid. He made the first homosexual insult by saying you kissed white men's asses.
Right.
And then Anton said, well, you suck black man's dick. The nigga was so black people. The nigga is so stupid. He took Anton's comment as an insult, not realizing he did the very fucking same thing that Anton that Anton said.
Yeah, he just went to 100.
He did it.
Anton went to 100.
He did it, and he went to 100.
Yeah.
And what did he do? He became the judge, jury, and executioner. He tried to enforce a fake level of power that doesn't exist in his real world. Anton is a sophisticated black.
Why do y'all think this?
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Anton went to private schools, bro. He tells you that.
Gosh.
Let me finish. You can tell even with his diction, he's not like Corey. Man, I've known Corey Holcomb for 20 years, man. That's an ignorant, dumb black. I would never in a million years go on that dude's show because I already know a misinterpretation. They don't speak the same language. He can misinterpret something you were saying and he will go from 0 to 100 and get violent. Man, I've been around these types of blacks, man. It ain't just about no studio, Black Bear. It's about the reality that Anton put himself in danger the moment he went into that studio with that caveman. Bro, you got to really look at this shit for what it is, man. He's at a higher level now. Anton should be on Joe Rogan at this point. That's what, yeah, I get what you're saying, man. But I rock with Anton, man. But I'm telling you, what he did was dangerous going in there with that low tier ass nigga, man.
But CT, you acting like he went into the Lions Den, like he just went in there with Corey. Corey ain't like that, CT.
You don't get it, bro. Corey, listen, bro. All right, man. All right, bro.
No, CT, I'm hearing you out. I don't think it's as serious as y'all saying it's as serious.
Shit.
CT, you don't think the fact that he's a comedian
let me ask you this question,
Blackberry.
Blackberry, let me ask you a question. And this is an extreme example.
Okay.
But take it nonetheless. How do you think it would have gone if Donald Trump, if you swapped out Trump for Anton? You think
they'll probably go the same.
You think he would have challenged Trump to go outside and fight?
Oh no, you okay, that's what you said. No, I don't think he would have challenged Trump to go outside. No.
You would have showed Trump all different.
But Trump wouldn't have came at him.
No. But from the beginning, he would have shown him all deference, correct?
Yeah, he's the president of the United States. Yes.
No, I'm talking about even before he was president. If Trump had just built Trump Towers, he would have shown him.
Trump is the man, though. Trump is the man.
Right. And that's what I'm saying. And so Anton is kind of the man in Black America.
Yeah.
Take away the YouTube. But he tries to get down in the muck with the blackity blacks, and so now he gets challenged by a blackity black who's probably blacker than him. And so
Y'all giving Corey too much.
If he said, "Hey man, I don't know about that black shit. I can talk real estate with you. I build buildings and houses and shit."
John, don't you think you giving Corey?
Hold on. Anton would have been unsellable if he had been known for talking business and houses and all this kind of shit. But he talks a lot of social other shit. And so now, from Corey's standpoint, and I'm telling you how it is with blacks, Corey sees him as on his level.
Yep, that's what I said earlier, John. I said the same thing earlier. And then,
When in reality, he should see himself as above Corey and say, "Hey, nigga, I'm here as a person of authority. You gotta understand how to deal with blacks."
Hey, John, real quick. Hey, John, let me say something real quick. Hey, Blackberry. I don't know how it is in the East. I don't know how it is in the West Coast.
Yes,
but I can tell you how it is on the East Coast. Every goddamn Arab corner store, every single one. When you go in there, they're like a foot. They have like a platform they built in the back, and they're a foot over people. You know why they do that?
What?
Intimidation.
It's intimidation. I'm higher than you. Why would they do that? You ever think about why would they build a platform higher than everybody else? It's intimidation.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it's a symbolic thing, man. They are already establishing a hierarchy.
Yeah.
Man,
it's a position of authority,
I'm telling you, bro, the fact that Corey referred to Anton as a nigga like him, bro, Corey is out of his fucking mind if he thinks he's on the same category and same bracket as an Anton. I said this earlier today, bro. I'm telling you, man, blacks need to practice classism. If I'd have been Anton, I ain't going to that dumb nigga's platform. He's a nigga, man.
But CT, CT is a very important point.
Oh my God.
Anton mixes trying to be this blackity black.
Oh my God.
Well, expressing his authority as this businessman. Like, if he come into court as a businessman, you want to talk business, how I built my shit, okay, cool, I'm unsellable. But he wants to get down in the blackity black, and Corey's blacker than him. And you're definitely right, CT. Like,
y'all
black established himself as a businessman, and he got out of his lane dealing with this black.
So you don't go. basically, what y'all the moral of the story is don't go.
No, he didn't. He didn't. He didn't like come in from a position of authority.
How could you?
What do you mean? How could you? Savage just showed the videos of him building houses. Man, we come in here and talk about the houses and the properties I built, the business that I own.
CT, why you acting like he went into Adam 22's place?
Just as
Like,
bad. He did.
No,
to a
it's
degree.
not just as bad. Come on, CT, stop it. Adam 22 got actual California gangbangers. Corey ain't got that over there. Y'all, man, listen, man. Listen,
Have you listened to Corey? Have you listened
I
to Corey
rock with
talk?
you. CT, I rock with you. But you're giving Corey too much of this. You're giving him too much jelly on his bread. I'm telling you, CT.
I think
Go
CT
ahead,
is just
man.
saying don't even
Go
open
ahead.
yourself up to the possibility. I think that's what CT is saying. I mean, I get it.
I think honestly, as I said earlier when I came on here, I mean, if you think about me, you know what I am? I'm a landlord. That's what I am. Anton is trying to like blur the lines, and I don't think he's from what I understand of him, he seems to be a very good businessman. But he's not blackly black like Corey Holcomb. And so when he encounters a Corey Holcomb, if he doesn't establish his position of authority, I'm a businessman. And now he's trying to establish ground who's blacker. He can't win that with Corey.
I think that the
I
moral
don't think he should even compete there.
That wasn't the point, you guys. They wasn't trying to prove who's blacker. Come on, y'all.
Well, but challenging him to go out back is like a blackness type thing.
Yeah, if you telling me I'm kissing white man ass, I'm telling
Right,
you
so that's
too.
even more blackness, right? Where like
Oh my God.
Anton Daniels, for whatever the reason, I didn't watch the whole interview, but
I think y'all been on the internet too long, man.
He's kissing white man's ass.
I think y'all been on the internet too long, man. Y'all gotta go outside, man.
I don't know, man. Right?
Y'all gotta go outside.
Look, in my little small area of the world, like, I don't get challenged like that.
There's an old saying that I remember one of my uncles told me. You are the company that you keep. In other words, don't surround yourself with people that are going to bring you down. Surround yourself with people that are going to bring you up, if that makes sense. And I do think Anton Daniels, I don't know what, I think he was trying to maybe help this guy, but I think it was a colossal mistake to have him on his show. That's just what I think. What do you guys think?
He came in from a position of weakness. That's my thoughts. And I think part of that again is because when you think of Anton Daniels, you don't think of businessman. You think of an amalgam of a lot of different things. When I log in, check on his channel, it's not about his business, it's about social issues, so on and so forth. And I don't think he's an authority there.
I don't think he's getting tired, but Savage, what do you
No, I'm good. I'm good to go, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, all right. Savage, what do you say? Because you've been sitting still. What do you think?
Well, I think it's an unrealistic standard for the simple fact that in any other situation, if a man said something, called you a bitch, or said something about you being gay, you would have to stand up for yourself. If you don't stand up for yourself, you'd be considered less of a man. So for Anton to be there and to him for some reason not say I'll take you out, let's go out back if you want to handle this. For him not to stand up was his second. It's just a double standard for one. For two, you guys also have to realize, regardless of how wealthy and how much of a good businessman he is, he also runs a media platform. He has a business that has to deal with networking and people that are on YouTube. So for him not to deal with people in content creation, like, let's be honest, he's come over here to UCT and you're not the caliber of person that he is. Like, if he's successful, how many people are his caliber that he's going to be around? So, like, I can get your criticism of what you're saying with what's going on in the circumstance, but it's not a legitimate criticism because most people aren't going to be on your standard for one, and anyone that's above his standard should be dealing with him. So you put yourself in this networking space, it's not really going to work. 3, the problem is he went to someone's platform who has the IQ of 76, and he was trying to have a reasonable conversation with him, and you're not going to be able to do that. And Corey Holcomb is the exact reason that he's the best example of when people are talking about what blacks do and they get offended when they're talking about it. He's the example. Like, he doesn't realize he's being disrespectful. He doesn't realize that he's throwing jabs. He doesn't realize his behavior. And then when someone calls him out on it, it's an issue. Anton was just giving him the same energy that he was getting.
But hold on, John Savage. My favorite wrestler, Stone Cold Steve Austin. You just went to the ring and you stunned CT, Norm, Mike, and John. You gave them all the stunner. And Mike flew out the ring after he got stunned. Go ahead.
I think the bigger part is you have to understand how to deal with blacks. And, I think Anton doesn't know how to deal with blacks, and he ended up finding himself in a position where black had an advantage over him. Corey Holcomb. See him offering Corey Holcomb. You see Corey Holcomb saying, "Hey, let's go out back." That right there is
I think when a black man gets more and more rich and famous, you think that they lose some of their black? I'm just asking them.
Well, I think that they lose their position of authority because they start to blur the lines. You have to maintain it, like class lines are, in some sense. And Anton Daniels wants to be blackity black while trying to operate in the white world at the same time. You're not going to be able to do both. It's very difficult to do both.
There's very few black people that are extremely wealthy that still stay true to the hood. I'll give you an example, like Master P. He's still mad hood. He's rich as hell. But I think some people...
Anton could have done it, but he found himself down in the muck with Corey Holcomb. He should have never agreed to like an interview term on that. He should have been, hey, talk about your real estate ventures.
Yeah, I think it was a bad move. I think the interview went horribly left. Left as in bad, not leftist, but no, like bad. But yeah, I mean, and I think the only reason Anton didn't get really mad and throw them hands is because he has a lot to lose. I don't think he's a sucker at all. I don't think he's a sucker.
I think CT's right in that you have to express some sort of classism. That is what Anton did not do, and I think that was part of the problem.
But John, we all make mistakes, especially you guys are media, you guys are content creators, and sometimes you have someone on a channel that you're sorry you had them up. I think it was just one of those things where that was just a bad interview. That's all. I don't know. It's just, But if you're asking me, I do think Anton was actually held himself very respectfully. He didn't flip out. He didn't go crazy. So I do give him respect for that. But he should not have been there. Gentlemen.
So don't go. Oh no.
Yeah, you don't go. I mean, you have to have some sort of class. Yeah, classism, man.
Should he do a show? So like him and I think him and Canyon went back and forth, if I'm not mistaken. Canyon or like, so should he do like Gilbert Arenas show?
Be good.
I guess the thing is like it's weird because I get what you're saying, right? Don't go into an environment, like don't go into an environment you can't control. But these are entertainers, right? So I think the thought process is like, okay, well, I'm going into a space where I ain't necessarily going into the hood. I'm just going with somebody that has maybe a hood mindset. So
No
do you
doubt.
just not deal with those level of celebrities at all?
Norman, the whole thing is that if you're going to go into an interview with someone you know already has low impulse control, that has threatened people in the past, like he shouldn't have been.